The Lost World. Francis DeWolf, Kevin McHugh, Gerald Harper and Carlton Hobbs in a three-part serial adapted from Sir Arthur Conan Doyle's novel by Peggy Wells and Barry Campbell. Part 1. The Monster of Enmore Park. London, 1907.
It all began quietly enough in the little parlour of a house at Streatham. For an hour or more that evening, I had been forced to listen to Mr. Hungerton, the father of the girl I loved. He seemed to believe that I came round to the Chestnuts 3 days a week, simply for the pleasure of his company, to hear him talk about bad money driving out good and the true standards of exchange. However, now I was alone with Gladys at last, and the moment of fate had come. There Gladys sat, aloof as a goddess, the dreamy look in her eyes and her profile outlined against the red curtain. How beautiful she was, and how very remote. But come what might, I must speak.
You're looking very thoughtful, Ned.
Gladys, I mean to say...
I have a feeling you are going to propose, Ned. I do wish you wouldn't. Things are so much nicer as they are.
How did you know I was going to propose?
Don't women always know? Oh, Ned, what a pity to spoil our friendship. Don't you feel how splendid it is that we can talk face to face as we have talked?
Well, I can talk face to face with the station master, but that doesn't satisfy me in the least. I want... Oh, Gladys, I want...
No, Ned, stop. You've spoiled everything. It's all so beautiful and natural until this kind of thing comes in. It's such a pity.
It's nature. It's love.
Well, perhaps if both love, it may be different. I have never felt it.
Why can't you love me, Gladys? What's wrong with me?
I'm in love with somebody else, Ned.
To tell the truth, Gladys, I was afraid of that.
Oh, no, Ned, please don't look like that. It's nobody in particular.
Nobody in particular? But you said...
It's an ideal, Ned. A glorious, magnificent ideal. Oh, this man I'm thinking about, I wish I could describe him to you.
Well, what does he look like? What does he do that I can't do?
Please, Ned.
Teetotaler, vegetarian, theosophist, superman. By George, I'll even have a shot at flying the channel. Just tell me what would please you.
In the first place, Ned, I don't think my ideal would speak quite like that.
Why not?
He would be harder, sterner. He would be a man who could look death in the face and have no fear. He would be a man of great deeds and strange experiences.
Hang it all, Gladys, I'm Edward Malone, a reporter on the Daily Gazette, earning £3.10 a week. Where would I run into any great deeds and strange experiences?
That's just it, Ned. You're so prosaic.
And you don't want me to be prosaic. Is that it?
Well, my ideal would never be that. He wouldn't be content with the work he happened to be doing. He'd go out and look for adventures. He'd make his own chances. Well, think of Burton. Think of Stanley.
We can't all be Burtons or Stanleys, I'm afraid.
And you, Ned, with your newspaper work. Now, when you described that coal mine explosion last week, why couldn't you have gone down into the pit and helped those people who were trapped?
I did.
Did? But you never said so.
There was nothing worth bragging about.
Oh. I didn't know, Ned. Well, that was brave of you.
I had to. If you want to write good copy, you must be where things are.
Oh, Ned, there it is again. Such a prosaic motive. I dare say I'm being foolish, but it's so real to me, so much a part of myself. If I do marry, I want to marry a famous man.
And why shouldn't you marry a famous man, Gladys? If I get a chance, Gladys, I will...
Please, Ned. Someday, perhaps. When you've won your place in the world, we shall talk it over again.
By George, we will. I'll make a chance, Gladys. I'll tackle my editor first thing tomorrow morning. Old McCardle's not a bad sort. I'm sure he'll help me if he can. Yes, Gladys. I'll make a chance and prove myself worthy of you. You see if I don't.
Come in. Lush, lad. You needn't break the door down. What is it?
May I have a very serious word with you, Mr. McCardle?
Lad, what about?
I want to ask you a favour.
Your salary, Mr. Malone, is already...
It wasn't about my salary.
No, it wasn't about your salary, Mr. Malone. Then what is it about?
I want to break my neck.
What?
Not exactly that, but I want to justify my life. Do you think, sir, you could possibly send me on a special mission for the paper?
Special mission, Mr. Malone? Well, what sort of special mission had you in mind?
Anything with adventure and danger in it. 2,000 miles in a balloon, over the Himalayas, down in the pyramids. You know what I mean?
I'm not sure, Mr. Malone. I do know what you mean. I mean, these special missions are very expensive.
I know that, sir.
And they want a writer with a name that will justify the expense. But I have got a wee assignment for you that may just be the thing. Now, what do you say to a nice interview?
Interview, sir?
Oh, come, lad, you needn't look so dashed. You haven't heard the name of the man you're yet to interview.
Well, sir?
Professor George Edward Challenger of Enmore Park.
Professor Challenger? The famous zoologist?
Aye.
But, look here, sir. Isn't that the man who broke the head of the chap from the Daily Telegraph?
Yes.
And threw the Morning Post reporter down 2 flights of stairs?
Yes.
And broke his spectacles and danced on his hat?
He doesn't like reporters, you can.
But why do we want an interview with Professor Challenger?
To show up an impostor, Mr. Malone, to expose a modern man chosen, insulting the sacred name of science.
But look here, he's no impostor. He's quite a scientific bigwig. Got a string of degrees after his name and international reputation.
A grand international reputation. On the last occasion of debate in Vienna, they had to call on the police. Oh, I've got his record here, with his published works, and a fine, stimulating record it is.
All the same, sir. Why do you call him an impostor?
Because of this South American business.
What South American business?
Well, the Skellum claims to have discovered, what is it? A lost world.
A lost world, sir?
A lost world up the Amazon, full of prehistoric monsters and dinosaurs 50 feet high. But it would make a grand exposure story if you could get in to see him.
You think I can't manage to see him, sir?
I then I can, Mr. Malone.
You say you've got his published works, sir?
Aye.
What are they?
Some observations upon a series of Kalmuck skulls, outlines of vertebrae evolution, the underlying fallacy of Weissmanism. And here is an account of the row at Vienna. It was about Weissmanism, if you can what that is.
Give me an account of the row at Vienna.
Well, what do you want to do with it, lad?
Give it to me.
You won't understand 2 words of it.
That doesn't matter. All I want is a sentence.
What sentence?
Any sentence.
Well, here it is. See for yourself.
Good Lord.
I told you so. Yourn is jargon. Scientific jargon.
This will do. Mr. McCardle, I think I found the answer. I'm going to write a letter.
Dear Professor Challenger, as a humble student of nature, I have always taken the most profound interest in your speculations as to the difference between Darwinism Weissmanism. I have recently had occasion to refresh my memory by rereading your masterly address at Vienna. That lucid and admirable statement seems to be the last word on the matter. There is one sentence, however, where you say, I protest strongly against the insufferable and entirely dogmatic assertion that each separate id is a microcosm possessed of an historical architecture.
Elaborated slowly through the series of generations. Have you no desire, Professor, in view of later research, to modify that statement? No. I have certain suggestions which I can only explain in a personal conversation. With your permission, I trust to have the honor of calling on you at 11 o'clock the day after tomorrow, Wednesday morning. I remain, sir, with assurances of profound respect, yours very sincerely, Edward D. Malone. Oh. Austin! Austin! Where the devil is the fellow?
You called, sir?
Yes, I did. Twice. Now listen. At exactly 11 o'clock this morning, the gentleman calling himself Malone will present himself at the front door and ask to see me.
I understand, sir. I shall send him away.
Don't speak until you're spoken to, sir. You do not understand. When this Mr. Malone arrives, you will show him in. I am rather interested to know just who Mr. Malone is and what Mr. Malone is after. Ha! Modify my opinions, indeed.
Yes, sir. Good morning. My name is Malone. I have an appointment. Well, a kind of appointment with Professor Challoner.
The professor is expecting you, sir. If you will kindly follow me.
Thank you.
Austin? Austin, did I hear someone at the door?
Yes, madam. Mr. Malone, madam.
I have an appointment with your...
Yes, I know. Please, keep your voice down. Oh, dear. Mr. Malone, may I ask, have you ever met my husband before?
No.
Then I must apologize to you in advance and tell you that he is a perfectly impossible person. If you are forewarned, you will be more ready to make allowances.
Allowances?
Yes. Now, get out of the room quickly if he seems inclined to be violent. Don't wait to argue with him. I suppose it wasn't about South America you wanted to see him, was it?
Why, yes, it was.
Oh, dear.
Mrs. Challenger! Mrs. George Edward Challenger.
Oh, there he is now. Yes, George, dear?
I am, I trust, a man of singularly docile and reasonable mind.
Oh, yes, dear, of course.
Yet if there is one thing I cannot abide, it is whispering outside doors. It interrupts my work. And to interrupt my work, I might point out, is scarcely fair to posterity.
I'm sorry, George, dear. It was only that
My work, I fear, is destined to interruption. I am expecting this morning a visitor. I know nothing of this visitor, except that he will be ignorant in mind and perhaps revolting in appearance.
Yeah, wait a minute.
He's just arrived, George, dear. He's here now.
Indeed, I fancied as much. Then be good enough to send him in.
Goodbye, Mr. Malone. After all, well...
Yes, Mrs. Challenger?
You do look big enough to take care of yourself. And remember, just get out of the room if he seems inclined to be violent. And if he starts talking about South America, please don't contradict him. In you go now.
I pushed aside the partly open door and walked, somewhat apprehensively, into the room. The professor was sitting in a swivel chair behind a broad table which was covered with maps and diagrams. As I entered, he spun round to face me. I was prepared for something strange, but not for so overpowering a personality as this. It was his size which took one's breath away. His size and his imposing presence. His head was the largest I have ever seen upon a human being. He had the face and beard which I associated with that of an Assyrian bull. His eyes, which were blue-grey under great black eyebrows, were very clear, very critical, and very masterful. A huge spread of shoulders and a chest like a barrel were the other parts of him which appeared above the table. And I must confess that his appearance made me gasp with surprise.
Well, young man?
Well, sir.
What do you mean, sir, well, sir? What the devil are you staring at?
Well, sir, you are rather impressive.
Impressive, eh?
Yes, sir.
Well, yes. Yes, perhaps impressive is the right word. Majestic, if I may say so, might be an even better one. But we are not here, young man, to discuss the effect of greatness on its underlings.
No, sir.
You were good enough, I believe, to write me a letter and to approve my general views regarding Weissmanism.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. That strengthens my position very much. But you had, I think, some comments to make on the proposition I advanced. Come, Mr. Malone, speak up.
I am, of course, a mere student, really just an earnest inquirer.
What comments, Mr. Malone?
It did seem to me you were a little severe on Weissman in this matter. Hasn't the general evidence since that date tended to strengthen his position?
What evidence, Mr. Malone?
I mean, I alluded to the trend of modern thought, to the general scientific point of view. Why are you looking at me like that?
I suppose you are aware, young man, that the cranial index is a constant factor.
Naturally, sir.
Yes. And the question of telegony is still sub judice.
Undoubtedly, sir. I've always said so.
Yes. And the germplasm is different from the parthenogenetic egg.
Why, surely.
But what does that prove?
Ah, what indeed? What does it prove?
Shall I tell you?
Please do.
It proves, sir, that you are the rankest impostor in London, a vile, crawling journalist, here under false pretenses. Gibberish. That's what I've been talking to you, sir. Do you think you could match cunning with me? You, with your walnut of a brain? Why, you infernal scribbler...
Wait a minute, Professor. Please wait. Sit down.
To say that I would like to cut your heart out and stuff it like a Christmas turkey would be beneath my dignity. I shall begin, therefore, in a more decorous way. You observe this plaster bust of Socrates, which has always seemed to me of somewhat doubtful aesthetic value.
Now, look here, sir. Just let me explain.
I shall begin by discharging this bust with an erring aim at your head.
George, what's happening? Stop this at once.
Keep out of this, Mrs. George Edward Challenger. Keep out of this.
I won't keep out of this. George, what on earth are you going to do?
I propose, Mrs. C., to take this young man by the neck and expel him forcibly from the house.
You put your hands on me, sir, and you'll ruddy well wish you hadn't.
Will I so, young man? Will I so?
Keep away from me, Professor. What chance have you got? I'm 15 stone place and to 3/4 every Saturday for the London Irish. I'm not a man.
Mr. Malone! Look out! Austin, open the front door!
The front door is open, madam. I anticipated some such eventuality.
Would you raise your fist to me? By God, I'll throw you down the front stairs. Take that, you infernal scribbler.
Oh, my eye!
Blast you! No, you infernal bully! Take that!
Austin, they'll be killed! They've fallen down the front steps. We must separate them. Come along quickly.
That will not be necessary, madam. I see from the window that both the professor and the young man are on their feet again, and apparently unharmed, except that, oh dear me, the young man appears to have acquired a black eye.
We'll go and try to persuade the professor to come in at once before someone sends for the police.
That will not be necessary either, madam, since I perceive that there is a constable already on the scene.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
Now then, what's all this?
This man attacked me.
You will oblige me, Constable, by removing your obnoxious presence from what I must designate as a purely private scene of acrimony.
I don't know what that means, Professor Challenger, but I do see this young gent with a black eye, and it's not the first time this has happened by a long chalk. Well, sir?
Oh, it's all right. We had a bit of a row. This man let fly at me.
I'll bet he did, sir. He's been doing nothing else for the past 2 years. You give him in charge?
Well,
Do you give him in charge, sir?
No, I don't.
What's that?
I was as much to blame as he was. I intruded on him. He gave me fair warning.
I see, sir. Well, Professor, don't let's have any more such goings-on. Right, move along now, move along.
An interesting phenomenon. As interesting a phenomenon, indeed, as was ever discovered by G.E.C. in his greatest days. Come back to the house, young man. Come back into the house. I've not finished with you yet. Sit down, Mr. Malone. Take that chair.
Whatever you say, Professor.
May I offer you a cigar?
Thank you.
You're excitable, young man. Very excitable.
I am excitable.
Oh, you'll oblige me, young man, by not jumping up again in that impetuous Irish fashion. Doubtless you've been wondering, with whatever small intelligence you may possess, why I invited you back into the house,
I have been wondering.
Then permit me to tell you. The subspecies of the human race to which you unfortunately belong...
Subspecies of the human race?
Yes, I refer, of course, to the whole tribe of journalists.
All right, don't stick your beard out. I agree.
Oh, you agree to this self-evident truth.
Anybody who got annoyed with you, Professor, would just have to stay annoyed all the time. I agree.
This subspecies, I repeat, has always been beneath my mental notice. But in your reply to that officious policeman a moment ago, I seem to detect signs of a latent good feeling, which raised you somewhat above the level of your revolting plan. I found myself, in short, almost liking you.
Thank you.
You came here, I dare say, for some information about my explorations in South America.
Yes, Professor Challenger, I did.
You will not get that information, young man.
I was afraid of that.
Like Darwin, Galileo, and other great prophets, I have been derided. The word liar applied to George Edward Challenger is offensive to a degree which you, as a journalist, would not appreciate.
All right.
Yet it occurs to me, after several years of patient silence, that the time has come to make some public answer and proposal to my critics.
Answer, sir? What sort of answer?
There will be held this evening a public meeting at the Royal Zoological Institute's hall. Would you care for a seat on the platform among the speakers?
I don't know what you're up to, sir, but I'd appreciate it very much.
It will be a large meeting, young man, of the utmost dignity and decorum. My presence, of course, will be guarantee of that.
Of course.
The chairman will be the Duke of Durham. The principal speaker will be Professor Summerlee, on the record of the ages. You have perhaps heard of Professor Summerlee?
Good Lord, yes. He's as famous a zoologist as...
As I am, you were about to say.
No, not at all. Nothing like that.
You'll pardon my candor, young man, if I remark that Professor Summerlee has a face like a goat, and his views on the subject of vertebrate evolution would make a cat laugh.
Well, what are you going to do at the meeting, sir?
I am to move a vote of thanks to Professor Summerlee. In doing so...
Yes, sir?
I shall make it my business to point out, with infinite tact and delicacy, where I disagree with Professor Summerlee. If you care to be at that meeting, young man, I fancy that you might find it rather interesting. Yes, rather interesting.
When I arrived at the hall that night, I found a much greater concourse than I had expected. And as soon as I had taken my seat among the bigwigs on the platform, I realized that a youthful and even boyish spirit was abroad in the gallery and at the back of the hall. The medical students were out in force. I don't know what these meetings were usually like, but it struck me that this was a strange prelude to a scientific lecture.
Ladies and gentlemen, quiet, please. Thank you, gentlemen. It is my proud duty to introduce to you tonight's speaker, a man of the highest academic and scientific qualifications, who is, I think, well known to you all, Professor William Summerlee. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. I have chosen as my subject tonight evolution.
I say.
And have entitled my lecture...
I say, young fella, my lad.
Yes? What is it?
Well, excuse me speaking to you and all that, but, I mean, well, you haven't got a beard.
Beard? Why the devil should I have a beard?
Well, deuce take it, all the rest of these chaps have got 'em. Never saw such a collection of beards in all my born days. You're a bit young, aren't you, to be such a learned sort of bloke?
Good Lord, I don't belong here. I'm a reporter from the Daily Gazette. My name's Malone.
Ah, George, then we're two of a kind. I was feeling a bit nervous myself in all this company. My name's Roxton.
What? Lord John Roxton, the Amazon explorer, a big game hunter.
Well, I've done a bit of shooting in my time. I say, watch out, we're interrupting the old josser.
Thank you, gentlemen. Perhaps I might now be allowed to continue. Science has not succeeded to date in making organic life
from inorganic materials. The gulf between the dead and the living is something which our chemistry has not been able to bridge. And in conclusion, ladies and gentlemen,
what are you doing
I
here?
have only these few
Well,
words to
I
say.
heard there was going to be trouble. I wanted to see it.
and
Look,
far
look at old
in
Challenger
our
over there. He's
journey
positively bristling.
I know, but... Lord John, but...
We have seen the drying of the seas, the emergence of the sandbank, the tendency of the sea creatures to take refuge on the mud flats, the abundance of food awaiting them, and their consequent enormous growth. Hence, ladies and gentlemen, that frightful brood of monsters which still affright our eyes when seen in the wielding straits, but which, fortunately, were extinct long before the appearance of man on this earth.
Question? I deny that statement.
May I inquire, Mr. Chairman, which of the gentlemen on the platform behind me spoke then?
I spoke, sir. George Edward Challenger, at your service.
Silence, please! Quiet! Gentlemen, please.
You spoke, Professor Challenger.
I spoke, Professor Summerlee.
You are discourteous, Professor Challenger.
You are inaccurate, Professor Summerlee.
I am inaccurate, sir.
You are inaccurate, sir.
In the face of such manifest absurdity, Mr. Chairman, I must ask leave to end my remarks at this point and leave matters to the distinguished Professor Challenger. Perhaps you, sir, will take my place at the reading desk.
I will do that, sir, with the greatest of pleasure. Ladies and gentlemen, I beg pardon, ladies, gentlemen, and children. I have been selected to move a vote of thanks to Professor Summerlee for the very picturesque and imaginative address to which we have just listened. Popular lectures are the easiest to listen to, but the professor will excuse me when I say that they are necessarily both superficial and misleading, since they have to be graded to the comprehension of an ignorant audience. Now, what is the particular point upon which I, as an original investigator, have challenged our lecturer's accuracy? It is upon the permanence of certain types of animal life upon the earth. Professor Summerlee is very wrong in supposing that because he has never himself seen a prehistoric animal, therefore these creatures no longer exist. How do I know, you ask me? I know because I have visited their secret haunts. I know because I have seen some of them. Am I a liar, do you think? Then I will not detain you. I will merely put you to the test. Now, will you accredit one or more of your own number to go out as your representative and test my statement in your name? Yes! Well, Professor Summerlee, will you dare to take part in an expedition to the lost world to see these creatures?
Yes, I will.
Then I guarantee that I will place in your hands such material as will enable you to find your way. I don't disguise from you that there are difficulties and danger. You will need a younger colleague.
I'll go, Mr. Chairman, I'll go.
I volunteer to go. You sit down, young fella.
What is your name, sir? Edward Malone. I'm a reporter from the Daily Gazette. I claim to be an absolutely unprejudiced witness. And you, sir, what is your name?
I'm Lord John Roxton.
Lord John Roxton's reputation as a sportsman is world famous. At the same time, it would certainly be well to have a member of the press on such an expedition.
Then I move that both these gentlemen be elected as representatives of this meeting to accompany Professor Summerlee on his journey.
Well, young fella, so we're committed.
I can only get McCardle to stump up expenses. If I can only get McCardle to stump up expenses.
McCardle? Who's McCardle?
My news editor. And Gladys. If only Gladys could see me now.
You'll go, young fella, if I have to stump up expenses myself. By George, I never knew scientific meetings were such lively places, or I'd have come to one long ago. And now, young fella, shake hands.
Shake hands?
To the lost world.
To the lost world.
That night, wearied as I was after the wonderful happenings of the day, I sat with Mr. McCardle explaining to him the whole situation, which he thought important enough to bring to the notice of Sir George Beaumont, our newspaper chief. He agreed that I should be allowed to go on the expedition as the Gazette's representative. There followed such a period of confusion and bustle as I made my preparations for the journey that I barely had a moment to reflect on the enormity of the step that I had taken until some 2 weeks later, when I found myself facing a wet and glistening dockside in the shadow of the great liner which was to take our expedition to South America. My reflections were soon interrupted, however, by the arrival of my two companions.
Well, young fella, so we're off at long last. And I must confess that I can't wait to get to this lost world of old challenges.
Neither can I.
Have either of you gentlemen had any dealings with the great man since the night of the lecture?
Well, my paper rang him only to be told that he would hand us our last-minute directions just before we left. When I rang to get more information, he abused me roundly, then abused the press in general, and ended up by shattering his telephone receiver.
Well, I'm as much in the dark as you are. I just had a note to say he'd be seeing us all.
I, too, had a similar communication. And here, if I am not mistaken, comes the great humbug himself.
Well, gentlemen, I'm glad to see you all here. I had imagined that the learned professor might have got cold feet.
Well, I really...
Now, I have only a few words to say to you. Firstly, I beg you not to imagine that I am in any way indebted to you for making this journey. Truth is truth, and nothing you report can affect it in any way, though it may excite the emotions and allay the curiosity of a number of very ineffectual people. My directions for your instruction and guidance are in this sealed envelope. You will open it when you reach a town upon the Amazon which is called Manaus, but not until the date and hour which is written on the outside.
Oh, really, I must protest.
Protest as much as you like. It will do you no good. Now, have I made myself clear? You do not open the envelope until the date and hour which is written on the outside. Here, Lord John, you take it.
Thanks.
I leave the observance of my conditions entirely to your honour. Yes, Malone, what are you fidgeting about?
Well, sir, about my reports, I am anxious.
Mr. Malone, I will place no restrictions upon your reports, since the ventilation of the facts is the object of your journey. But I demand that you shall give no particulars as to your exact destination, and that nothing be actually published until you return.
Very well, Professor.
Now, goodbye, sir. You have done something to mitigate my feelings for the loathsome profession to which you so unhappily belong. Goodbye, Lord John. Science is, as I understand it, a sealed book to you, but you may congratulate yourself upon the hunting field which awaits you. Goodbye to you, Professor. If you are still capable of self-improvement, which I very much doubt, you will return to London a wiser man. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Professor Challenger.
Really? That man is insufferable.
I will not bore those who listen to my story with an account of our luxurious voyage upon the liner, nor will I tell of our week's stay at Para, or of our journey up the wide, slow-moving river in a steamer. Eventually, we found ourselves through the narrows of Obidos and reached the town of Manaus. Here we were rescued from the limited attractions of the local inn by the representative of the British and Brazilian Trading Company. In his hospitable fazenda, we spent our time until the day when we were empowered to open our letter of instruction.
Well, gentlemen, the time is almost here, as you see. Instructions to Lord John Roxton to be opened at Manaus upon July the 15th at 12 o'clock precisely. We've just 1 minute to go.
What difference can it possibly make if we open it now or in 1 minute? It's all part and parcel of the quackery and nonsense for which I regret to say the writer is notorious.
Well, the old dear is very precise. I think perhaps we'd better wait.
He is also thousands of miles away, while we are here on a wild goose chase.
Oh, come on now. Play the game. It's his show. Be rotten bad form if we didn't follow his instructions to the letter.
A pretty business this is. It struck me as preposterous in London, and it seems even more so now. I don't know what is inside this envelope, but unless it's something pretty definite, I shall commence the return journey to London immediately.
Oh, come now. Professor Challenger won't let us down, I'm sure. The envelope no doubt contains a map and instructions.
I hope so. But surely it's time now.
Time it is. Now, let's see. Well, there's just one sheet of paper. Good God. It's blank.
Ah, I knew it. It's an open admission. What more do you want? The fellow's a self-confessed humbug. We have but to return home and expose him for the brazen impostor that he is.
Perhaps something is written on it in invisible ink.
Sorry, young fella. There's no use deceiving ourselves.
Oh.
It's all off.
It can't be. Look, perhaps there's been a...
May I come in?
God.
Oh, God.
Well, I'll be damned.
I fear that I'm a few minutes late. When I gave you this envelope, it was my intention to be with you before the hour. I never intended that you should open it. Well, gentlemen, you seem surprised to see me.
Well, I am bound to say, sir, that your turning up is a considerable relief. But I can't for the life of me see why you should have worked it in such an extraordinary manner.
Because, gentlemen, there is really only one person who is qualified to lead this expedition, and that person is myself. Now, is all ready for the journey?
Yes, sir. I've engaged 2 half-breeds from Para, one of whom speaks English. His name's Gomez. They'll act as servants to make themselves generally useful. Besides these, I've hired 3 Murho Indians from the river tribes, and a hulking great fella called Zambo. Should be pretty useful. The equipment's been checked, rechecked. We've a steam launch to take us up the river.
Mm-hmm. What about canoes?
We have canoes. In fact, we could start tomorrow, if need be.
I see. And now, gentlemen, I feel that the time has come to let you know a little more of the background to this expedition, so that you can see exactly what you've let yourselves in for. I suggest that you gather round this table and listen carefully. Well, some years ago, I made a journey to South America. It was my business to visit the little-known back country and investigate some of the hitherto unexplored tributaries which run into the main river in order to examine fauna for my great work on zoology. I was returning, my work accomplished, when I had occasion to spend the night at a small Indian village. The natives were Kukama Indians, an amiable but degraded race with mental powers hardly superior to the average Londoner. Imagine my surprise when, on entering this village, I was immediately taken to a small hut. There, to my amazement, I discovered the body of a white man who had but recently expired.
Good Lord. Well, how did he get there?
Kindly have the goodness not to interrupt, sir.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
He was clad in rags, very emaciated, and bore every trace of prolonged hardship. As far as I could gather, he was a complete stranger to the natives, and had only recently arrived in the village, in the last stage of exhaustion. From the contents of the man's knapsack, it was obvious to me that he was an artist and a poet. His name was Maple White, an American, it seems. Well, the knapsack contained scraps of verse which I must say appeared to me to be singularly lacking in merit. And there were also some rather commonplace pictures. Such were the total effects of this strange American bohemian.
Good Lord.
I was turning away from him when I noticed something projecting from his jacket. It was this sketchbook, which I now hand to you and ask you to examine page by page. Carefully now. I can assure you that this book is as valuable to me as a first folio of Shakespeare.
Eagerly watched by my companions, I opened the volume with some expectation.
The first page was disappointing, however. It contained nothing but a picture of a fat man in a pea jacket with the legend Jimmy Culver on the mailboat. There followed several pages filled with sketches of Indians. Glancing around, I could tell by their expressions that Lord John and Professor Summerlee felt as disappointed as I did.
Really, Challenger, what nonsense is this? These are just a collection of rather mediocre sketches and of no scientific use whatsoever.
Shh. Try the next page.
Huh?
What on earth?
Good Lord. It's the most extraordinary creature I've ever seen.
Isn't it? Head of a fowl, body of a bloated lizard. That trailing tail. What do you think of that?
Well, it's monstrous, grotesque.
But what made him draw such an animal?
Trade gin, I think.
And that's the best explanation you can give, is it?
Well, what's yours?
The obvious one. That the creature exists.
One thing puzzles me. This tiny human figure in the foreground. Could it be evidence of a pygmy race, perhaps?
Wonderful. Look here. You see that plant behind the animal? What do you think that is? A Brussels sprout? Damn it, man. It's an ivory palm. They grow to 60 feet. Don't you see? That figure was put there for a purpose. He was put there to give the scale of heights.
Good God, then the creature must be as big as Charing Cross Station.
Exactly. Now look at this. Here's an illustration from a monograph by Professor Lancaster. Probable appearance in life of the Jurassic dinosaur Stegosaurus.
Yes, there certainly is a resemblance.
It might, of course, be coincidence. The American may have seen a picture of this kind and carried it in his memory. It would be likely to recur to a man in a delirium.
Well, now, look at this bone. What known creature does that belong?
I must confess that it is unfamiliar to me.
Well, you needn't be ashamed of your ignorance. I don't suppose the whole staff of the South Kensington Museum could give a name to it.
But bones can be faked quite easily, I believe.
You can take it from me that it belongs to a creature which exists upon the face of the earth, and which has not yet come under the notice of science. Oh, very well, I can see that you're still unconvinced. Well, now, let me continue my story. We will leave the dead American and continue. You can imagine that I could hardly come away from the Amazon without probing deeper into the matter. There were indications as to the direction from which the dead man had come, and I also found that rumors of a strange land were common among all the riverine tribes. You have no doubt heard of Kurupuri.
No, sir.
Kurupuri is the spirit of the woods. It's something evil.
Exactly. Well, all the tribes agree as to the direction where Kurupuri lives. It was the same direction from which the American had come. Eventually, I managed to persuade two of the tribesmen to become my guides, and after many adventures, which I need not describe, I came at last to that country which has never been described or indeed visited by any other man except the unfortunate Maple White, the dead American. Here, look at this photograph.
It's certainly discolored and blurred.
Yes, the unsatisfactory appearance is due to the fact that on descending the river, the boat was upset and nearly all my photographs were ruined.
How very unfortunate.
Just a moment. Those cliffs, like an enormous waterfall, aren't they the same as in the picture of the monster?
Well done. Yes, it is the same place. I found traces of the fellow's camp. Now, look at this photograph. Again, somewhat blurred, I'm afraid, Professor Summerlee. Do you see the tree-crowned pinnacle of rock there?
Yes, I see it. Well, just about.
Do you observe something on that tree? Look. There.
By George, it looks like a large bird.
Where? Let me see. Oh, yes. Yes, I see it. It's a pelican, surely.
It is not a pelican, nor is it a bird. It may interest you to know that I succeeded in shooting that specimen, and I was able to bring it away with me.
You have it here, then?
No. It was unfortunately lost in the same boat accident which ruined my photographs.
Dear me, what a remarkable coincidence.
However, I do have part of its wing. And this I now lay before you.
It's part of a monstrous bat.
Nothing of the sort. Here, in Lancaster's book, this picture is an excellent reproduction of the pterodactyl. On the next page is a diagram of the mechanism of its wing. Now kindly compare that, gentlemen, with the specimen on the table before you.
Good Lord. You're right. It's exactly the same.
It would certainly appear to be similar, but...
Fiddlesticks.
But surely, Professor, with such conclusive evidence, you had only to lay all this before the proper authorities.
Yes, so in my simplicity I had imagined. But I was called a liar and a charlatan.
What happened after you shot the bird? That terrier thing. Here, pass over the picture, Malone. I'd like a closer look.
Pterodactyl. Well, it was the wet season, and my stores were all but exhausted. I explored some portion of this huge cliff.
You see another trace of life?
No, but we heard some strange noises while we camped at the base of the cliff.
But what about the creature the American drew?
Well, we can only suppose he must have made his way to the summit, seen it, and drawn it later. We know, therefore, that there is a way up.
We know, Professor Challenger, precisely nothing. Here we are, asked to believe in the existence of a lost world inhabited by prehistoric monsters, purely on the basis of a few blurred photographs, unfortunately ruined in a boating accident, a piece of bat's wing, the rest of that unfortunate creature having been lost in the same boating accident, some drawings made by an American artist in a delirium, and a few supposed noises at the base of a supposed cliff in this supposed lost world.
You also have my word, sir.
Yes, we do, sir. And may I remind you that it is your word, sir, that we have come here to verify. It would seem to me that this whole thing, including your magician-like appearance among us, is merely a last-minute attempt to turn us back.
That's your impudence, sir. And you other gentlemen, what do you think?
Well, I'm not so sure. Things seem different in London. There's many a man there who keeps his experiences to himself for fear of being disbelieved.
Malone?
I don't know. I'm so confused. The evidence seems irrefutable, and yet... Tell me, Professor, this land, these monsters, how do they come to be there?
Well, South America is a granite continent. At this single point in the interior, there has been, in some far distant age, a great sudden volcanic upheaval. These cliffs are basaltic, and therefore plutonic. An area as large perhaps as Sussex has been lifted en bloc with all its living contents and cut off by precipices of a hardness which defies erosion. The ordinary laws of nature have thus been suspended, and creatures have survived which would otherwise have disappeared.
Amazing.
Fantastic.
Poppycock! I still maintain that this whole elaborate subterfuge is merely an attempt to put us off at the last moment from exposing you, sir, as a humbug.
Indeed, Summerlee, it is nothing of the kind. For we leave at first light tomorrow morning for the lost world.
It was on August the 2nd that we snapped our last link with civilization when we left the steamer which had taken us upriver. Thereafter, we made our way by canoe and then overland through thick Amazonian forest. Our two learned companions contrived to bicker constantly throughout the journey, whilst Lord John and myself endeavoured, unsuccessfully, to keep the peace. It was exactly 1 month to the day after leaving Manaus that Lord John and I realized that we were at last in the vicinity of the lost world.
I'm exhausted. Isn't it nearly time we rested, Lord John?
Soon, young fella. Soon.
Listen. What's that?
War drums, I think. Yes, I've heard them before. They watch us every step of the way, you know.
I didn't. But how can they? In this dense forest.
Oh, they have their own ways. They talk drum talk to each other, sort of pass us along. You'd be surprised.
You hear the drums? No, I'm a Walker Indian. You agree, Summerlee?
No doubt, sir. Like all such tribes, I should expect to find them of polysynthetic speech and of Mongolian type.
Polysynthetic, certainly. The Mongolian theory I regard with deep suspicion.
Don't they frighten you, sir? Hearing the drums like that?
Not at all, young man. Besides, we shall soon be in the land of Kuripiri. They don't dare to follow us there.
As for the Mongolian theory, I should have thought that even a limited knowledge of comparative anatomy would have helped to verify it.
No doubt, sir, a limited knowledge would have that effect. However... Look there! Look! Look! Did you see it? Did you see it through the trees? There it goes. Look! Look, Summerlee! Did you see it? A pterodactyl!
Ptero fiddlestick! It was a stork if ever I saw one. A pterodactyl.
Damn it, man, you must be blind as well as seeing.
I say, Malone, just a minute.
What is it?
Well, now, it seems to me these two scientific Johnnies are too caught up in their own arguments to take notice of any dangers. They're going to want wet nursing, young fella. It's going to be our job to do it. Can you shoot?
About average territorial standard?
Good Lord. Bad as that?
But look here. What's all this about?
Well, Malone, I happened to have my glasses focused on that creature before it got up over the trees. Up to now, I've never really been sure whether our Professor Challenger was a madman or a liar. But now I know different.
Why? What is it?
That creature. It was no bird I've ever seen.
In the first part of Sir Arthur Conan Doyle's The Lost World, adapted for radio by Peggy Wells and Barry Campbell, Professor Challenger was played by Francis de Wolfe, Edward Malone by Kevin McHugh, Lord John Roxton by Gerald Harper, and Professor Summerlee by Carlton Hobbs. Gladys, Carol Boyd, McArdle, Henry Stamper, Austin, Paul Gaiman, Mrs. Challenger, Norma Ronald, Policeman, Alan Dudley, Chairman, Dennis McCarthy. The episode was produced by Betty Davis.
Part 2, The Edge of Terror. Extract from the Expedition Journal of Edward Malone, reporter, London Gazette.
It was in May 1907 that our small party set out from London in search of the lost world of the Amazon. After travelling through dense forests, almost impenetrable jungle, and sinister swamplands, we finally found ourselves on the very threshold of that lost world. We had come at last to the line of high red cliffs, which we had first seen in the drawings of the dead American artist, Maple White. Our problem was to scale these cliffs, and late one afternoon, camped at the base of a huge pinnacle as high as the cliffs themselves, we held a council of war. Professor Challenger, as always, presided.
I need not say that on the occasion of my last visit, I exhausted every means of climbing the cliffs. And where I failed, I do not think that anyone else is likely to succeed, for I am something of a mountaineer. I had none of the appliances of a rock climber with me, but I've taken the precaution of bringing them now. With their aid, I am positive I could climb the detached pinnacle to the summit. But so long as the main cliff overhangs, it's useless to attempt ascending that.
There seems to be only one sensible course. Let us split up into two parties, eastward and westward along the base of the cliffs, and seek for a practical point for our ascent.
I agree with Professor Summerlee. The odds that this plateau is of no great size, and if we travel round it, we shall either find an easy way up or come back to the point from which we first started.
There is no easy way up, Lord John. But I admit that there is a point at which ascent is possible.
How do you know, sir?
Because, Professor Summerlee, my predecessor, Maple White, actually made such an ascent. How otherwise could he have seen the monster which he sketched in his notebook?
There you reason somewhat ahead of the proved facts, Professor Challenger. I admit your plateau because I've seen it. But I have not as yet satisfied myself that it contains any form of life whatever.
What you admit, sir, or what you do not admit is really of inconceivably small importance. I'm glad to perceive that the plateau itself has actually obtruded itself upon your intelligence. Now, gentlemen, I think we cannot do better than to commence our scouting expedition.
Leaving our Negro servant, Zambo, to guard the camp, we set out. Challenger and Summerlee, with our 3 Indian bearers, took the easterly direction. Lord John and myself, accompanied by Gomez and Manuel, our 2 half-breed guides, went towards the west, through a rocky country of tree and bamboo, and always in the shadow of those gigantic cliffs.
So, young fella.
Yes,
How far do you reckon we've come now?
From the camp?
Yes.
A mile or 2, perhaps.
Well, that's far enough, I think. Turn round, young fella. We're heading back to the camp.
Any special reason, Lord John?
The light's failing. It'll be pitch dark in half an hour, and I don't like the feel of this place.
I've been thinking the same thing myself. Only I didn't like to admit... I mean, I couldn't explain.
You don't have to explain. Look up there at those cliffs.
I am looking.
There's life up there. Bad life. Life that keeps watching us. When I think of that thing I saw flapping up out of the trees in the forest. Oh, it had a 20-foot wingspread and it had teeth like bread knives. If we... Hey, wait a minute. Where are those 2 half-breeds?
I don't know. I haven't seen them for the past 10 minutes.
Gomez! Manuel!
You don't think...
It's getting dark, young fella. Gomez! Manuel!
Senores! Senores!
It's all right, that's Gomez.
What's the matter?
Oh, senores. The other senor with the black beard, he has said there is a way up these cliffs. Manuel and I, we think we have found it.
What's that?
We'll show you, yes?
Show us what?
On these cliffs, I show you. We find what you call an arrow, drawn in white chalk.
Maple white for a fiver.
We follow this arrow where it point. And we come to one opening in this rock of the cliff, an opening what you call
a cleft.
That's it, a cleft, one cleft, where the rock open up. You follow me, yes?
You bet your boots we follow you. Come on, Malone.
Hello there!
You don't expect an answer, do you?
I don't know what to expect. It's only a kind of gorge cut in the rock, not very deep. Oh, John, it's blocked. A dead wall.
Oh, no, it's not. Look.
Where?
Up the side of the wall, higher, up there. Heap of stones, loose like a ruddy staircase. And on top of that...
It looks like the mouth of a cave.
It is the mouth of a cave, and another arrow drawn on the rock. Up those stones with you. Now, go on.
Steady.
Hey, mind those loose stones, young fella.
Gomez! Manuel, you come too.
Si, senores. We come.
It's the gateway to the land of monsters, laddie. Through the mouth of that cave, there's a tunnel up inside the cliffs as sure as you're born. Easy now. Here, look, let me give you a hand to the top. Go on, up you go. Oh. Nothing can stop us now, young fella. I defy anything or anybody on top of these cliffs to...
What's wrong?
Well, I hate eating my words, young fella, when I'd barely put salt on them. But look there.
You mean...
It's blocks, that's all. The roof of the ruddy cave has fallen in. We're cut off by 2 tons of rock from the only way up.
What was that?
I don't know. It sounded like... Gomez, Manuel, did either of you laugh just now?
Laugh, senor?
Somebody laughed just then.
I don't know, senores. Maybe it was what Indians call a spirit of the woods that laughed.
Never mind the spirit of the woods. Can't we dig away through that loose rock?
No good, young fella.
Why not?
Well, you'd only start an avalanche to bury us. Don't you touch it.
And there isn't any way up.
No, I'm afraid not. Come on. It's high time we were getting back to camp.
Too much cast down to speak. We made our way back to the camp. One incident occurred, however, before we left the gorge, which is of importance in view of what came afterwards. We were at the bottom of the chasm, some 40 feet beneath the mouth of the cave, when a huge rock rolled suddenly downwards and shot past us with tremendous force. We could not see where it had come from, but Gomez and Manuel, who were still at the opening of the cave, said it had flown past them and must have fallen from above. Looking upwards, we could see no sign of movement in the green jungle which topped the cliff. There could be little doubt, however, that the stone was aimed at us. So the incident surely pointed to some form of life upon the plateau. As we moved away, our minds were full of this new development and its bearing on our plans. When we reached the camp, we found the others waiting for us.
And you're sure, Lord John, there is absolutely no chance of our clearing the fallen rocks?
None at all.
Pity. Great pity. As to the incident of the falling rock, it would merely seem to confirm my theory that some form of life does indeed exist on the plateau. A theory which, I may add, has already been proven by our own discoveries, and it seems
Stop a minute. What did he find?
A human skeleton.
Oh, what?
A human skeleton lying in a patch of bamboo, with the bamboo canes growing through its smashed ribs. Almost certainly the skeleton of a white man.
I quite agree, and I don't like this.
How did the skeleton get there?
Can't you guess, Lord John?
You mean this man fell from the top of the cliff?
He fell, yes, or was thrown. This man, probably a friend or colleague of Maplewhite.
We have no evidence of that.
We have every evidence, sir. This man was running in blind terror from something which appeared to him monstrous or diabolical. He fell to his death on the sharp bamboo points, or else he was taken by human hands.
Human hands?
Taken by human hands, as I now take this skull of his from my knapsack and dropped over the edge of that cliff, as I dropped the skull on the ground. So.
Oh, Santa Maria.
Will you now admit, Professor Summerlee, that there is malignant life on the plateau?
I don't know.
But does that matter now, sir?
Matter, young man?
Since we can't get to the top of the plateau.
I beg your pardon. We can get to the top of the plateau.
What? You found... You mean you found a way up?
I venture to think so.
How? We can't climb the sheer face of the cliff. That's impossible.
Agreed, Lord John, agreed.
Then how, in all blue blazes, are you going to do it?
Will you permit me, gentlemen, to sit down on this log and address you as I might address a somewhat backward class?
All right, get on with it.
You will also, I hope, spare me your congratulations. My natural modesty forbids any such display. The inspiration, if I may term it so, came to me only 10 minutes ago. I was thinking, oddly enough, of a paper read to the Edinburgh Zoological Society by a certain Dr. Illingworth.
One moment, Professor Challenger.
You spoke, Professor Summerlee?
Were you by any chance referring to Dr. Angus Illingworth of Edinburgh?
I was, sir. Is he a friend of yours?
That charlatan, that insufferable mountebanker, a friend of mine?
You agree, perhaps, that Dr. Illingworth has no sense?
I agree with the utmost emphasis.
His views on the Wealden slates are entire puerility.
His insulting review of my last book occupied 7.5 pages of the Zoological Quarterly.
Professor Summerlee, shake hands.
Professor Challenger, it's a pleasure.
Young fellow, my lad, listen. We've got it. The password, Dr. Illingworth of Edinburgh. Whenever these two start spitting in each other's eye, just mention Dr. Illingworth of Edinburgh. Got it?
Got it, George.
You were telling us, Professor Challenger, how we could get to the top of the plateau. Now, if we put the same question to Dr. Illingworth of Edinburgh...
Dr. Illingworth, the great zoologist?
He could probably tell us straight away.
Tell us like a shot.
And do you intimate, sir, that I can't? Look around you.
Well?
What do you see?
Well, I see a campfire, load of provisions, line of red cliffs.
Nothing else, my friend?
Well, nothing will help us, no.
You don't see, for instance, the pinnacle of rock there. The pinnacle of rock that rises as high as the plateau and has a huge tree on top of it.
Well, that won't help us.
You think not, Lord John?
We've got rock climbing gear. Yeah, we could get to the top of the pinnacle, yes. But even if we got there, we'd still be 40 feet from the edge of the plateau.
We can never get across.
We can at least all reach the summit. When we are up, I may be able to show you that the resources of my brain are by no means exhausted.
It was towards noon the next day, a brilliant, burning day, that the last of us managed to crawl up on top of that pinnacle, a grassy space some 25 feet square. It was a hair-raising climb, to say the least. But now, at last, we were able to gaze across at that curious plateau. There it lay, the lost world, across the 40-foot gulf, green and silent. Its trees glistening in the sun where it stretched away from us, deep and sinister as a new continent.
This is indeed curious. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed.
What, Professor Summerlee?
This tree, Mr. Malone. You will please note the smooth bark and the small ribbed leaves. Tell me, are they not familiar to you?
Why, it's a beech.
Exactly, a beech tree. A fellow countryman in a far land.
Not only a fellow countryman, my good sir, but also, if I may be allowed to enlarge your simile, an ally of the first value. This beech tree will be our saviour.
George, a bridge.
Exactly, my friend. A bridge. Where willpower and intellect go together, there's always a way out. A drawbridge had to be found, which could be dropped across the abyss. Behold it. There is our bridge, gentlemen, to the lost world.
Brilliant, sir. The tree's a good way. 60 feet high. If it only falls the right way, it'll easily cross the chasm.
Mr. Malone.
Yes, sir?
You, my young friend, have the thews and sinews. I think you will be the most useful at this task.
I can hardly wait to begin, sir.
One moment, Mr. Malone. I must beg that you will kindly refrain from thinking for yourself. You will do exactly as you are told. Now, I suggest that you make your first incision here. Really, Mr. Malone, can't you go any faster?
Easy now. The lad's doing his best.
Oh, but this, sir, is a mere tree.
It is a tree 60 feet high. It's got to fall exactly across the gulf with its edge on the other side.
I have a presentiment, sir, that it won't.
Won't what?
Won't fall as we wish it.
Oh.
If it rolls over the edge and leaves us still without a bridge...
You know, Professor Summerlee, you're the cheeriest little ray of sunshine I ever did see.
I state an obvious possibility, Lord John.
I tell you, man, it can't.
Indeed, sir. And why not?
Professor Challenger's calculations.
I'm deeply suspicious of any calculations made by Professor Challenger on any subject.
Indeed, sir.
I repeat it, sir. And suppose the tree does fall as we wish it, how are we to get across?
Let us try the trunk of the tree and hop across.
Over 1,000-foot gulf under...
That's it, man. There's no other way.
Even on this big grass plot, I have an unsteady feeling in the legs, as though something were urging me onto the edge. I confess it without shame. And to cross that gulf on a tree trunk...
Glory, hallelujah!
Got it!
Stop dead on the edge, Professor Challenger. Shake hands.
Well, it seems to me there's a lot of indiscriminate handshaking going on, but by George, here's my hand too.
I remove my hat, gentlemen. I thank you deeply for this not unmerited tribute. The resources of a great brain, if I may modestly say so, are equal to any small obstacle. There is the bridge. There is the lost word. I shall now, with your permission, be the first to cross the bridge.
Half a minute, old chap. I can't allow that.
Do my ears deceive me, Lord John? You can't allow it.
Listen, old chap. Look over at those bushes.
Well, sir?
We're invading enemy territory, don't you see? It may be all right over there.
Oh, of course it's all
right. But there
right.
may be a tribe of cannibals waiting for lunchtime. We haven't got rifles. We haven't got anything.
Then what do you suggest?
Malone and I'll climb down again, fetch up the rifles.
Oh, this delay is intolerable.
I know, old chap, but better learn wisdom, or you get served up as veal stew. Oh, speaking of that, we'll also fetch up Manuel Gomez with provisions. Then you can cross the bridge while we cover you with the rifles.
This is good sense, Professor Challenger.
I am not aware, sir, that I need to be instructed in good sense by you or anyone else. I do agree that a certain elementary course... Oh, very well, go and get the rifles, but hurry, hurry!
Ready now, everybody?
Quite ready, Lord John.
As for me, Lord John, I await your lordship's gracious permission to cross the tree bridge. Had I been aware that your lordship's permission was necessary at the beginning of this adventure...
All right, old chap, don't get your temper up. No. Gomez!
Yes, senor.
You and Manuel stay here when the rest of us go over. We may need to give you some instructions.
True, senor. You may need to give instructions. Yes.
Ready with the rifles, everybody else? All right, Professor Challenger, you first.
Sit down carefully, sir. Don't lose your grip.
I have no intention, young man, of losing my grip, either mentally or physically. The position, I confess, is a trifle undignified. It is not suited...
Easy now.
It is not suited to the historical painting, which will no doubt one day be made of this momentous occasion.
You next, Professor Summerlee.
I'm quite ready, gentlemen. If you'll sling two of those rifles round my neck...
What's wrong, Professor Summerlee?
Has it occurred to you?
Well, what?
Has it occurred to you that our friend Challenger, as he hops across there, looks exactly like a gigantic bullfrog?
1 moment, sir. Did you by any chance say what I thought you said?
Don't stop, Professor Challenger. For God's sake, don't turn round.
Did you say bullfrog, sir? Were my ears assailed by any mention of a bullfrog?
Go on, sir. Go on to the other side.
I'm sorry, Professor Challenger, if the harmless joke offends you. Now, if you'll continue over to the other side, I shall follow you along the tree like this.
Easy now. Both of you.
Look here, Lord John, you don't think they're going to sit out in that tree and begin sloshing at each other 1,000 feet above ground?
I can't say. They're crazy enough for anything.
It's all right. Challenge is over. Any sign of life in those bushes?
I can't see any. Done it. Somebody's over. All right, now you're next, my lad. Go on, over you go.
I don't like this a little bit. But if those 2 professors can go over and never turn a hair...
Now get careful. Get a good grip on the tree. That's right. And don't look down. It's looking down that gives you the vertigo.
I've got vertigo already, thanks.
Yeah, don't look down. I keep telling you, don't look out.
I'm all right, Lord John. Nearly slipped.
Now follow your own advice, young fella. Don't look round. What's the matter?
I'm just wondering, Lord John, what you think you're doing.
Me, young fella?
Yes, you.
Oh, I'm walking across, young fella. Like this, it's so much simpler, don't you think?
And that was how, as the sun began to sink across the jungle, we first set foot on the lost world. No sign of life in all that green stillness. Not even the cawing of a bird. The last thing we saw as we looked back was Gomez standing motionless on the rock pinnacle, smiling at us. Ahead was a bolt of dense scrub, and we shouted congratulations to each other as we hurried forward. It was the last time we did congratulate ourselves on that evil day. Because when we had got no more than a dozen feet into the scrub, and I was nearest the edge of the cliff,
what was that?
I hesitate to pronounce an opinion, sir, when I can't see.
Professor Challenger! Lord John! Professor Summerlee!
Yes, what is it?
Come here! Come back here!
What is it? What's wrong?
The bridge has gone.
The bridge has gone?
Look for yourselves. The tree slipped off the edge of the cliffs. It smashed to pieces 1,000 feet below.
Listen!
I've sworn I'd heard that laugh before.
You did hear it. It's the same laughing we heard in the gorge last night.
Lord John Roxton! Lord John Roxton!
That sounded like Gomez.
It is Gomez, senores. It is your faithful Gomez.
Where the devil is he?
I am on the other side of these, what you call, pinnacles, senores, where you can't see me and you can't shoot me. Who led you to this place? Manuel and I. Who pushed the tree over the edge? Manuel and I.
Challenger, just talk to the fella, will you? Hold him there. I'm going to slip along the edge of the cliff where I can get a side shot at him with my rifle.
Oh, John, wait.
Let him go, young man. Let vengeance go its course. I ask you the meaning of this, Gomez.
Ask Lord John Roxton. Ask him if he remembers shooting Lopez of the Putumayo River. I am the brother of Lopez, senores. Flail of the slave traders is Lord John Roxton. Flail of Lord John Roxton am I.
Professor Challenger, I can see Roxton now.
I say this last to you, and then I go away. You will die up there, senores. Cut off from the world. You will die up there because Lord John Roxton has shot my brother. And now at last
Lord John Roxton, they say, is a dead shot.
Yes.
Where's Manuel? He was with Gomez. Something tells me, with peculiar clearness, gentlemen, that we shall not be troubled with either of them any longer.
Excellent, Professor Challenger. Very good indeed. And doesn't it tell you anything else?
Anything else?
You've brought us to the ends of the earth, sir.
You gratify me, Professor Summerlee.
Your ingenuity has shown us a way to a land of monsters. But with that bridge gone, can your ingenuity show us any way down? By the Lord's mercy, sir, you've really done it this time. We're marooned.
For a moment, we stood staring at each other in bewilderment. Marooned in a mysterious land in which lay unknown terrors. Marooned without supplies or without any hope of contacting the outside world. In our first brief panic, however, we had forgotten the Negro's amble, and it was his voice calling across that 40-foot gap which restored us to our senses.
Can you hear me, sir? Master!
Zambo! Zambo! You hear me?
Yes, master, I hear.
You perceive, I hope, that we are in a somewhat precarious position.
Now, look here, old chap, you won't understand that highfalutin talk.
Look, am I the leader of this expedition, or am I not?
All right, but speak so you can get the hang of what you're saying.
I shall make myself perfectly clear. Zambo!
Yes, master!
You observe, no doubt, the critical nature of our situation.
Yes, master. Maybe ghosts get you.
What ghosts? Oh, be quiet, Professor Summerlee. You have the rope there, Zambo?
Rope no good, master. Too thin to make bridge across.
I know that, my good Zambo.
Well, then what's the game? Would you tell us?
Throw one end of the rope across to us. Then tie the other on as many boxes of provisions and ammunition as you can bring up. We'll drag them over to this side. Don't forget to include a camera.
Did you say a camera, Professor Challenger?
Yes, Professor Summerlee, I said a camera. I want photographic evidence if something should attack us.
Attack us?
If, in short, a flesh-eating dinosaur should step out of these bushes now.
Zambo, don't forget the elephant gun cartridges, will you?
No, Chief. I not forget.
And you won't leave your post?
No, Chief. I not leave. But no evil eat Indians.
Why not?
Too much afraid ghosts. You be careful.
That thought was in our minds when we slept for our first night on the lost world. We stopped and camped at the very edge of the cliff among some bushes. These bushes turned out, however, to be infested with enormous blood ticks, as I found out to my cost in the morning.
Most interesting, Mr. Malone. That blood tick on your leg, which you have so unfortunately crushed.
Good Lord, Professor Summerlee, did you think I was going to let that vile thing stay where it was? Look at all the blood which squirted out when I picked it off and busted. My blood, sir. Mine.
Steady on, young fella, my lad. It's rotten luck we settled on this spot. Might have known there'd be some pretty diabolical insect life in these bushes.
Well, Mr. Malone should be proud to be chosen. We cannot do less than call this first fruit of our labours Exodes Maloni. The very small inconvenience of being bitten, my young friend, cannot, I'm sure, weigh with you as against the glorious privilege of having your name inscribed in the deathless roll of zoology. Unhappily, you have crushed this fine specimen.
Fine specimen? Filthy vermin, you mean?
You should cultivate the scientific eye and the detached mind, Mr. Malone. To a man of philosophic temperament like myself, the blood tick, with its lancet-like proboscis and its distending stomach, is as beautiful a work of nature as the peacock or the aurora borealis. It pains me to hear you speak of it in so unappreciative a fashion. No doubt, with due diligence, we can secure some other specimen.
There can be no doubt of that, Professor Challenger. One has just disappeared behind your shirt collar.
What? Oh, gang!
The bushes were full of the horrible pests, and it was clear that we must shift our camp. We moved to a small clearing, thickly surrounded by trees on all sides. There were some flat slabs of rock in the center with a spring of water close by. Here we made our first plans for the invasion of this new country, surrounded by our ammunition and enough provisions to last for several weeks. This was to be our headquarters, our place of refuge against sudden danger and the guardhouse for our stores. Fort Challenger, we called it. The others slept that night, round a dying campfire that threw gleams among the great trees round about. But I can't say I slept much. It was towards morning, in the hour of suicides and bad dreams, that suddenly...
Good Lord! Look out! Get away, you swine! What is this? Somebody call out.
Easy, young fellow, my lad. Now, what's wrong?
I don't want you to think I'm out of my mind, but I saw something.
Professor Tomerley, will you perk up that fire? Now, you saw what?
A white face. A human face.
All right. Now, where did you see it?
In that big tree, there, with the branches like ferns. The branches parted and the face looked down. It was flat and white, and it had a body like a reddish pig.
You were dreaming, young fellow.
I wasn't dreaming, I tell you.
But a human face?
A human face, or an ape's. That's it, an ape's, only without any hair, and with curved teeth.
The anthropoid ape, young man, is unknown in South America. You quite sure of this?
Absolutely sure.
Had this creature a tail?
No.
Did you notice whether it could cross its thumb over its palm?
Hang it all, sir. I only got a brief glimpse, then I threw a stone and it swung away.
Oh, that was very hasty of you, my boy. Very hasty and injudicious. Had you been able to coax it down here...
Coax it down?
That's what I said.
It was the evilest-looking brute I ever saw in my life. You didn't want me to invite the damn thing to breakfast.
In the interests of science, young man.
As a scientist myself, sir, I agree with Malone.
You agree with Malone, sir?
I agree with Malone, sir. Have you forgotten the skeleton?
What skeleton?
The skeleton of the man thrown from these cliffs and impaled on the bamboo points 1,000 feet below.
Listen.
Was that the sound it made?
Yes.
If there are any more of these brutes hanging about watching us...
There very probably are.
Then we've got to walk softly and look sharp.
As soon as it's daylight, we begin our exploration.
In which direction?
Following the course of the stream, naturally. That will always lead us back to camp. We can surround our stores with thorn hedges. Then, when we penetrate into that forest in full daylight...
Very little forest, I should say. Swamp, swamp, and nothing but swamp. Shall we turn back?
Turn back? Why?
I see no plant life of interest to the botany. Only the swamp and our own footprint.
Stop a bit.
Well, Lord John?
Not only our own footprints. Look at that.
What in the name? Now do you believe, Professor Summerlee? Now is your small conceit broken.
Aye. What in the name of sense is it?
A three-toed footprint.
Well, I see that. Confounded, but the thing must be 4 times the size of an elephant. What sort of a bird leaves a track like that?
Not a bird, Lord John. A reptile.
A reptile with...
To be exact, a dinosaur. And you, Professor Summerlee, do you call me a liar now in face of these tracks?
I must confess, Professor Challenger. I really must confess. Surely, these tracks are Wealden.
Wealden, exactly.
Meaning what?
This is a creature walking erect on 3-toed feet and occasionally putting one of its 5-fingered forepaws to the ground. Now, if we were to see one of these animals...
We're going to see one, old chap.
How so?
Because I swear these tracks are fresh.
Shh! Creep forward, all of you. Look through this screen of brushwood. Is it? Yes, my friend. The denizens of the lost world.
There were 5 of them, like a nightmare in daylight. Scaled like lizards, with witless rolling eyes that seemed to look at us through the brush. They sat up on their haunches in that glade and browsed on tree branches as a rabbit browses on lettuce. Stare of their eyes shocked you. It was like the dragon you dreamed about as a child. Their forepaws struck and slashed at the tree branches. When one fell down on its feet, you could feel the thud as the ground shook.
Quiet, everybody. Quiet.
Oh, am I seeing things?
Do you question, sir, the evidence of your own eyes? One moment. Don't fire.
Why not?
In the first place, the sound of a shot might alarm the whole countryside.
I know that, but if I could get one head, look, just one head to take home with me.
Oh, sporting one would turn green. What about the newspaper readers?
Look here, Professor, if I just drilled the nearest one, look straight through the eye.
You still wouldn't hurt him.
Well, not even with this gun?
Not even with that gun. Have you got the camera, Mr. Malone?
Yes, but I can't even get the blankets into the viewfinder. They're too big.
Keep down. They'll see us.
And you, Professor Summerlee, I can scarcely wonder that your eyes bulge and that your mockery of a pure intelligence returns to haunt you. What do you say?
Professor Challenger, I apologize.
Professor Summerlee, your apology is accepted.
Look, wait a minute, you two. Look, don't stand up, not to shake hands with the brutes right on top of us. Look out!
That one came down with all his paws at once. If he'd come down on us when he fell.
Like an elephant walking on a grape. Yes.
But they seem harmless now.
My dear sir, they are harmless. The iguanodon?
The what?
The iguanodon, Lord John. You'll find his prehistoric footprints all over the sands in Kent and Sussex.
He's charming and childlike, like our friend Malone. He's all brawn and no brain. Observe the nearest one.
Well, not too close, thanks.
See, there. He reaches after a bunch of foliage too high in the tree. He can't reach it. So he uproots the whole tree. When the tree crashes over on top of them, the whole tribe take fright and run. The brief thunder of their passing, the gleam of slaty scales, and the glade is empty.
What will they say to this in England?
Oh, my dear Summerlee, I can tell you with great confidence exactly what they will say. They'll say that you are an infernal liar, just as you said a minute.
Why, in the face of photographs?
Oh, faked, Summerlee, clumsily faked.
In the face of specimens.
Ah, there we may have them. Malone and his filthy Fleet Street crew may be all yelping our praises yet. The day we saw 5 live iguanodons in a glade of maple whiteland. Put it down in your journal, my young friend, and send it to your rag.
And we're ready to get the toe end of the editorial boot in return. Things look a bit different from the latitude of London, young fella. All this will seem a bit of a dream to ourselves in a month or two. I can't see us being able to lead an iguanodon back, show it off in Hyde Park.
You're quite right, Lord John. There's hardly any likelihood we shall get back ourselves. In the meantime, there's nowhere to go but forward.
We may have travelled a mile or more, keeping to the bank of the stream. A belt of brushwood led up to a tangle of rocks at the top of that boulder-strewn slope. Grey and eerie the place looked, with its graveyard rocks. Lord John was well ahead, scouting. We saw him get to the top of that slope. Then we saw him drop down suddenly as though he'd been shot, and peer over the edge.
What is it, Professor Challenger?
I don't know. He's signaling us to stop.
Listen.
Well?
Perhaps it was my imagination, but I could have sworn I heard a kind of...
Kind of what?
Oh, it doesn't matter now. Lord John is coming back.
Lord John? Is any...
Keep quiet.
Is anything wrong?
Well, listen, all of you. You want to see something will raise your hair. Just crawl up and look over the edge of those rocks. Crouch down and don't make a noise.
What is it?
Forward now. That's it. Keep low.
What is it? I insist on knowing.
Do you hear anything, Lord John? All of you must hear it now.
I hear something.
You hear the Devil's Nursery, old chap.
Devil's Nursery?
It's a volcanic pit, like a big bowl in the rocks with green, scummy water at the bottom. And in that pit...
Well?
Pterodactyls. Thousands of them.
Pterodactyls?
Well, don't you remember that flapping thing with wings 20 feet long? I saw it over the trees the other day.
I do indeed remember the pterodactyl. Professor Summerlee said it was a stork.
I said so.
Do you deny you said it was a stork?
Keep quiet, for God's sake.
Remember Dr. Illingworth of Edinburgh.
Right, George. Neither Dr. Illingworth nor anybody else ever saw a sight like this. Crouch down and look over the edge.
The place was a breeding ground of pterodactyls. On rocks and in water seethed hundreds of specimens like medieval devils. hideous mothers brooded over their leathery, yellowish eggs and watched their young in the water. Round the higher rocks sat the horrible males. They sat absolutely motionless, except for the rolling of their red eyes or a snap of their rat-trap beaks as a dragonfly went past.
Professor Challenger, I ask your pardon again. This is worth risking everything to see.
Refreshing, is it not?
Very refreshing. The flood of light it throws on the habits of the pterodactyls.
Keep down, you two.
Observe the dead fish and birds among the rocks. This proves...
Gregarious, my dear sir, like penguins.
Not a doubt of it.
If we could perhaps have a closer view of the eggs.
Why not?
I'll tell you why not.
Well, aren't you interested, Lord John?
Interested? Yes, I'm interested in the soil around the edge of that water. Blue volcanic clay, ain't it?
I believe so. Why?
Well, never mind, but if you want to start something you can't finish, just stick your head up and say pretty, pretty to a nest of pterodactyls.
Well, there is, of course, a certain amount of danger.
Certain amount? They'll come diving down on us with teeth like bread knives.
Not with the care I take, Lord John.
Oh, no, old chap?
No. I rather pride myself on my ability to stalk unseen as quietly as a shadow. I can put my hand on this loose boulder, for instance, and rest my weight on it without once disturbing...
Look out!
It occurs to me, Professor...
Those brutes are spreading their wings. They're going up.
It occurs to me, Professor Challenger, we better run for it.
Run for it, sir?
Science or no science, yes.
Make for the wood and keep together. If we get among the trees...
Mr. Malone!
Yes,
and about the camera?
Certainly, but...
Photograph it! I implore you to photograph that fine specimen coming down for us now.
He's diving at a mile a minute. Down! Now, come on, make for the trees, all of you. If anybody talks science, I'll brain him. Now, run!
We staggered through the brushwood, and even as we reached the trees, the harpies were on us again. Summerlee was knocked down. We tore him up and rushed among the trunks. Once there, we were safe, for those huge wings had no space for their sweep beneath the branches. As we limped homewards, sadly mauled, we saw them for a long time flying at a great height against the blue sky, soaring round and round, no bigger than wood pigeons. Their eyes, no doubt, still following us. At last, as we reached the thicker woods, they gave up the chase and we saw them no more. We halted beside a brook to bathe our wounds.
A most interesting and convincing experience, gentlemen. We are exceptionally well informed, Summerlee, as to the habits of the enraged pterodactyl.
Yes, indeed.
It's worth noting that our young friend has received an undoubted stab, while Lord John's coat could only have been torn by a bite. Professor Summerlee has a nasty cut on his forehead, and I myself have been beaten about the head by their wings. Yes, we have indeed had a remarkable exhibition of the pterodactyl's various methods of offence.
Well, it was touch and go for our lives, and I can't think of a more rotten sort of death than to be ousted by such filthy vermin. I'm sorry to fire my rifle, but by Jove, there was no great choice.
We should not be here if you hadn't, Lord John.
May do no harm. Among those woods there must be many loud cracks from falling trees, which may sound like a gun. Now, I think we'd had enough thrills for one day. The quicker we get back to camp in the surgical box, the better. We don't know what venom may have been in those hideous jaws.
Well, I must confess, gentlemen, I'm rather glad to see our camp again.
Just a minute. Somebody's been here.
How do you mean?
The thorn hedge has been disturbed. Somebody's handled the tins of provisions. Spilled a box of cartridges.
Somebody? You mean... apes?
I don't know.
Is anything else going to happen?
Well, it wouldn't surprise me. When it gets dark, all sorts of things could be looking at us from those trees. We better get a fire going at once.
Oh, this, sir, is mere superstition.
You think so?
What we need, sir, is food. The minds and spirits of all men, even including myself, are depressed by long exertion without sustenance. Good meal, a night's sleep, and tomorrow morning...
One moment.
Yes, Professor Summerlee?
May I suggest, sir, that we sit down and call a conference here and now?
A conference?
Yes, for some plan of immediate strategy.
Oh, by all means, if you insist.
You agree, Lord John?
Blue volcanic clay.
What's that?
Sorry, old chap. I was wool gathering. Yeah, go ahead.
Several references, I believe, have been made to Professor Challenger's giant brain.
Come down, no. Modesty forbids.
Very well. I suggest he employed this giant brain on some scheme for getting us off this plateau. He got us here. Now let him get us away.
And our exploration of the plateau?
That must stop, sir. Here and now.
Are you mad, sir?
No, sir. We came here, if you remember, with a perfectly definite purpose, to find out whether or not you were telling the truth.
And you did find out?
Yes, I admit it.
Thank you.
That mission is now fulfilled. We can't explore the plateau, and you know it. It'll require a large expedition and special equipment.
You know, Challenger, there is truth in that.
The plateau is huge. It's thickly wooded with immense trees. Why, we could blunder here for weeks and still have no notion of the geography.
Thickly wooded with huge trees. Geography. By George!
What's wrong with you, young fella?
Huge trees, I've got it.
Got what?
Look at that tree there. The one where I saw the ape last night. It must be 100 feet high.
Well?
If I climbed up there tomorrow morning with a notebook and pencil...
You could see out over the whole plateau.
And draw a map of everything. Then we'd have real data, the whole geography for an exploring party later.
That's not bad.
Not bad at all.
Worthy, if I may say so, of a more enlightened intelligence has ever been shown by a journalist in all the history of your repulsive tribe. Will this satisfy you, Professor Summerlee?
If you agree to stop exploring, yes.
Then there is nothing, I think, that will trouble us further.
I wonder.
When I devote the powers of my own intellect to our descent from the plateau, the problem is as good as solved. In the meantime, we take our ease by a good campfire with a starless night outside. There's nothing to menace us now, nothing to trouble our slumbers in all the vast peace and quiet.
Listen, wait. Summerlee.
What on earth was that?
Nothing to trouble our slumbers.
Vast peace and quiet.
Malone, throw some wood on the fire.
Right. Got your rifle.
That row wasn't very far away from here. No further away, I'll swear, than the glade where we saw those...
Iguanodon?
Yes, that's it. And you're the oracle, Professor Challenger. Now, what's going on out there?
A forest tragedy, Lord John. I spoke too soon.
Forest tragedy?
I warned you, gentlemen, that we might meet carnivorous monsters. Beasts of prey that could feed on lions and tigers as a cat feeds on mice.
Then you think...
The big, blundering iguanodon, small-brained and harmless, has been attacked by something that tore it in pieces as easily as you might rip up a sofa cushion.
Something bigger?
No, something smaller, but infinitely more deadly.
Well, I don't know what that bounder is. I'm past guessing anything by this time, but I only hope it's afraid of fire.
Why so?
Because it's heading towards this camp now.
How'd you know that?
You don't live in the bush without being able to smell trouble. And listen. You hear that?
Yes.
To judge by the sound, Professor Challenger.
Yes, Professor Summerlee?
I should say an Allosaurus.
Or a megalosaurus?
Exactly. We speak with insufficient data and without actual sight of it.
Look here, Lord John, there's a big gap in our thorn hedge. Do you think it can...
Get through?
Yes.
I don't know. Keep your rifle ready, young fella, and hand me a blazing stick out of the fire.
What are you going to do?
You'll see. But something's got to be done, and done in a hurry. It's outside the thorn hedge. Now.
In the second part of Sir Arthur Conan Doyle's The Lost World, adapted for radio by Peggy Wells and Barry Campbell, Professor Challenger was played by Francis de Wolfe, Edward Malone by Kevin McHugh, Lord John Roxton by Gerald Harper, and Professor Summerlee by Carlton Hobbs. Gomez, Trader Faulkner, Zambo, Tommy Eitel. Special effects were by the BBC Radiophonic Workshop, and other effects were by Janet Mitchell and Lloyd Silverthorne. Technical assistance was by Patience Pratt, and the episode was produced by Betty Davis. Part 3, Our Eyes Have Seen Great Wonders. Extracts from the Expedition Journal of Edward Malone, reporter, London Gazette, 1907.
Black night on the lost world. Around a campfire, surrounded by a thin hedge of thorns, my 3 companions and I stood petrified, clutching our rifles tightly. Outside our flimsy barrier, something huge, something formless, something out of black prehistoric night was approaching, breathing almost at the gap in the thorns, making the hedge quiver as it brushed past.
Malone.
Yes, Lord John?
Hand me a blazing branch out of that fire.
What are you going to do?
You'll see.
A most curious reading, Professor Challenger. It's found the gap in the hedge.
Surely a well-placed rifle shot.
No.
Why not? If it gets over the hedge, we're done.
And if we only wound the brute, Professor Summerlee, we're double done. The branch, young fella.
On the sparks, we don't want to set the hedge on fire.
Now, take hold of the thorns on each side of the gap. Tear it. Make it wider.
Make it wider.
Yes, I'm going out.
Don't be a blasted fool. Don't.
Picture to yourself a monstrous shape standing 15 feet in height from its clawed pads to the crest of its squat, toad-like head. Imagine a face alike to some nightmarish gargoyle, warty and leprous, the mouth daubed with fresh blood, looming above the light of the flames as Lord John held up the blazing branch.
Roxton, for God's sake! Roxton, come back!
We saw the toad face burn as he flung the fire straight at it. The scream of that beast brought out the sweat on my body. Then, as it crashed away in the undergrowth, silence fell again.
That's done it. Oh, bit of a near thing, though.
Bit of a near thing.
Yes, I thought he wouldn't face the fire.
As leader of this expedition, I say you should not have taken such a risk.
There was nothing else to be done, old chap. If he got in here among us... Oh, did you see those teeth?
I did, I assure you.
However, Lord John, I thank you. We can only hope, despite the very bad light and the slowness of photographic film, that this camera will record some...
Wait a minute.
Is anything wrong?
You mean to say you were sitting here trying to photograph the brute?
The scientific mind, sir, is always alert.
Oh, my.
This creature which attacked us, this Allosaurus...
Or Megalosaurus.
Thank you. This Allosaurus, or Megalosaurus, was somewhat repulsive to look at, reminding me forcibly of one or two of my colleagues in the scientific world. But science required a record of it. You agree, Professor Summerlee?
I agree, sir, that we must get off this plateau as quickly as we can. What we ought to be doing today, tomorrow, and all the time is finding some way out of the trap into which we've fallen. You're all turning your brains towards getting into the country. I say we should be scheming how to get out of it.
I am surprised, sir, that any man of science should commit himself to so ignoble a sentiment. You suggest leaving this land before we've acquired more than the most superficial knowledge of it, or its content.
You must remember that I have a large class in London who are at present at the mercy of an extremely inefficient locum tenens.
I must say, I think it'd be a mighty poor thing to go back to London for. I know a great deal more of this place than I do at present.
I could never face old McCardle, my editor. Still, it's not really worth discussing. We can't get down, even if we want to.
As our young friend observes, we cannot get down in any case, so it's a waste of energy to discuss it.
It's a waste of energy to do anything else. Let me remind you that we came here upon a perfectly definite mission to test the truth of Professor Challenger's statements. Those statements we are now in a position to endorse. Our ostensible work is therefore done. Professor Challenger has devised means for getting us onto this plateau when it appeared to be inaccessible I think we should now call upon him to use the same ingenuity in getting us back to the world from which we came.
The problem of the descent is, at first sight, a formidable one, yet I cannot doubt that the intellect can solve it. I am prepared to agree with Professor Summerlee that a protracted stay in Maple White Land is, at present, inadvisable. At the same time, I refuse to leave until we have made at least a superficial examination of this country and are able to take back with us something in the nature of a chart.
The one intelligent suggestion has come from Malone here. Tomorrow, he must climb the biggest tree and make a map of the plateau. Then our work is done.
Look here, young fella, can you do it?
Do what?
Swarm up that tree without breaking your neck. It's tricky work. Why, it must be 80 foot high.
I'll do it, Lord John, if I do break my neck. This is the first time I've contributed anything to this show.
Not at all, my boy, not at all.
And I used to be pretty good at trees when I was a boy in Ireland.
What about apes, though?
Apes, sir?
Well, Malone saw a nasty-looking ape human in that tree. What if it's got friends?
I'll risk that. Just give me a chance to prove I'm good for something. Tomorrow, when there's a good light and I can get a grip on that tree, I'll go up, high up, to the topmost branches.
Malone! I say, Malone! Can you hear me?
My dear sir, he can't hear you. He's too far up among the foliage.
But he's been gone in that tree for hours, if anything's happened up there.
If anything had happened, Lord John,
well,
the law of gravity would have returned him in short order. Rest easy.
Hello,
listen. I thought I heard...
Hello, down there!
Malone! Are you all right?
Perfectly all right. Just a bit windy.
Did you find
out? Half a tick. Give the lad a chance to get down.
Stand clear. I'm going to swing from the lowest branch and drop.
You all right, young fella?
Fine, thanks.
Well, sir, and what did you see?
I've been clear to the top. I could see for miles. I've got a sketch of the whole country here in this notebook. And I can tell you what's in the middle of the plateau.
Yes? What is in the middle?
A lake.
A lake, eh?
A big lake with red cliffs on the other side. And, I think, caves in the cliffs. What's more, I swear the caves are inhabited.
Or by these ape things, you mean?
No, by human beings. Like Indians. This is the biggest thing yet. Can't we set off now and explore it?
My dear young man.
Can't we?
You must learn, Mr. Malone, to curb your natural impatience. I myself am never impatient, and I find it helps me in life. Much too late to go exploring. Well, I must say, Mr. Malone, that you have done very well.
By George, he has.
This lake in the middle, what shall we call it? It's up to you to name the lake, my young friend. You saw it first. If you want to call it Lake Malone...
Not Lake Malone, no, but...
But what?
I want to call it Lake Gladys.
Lake Gladys?
Yes. Why not?
Oh, this is most unscientific. It wouldn't look well on a map.
Who in blazes cares how it looks on a map? If Malone wants to name it after his gal, why not?
Professor Summerlee, I think, has never been young. Gentlemen, the season of youth. How much I sympathize. How well I remember. I myself, I fear, was well known in my youth as something of a Don Juan.
You, sir?
I, sir. And why not?
It seems to me improbable, sir, that any young lady not totally blind could view your countenance without the gravest perturbation.
Lord John.
Yes, gentlemen?
Don't you think that Dr. Illingworth of Edinburgh is a man of very distinguished appearance?
Yes, I do, as it happens. That's got him. Go on, pile it on. All the same, Challenger's right, you know, about one thing. We can't go exploring that lake until tomorrow.
But I could. And like a fool, I did. The full moon was shining brightly that night, and the rest of them were asleep when the great idea came to me. Suppose I crept out of the camp now and explored the central lake and came back at breakfast time with a full account of it. And out I slipped, while Summerlee, the most futile of sentinels, dozed by the fire. It was a fearsome walk. How can I convey the utter silence, the loneliness, the emptiness of that forest moonlight? Emptiness and yet shadows seemed to prowl on padded feet. It might have been 2:30 in the morning when I saw a gleam of water through the jungle. There was the lake. But it was not at the lake that I stared in amazement. It was at the cliffs beyond, where I had seen the caves that afternoon. Now I could see tiny discs of light along those caves. Fires lighted by the hand of man. This was proof to take back on my homeward journey. I was more than halfway back, emerging from the dreadfulness of the forest when... What's that? No movement of the shadows or moonlight, but 1/2 mile more along that road and... Then it flashed across me that the beast, whatever it was, must surely be after me. I remembered again the blood-slobbered face we had seen in the light of Lord John's torch. Then I saw it. The movement of the bushes when it hopped out into clear moonlight, hopping like a monstrous moving shadow. I turned to run, but to my horror I found I could not move. Sheer terror held me frozen to the spot. A rifle shot. Something was happening to my companions back at the camp. I must help them. Then I began to run. Up to then, the beast had hunted by scent, and his movement was slow. But now, he had seen me. Now, as he came round the curve in the path, he was gaining on me in great bounds. The moonlight shone on his huge projecting eyes, on the row of enormous teeth in his open mouth, and the gleaming claws of his forearms. His thick, gasping breathing seemed louder and louder. I could hear the thud, thud, thud as he overtook me. Then he was beside me. Every instant I expected to feel his grip on my back. Then I felt myself falling. When I came to my senses, I found myself at the bottom of an evil-smelling pit. By the clear light of the moon, I was able to see the great blood-stained, sharpened stake pointing towards the sky, and I realized that the pit was a trap, dug by man, in order to trap monsters, and that stumbling into the pit had saved my life. Then I remembered the rifle shots I had heard, and scrambling hurriedly to my feet, I began the laborious climb out of the pit. I had to get back to the camp.
Professor Challenger! Lord John! Professor Summerlee! Where are you?
My companions were gone. The cold light of dawn showed our camp wrecked, our effects scattered, and close to the smouldering ashes of our fire, the trampled grass was stained with blood. I was so stunned that for a time I think I must have nearly lost my reason. I have a vague recollection of rushing about through woods all round the empty camp, wildly calling their names. But no answer came back. It was 24 hours later, in the grey light of another dawn, when I was roused out of tortured sleep by a touch on my arm, and there in front of me, pale, wild-eyed, scratched, and blood-stained.
I say, young fella.
Lord John!
Keep your voice down.
You're alive!
And if we want to stay alive, young fella, we'd better get a move on. Thank God they didn't damage the rifles.
Who didn't damage the rifles?
The 8 men.
So that's it. What happened?
Well, it was early in the morning.
Yesterday morning?
Yes. Our learned friends were just stirring, hadn't even begun to argue yet. All of a sudden, it rained apes. They came down as thick as apples from a tree. I shot one of them through the belly.
I heard the shots.
But they had us down before we could move. Mind you, I call them apes, but they carried sticks and stones. They jabbered to each other, ended up by tying our hands with creepers.
The apes did that?
Apes or ape men are a kind of missing link, and I wish to God they'd stayed missing.
And then?
They carried off their wounded friend. He was bleeding like a pig.
Then it wasn't any of you. What about Challenger and Summerlee?
Look here, young fella, there's no time to explain now. You take 2 of the rifles. I'll take the other 2, and as much food and ammunition as you can cram into your pockets. Now, hurry.
What for?
Anywhere away from this camp.
You mean...
They'll be heading straight for here as soon as they discover I've escaped. Now, get a move on or we're done.
But Challenger and
I tell you,
Summerlee...
there is no time to explain now. Into the brush. Follow me. This ought to do. Keep down.
You think the apes are close to us?
Well, they'll have scouting parties all through the forest. You better load those guns.
But what happened?
Happened?
After the apes tied you up.
Oh, that's just it. Old Challenger managed to struggle onto his feet, tied up and all, and started raving at them like a lunatic. If there'd been a row of his favourite pressmen, he couldn't have slanged them worse. But that's the funny part of it. It was Challenger's looks that saved us.
Challenger's what?
Challenger's looks. When he began slanging them, I thought it was the end of us, but, well, they started jabbering themselves. Then one of them stood out beside Challenger, and word of honour, they might have been kinsmen.
What?
This old ape man, he was their chief, was a sort of red Challenger, with every one of our friend's beauty points, only a trifle more so.
Challenger and the ape?
That's right.
Did you point this out to the professor?
Well, dash it all, he must have seen that for himself.
I wonder.
When the ape man stood by Challenger, put its paw on his shoulder, the thing was complete. Summerlee was a bit hysterical. He laughed till he cried.
What about the ape man?
Well, they laughed too, or at least they put up the devil of a cackling. Then they set to work to drag us off through the forest. Summerlee and I got a bit of rough handling, but Challenger was all right. I mean, they carried him shoulder high, like a Roman emperor.
Duck down.
Is that the ape man? Yes. That's the row they make when they get excited.
Do we fire at them?
No, not unless they see us. We've got a surprise rescue to make.
Surprise rescue?
Oh, I know. They haven't seen us. I think they're going past.
What were you saying about a rescue?
Now, look here, young fella, this next bit, it's not a bit pleasant.
Go on.
These apes, they've got a kind of town, huts made out of leaves and branches. Well, it's about 4 to 5 miles from here. It's near the edge of the cliff. Well, when we got there, they tied us up. The fellow who handled me could tie like a bosun, and there we lay with our toes up beneath a tree while a great brute stood guard over us with a club in his hand.
We?
Summerlee and myself. Old Challenger was up a tree, eating pines, having the time of his life. If you'd seen him sitting up in that tree, hobnobbing with his twin brother.
I can guess, but you couldn't have found it very funny at the time.
Well, we weren't in much mood for laughing. They let Challenger do what he liked within limits, but they drew the line pretty sharply at Summerlee and me. It was a mighty consolation to us all to know that you were running loose, young fella. Had the archives in your keeping. Well, now I'll tell you what's going to surprise you.
I doubt whether I can be surprised at anything else, Lord John.
You say you saw signs of men and fires over in those caves by the lake?
Yes.
Well, we've seen the natives, little down-faced chaps, like Indians. You see, it seems the humans hold one side of this plateau over yonder, where you saw the caves, and the ape men hold this side. And there's bloody war between them. Yesterday, the apes got hold of a dozen Indians, brought them in as prisoners. You never heard such a jabbering and shrieking in your life. The men were little red fellows. They'd been bitten and clawed so they could hardly walk. The ape men put 2 of them to death there and then. Fairly pulled the arm off one of them. Yeah, it was perfectly beastly. Turned us absolutely sick, and the business afterwards, it was awful. This morning there's to be another ceremony.
Ceremony? What do you mean?
You remember those sharp bamboo canes below the plateau? Where we found...
Where we found the skeleton in
That's
there.
it.
You mean?
Yes. This town is the jumping-off place for prisoners. They chuck them over the edge there. The game is to see whether they're just dashed to pieces or they get skewered on the bamboo canes below. 6 of the Indians went yesterday, and this morning...
Not Challenger and Summerlee, too?
Summerlee for certain. Challenger, too, if they turn nasty.
And you?
Oh, I was included in it, though. It seemed to me our only chance was for me to get away, pick up the rifles, try a rescue. Well, now that you're here...
How soon will they...
I don't know. And that's why we'd better hide.
2 men, 4 rifles. Can we do it?
We've got to do it, young fella. We've got to do it.
There. Listen. Is that ape down?
Yes. Part the bushes. Careful and look through.
An open space lay before us. All green turf and low bracken growing to the very edge of the cliff. Round this clearing was a semicircle of trees with huts built of foliage. The opening of these huts, the branches of the trees, were thronged with ape people. In the open near the edge of the cliff stood some 100 of these shaggy, red-haired creatures. And a little group of Indians stood among them, small and brown-skinned against their huge guards. That was when 2 of the ape guards darted forward towards one of the Indians. They caught him by the leg and arm. They swung him backwards, forwards, backwards again, and...
I can't stand this. Easy now. Keep your hands off that trigger.
We can't let them go on with it.
We're not going to. Just pick your man before you start firing.
Look at them. Delighted as maniacs. Rushing to the edge to see
whether it was the ground or the bamboos, yes.
But where's Challenger? Where's Summerlee?
Well, there's Challenger. Can't you see him?
Good Lord, I didn't...
Recognize him from the apes? No.
Have we got a chance?
Yes, and more than a chance. Look, there.
What is it?
Indians, young fella. Pals of these poor devils, on the edge of the clearing, creeping up for a surprise attack while the apes are occupied. If we attack when the Indians do...
We could find the whole tribe straight over the edge of the cliff.
If we're lucky, yes.
Oh, John, it's too late. They've got Summerlee now.
Rifle up, my lad. Get ready.
But we can't fire into the middle of them. We might hit Summerlee.
That crowd will have to stand back when they begin to swing him.
There. Instructions?
You take the guard on the left. I'll take the guard on the right. Fire when I count 3. 1.
The Indians are creeping forward. I saw them move.
Never mind the Indians. Draw your sights on that guard. 2.
It's the Ape King himself who's got hold of Summerlee on one side. He's yours. You drill him. They've swung that body for the 3rd time. If you don't hurry up and give the order...
3!
You've got him! You've got the Ape King!
Shoot into the thick of them. Go on, Sonny. Shoot!
Magazine after magazine we emptied, and with our 4 guns the 2 of us made horrible havoc. Both of Summerlee's guards were dead. He was staggering about like a drunken man. But Challenger seized him. A nightmare Challenger, with matted black beard and clothes in rags. And they ran towards us. Then, out of the woods poured the Indians, with bows and spears for weapons, and the battle was joined.
Challenger! Somebody this way!
You think they can see us?
They see us all right. Keep on firing.
Professor Challenger! Oh, you were right, gentlemen. Almost too late.
It's not necessary to support me, sir. I'm quite capable of walking upright.
Not only we as individuals, but European science collectively owe you a deep debt of gratitude for what you've done. I do not hesitate.
Never mind that, old chap. Here's a rifle. Use it.
Indians, they're as active as cats when they go in with a spear.
Find their arrows. The place is humming with them.
I got a hit then. I distinctly got a hit.
One last go may do it. Now step quick now and keep firing.
Forward the battle surged on the very edge of the plateau. Apemen and Indians, clubs against spears, rolled over together. Others broke towards the woods. The Indians might have gone down, crushed under clubs, if it hadn't been for our rifles. Then, in a moment, came panic and collapse. Shrieking and howling, the ape-men streamed in mad disorder towards the brushwood, with Indians in pursuit. The scream of battle soared just before it died away.
All right, my lad. That's done it.
Is it over?
Over the tidying up. And the less we see of the tidying up, the better we're going to sleep.
You need not blench, Professor Summerlee. You need feel no regret at what has happened this day. I, George Edward Challenger, say that we have been privileged.
Privileged, sir?
Privileged, sir, to be present at one of the typical decisive battles of history. Of man against ape, of man against nature. And at last, man is supreme on the plateau.
Wait a minute.
What's wrong now?
There are a dozen Indians, important-looking fellas, too, coming back out of that wood. Coming towards us.
You don't think they regard us as enemies?
We can't tell. Steady now.
Here. Wait a minute.
Good gracious.
Enemies, did you say?
Lord John, the whole gang are going down on their knees, practically prostrating themselves. Can't you do anything?
Well, how in blazes can I talk to
But
them?
this is...
Oh, get up, little fella. No, take your face off my boots. Oh, hang it all.
This is certainly most distasteful. Don't you find it uncomfortable, Professor Challenger?
I, sir, find it most interesting.
Interesting, sir?
These Indians may be undeveloped types, it's true, but their deportment in the presence of their superiors might be a lesson to some of our more advanced Europeans. Strange how correct are the instincts of natural man.
What's that? It's all right, young fella. It's only one of the Indians who hasn't seen Challenger before.
Hasn't seen me before?
Oh, take it easy, little chap. Don't run away. He's only human.
Really, sir?
Hang it all, man. It's lucky for you that you are a little out of the ordinary. You hadn't been so like the king of the apes.
Oh, upon my word, Lord John, you allow yourself great latitude.
Well, it's a fact, ain't it?
I beg, sir, that you will change the subject. Your remarks are irrelevant and unintelligible. Mr. Malone.
Yes, sir?
You keep a diary of these events, I believe. You expect eventually to publish it?
That's right, sir.
You may have heard just now some rather fatuous remarks which seem to imply that there was some resemblance.
Yes, I heard them.
I need not say that any publicity given to such an idea, any levity in your narrative, would be exceedingly offensive to me.
I will keep well within the truth.
The king of the ape men was really a creature of great distinction. A most remarkably handsome and intelligent personality. Didn't it strike you?
Most remarkable creature.
Is it any good, sir, arguing what Mr. Malone will or will not publish, when he will never return alive to publish it?
I beg your pardon, sir. I was about to announce, before this unmannerly interruption,
well, sir,
that I have already found a way down from the plateau.
You've already? Do you know what you're saying, old chap?
Perfectly well, Lord John.
A way down? But how?
You observed, I think, that I showed no sign of surprise at the homage of these intelligent Indians.
All right, what about it?
You also observe among them now a taller Indian. Clearly a chief of some description.
The Indian to whom you refer was a captive with us among the apes. Well, sir?
Well, sir, it seemed obvious to me that centuries of contact between ape and human, if only the contact of warfare, must have developed some means of communication between them. By closely observing the sign language, I was easily able to imitate the ape. That is to say, I was able to establish a rude working means of communication with the Indian before you.
You don't mean you can talk these fellas' lingo?
No, but I flatter myself that we understand each other. Does Mr. Malone remember describing a line of caves on the other side of the plateau?
Yes. You mean...
The way down, gentlemen, lies in a tunnel leading from those caves.
How are you sure of this?
The Indian before you drew me what I believed to be a rough map of it. And I venture to predict that 24 hours more will see us safely on solid earth again.
Good God.
Back to England.
Back to civilization.
Back to Gladys.
Professor Challenger, this is inspiration.
Professor Summerlee, not at all.
We must start immediately.
Hold on a bit. We'll start fast enough, but not before I've had another look at that pterodactyl swamp.
Lord John, will you tell us the meaning of your constant references to the pterodactyl swamp?
Oh, in good time, old chap, in good time. But I say, Professor Summerlee, why on earth are you looking so uneasy?
For the first time, Lord John, I begin to have qualms.
Qualms? Why?
We have, if you recall, a report to make to the Zoological Institute.
I recall it.
We have travelled far into the unknown. But I asked the question before, and I ask it now in a new spirit. What will they say of this in England?
That, sir, remains to be seen. Meanwhile, I suggest that we begin making preparations for our departure with the utmost secrecy.
You mean...
I mean, sir, that it would perhaps be better if the Indians do not know what we are about. They might not take too kindly to our sudden departure. Now, here's what we shall do. Quietly gather together what belongings we now possess, plus one or two other small items, as may be necessary,
And then, in 2 days from now, at dawn, while the Indians are still asleep, we shall endeavor to make our escape through the caves.
Careful, young fella. Oh,
You nearly had me over.
sorry. But this crate's damned heavy. Perhaps if you were to lower your end slightly. That's better.
Come along. Don't hang back.
Sorry, but this thing's heavy. What is it?
Wait and see. Now, hurry. I can't see a thing. I do wish, Professor Challenger, that you wouldn't rush on so with the torch.
Well, keep up, sir. Listen.
What's that?
Drums. Oh, let's torn it. They've discovered we're missing.
Blast!
Oh, what is that?
It's
what on
left. What's happening?
Oh, there's not the slightest need for panic. The torch has blown out. I shall relight it. There. Now, come along. Can't be much further. According to the map, it was only a... Oh.
What's the matter? Why, it's a dead end.
A cul-de-sac.
Then we're done.
No, we're not. Come back here, Professor.
What?
Don't you remember the map showed a small fork just before the tunnel ended? Just about here. No. Further back. Bring the torch, that's it. Just about where the torch blew out. Don't you see? The torch blew out.
By Jove, he's right. Look, the entrance to another tunnel.
Shall we try it? We've no choice. Come on.
Look, what's that? Careful, Professor.
Challenger, stop, I beg you.
It's a wall of flame across the cave.
Then we're trapped.
Indeed we are not, gentlemen. It's the sun shining right into the mouth of the tunnel.
What? Then we're through, boys. We're through.
And so we were. And after a short descent by rope, we found ourselves at the foot of those sinister cliffs. Save for Challenger's mysterious luggage, we had no difficulties. Then we set out to locate Zambo's camp, only to find to our great delight that a rescue party had already arrived there. And shortly afterwards, we began the long journey home. And so we returned in triumph to England. Almost as soon as the liner docked at Southampton, we were hurried off, luggage and all, to London, there to attend the extraordinary meeting of the Zoological Institute, which was to be held at the Queen's Hall in Regent Street. We had agreed beforehand not to talk to reporters, other than to say that our expedition had been successful. And so, when we were eventually led onto the platform, we faced a packed hall with the audience in a high state of curiosity and excitement.
Well, young fella, seems 100 years ago since that last meeting, don't it? I say, you haven't heard a word I've been saying? What's up, nervous?
No, I'm sorry. I was just thinking, perhaps I should have contacted Gladys.
Oh, I see. I couldn't worry if I were you. Give her a surprise. I'm told women like surprises.
Yes, but all the same, I think.
Time's about to start, I think.
Professor Challenge.
Yes, Professor Summerlin?
I have observed a certain person in the audience, and the presence of this villain, I repeat, sir, villain, fills me with the greatest disquiet. Look at the aisle seat beside the stage.
I see him, Professor Summerlin. Surely that can only be the deplorable countenance of...
Yes.
Who is it?
Quiet, young fella. The chairman's going to begin. Quiet.
Ladies and gentlemen, I shall not, ladies and gentlemen, stand for more than a moment between you and the treat which lies before you. It is not for me to anticipate what Professor Summerlee, the spokesman of this committee, has to say to you. It is common rumor, however, that their expedition has been crowned with extraordinary success. And I shall, without further ado, introduce to you the spokesman of the party, Professor Summerlee, FRF.
It is there, sir, a sound distinctly resembling a hiss.
I heard it.
Did you observe that it came from the person in the aisle?
Get up, old chap. Begin your speech.
Who is this villain in the aisle, Steve?
Get up, Professor. Get up.
But who is he? He may cause trouble.
You can't mean it.
Young man, that is Dr. Illingworth of Edinburgh.
Professor Summerlee, FRF.
Ladies and gentlemen, many of you will no doubt remember that at the last meeting of this society, Professor Challenger made certain observations regarding the supposed survival of certain prehistoric monsters and of a lost world. At that time also, you may remember. And in conclusion, ladies and gentlemen, I have only this to say. These things are true. The pterodactyl, the iguanodon, the megalosaurus, and all forms of animal life I have described to you lived and had their being before our eyes. You have honored me with a deep silence following my words. What that silence may portend, I cannot tell. But I have been asked to render my report to this institute, and I have done so. Mighty is truth, and will prevail. Thank you.
Mr. Chairman!
That's Illingworth. He does mean trouble.
Steady now.
Mr. Chairman! Mr. Chairman!
Yes, Dr. Illingworth.
I believe that a resolution of thanks to these gentlemen is to be moved by Professor Sturgis.
Yes, sir, that is so.
Is it not the procedure for an amendment to be taken before a resolution?
Yes, sir, if there must be an amendment.
Mr. Chairman, there must be an amendment.
May I ask, Mr. Chairman, whether I have leave to put Dr. Illingworth into the street?
For the love of Mike, easy.
Illingworth's climbing up on the platform. That's done it.
Ladies and gentlemen of this audience, hear me. At a previous meeting of this society, one man, Professor Challenger, said certain things. Now 4 men say other and more startling things. I admit that the members of this committee are men of character, but even distinguished professors may be misled by the desire for notoriety. Heavy game shots like to cap the tails of their rivals, and journalists surely are not averse from sensational coups. Each member of this committee had his own desire to make the most of the results. I have no desire to be offensive.
You are, sir.
The corroboration of these wonderful tales is really of the most slender description. What does it amount to? Some photographs. Is it possible that such can be taken as evidence? What more? We have a story of a flight and a descent by ropes, which precluded the production of larger specimens. Ingenious, but not convincing. I understand that Lord John Roxton claimed to have the skull of an iguanodon. I can only say that I should like to see that skull.
Is this fella calling me a liar?
Dr. Illingworth, I must direct you to bring your remarks to a conclusion and to move your amendment.
Now for the fight, young
Order!
Challenger's on his feet. And he's got the gloves off.
He's certainly having an arresting effect on this mob. There was a free fight going on at the back.
Quiet, Sonny, quiet.
It will be in the memory of many present that similar foolish and unmannerly scenes marked the last meeting at which I made an address. On that occasion, Professor Summerlee was the chief offender. And though he is now chastened and contrite, the matter cannot be entirely forgotten. I have heard tonight similar, but even more offensive sentiments from the person who has just sat down. And though it is a conscious effort of self-effacement to come down to that person's mental level, I will endeavor to do so. I have safely conducted these three gentlemen to the spot mentioned, and I have, as you have heard, convinced them of the accuracy of my previous account. We had hoped to find on our return that no one was so dense as to dispute our joint conclusions. Warned, however, by my previous experience, I have not come without such proofs as may convince a reasonable man. 8 men ransacked our camp, and most of our photographic negatives were ruined.
Tell us another wonder.
In mentioning 8 men, I cannot forbear from saying that some of the sounds which now meet my ears bring back most vividly to my recollection my experience with those interesting creatures. In spite of the destruction of so many invaluable negatives, there still remains in our collection a certain number of corroborative photographs showing the conditions of life upon the plateau. We could only bring with us a limited amount of luggage, but Professor Summerlee's collection of butterflies and beetles and many new species is intact. Is this not evidence? No. Who said no?
Our point is that such a collection might have been made in other places than a prehistoric plateau.
No doubt, sir. We have to bow to your scientific authority, although I must admit the name is unfamiliar. Passing, then, both the photographs and the entomological collection, I come to the varied and accurate information which we bring with us, upon points which have never before been elucidated. For example, upon the domestic habits of the pterodactyl. I say that upon the domestic habits of the pterodactyl, we can throw a flood of light. I can exhibit to you from my portfolio a picture of that creature, taken from life, which would convince you.
No picture could convince us of anything.
You would require to see the thing itself, Dr. Illingworth?
Certainly.
And you would accept that?
Beyond a doubt.
Then came the sensation of the evening, an event unparalleled in the history of scientific gatherings. Professor Challenger raised his hand in the air as a signal. Lord John Roxton rose to his feet immediately and made his way to the back of the platform, and with Zambo, our faithful Negro servant, he dragged forward a packing case. There wasn't a sound in the hall, and all eyes were fixed on the case. Professor Challenger slid the lid open. Peering down into the box, he snapped his fingers several times.
Come then, pretty. Come on, pretty, pretty. Come along, pretty.
Even the unexpected fall of the chairman into the orchestra pit failed to distract the petrified attention of the vast audience. The pterodactyl, for such it was, though a baby one, glared upon them with malicious red eyes, as bright as points of burning coal. Its long, savage mouth showed a double row of pointed teeth. Its shoulders were humped, and its folded wings were draped round them like a faded grey shawl. It was the devil of everyone's childhood in person.
It's going up! Grab it! I can't reach it. It's flying straight towards the balcony.
The window! For heaven's sake, shut the window!
Too late, old chap. It's gone.
Suddenly it seemed that everyone was on his feet. Everyone was moving, shouting, gesticulating. A dense crowd of cheering students surged round us. My three companions were hoisted shoulder high. In vain they strove to break loose. I managed to get away in the melee, and I watched them as they were carried out through the main doors and out into the street. It seemed that thousands of people were waiting, blocking the streets from side to side. The crowd set forth, down Regent Street, Pall Mall, St. James's Street, and Piccadilly. And it was not until after midnight that the travellers were released at the entrance to Lord John Roxton's chambers in the Albany. Meanwhile, I managed to slip away, for I had a most important call to make in Streatham.
Yes, what is it?
Gladys. Gladys? Don't you recognize me? It's Ned. Ned Malone.
Yes, I recognize you, Ned. What do you want?
Who is it, Gladys?
Gladys, listen. What's the matter? You are Gladys Hungerton, aren't you?
No, Ned. I am Gladys Potts. Let me introduce you to my husband. Come in, won't you?
You? What?
My husband. William? Didn't you get my letter?
No. I got no letter.
Oh, what a pity, Ned. It would have made everything quite clear.
Yes. What is it, dear?
I think it is quite clear.
This is my husband, William Potts, Ned Malone. I'm very sorry about this, Ned, but your love couldn't have been very deep, could it? If you could go off to the other end of the world and leave me here alone.
Say something, William. No offence, Mr. Malone. It's always like this, ain't it? And must be, unless you have polygamy, only the other way round. You're not angry, are you?
No, not at all. But may I ask you a question?
Well, within reason.
How did you do it?
Do what?
Have you searched for a hidden treasure, or discovered a continent, or what? How did you get the glamour of romance?
Don't you think all this is a little personal, Mr. Malone?
Well, just one question. What do you do? What's your profession?
I'm a solicitor's clerk, the second man at Johnson & Merivale's 41 Chancery Lane.
Thank you. My friends are waiting. Good night. It was a little later that night when Challenger and Summerlee and Lord John and I sat around the table in Lord John's rooms.
The fact is, you fellas, I've been saving up a bit of a surprise.
Surprise, Lord John? Oh, of what nature, may one inquire? To surprise the mind of George Edward Challenger.
Well, this will surprise you, old chap. You remember back on the plateau how interested I was in the pterodactyl swamp?
Well, it's just to get the pterodactyl, surely. There's the unfortunate specimen which has escaped us forever.
Yes, but that wasn't all. Remember I said the pit was a volcanic vent full of blue clay?
I remember it well. Why?
There's only one place in the world would have seen the same thing, and that was... Hold on now. The Great De Beers diamond mine of Kimberley. Mm-hmm. I had several goes at the place, and this is what I found.
Diamond?
This little lot, I had them valued at para. It's worth a minimum of £200,000. Of course, it's fair shares among us now. I won't hear anything else, mind.
This is most generous.
It's nothing of the kind. What'll you do with your 50,000, old chap?
Well, if you really persist, Lord John, I should found a private museum. The George Edward Challenger Museum.
And you, some other?
I should retire from teaching in order to research.
I'll use mine, I think, for another expedition to the dear old plateau. And you, young fella, because you'll be getting married.
Not yet, Lord John. Not just yet.
Not just yet?
That's it. And I'm not altogether sure it's not a good thing. I think, if you'll allow me, I'd rather come along
In the final episode of The Lost World by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, adapted for radio by Peggy Wells and Barry Campbell, Professor Challenger was played by Francis de Wolfe, Edward Malone by Kevin McHugh, Lord John Roxton by Gerald Harper, and Professor Summerlee by Carlton Hobbs. Chairman, Dennis McCarthy, Dr. Illingworth, Hector Ross, Gladys, Carol Boyd, William Potts, John Bull. Special effects were by the BBC Radiophonic Workshop, and other effects by Janet Mitchell and David Greenwood. Technical assistance was by Jock Farrell, and the serial was produced by Betty Davis.
So, this morning, at the Hospice de la Pitié, we commence our course in practical anatomy. You who will one day be surgeons, cutting away diseased organs from the living, will first learn your business by dissecting the bodies of the dead. Open the door, Monsieur Berlioz.
Oz, Monsieur le Professeur. Oz.
Your pardon, Monsieur.
I'm sorry, but the name is Berlioz. German in origin. The family has lived in Savoy for generations, of course, but it is pronounced Berlioz.
Extraordinary. The door, Monsieur, the door. The dead await us. For the most part, as you will perceive, these are the bodies of unfortunates who have died in the streets of Paris. Some of starvation, some of absence. Here is one plainly taken from the waters of the Seine. Observe the grossly swollen flesh, the rich purple colourings. Something is the matter, Monsieur Berlioz.
Oz. The stench, Monsieur le Professeur. The rats.
Oh, I agree. There are indeed a great number of rats this morning. They come up from the sewers. Shoo them away from our cadavers, Monsieur, or they will destroy our morning's work. And now I shall demonstrate the amputation of the lower leg. Hold the knife firmly in the right hand. Thus, insert into the flesh below the knee joint. Cut deep and clean. Anxious to try your hand, Monsieur Berlioz? Very well. You shall demonstrate the use of the saw. Follow the cut of the knife. Now saw strongly. And fast. Faster! The joint should be severed with as much expedition as possible, Monsieur Berlioz. His brains is curved. You're right. He has fainted, but it is absurd. His conduct is as eccentric as his use of the French language. Shoot the rats once more, Monsieur. Keep them away from our bodies. Depart. Be gone.
Madame, a sou to buy bread with. My family has nothing. My children starve. For the love of the whole
So I'm clearly not suited to surgery, Charbonnel. Not in the least. What on earth am I to do?
You don't intend to go back to the Hospice de la Pitié?
I can't. Chucked out, old comrade. No, it wasn't just the fact that I couldn't stand the sight of blood. Not the most diligent of students all round, you see.
Your mind too much on other things, like music?
Perhaps.
Well, it's a problem I can see. At least studying pharmacy, I don't have to worry about my reaction to sawn-up corpses. There's your family to be considered.
Oh, my father, you mean? Oh, yes, my poor father. He's always wanted me to be a doctor, like himself.
Yet Savoy's a long way away, Hector, and Paris is a city of excitement, gaiety, opportunity.
Monsieur.
Oh, be off with you. Leave us alone.
Give her the sou.
What?
Well, you got it, haven't you?
Well, damn your eyes, you've got it.
No, I spent my last sou on lunch. And your father always provided for you better than mine. As students go, you're privileged.
You call for bread, monsieur. Only a sou for bread.
Here, take a franc. Don't buy yourself the bakery.
A franc? bless you, monsieur.
Now, what the devil's all this about, Hector?
And all the saints reward
Trying to make
you,
trouble
monsieur.
between us. We've shared rooms happily for over a year now. But if it's suddenly in your mind that I'm
I'm sorry, Charbonnel. Forgive me. I shouldn't have spoken like that. Charbonnel, this is 1825. The revolution is over a quarter of a century old. Yet the people still starve and we have a king again. A king who's an imbecile to boot, utterly controlled by that toad, that puppet Master Polignac, whose concern for France hardly merits the name of... What's that?
What's what?
That noise.
Dear old Sans-Culotte, you're not asking me, are you? That's the opera across the road. They must be rehearsing tonight's music.
Music? Whatever that noise is, it is not music.
If you please, monsieur, pause just there. Please. Yes, well, we seem to have a cue for bassoons in the score there. Do we happen to have any bassoons? No, of course not. Well, put it on the strings then, will you? Yes, the strings will do. Cellos, will you take the praise, please?
Sacrilege!
Yes, no doubt, but what was that? What? Monsieur Lestier, did you speak?
No, monsieur, I did not.
Well, somebody did. Somebody out there in the theatre. Somebody said...
Blasphemy!
Yes, that was it. Yeah, I rather thought that...
How in the world, Monsieur Havneck, can you have the effrontery to give to the cellos what Weber, a composer of grace and taste, has given to the bassoon?
Who is this fellow?
You are the director of the opera. You have a responsibility to musical genius of which there is so pitifully little in our age. You have the obligation to uphold musical standards.
What's all this about? Monsieur Lestier?
No, Monsieur Havneck, it's nothing to do with me. How did you get in here, young man? And who are you?
One who weeps when Orpheus strokes his lyre, monsieur. Thrashes about in agony when subjected to the dismal twanging that passes for music in Paris today. A dismal twanging made worse, it seems, by every new performance conducted by Monsieur Havneck. Is it his ambition utterly to destroy music in our time?
Oh, get out of my theatre! Go away!
Are we so debauched? Are we so debauched that we can no longer distinguish beauty from ugliness, right notes from wrong? Dare we put up with cellos where bassoons are prescribed?
For goodness sake, this is idiocy! What are you complaining of?
Loose behaviour, loose thinking. Also, by the way, with vile orchestral balance. You're overweighted in the strings and your brass can't tell double F from double P. There's a lot wrong.
But in this particular case, we have no choice. The opera cannot afford bassoons. They're extremely expensive.
Well, then the race cannot afford great art, monsieur. France cannot afford the revolution. The world cannot afford...
Remove him at once! The incompetent brass section will kindly take the intruder and eject him from the theatre.
No! Lay gentle hands on your instruments, not violent ones on me.
Letter F, gentlemen, from the bassoon. That is to say, the cello entry.
The revolution! You're betraying the revolution!
If you please, gentlemen, silence! Letter F.
Cowards! Traitors! Oh, yes! You may manhandle me, but can you finger the horn passages in Gluck? Right. In a foul puddle. Now, was that necessary? Was that fraternal? Instrumentalist should not victimize composer. Well, I'm glad you find it amusing, monsieur.
What's your name? I'm Charles Le Sueur. I very much enjoyed your performance inside. I simply had to come out and see how it ended.
Performance? Hector Berlioz. The Z is pronounced.
And you're a composer, you say?
Did I?
Oh, perhaps I misunderstood. You seem to be saying so very much one way and another. What have you written?
Or nothing that would be performed within that temple of mediocrity from which I've just been ejected. Or, at any rate, performed well.
You seem very convinced of that.
I am convinced that musicianship is at its lowest ebb ever in France, yes. I am convinced that the revolution has failed.
The revolution?
Yes.
Forever? Completely?
I'm sorry.
No, I'm saying it isn't only you youngsters who can respond to the spirit of revolution, you know. Oh, dear me, no. I have experienced some things at first hand that you could only know about by hearsay. The flame and the passion, the high beauty.
The fixed idea.
What is the fixed idea?
Something that through my work I propose to reveal to the world, monsieur. The heart of the flame, the core of passion. Art and revolution. Celestial twins like Castor and Pollux.
Bless my soul.
Eternally linked, shaking down the heavens, renewing the earth.
You know, if you compose half as well as you perform, you really might have something to offer our enfeebled age. Can I see one of your scores?
It would interest you, Monsieur Lucia.
Perhaps I should warn you that I am a tutor at the conservatoire.
Ah. Well, in that case...
But allow me to buy you wine, Monsieur Berlioz.
Oz.
I beg your pardon?
The name is Berlioz. The family has always insisted on the final Z.
How very singular.
Monsieur Charbonnel, to behave like you're doing with a girl like me.
That tendon and that plump little chicken.
Oh, well, chicken or not, I've got my reputation to consider.
Yes.
Oh, that Madame Laplante, as I work for, if she was to hear...
Oh, Charbonnel!
Not just now, Hector. Busy, old comrade.
Well, at least shut the door. I'm trying to work.
Write music, you mean? While the rest of the world makes love?
Oh, I'll be ruined if this goes on.
Oh, bless me, Hector. You take your new preoccupation seriously enough, don't you? Yet lift your eyes from the furrow a moment, old ploughman. Can't you see the world is full of attractive prospects?
Oh, attractive prospectors will rue the day they ever met Monsieur Charbonnel. I just know.
What a rare dressing's in store for you, my tender bird.
Oh, someone save me from the oven. Will you save me, Monsieur Berlioz?
Oz.
Eh?
Oh.
Stop beating yourself over the head with a double bass, Hector. Find yourself a nice, juicy fowl like Nanette here. Hey?
Oh, help! Oh, I'm about to be basted.
More than me.
A juicy fowl. No. No juicy fowls for me. But there's always been a girl, Charbonnel. Oh, yes. There's always been Estelle. How old was I when I first saw her? 10? 12? She came to my home, La Côte Saint-André. Oh, some feast, some holiday. Her smile was the summer sun, her eyes the clear blue skies over Savoy. And she wore, oh, God, how clearly I remember. She wore pink boots. A dance in the village square. The men permitted to choose whatever partners they wished from among the women. I chose Estelle.
What? You want me to dance with you, little Hector? Me? With you?
Yes, Estelle. With you. With Estelle of the pink boots. Oh, how we whirled, how we swayed. I had never danced before that day. I cannot dance now, but then, that day...
Why, what partner flowers you make, little Hector. How easily we move. We could dance right over the high hills there, across the mountains, to Grenoble.
Oh, to Grenoble, Estelle.
Beyond. Paris.
To Paris. Oh, Estelle. Estelle of the pink boots. How shall I tell you of my love for you? How shall I explain how I worship you? I am at your feet. You are divine. You are superb. You are... Harriet Smithson. Oh, there has never been acting like it.
Hurrah! Encore!
Monsieur, have you ever seen such an Ophelia?
Miss Smithson is very good, certainly.
Very good? Why, she's a goddess. A queen of sex. Harriet! You shut her down. Don't you love her?
Oh, yes, she's wonderful. Oh, but these English actresses should know how to perform Shakespeare. He's their national poet, after all.
Look, the audience is lighting the stage. Oh, I'm going with them. I must go to her.
Come back, Hector. You can't presume to. Stop him, someone else.
Stop him.
At once, Hector.
Can one stop the Seine in full flood, monsieur? The spring bursting out of the hedgerows. I very much fear our good friend Hector is smitten. Yes, utterly, undeniably smitten.
Yes?
Oh, Miss Smithson, I come to offer humble adoration. Despite earnest endeavour since dawn, however, I find that Paris does not contain flowers enough to lay at your feet. Making do with what is to be had, therefore.
Dear God, the corridor is full of flowers. Where did all these flowers come from?
Merely a carpet to grace your passage between dressing room and stage, Miss Smithson. If you will trample them in my name...
Hundreds of flowers? Who will clean them up? What do you want? Who are you?
Hector Berlioz, Miss Smithson. Oz. The Z is pronounced. A poor musician, your abject slave.
Get out of my dressing room. I'm busy. I have no time to talk to you.
Oh, but soft, the fair Ophelia. Nymph, in thy orisons be all my sins remembered.
Help!
Was there ever such loveliness, such perfection of feature?
Help! There's a madman here.
Oh, forgive my paltry tribute, Miss Smithson. Do not reject me because I come to you empty-handed.
Get out!
Reflect, rather.
Get out! What's the matter, coachman? Why have you stopped?
Gentleman in the road, mademoiselle, lying down.
What?
Be merciful to me, Ophelia. Hear my impassioned cry. Smile, son of my heaven.
Monsieur Berlioz.
Oz.
Now, you stop this, do you hear me? It's impossible. Get up out of that and let me past at once.
Not till you relent, Miss Smithson. Not till you permit me to praise your charms as only they deserve, and as only I can.
Drive on, coachman. Drive on.
Straight over the gentleman, you mean?
Oh, turn round. Go the other way.
Just as you say, mademoiselle.
Was Helen thus cruel to Paris? Dido to Aeneas? Over my prostrate form, Miss Smithson. Show me no quarter. Destroy me. Smithson, for the last time, I beg you.
Now, you leave me alone, Monsieur Berlioz. Keep away. I don't know how you got to this reception this evening, but had I known that you would be here, I would have stayed away. Now, is that clear? Is that as plain in French as it seems to be in English?
But I adore you. I am your slave.
Slavery has been abolished. Cease following me about, monsieur, and stop attending my performances in the theatre. You've been almost every night for weeks. On my soul, the play isn't that good.
Are you telling me that you spurn me, then? Reject my protestations?
I am telling you that my life is perfectly full and happy as things are. I have my mother and sister here in Paris with me, and apart from that, there is my work. My work entirely fulfills me, monsieur. I live for my work.
But, Harriet...
Don't call me that. I will not endure your attentions a moment longer. Now, do you understand? Goodbye, Monsieur Berlioz. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Thus, Isolde parts from Tristan.
I'm sorry.
What is to be done for a poor Frenchman who has had the stupidity to fall in love with an Englishwoman?
We are acquainted, madame.
Mademoiselle, they're such a cold race, the English.
I understand the lady is Irish, mademoiselle.
Oh, that's even chillier. Did you like the melody I played, monsieur?
You play very beautifully, mademoiselle.
It was a work by Schubert, very delicate, not bold and brave like your Waverley Overture.
The Waverley? You've heard it?
Yes, Monsieur Berlioz. I know your music. Franc Juge, that extraordinary mass for Innocents' Day.
Oh, mademoiselle.
I am Camille Moque. I copy and arrange music for some of our leading composers.
I'm flattered, Mademoiselle Moque, but you do me too much honor. My career has hardly begun. I've entered for the Prix de Rome this year, but perhaps if I win that and get a scholarship to study in the Eternal City, well, then we shall see.
We've only just met, Monsieur Berlioz, and you talk of going away?
You play very beautifully, Mademoiselle Moque.
Yes, I expect I do. It isn't the only thing I do well, of course. Some of our leading composers have discovered that. Permit me to introduce my protector, Monsieur Pleyel.
Protector? Where?
Why, there in the armchair, asleep. Gustave?
Hmm? What was that, my dear? You jest, did you say?
Permit me to introduce Monsieur Berlioz, the composer.
Composer? Oh, very proper. Yes, I manufacture pianos, messieurs. I'm always glad to meet composers. Yes. Yeah, but we live in troubled times, eh? Troubled times.
If you're speaking of the 4 ordinances issued yesterday, yes, they will bring that villain Polignac down at long last, I thank God. And the mad king will topple with him.
The mad king? Oh, dear me, you mustn't use expressions like that.
Charles X is only fit for an asylum, Monsieur Pleyel.
Hush! Why do you talk politics at so late an hour? Don't you see it quite disturbs my poor protector's rest?
Yes, troubled times. Oh, indeed, troubled times. Composers, splendid fellows as long as they stick to music, but politics, oh no, dear me.
Poor Monsieur Pleyel. The manufacture of pianos is extremely tiring work. It isn't only at night that he feels the need to restore his energies, but also every afternoon between the hours of 2 and 4. It is then, by a curious coincidence, that I find myself most active.
You do, mademoiselle.
Copying and arranging scores, Monsieur Berlioz.
Who would have thought of anything else?
You are engaged on a new work at the present time, no doubt.
But of course.
With which you would appreciate professional aid and support?
Camille!
Hector! Oh, Hector!
Camille, you are divine! You are a goddess!
You are one of our leading composers.
You are the sun, the stars.
You are Bach. You are Haydn.
You are the fixed idea, the spirit of revolution. Oh, Camille!
Hector!
Camille!
Hector, are you all right?
What on earth is happening, Charles? I was working on my score when suddenly the window shattered.
France has risen. All Paris flocks to the barricades.
What?
Polignac has fallen. Lafayette has prevailed. Frenchmen will endure tyranny no longer.
It is the revolution. The revolution has risen from the grave.
Triumphantly. Come, Hector, to the barricades.
Chabanel! You here too!
Look! The fleur-de-lis is being stripped down.
Oh, and Camille, you at my side. Oh, I am reborn.
The tricolour rises.
Hurrah for Lafayette! Louis-Philippe!
Louis-Philippe, the people's king! But wait, isn't that my music they're playing?
Yes, my darling, my leading composer, my champion of the liberties of Frenchmen. Your music.
But they have the tempo wrong, the fools! I must go and instruct the conductor.
Lafayette!
Allegro! But the world is changed. France is saved. The revolution lives!
along, Hector. Time's getting on.
Oh, but Charles, honestly, I'm not sure that I want to meet him.
Don't be ridiculous. Gioacchino Rossini is the most celebrated and popular musician in Europe at the present time. He is also a very old friend of mine. You have just won the Prix de Rome and are about to leave for Italy. It's only sense that you should meet him while he is in Paris. His hotel is down this way. He may not be out of bed, of course.
Well, not at noon.
Rossini has always maintained he writes his best music in bed. Consequently, he is a late riser.
Now, start to the next page. Where is it?
Signor Rossini, Monsieur Charles Lesser, and Monsieur Hector Berlioz.
Gioacchino! Oh, but how good it is to see you again.
Hello, caro, carissimo. You fill the heart of Rossini with joy, but can you see the next page of my overture?
We weren't expecting you in Paris till next week, I thought, when your new opera opens.
The new opera of Rossini, William Tell, will not open at all unless the next page of my overture can be found. Look on the floor, young man, eh?
The floor, signor.
Under the bed, behind the pillows everywhere, eh?
Is this it?
Grazie, grazie. No, that is not it. That is, Mirabile. This is the aria which Arnold sings to Matilda in Act 1, see? Rossini lost it yesterday under the bed. This is the young man of great talent, it is plain, eh? He is the composer of whom you write to Rossini, Carlo?
Hector Berlioz.
I'm honored and privileged, Signor Rossini.
Rossini tells you all about music. Last week, the municipality of Lucerne, it says to Rossini, it wishes to erect a statue to him at a cost of 20,000 francs. Rossini says, for that kind of money, he will go and stand there himself. What else do you need to know about music? Eh?
Would you be so gracious as to look at this score of mine, signor?
Allora, the fantastic symphony?
It is program music, signor. A kind of fantasy. The music conveys the thoughts and feelings of the revolutionary artist portrayed in love.
Revolutionary artist?
Yes.
See, Rossini likes this. William Tell was also revolutionary. First movement. Reveries and passions. And this is your theme here, huh?
Yes.
It is good.
The artist ponders life and time, and then he is distracted by the pleasures and follies of the world.
And so the second movement, a ball. But here we have a dance rhythm, d'accordo? A waltz?
Yes.
Tra la 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 tra la 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 tra la 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 tra la 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 impetuoso, up to date,
I'm glad you like it, Signor Rossini.
Third movement. Scenes in the country. Beethoven here noticed the influence of Beethoven.
Well, I can hardly deny...
Fourth movement. March to the scaffold. Tremendous.
Well, here, the artist is rejected by the hostile multitude and hounded to his death.
Brim pum 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 brim pa dum pa dum pa dum pa dee da dum 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 da 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 bum 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 yum dee da 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 dee da. The work gets more and more clever as it goes along. Fifth movement. The witches' Sabbath.
In a Philistine world, the artist is a damned soul. Thus the horrors of hell rise up to afflict him.
And you use Dies Irae here, Sissi? Dies Irae, huh?
Yes.
La, 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 stupendo. Allora, Rossini needs to examine this work no more, to know that it is a work of such originality and invention as he has never encountered before.
Oh, signore. You mean it, Gioacchino?
Formidabile. Incredibile. Yet, there is only one thing, you know, caro carissimo.
Yes?
What a pity it isn't music.
Hector? Hector, you're not dozing?
Oh, Felix. It's you.
Bless my soul, Hector, this won't do. We who hail from the industrious north mustn't fall victim to indolent southern habits. Under a shady Roman pine, your score laid out before you and fast asleep. Would they believe it in Paris?
Would they believe it in Hamburg? If I told them how much of his scholarship time Mendelssohn spends visiting Roman churches and ruins.
Ah, but it is from these things that I draw my inspiration. Rome is a remarkable city. I can go into St. Peter's day after day and never be tired of it. Only the other morning I wept tears simply for being there again.
At St. Peter's?
Yes.
Yet you're not a Catholic, Felix.
Everybody is a Catholic in Rome.
I often weep tears in St. Peter's, too. But that's rather more extraordinary, perhaps, since I am not even a believer.
In spite of your Mass, Hector? These themes that interest you? It's meant a great deal to me as a composer meeting you, you know.
And to me meeting you. We were simply fortunate both to win scholarships to Rome at the same time, I suppose.
Yes. Yet, I sometimes wonder...
What?
Your imagination. Is it too rich, Hector? Your ideas seem to carry you away sometimes. It's as though you're transported, unable to distinguish between art and life anymore.
Oh, nonsense. I'm rather a phlegmatic fellow underneath the surface.
I've even asked myself if you truly have the talent to accommodate your own genius.
Is that a compliment or a rebuke?
I don't know. Oh, I forgot this.
A letter?
You're from Paris. It's the reason I came to find you, of course. It was in the rack at the villa.
Why? It's from Camille.
Your lady love?
Oh, my inspiration, Felix. Oh, how I miss her. The joy of my heart. The light of my life.
She sounds remarkable.
Oh, she is. Camille.
Dear Hector, this letter is to tell you that after long and careful thought, I have decided to marry my protector, Monsieur Pleyel.
Hector, what's the matter?
Better to say this at once, my darling, and be merciful. Life is often cruel, and love more cruel than life.
Minx! Chollop!
Goodness, is it bad news? You've gone quite pale.
How could she? To turn to that piano salesman.
By the time this letter reaches you, I shall probably already have married. I wonder, will you understand?
Understand? How should I?
Remembering your passion, your quick nature, I think not, my sweetheart. You will say your Camille has betrayed you, has betrayed love.
Love? No. It's incredible. Impossible. More than flesh and blood can endure.
Hector, what on earth
I will not stand for it. I will not support it. Oh, faithless. Oh, heartless. You have not heard the last of this, Camille.
For the love of heaven, man, what's happened? Where are you going, Hector? Hector, my friend!
Pistols. There must be pistols. 2 loaded. I shall return to Paris and kill Pleyel. He will manufacture no more pianos. Then I shall kill the perfidious Camille. Her career among leading musicians is finished. It is right. Just.
Eccoci qui. 2 pistola, signore. 500 lire.
Grazie. Now, disguise. I must have a disguise to avoid detection. to travel incognito. Yet what disguise?
You wish a dress, you say, signore?
A dress, quite, with full skirts, like that one in the window.
But the size, it is for il signore's wife, perhaps?
No, the signor has no wife.
Ah, forgive me. Capisco.
On the contrary, you don't understand at all. The signor has no fille de joie, no attachment of any sort.
In a moment you will be telling me the dress is for il signore himself.
Exactly.
That dress in the window?
Or one like it. The important thing is that I shouldn't look the least bit odd. Will it be suitable, do you think?
Ma certamente. Signore will look charming in blue. Of course.
Civitavecchia, Livorno. What an endless road it is. Genoa. When do we reach Genoa? And then the Alps. France.
We are stopping here.
Why have we stopped?
It is a customs post, Madame. Livorno.
I suppose we must all alight here, Signora.
I do not wish to alight. Why can't we push on?
Buonasera, signore e signor.
Buonasera.
Capitan Ciccolini at your service. Permit me to assist you to alight, signor.
I do not desire to alight, Captain. I merely...
Pistols!
Oh, sir.
From under her skirts! Pistols!
Laura! Why, that's no woman at all. That woman is
a French spy. And Ciccolini has apprehended him.
Help! To think I've travelled all these miles with something in skirts that is not a woman.
Signora, do not faint.
No, let me out of this.
Come back.
No.
Halt! Halt or I fire! You hear me, spy? Ciccolini! Crack a shot of the customs service! Will fire! So, monsieur, we will go over the matter yet again.
Oh, please. Haven't we gone over it quite enough now?
Ciccolini will probe the truth at last. You understand? You are French. You don't deny it.
If I hadn't stumbled into a ditch, you wouldn't even have caught me again.
You are not a woman. You confess it.
And what makes you think you're a crack shot with a pistol? I heard a screech in the trees above me. I imagine you killed an owl.
You were armed to the teeth. Kindly convince yourself that this is a serious business, monsieur. Answer the questions of Ciccolini or rot in our prison here as long as the walls shall stand.
Oh, very well. I suppose I've got to tell you the truth. But under protest.
Eccellente. Ciccolini has finally broken him. Note his words, comrade. Note his words.
It's like this. My sweetheart in Paris wrote to me saying that she intended to marry her elderly admirer. I thought that I should return and shoot her for her faithlessness, and the admirer, because, well, he really is very elderly. I dressed as a woman because I hoped in that way to look less like an avenging lover thirsty for blood.
That is your explanation of events?
Yes.
But it is like something out of an opera.
Perhaps. As it happens, I am by trade a composer of music.
Cosa?
My name is Hector Berlioz.
You are Hector Berlioz?
Yes.
Who has written the Fantastic Symphony?
You know the Fantastic Symphony.
And the Damnation of Faust, the Soldier's March.
Well, how very kind of you to like it.
Why, it's a magnificent. It's a superb. Oh, I apologize, Monsieur Berlioz. What a fools we have been to delay you. Give him back his epistle.
Oh, but Captain.
It's remarkable that a man such as you comes to this humble customs post, monsieur. It's fortuitous. You could not be aware of the fact, but I, too, write the music.
Oh, no.
It is so. I am working on an opera in my spare time that will no doubt interest you. I have some of the themes here.
Captain Ciccolini,
Now this most appealing aria, Adagio Cantabile. Moving, is it not?
I'm really not in a position to...
And here, a fast piece of music. Presto in tre.
Please, I can't really...
If you wish yourself to use any of these themes, I would be happy to permit you.
Miss Smithson. Miss Harriet Smithson.
Yes?
I see you don't remember me.
Oh, but of course. It's Hector Berlioz, isn't it, the composer?
May I come in?
Oh, yes. Yes, come in.
Forgive me for calling on you like this, Miss Smithson.
Won't you sit down?
Thank you. But I have been out of France for quite some time, in Italy. A friend told me that you were now living in the Rue Neuve Saint-Marc. On an impulse, I decided to call.
Yes, this is where I live these days, monsieur. This is what I've come to.
Please, I didn't mean...
Your name, on the other hand, seems to be on every lip in Paris, Hector Berlioz. I am still an actress, you know, very much in demand. It's simply that I can't find anything suitable. I have to turn down roles all the time.
I'm sure.
They're in pantomime, you see, at the Nouveauté, that kind of thing. After you've played Shakespeare, well, you don't want to lower standards.
You never returned to England, then?
No. No, there was nothing there for me anymore.
I see. I know what you mean about standards, anyway. I, too, have had to strive against the artistically heathen, the money changers, the incompetents, all those Philistines under other names who, for one reason or another, so clutter up our profession. I am temporarily applauded by Paris, but who knows? Tomorrow morning I may be kicked out into the gutter again.
Oh, monsieur.
It happened to me once at the opera. Yet do you know, only the other day old Habeneck down there was offering to conduct a concert of my works. Oh, it's ironic. Louis Philippe, the people's king, has captured the hearts of the French people. The ideas of Saint-Simon make the revolutionary artist respectable for a brief moment. Yet how long will it last?
You've turned cynical, Monsieur Berlioz.
You never knew me well enough before.
I was very arrogant in those days, I expect.
I wouldn't say that, Miss Smithson. Are you in trouble?
I beg your pardon?
Financial trouble.
What makes you ask that?
You have a certain familiar anxiety about you. Well, a bourgeois would notice nothing, but a fellow artist can spot the symptoms in 100 places.
It's simply... Well, my mother is ill.
Oh.
And, of course, my sister is unable to keep herself. She's deformed, did you know? A hunchback.
No, I didn't know that.
Both depend on me entirely. Oh, Monsieur Berlioz, what am I to do? I can't appear on those cheap displays at the Nouveauté. They're debasing, humiliating.
Well, of course, Miss Smithson. I understand.
Yet where is the money to come from? I even owe the rent for this apartment. The concierge has said I must find what is needed by the end of the month or leave.
No, please, try not to worry.
Try not to worry? Not to worry? What am I to do?
You could always marry me.
What?
Marry me.
What makes you
No,
think...
I'm serious. I have money coming in these days. I've taken up musical journalism as well as composing, you know. It pays quite well.
You're as mad as you ever were.
Do you think my devotion to you is any less? Did you think it false from the beginning, in fact? No. No. I remain deeply in love with you. Throughout my long exile, hardly a day has gone by when I haven't thought passionately of you. Oh, Miss Smithson, Harriet, why on earth do you think I've returned to France, if not for your hand?
You are mad. Yes. Any time I have in charity thought that perhaps you were merely eccentric, I was misguided. You are quite mad. You are dangerous.
Are you saying that you won't marry me?
Of course not. Now get out of this apartment. Go away. I'll survive somehow.
I shan't.
What?
If you won't marry me, I'll poison myself. From this bottle. But you see, I have come prepared.
This bottle contains a swift-acting poison. Say, you will be my wife, or I shall swallow it. Very well. Take the consequences. Oh, my God.
Stop! Don't! I'll marry you, but don't take poison.
Too late. Fool that I am. Some water. Some salted water.
But
You don't understand. This bottle was meant to contain only a harmless liquid. I planned merely to impress you.
What?
But I must have got the bottles mixed up. This is poison. Oh, it is here. Falling.
Help!
I must throw it up. A finger down my throat.
Oh, he's mad!
Salted water.
A lunatic! I'm closeted with a raving lunatic!
Salted water. Oh, God.
Why should such a violent maniac be visited upon me?
Yes, well, that seems perfectly satisfactory, Monsieur Berlioz.
Oh, sir.
You will compose a requiem to the memory of General Don Raymond, recently killed in Algeria, for the sum of 3,000 francs. This fee to be paid on completion of the work. The requiem will be performed at the Invalides next March. All costs likewise to be met by the Minister of the Interior. We are agreed?
Quite agreed, Monsieur Count.
Splendid, splendid. It's good to get the matter settled.
I'm very grateful to you. Commissioned work, well, that means more to a composer than perhaps you realize. Particularly one like myself, who has only just become a father.
Oh, indeed?
My son, Louis, was born just 3 months ago now. It's a responsibility.
Of course, yes. You write a good deal of music, I suppose, Monsieur Berlioz.
Oh, sir, if you please. Quite a good deal, Monsieur Carver.
Well, I don't know much about such things. Your name was simply passed on to me by a colleague as suitable to the employment.
I see.
You will work on your requiem consistently between now and March?
I shall devote to it whatever work it requires.
Astonishing to me, you can find time to fit it all in.
I'm sorry?
Well, so many other things to do, one would have thought. I mean, what do you do for a living, Monsieur Berlioz?
Hector, my dear, I need a little more money this morning. I was passing through the market yesterday and saw a bolt of cloth that was just what I wanted for little Louis's room, so I bought it there and then. But of course that leaves us without food for today. I can have a little more, my darling, can't I? You understand.
Well, how should I know what happened to the money? It was only 10 francs, hardly a fortune. Really, Hector, I don't know what's come over you lately. I manage as well as I can on what you give me. But there are things I have to buy for the child, things for Mother. Perhaps you should provide a little better instead of always complaining that I can't make ends meet. It's not enough. 20 francs is simply not enough. The apartment, Louis, Mother, not to mention my own needs. How am I to live on the money you let me have? You don't make enough. You're out of date. Revolutionary art, or whatever you call it, isn't the thing anymore. Ever since those bomb attacks on the king outside the opera, people think revolutionaries are no more than...
Harriet, stop nagging at me, for God's sake. Can't you see that I'm trying to get this work finished?
So what comes first in your life, your work or me?
If I don't work, I can hardly care for you.
And if you do work, you don't care for me well enough. No, you're a failure, Hector Berlioz. You're not half as clever as you think you are. You certainly took me in. Oh, dear, how you took me in.
What is going on? What's happening to us? We were happy, I thought. But lately...
I could have continued my career. I could have been the toast of Paris again.
Rubbish.
Making out you couldn't live without me. Pretending to commit suicide. It's a pity you didn't succeed.
You're simply jealous of me because I continue to enjoy a little success, whereas you dropped into professional obscurity.
Lies.
I love you, Harriet. I want to give you my love.
Coward. Failure.
Stop it! Do you hear me? If you don't stop it, I swear I'll... Stop. Stop at once. Mademoiselle Recchio, for the love of the Virgin Mother, can't you hear you're off the note?
But, Monsieur Berlioz, I was singing my very best.
Well, your very best leaves something to be desired, I'm afraid. You'll never be a soloist. Oh, dear me. It's flattering, no doubt, that you should want to sing my requiem. But if you honestly can't tell when you're singing flat...
Oh, perhaps with tuition, I might improve.
Tuition?
I do so wish to be a fine singer, Monsieur Berlioz, to sing great music like yours. If you could spare just a little time to instruct me, a little time each day.
Each day? Goodness me, Mademoiselle Recchio.
Oh, wouldn't you find it worthwhile, Monsieur? Perhaps even...
Despite what the newspaper said?
The newspapers merely said what they always say of a new Berlioz work, Monsieur Carver, that it cannot be categorized and it is too difficult for the orchestra.
Yet Monsieur Abneck of the opera conducted the requiem, did he not? The performance ought to have been effective.
Abneck barely studied the work beforehand, and at a particular point of difficulty, he laid down his baton and took snuff. If I hadn't been there to jump in and cue the brass, it could have been a disaster.
Indeed. Well, I don't imagine it could be called a success by any stretch of the imagination. Perhaps the whole thing was a mistake.
I beg your pardon.
Well, the effect on the public has not been at all what was expected, monsieur. You did rather lay on the sound and fury, did you not?
I interpreted the theme as I felt was correct.
Yes, but that special platform you caused to be erected at the Invalides.
Yes. So that the massed chorus might see the conductor for once.
Well, it cost a good deal, you know. Overall, in fact, expense in general is causing a certain heart-searching. The minister is not pleased.
The art should be permitted to cost at least what sanitation does, monsieur.
Really? Who would have said so? But I doubt if we spent as much on our last extension to the sewers as we did on your platform. Was there anything further, Monsieur Berlioz?
Oh, one small matter, I believe, Monsieur Carver. I have not yet received my fee.
Your fee?
It was agreed that for composing the requiem, I should be paid the sum of 3,000 francs. That money is not yet forthcoming.
Ah, yes, indeed. Oh, very well. I'll have a word with the Paymaster General next week. I don't doubt something can be squeezed out.
Squeezed out? Something?
As I explained, expenses have been a good deal higher than was expected. You really must understand.
But I have fulfilled my commission, and I have not been paid.
Well, if you wish to put it like that.
Well, how else am I expected to put
it?
The
thing has not been a success. You must accept your share of the responsibility for that. I quite failed to see...
Now, listen to me, you dull-witted little civil servant, you crapulous time-server.
I beg your pardon.
You unthinking vegetable, you member of the...
Dear Hector, why? Why must you steal away on the first coach of the day like this? I'd hoped to show you Leipzig today.
There will be another occasion, my dear Felix. I shall be back this way, you know. My conducting tour takes me as far across Europe as Hungary, and then back over the same path.
But I still don't understand.
Oh, Felix, cherished friend. The unhappy
All
fact...
aboard! Coach for Prague!
There, the coach. I must take my seat.
Not until you tell me why you are acting in this extraordinary fashion. There's something, well, furtive about you.
Furtive?
No other word.
Well, can you wonder, Felix? Under a cloud for my politics these days, my music booed.
What are you talking about? Your concert last night was cheered to the echo.
I meant in France. Benvenuto Cellini was performed just before I left. In fact, its reception very largely persuaded me to leave. I'm in Paris, and it is vengeful as well as Philistine. Do you know this fellow, Wagner?
Well, I haven't met him, but his work is quite brilliant.
It's everywhere, too. Yet there's no philosophy of revolution in it, Felix. I wish I knew why. That worries me so. I need a new theme. Something to blind my critics. Something that will...
Oh,
my
are you there?
God!
God, she's followed me. Behind the horses, Felix. Quickly.
What?
The horses.
Hector! Hector!
I thought I got out of the hotel before she was awake.
This woman. Now, Hector, I've been meaning to speak to you about this. I say it is a scandal the way you drag this woman about Europe with you, this Mademoiselle.
Now, but why do you say that I'm dragging her about Europe?
Well, your wife and son are still in Paris. Everybody knows it. It is therefore quite improper.
Oh, my poor wife. We haven't lived together for a very long time, Felix. And she only has to see me to scream at me. I don't think she's completely sane.
I am deeply sorry, Hector, but nonetheless...
This woman, she's simply unavoidable. I cannot get rid of her, Felix. For a time, almost a whole year, I managed to escape. Once more, she follows me wherever I go. And she sings flat into the bargain.
Yes, I've certainly noticed
All
that.
aboard! All aboard!
I'll see you in a month or so, Felix.
It's ridiculous to go like this, Hector. It's undignified.
Hector! Are you there among the passengers? Hector! Oh, Herr Mendelssohn. Oh, that proves it. Hector is here.
Mademoiselle, please, people are looking.
He's going to Hungary. Well, I can go to Hungary, too. He has to give a concert with Franz Liszt.
Mademoiselle, restrain yourself.
I will be there. I will not let him go, and I will sing.
Oh, no, Mademoiselle, not that. Do not sing in Hungary. They are a musical people.
Marvelous, Hector, a triumph. You have stolen the heart of Budapest.
Well, that from the great Franz Liszt.
The great Franz Liszt nonsense. Franz Liszt isn't half the musician his friend Hector Berlioz is.
Oh.
Here, have some champagne.
No, please, I think
Come on, you're in Hungary now. Magyar hospitality. I'm thinking of entering the church at long last. Had you heard? Taking orders.
Oh.
And what are you working on at the moment, Hector?
It's in my mind to start work on a music drama after this tour.
Music drama?
Well, no, not after the manner of your son-in-law, Richard Wagner.
Brilliant work, Hector, brilliant work.
Yes, of course, but... Well, I was thinking...
Champagne, your glasses empty.
No, please.
Oh, just a little more. Long time since we met.
What I was thinking of was the Trojans.
The Trojans?
After Virgil. A people who, under guidance from the gods, set out across unknown seas to form a new nation with a new heart. A true revolutionary theme.
Very big subject. You don't think... Oh, my God, that woman of yours, she can't even laugh in key, can she?
I beg your pardon.
I'm sorry I know that, Hector, but if there's one thing I know about, apart from music and religion, it's women, you know? Oh, yes, and I've been meaning to speak to you. This Marie Grecq here.
Grecchio. Now, you've no reason to stand there and insult poor Marie.
Who's insulting her? I simply started to say...
She does her best, doesn't she? She's devoted and loyal.
Horses are devoted and loyal.
Now you've called her a horse.
I did not.
I heard you distinctly.
What's the matter here? What's going on?
This man called you a horse.
Oh!
Just because you bray like an ass.
I do not bray like an ass.
Oh, yes, you do. Now, let's have no argument about that. You bray like an ass. I've heard some rather exceptional asses in my time, and you bray like the least musical of them.
Hector, are you going to let him speak to me like that?
I take those remarks back.
Are you threatening me?
Well, none of your women could laugh in key, as I remember. One of them even sang in a deep baritone.
That is a monstrous calumny.
Well, so people said. Wrote books under a man's name, too. Daniel Stern. She shaved.
It's too much. I demand satisfaction.
No!
Name your weapons.
Pistols, the Somerset woods and dawn.
Oh!
My seconds will attend you, sir.
Help! They're going to fight over me. Oh, can nothing be done? Will nobody stop them?
The combatants will stand back to back, weapons raised to the approved position, looking neither to right nor left. On the word of command, they will proceed 10 paces in opposite directions, and on the completion of the 10th pace, but not before, will turn and fire. Are there any questions?
Can't they be stopped? Oh, please, don't make me guilty of their blood.
Be quiet, Marie.
Yes, be quiet, Marie.
But what shall I do if you're killed, Hector? What will become of me?
Are the combatants ready?
Ready.
Oh, no!
March. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The combatant List would seem to have collapsed from the backfire of his pistol. The combatant Berlioz has walked into a ditch. One ball was discharged in the general direction of the heavens, the other towards the Austrian border. I pronounce the duel completed and the seconds dismissed.
Humiliating. Sometimes everything about you seems ridiculous, Hector Berlioz.
Ridiculous?
Laughable, a stupid joke.
Look, Marie, please, at least lower the key to a gentle B flat. For some reason or other, I don't feel entirely myself this morning.
Do you? Do you want me to go away, Hector?
I beg your pardon.
Well, I'm not a fool. It hasn't been much of a success, has it? You and me, I mean. Oh, I thrust myself on you. I've only myself to blame. But all along, you see, I thought... If you want me to go, I will, Hector. Back to Paris, out of your life.
No, I...
Beg pardon, Monsieur Berlioz.
Rose.
There's a message for you.
Thank you.
Not at all, monsieur.
I'm serious, truly. They just haven't been good years, the years we've spent together. I've blinded myself to the fact too long because I needed to be near you.
Oh, my God.
Hector, what's wrong? Is it bad news?
It's Harriet.
Your wife?
She's been taken seriously ill. I must return to Paris. Immediately. Guard.
Yes, monsieur.
What's that sound out in the streets? Rifle fire?
Oh, it's the mob, monsieur.
What mob, man? I've just this moment arrived from Hungary. Now tell me what's going on.
A while ago I heard the mob had clashed with the troops outside the Hotel de Ville.
Then the revolution has revived yet again. Paris is at the barricades once more.
The only barricade I can see is this one right here, monsieur, which you don't get past without showing your ticket, as required by company regulation.
Yes, I am here on rather different business, it's true. Business that can't wait, even for the revolution. My ticket, monsieur. Harriet. Oh, Harriet, my dear.
Hector? Hector, is it you?
At your side, my dear. Where I belong. Where I should have been all through your illness. But I didn't know about it. Why didn't you let me know before?
I can't see you properly, Hector. Is it so late? Have they drawn the curtains?
No, Harriet, of course the curtains aren't drawn. It's late. Yes, quite late. You must have been sleeping.
Sleeping. Dr. Vernet came earlier.
He's a fine physician, Harriet. He'll soon have you well again.
He went away and came back with Father Columba.
No.
You remember Father Columba? The Capuchin friar? Oh, you with your grand disbelief.
Father Columba is Irish, and so am I.
Oh, Harriet. Harriet, my beloved. I've neglected you so. I've brought you to this.
It's been so long. How many years is it now? But I'm to blame if anyone is. I rejected your love, Hector. Remember?
No, you didn't. I was unbearable towards you.
I was always afraid of your love, I think. You never guessed that, did you? Afraid of love itself, perhaps. Years ago, when they cheered me in the theatre, I was afraid of that too. There now. Of all that love. Do you understand at last?
Stop saying these things, Harriet. Did you want to break my heart?
You must look after Louis, our son. It's been hard for him growing up without you. He's almost a young man.
God. If there is a God, spare her. Take me.
Love. It's all love one sees in the end. Too late. Too late.
Harriet. Oh, nymph. In thy orisons be all my sins remembered. From her unpolluted flesh may violets spring. Alas, the fair Ophelia.
Hector, my dear. Yes, it's me again, Marie. I came in just to clean up a bit. You can't simply go on sitting here, you know, saying nothing, doing nothing. I understand it was her you loved, Harriet, not me, but you can't die too, my dear. Some food. Would you eat some food if I prepared it for you, Hector? Things are at 6s and 7s in Paris now, truly. Nobody seems to know what's happened. The mob has been turned back for the second time. Louis Napoleon is going to be proclaimed president. I don't know if you truly want me here or not, Hector, but I can't stay away. Not while you're like this. Please, let me just try and...
Estelle.
What? What did you say, Hector?
Of course. It's perfectly clear now what I must do.
Yes, monsieur?
Madame Fournier.
Yes.
Estelle.
I beg your pardon, monsieur.
You are the lady who was once Estelle Duboeuf of La Côte Saint-André, who knew the Berlioz family.
Why...
Are you that lady?
I remember Dr. Berlioz. Yes, he was the village physician. But I don't think I
am Hector Berlioz.
Hector Berlioz?
Dear God, it's taken me so long to find you, Estelle. An impossible search. It was the sheerest chance. In the end, I found a notary in Grenoble who remembered your husband. He told me that you'd come to live here, in Geneva. Your husband is now dead, I believe.
Yes, monsieur, these 5 years.
My wife is dead, too.
I see. Do sit down. Hector Berlioz. Yes, of course. It's beginning to come back to me now. I was quite friendly with one of your sisters for a time, I think. Louise, wasn't
We all knew you, Estelle. Loved you.
Loved me? Well, wasn't there... You'll forgive me, monsieur, but wasn't there a particular member of your family who turned out, well, a little unusually, went to Paris to study medicine, I seem to recall, but instead took up...
Music.
That's right, of course. Music, yes, I remember the talk at the time.
I am that unusual member of the family, Estelle. I took up music and have been a composer of music for some 25 years now.
Oh! Well, Oh, again, you'll forgive me, monsieur, but my husband was a man of the law, you know, not much interested in the arts. Between us, in fact, we hardly ever...
But you're dancing. Surely you still dance.
I beg your pardon.
You used to dance like an angel. Once, surely, you remember it. We danced together, you and I.
Why, I'm sure. Of course.
We swung round and round as though we danced together all our lives. As though we were born to dance together, Estelle. You said we should dance right over the high hills to Paris, to the world beyond.
Yes, well, one gets carried away on such occasions, no doubt. But I'm forgetting my manners. Would you like some wine, monsieur?
Hector. For God's sake, call me Hector, Estelle.
My dear monsieur.
But don't you remember how we danced?
Monsieur, if you please. I'm just a poor widow these days. I have 3 grown sons, the last of whom married 18 months ago. I have 4 grandchildren. Now...
Please. My son is a grown young man, too, a naval cadet. But I remember every twirl, every twist of that dance. It was love. Don't you see? The definitive experience. Everything else since has been a pale shadow. I love you, Estelle. I have sought you out to declare my love.
Oh!
Your radiant smile. I see it still. The line of your body under the white dress. What happened to that dress? And you haven't got, oh God. You couldn't have.
What, monsieur?
The pink boots.
Monsieur Berlioz, I am very sorry that you find yourself distressed. Inasmuch as I seem to have something to do with it, I can only apologize. Did I say something, do something in those days that has had, well, an unfortunate influence on you? Am I to blame for some lifelong unhappiness of yours?
No, Estelle. No. Forgive me, I've misled you. The simple fact is that in the end, the absurd triumphs. Yes, there is something ridiculous about Hector Berlioz. There always will be. His life, his work. I mean, what does it amount to but the antics of a clown?
Dear me. Yet, if you've achieved great things in the world of music...
I have achieved nothing in the world of music. I am a laughing stock in the world of music. Foolish old Hector Berlioz with his mad ideas, his romantic notions. Will you marry me, Estelle?
What?
Will you be my wife?
Certainly not. Goodness me, what a notion.
Well, I thought it might be a solution.
I'm 60 years old this year. Did you realize that? Hector.
60?
Yes.
What happened to our lives, Estelle? Where did they go?
Mine has been quite a happy life, thank you very much. Now, we're old friends, Hector, and it's good for old friends just to sit and talk. So we'll take some wine, and you shall have a piece of cake I baked this morning. I'm expecting my eldest son and his family later in the day, you see.
Hector, wait a moment.
If you don't mind, Marie, I'd like to be alone just now.
You mustn't take any notice of that reception. It's great music, Hector. The Trojans is your greatest work.
You assure me of it, do you?
Well, don't you think so yourself? Don't you know it?
It was a bad production. Carelessly thrown together. Standards, you see, the familiar low standards of Paris. There was supposed to be a waterfall in the second scene. That was that burst of water that drenched the chorus and caused most of them to run off stage pleading for mercy. And musically, I would have said the execution was atrocious. Missed notes, missed cues, even a couple of instrumentalists missing. They were drunk, I understand, as indeed I should have been.
Hector, please.
And what did it all mean to that crowd in there, anyway? That mindless mob who were once Frenchmen. Louis Napoleon, appointed President of the Republic, is now Napoleon III, King, Emperor. Did you know that my son had died?
What?
Yes. I received the notification 2 days ago of yellow fever. He was in Panama.
Oh, for the love of God, Hector, why didn't you tell me?
I'm your wife now. I've the right to know terrible things like that.
Dead. Harriet's child. My son. Dead as the revolution. Oh, yes, what you heard in there tonight was its death throes, Marie. What you might have seen was its grinning corpse, somewhere in the heart of the hatred and confusion.
Why didn't you tell me about Louis? It's my business, my duty to care for you now.
Oh, please, Marie, this time, let me alone.
Hector? Hector, my dear.
Alone.
It's not fair. I only want to love you. But you won't let me. You must help me to love you, Hector. Help me care for you.
My God in heaven.
Here. Oh, what happened?
That man, he fell down.
Monsieur, you all right?
My heart.
Something in trouble there?
Gendarme, thank goodness. This man collapsed. His heart, he says.
Give me a hand then.
Where will you take him?
Oh, just across the road there. Hospice de la Pitié.
What?
Don't worry, monsieur. You fell down right outside the hospital.
No, not the Hospice de la Pitié.
Get his legs then. Here, I've got them.
Not the Charnel House.
Here!
He's breaking free. He's struggling.
I will not go to the Hospice de la Pitié. My God, it's when I began in this damnable city, but it's not when I'll end.
Monsieur, you're very ill. Now you stay quiet.
No. I will not end among the Philistines. No. The money changes. Do you understand? And you feel, any of you, if with a soul were anything nobler than francs across the counter and onions in the loft, can you stay on the note?
What's he talking about?
Look, we're trying to help you. Let us.
No, don't touch me. Leave me. Very well. It's the last battle, but I will not concede the victory until it is wrenched from me. I will not perish without standards. The revolution is not dead. The fixed idea is not an illusion. It will rise from the ashes. It will triumph.
Oh, monsieur, I beg of you, be still. You're killing yourself.
Killing myself. I've done that from the beginning, madame. But for what reason? Vanity. Wretched stupidity. Or could it be? Perhaps, after all...
Yes, monsieur. Yes.
In Hector's Fixed Idea by Bruce Stewart, Hector Berlioz was played by Dinsdale Landon. Harriet was Elizabeth Bell, Mary Recchio, Carol Boyd, Camille, Kate Coleridge, the young Estelle, Penelope Reynolds, and the old Estelle, Irene Sutcliffe. Rossini was Peter Woodthorpe, Liszt, Clive Swift, Mendelssohn, Neville Jason, Habneck, William Edel, Lesieur, Timothy Bateson, and Pleyel, Malcolm Hayes. Nanette was Anne Rosenfeld, Charbonnel was Alaric Cotter, Ciccolini, Michael Goldie, and the instructor, Bruce Beebe. Hector's Fixed Idea was directed by John Theocaris.
Afternoon Theatre. Vienna, 1838, an embassy ball, and the music of Johann Strauss. Johann Strauss Sr., you must understand, the father, for this is a story of a father and a son. Edward Burnham plays Johann Strauss Sr., and Martin Jarvis, Johann Strauss Jr., in Father and Son by Alexander Barrett. Father and Son.
See how they're carrying him. He's unconscious.
This is dreadful. With His Majesty present.
Metternich, what the devil has happened to Strauss?
There's Hirsch on the platform.
Your Imperial Majesties, Your Gracious Highness, Your Excellency the Ambassador, Reverend Lordships, ladies and gentlemen, Herr Johann Strauss has suffered a slight indisposition. He begs the permission of Your Majesties for the dancing to continue. The orchestra will be conducted by Herr Reichmann. Thank you, Your Majesty.
Careful. Yes, sir, yes. Carry him gently.
Yes, sir.
Herr Hirsch, His Majesty has placed me at your disposal. I am the court physician. Oh, I am most grateful, Doctor.
In here, Herr Hirsch?
Yes, into the anteroom. And open the window.
Yes, sir.
I am sorry, Doctor. Should we? Yes, by all means.
Well, Hirsch, so Johann has overdone it at last.
No, not now, Wiest. I'm busy.
Just go in, Doctor. I shall follow in a moment.
I shall examine Herr Strauss. Can I just slip in and see you?
No, I prefer not.
Oh, come. I'm a good friend of his.
Yes, and we appreciate the support you have given him in your articles. But as his manager, I think
that European tour was too much for him. It would have killed a lion.
Johann is stronger than a lion. The tour was necessary. First he conquered Vienna, now he has conquered Europe. Wiest, I must go in now.
Of course. Give him my regards. May I write at this table?
Oh, yes. Please. Sergeant.
Sir.
See that this gentleman has all he needs, and post yourself outside this door. Admit no one. No one. You understand?
No one, sir.
September the 9th, 1838. Herr Johann Strauss, the genius to whose music all Vienna and all Europe whirl, collapsed tonight while conducting one of his own compositions at the ball given by His Excellency, the Russian Ambassador for His Imperial Majesty, our Emperor.
This way, Mother.
I wonder if the children will be all right.
I told Joseph he was in charge. Sergeant?
What is it, young man?
Johann, you should be more respectful.
Well, then leave everything to me. Sergeant, they told me Herr Johann Strauss was here.
That's right. And this isn't the time for autographs.
Kindly admit us, Sergeant.
No one is admitted. That's my orders. No one.
You will admit me, I think.
Oh, and who may you be, sonny boy?
Herr Johann Strauss, Jr. And this, Frau Anna Strauss, my mother.
The doctor gave him laudanum, Frau Strauss. He's sleeping now.
How is he?
Serious. Internal bleeding due to overwork. Well, what can you expect?
I told him. I wrote to him. 72 concerts in England, 86 in France. All his nights traveling over housing. He has burned himself out.
I couldn't stop him. I swear I tried. There's a demon in that man, Frau Strauss.
Herr Hirsch. Yes, what is it, Sergeant?
May I have a word with you, sir?
Well, does Herr Wiest want something?
The journalist, sir. No, sir, he's gone.
What is it, then?
Well, can't I have a word with you, sir? Outside.
No. Young Johann, may I leave you and your mother in charge?
Of course, Herr Hirsch.
I shall not be long.
She's outside, sir. Oh, this lady insists on seeing Herr Strauss.
Yes, all right, Sergeant. Just go down to the end of the corridor. You can stop people there.
Right, sir.
I am surprised, Fräulein.
Are you? Why?
You come here
openly?
He comes to me fairly openly.
There are proprieties, Fräulein Amelia.
Which all Vienna laughs at. Tell Johann I'm here.
He is asleep.
Let me in. I will wait by his bed.
His wife is in there.
I see. Can't you get rid of her? I'll disappear for a few minutes.
No, please keep your voice down. Do you want her to hear you?
Why shouldn't she? Don't tell me she doesn't know about me.
His wife and son are with him.
The woman he loves is at the door.
The woman he loves? His amusement?
I shall tell him what you said. If you value your job
Do not
here...
threaten me, Fräulein Amelia. I have done everything for that man, and he knows it. His life is a chaos, a fury. He rushes through the world like a comet, and I keep order. I arrange everything. I make his life possible. What have you done for him?
Really? A man of your age does not know. Ask Johann.
Oh.
I know which of us he would give up first. He would give up his family for me.
He is not mad.
When a man wants a woman, he is mad.
You should know about men.
That is enough. Get rid of that other woman and see that I am admitted. I shall do him more good than her.
If you do not leave here at once, I shall have you removed.
You forget yourself.
Oh, no. A man, his wife, and his son are in that room. Outside is his tuppenny mistress.
Oh.
Good night, Fräulein Amelia.
That's right. Come in, children. Say good morning to your father.
Good morning, Papa. Johann has gone to school.
Good morning, children. Already, has he?
Yes, Papa.
Well, he's too old for kisses and sweets.
I like sweets, Papa.
Yes, so did I at your age. But I seldom got 'em. I was poor. A poor man's son. Not like you children. You remember that.
Yes, Papa.
Now, have you said your prayers?
Yes.
Had your breakfast?
Yes, Papa.
Have they, Anna?
Yes, Johann.
Good. Now, show me your hands. All nice and clean. Right. Here's your chocolate. Now, you're not to eat it till Mama says you can.
He's in the salon with the children, Frau Friedrich.
Ah, come in, Hirsch.
Oh, good morning, Johann.
Just the daily family rights. Children, what do you say?
Good morning, Herr.
Good
morning, children.
Off you go to school, then. Eddie will go to Mama. Now, be off now. And remember your manners.
Good morning, Papa. Good morning, Herr.
It makes me sad and it makes me happy. Sad because I have no children. Happy because you are so happy with yours.
Yes, I am happy with them.
Yes, they have been a great comfort to you.
What else have I had these 2 years?
Your dear wife has
My God.
been a...
2 years. It doesn't seem possible. 2 years since I collapsed at the Russian ball.
Your illness is cured.
Well, what sort of a life have I had? Cooped up in this apartment with a woman and 5 children.
But now, thanks to your patience, you can resume that life. I have contracts.
Isn't it ridiculous? A man of 36 laid low in this manner. 6 months flat on a bed. 2 years cooped up listening to the women gossiping in the yard.
Oh, Johann.
36, Count Friedrich. And let me tell you, once I'm back at the treadmill, I shall be ill again. And again, I shall not make old bones.
Oh, if only you would take it easy.
No, how can I take it easier? I play like the devil. They all say, Johann Strauss plays like the devil. My bull flashes, my body sways in a frenzy like a gypsy.
That was all right at the beginning. But now you are famous.
That isn't why I'm famous. It's what they want. It's what they will have. Or they'll throw me over.
Oh, never.
Ah, you're a loyal friend, Karl Friedrich. Loyal and true. But the multitude? They eat me. They suck my blood. They crunch my bones. They must go on, and I must go on, giving them their excitement, giving them myself, until there is nothing of me left. Now, how is the money, my royal treasurer?
It is getting low. But with these new contracts...
Getting low? I'm at the height of my fame. I've toured Europe, given hundreds of concerts at unprecedented fees. Where is the money all of a sudden? Well, now, come on, Hirsch. You know how it comes and how it goes. Where is all the money?
I do not control all your expenditure.
All my expenditure? Living indoors for 2 years?
Well, not all the time. You do have... You have started going out again every morning.
Well, of course I go out. I'm on my feet. The doctor said a gentle walk.
The doctor said a gentle walk.
And Now, come on, we're old friends. Out with it.
You don't go for a gentle walk. You go...
No, don't say it. I don't want to quarrel with you. Yes, not with you.
Be frank, he says, out with it. And the money... I mustn't say where the money goes. To whom the money goes.
Yes, do not provoke me. You stick to business. Leave my private life to me.
Very good. There are the contracts. I will come back for them tomorrow.
Now, wait. I'll come with you. I'm going out myself. I should get a cab at the corner.
For a gentle walk? Huh? Auf Wiedersehen, Anna.
No coffee, Carl? Auf Wiedersehen. When will you be back, Johann?
I don't know. Late. Don't keep lunch for me.
A gentle walk. Oh, Johann.
Violin? Who's playing a violin? In my apartment? It can't be. Where? The boy's bedroom? Yes, it is the boy's bedroom.
Hello, Father.
Hello, Johann. Back from school already?
Yes, Father.
No homework?
I'm going to do it afterwards.
Afterwards? In the meantime, I find you playing the fiddle in front of a mirror. Where did you get the fiddle?
I bought it.
Now, you know my rule. No musical instruments for the children. And you bought it? With what money, may I ask?
My own.
And pray, where did you get your own money?
I give piano lessons.
What? You little scoundrel? Against my better judgment, I let you take piano lessons at school.
You said I could if I got good reports.
I let you play because I want you to be a gentleman. Gentlemen play the piano. It's a social accomplishment. But fiddlers, ruffians, gypsies, vagabonds, that is not what I planned for my son.
I want to be a musician.
Do you think I suffered and worked and slaved for my sons to be musicians? You have never known poverty. That's your trouble. I was born to it. I had no school at your age. I worked, a bookbinder. I can still smell the glue. My sons will not smell of glue.
But, Father, I love music.
I came up from the gutter, and you will not go back there. You will be a merchant. Your brother Joseph will go to university and then to the army.
I don't want to be a merchant.
You will be what I say. Now, don't you answer me back. A boy obeys God, and then the emperor, and then his father. Telling me you don't want to be a merchant. Yep, give me that fiddle.
Father.
Give it to me. So, I do not leave knives or pistols or other dangerous objects lying about in my home.
What are you doing with it?
I'm going to put it where it's safe. Where you will not get at it, in my desk, under lock and key.
Father, please.
You will not be a musician. A musician is a nobody. He is not admitted to good society. He starves.
You are a musician?
I am Johann Strauss.
I want to be like you, Father. That's all I want. To be just like you.
You will. My boy, there is only one Johann Strauss. Now go back to your homework. La 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 dum. La 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 dum dum. Anna?
Johann, may I talk to you?
When I'm working?
I won't keep you long.
For 15 years, I've drummed into you not to interrupt me when I'm working. Now, my dear, I have to go back to work. I must have new waltzes. I must have new waltzes.
Johann hasn't eaten a proper meal since yesterday.
So he sulks.
He'll make himself ill.
Now, just let me get this into my head. He'll just make himself hungry, then he'll eat again.
It isn't right.
No.
It isn't right. I said it
It's not right, Johann. The boy must have his chance.
Oh, yes, of course he must. He's at the foolish age. What does a boy know at 15? It's up to his father to save him from folly. I shall give him a good future as a merchant.
Give him back his fiddle.
No.
He works hard giving those piano lessons. 68 kreutzers a lesson.
I remember, my dear, it was your idea that he should learn the piano. And that's where all the trouble started.
Trouble? Playing the piano?
You knew where it would lead. And it was against my wishes. Now, leave me, my dear. Hirsch tells me we have not all that much money.
That is not my fault.
Never mind whose fault it is. I must earn some more.
I've been a good wife.
Yes.
I've economized. And your new earnings will go where all my economies have gone.
Anna, leave me alone now.
On that bitch's back.
Anna, you talk like a peasant.
An innkeeper's daughter.
You don't have to bring that up.
Well, I'm not ashamed of it, are you? Your father kept an alehouse, too, only his was common and dirty and cheap.
I've raised us both up, Anna, into another world. A world in which it seems you are not at home.
It made me a good housekeeper, didn't it? Which you're glad of. That's all I am to you now, your housekeeper.
Oh.
A nursemaid to the 5 children I bore you. For everything else, you go to her.
Anna, I have work to do.
I scrimp and save.
I cannot waste time arguing.
You brought out money so that Fräulein Amelia can set the fashions in Vienna. A common little milliner.
Don't abuse somebody you don't know.
But I do know her. I know all about her. The women tell stories about her in every shop. You bought her a new diamond brooch this week, didn't you? Come on, didn't you? Aren't the women right?
Anna, I have to work. I cannot stand this.
Nor can I. Imagine me walking into a shop. The gossip suddenly stops. Just whispering, women looking at me. How do you think I feel?
Anna, I'm an artist. Don't meddle with what you don't understand.
It's out in the open now. You can't send me back into the kitchen.
You don't know who you're married to. You don't know me. You never did.
And she does.
Yes, she does. Don't push me too far, Anna. Just let me work in peace.
Not till you let me live in peace.
You want my money? I'll give it to you.
I don't want money. I want my husband.
If you don't come to your senses, you'll lose your husband.
Where will you go?
Where I can work in peace. There's music in my head, and you're killing it.
You are killing me.
All right. Anna, will you kindly pack a valise for me with a few clean shirts? Anna.
But the seniors, I've given him 2 clean shirts every day. The frill's all beautifully pressed. Now he wants me to give him some more clean shirts so that he can go to his mistress.
So that I can go where I can work. My work comes first.
Before your family?
Before everything, Anna. There's only one Johann Strauss. I'll send for my things later.
Johann, don't leave me. Don't leave your children.
You forced me to. Anna, it's no use barring the way.
I won't make trouble. I won't say any more. I promise you could work in peace. I won't say any more.
You're too young. I was 20. You were pregnant. I wanted to do the right thing.
Johann, my child, it's Mother.
Go away, please.
Unlock the door.
I'll come out later. Just leave me alone now.
I have something for you.
I don't want anything. You've got my violin. Mother, oh, thank you. Mother, this isn't my violin.
It's a new one.
Where did it come from?
I bought it for you, so that you may become a great musician.
But, Mama, what will Father say?
Johann. Johann, come here. There. I just wanted to put my arm around you. I'm so unhappy.
Why?
Oh, you're a big boy. I must tell you, you'll all have to know anyhow. Your father has gone away.
Away? On a tour?
He hasn't gone on tour. He's gone to that other woman.
I see.
You know all about it.
The boys at school don't let me forget.
You're the man of the house now.
I'll look after you.
I know you will. And you'll become a great musician. Oh, thank God I've kept some savings. I will spend every crutch of them if need be to give you what your father never had, a musical education.
Oh, Mother.
He had to teach himself. You will be taught by the finest master in Vienna, my friend Herr Drexler.
The cathedral organist.
Oh, a wonderful man. You'll study with him, and you'll become famous. Famous. Oh, my darling, Vienna is going to learn that there is another Johann Strauss. One who loves me.
Well, eh? You're a handsome young man, Johann, eh? 19. I remember your father at that age.
Yes. I remember him every time I look at my son.
Mm-hmm. Come in.
Herr Johann Strauss has arrived, Herr Hirsch.
Ah, well, show him straight in.
Yes, sir.
Good morning, Hirsch. Anna, how are you?
Keeping well, Johann. And you?
Oh, as you see me, very well. And you, Johann?
Quite well, Father.
So Joseph starts at the university?
Yes, next term, Father.
Good, good, good. He has a good head on him. How are Eddie and the girls?
They send their love.
But you, Johann, your news is not so good. Expelled from the commercial college.
Oh, they're too strict, those people.
Bursting into song in the middle of a lesson. You call expulsion too strict? But you are working hard for that savings bank post now, Johann.
Well, yes, Father, I'm studying very hard.
Good, I'm paying that tutor a shocking fee. So, yes?
It's a painful duty. It is 4 years now since your separation. The legal deed of separation has been approved and lies here before me. Anna, Johann, before you sign, may I not plead for a reconciliation?
The door of my home has always been open to its master.
Johann.
Oh, what's the use? Give me the pen.
Will you sign here, Anna?
There.
The separation is now confirmed.
The terms, read them. I want them to be clearly understood.
Anna to continue to receive an allowance of 500 gulden on the first day of each month.
Agreed.
It is not enough, Father.
I agree to it.
It is further agreed that none of this sum be spent on the musical education of your son.
Is that understood?
I will spend none of your money on the musical education of my son.
I'm still their father. I'm resolved that they should become good citizens. If my wife allows any of these 3 boys to become a musician, the agreement is broken and her allowance is forfeit.
Excellent, Johann, excellent.
Thank you.
I've been practicing that mass you wrote, Herr Drexler.
Ah, how nice. And I played to Herr Hoffmann the score you composed for my choir.
Oh.
The only true music is religious music. Music comes from God, and we must offer it to God. Herr Hoffmann tells everyone that you are the finest pupil in composition that he's ever had.
Tells everyone? But it was understood
all right, that your studies are secret. We do not want your mother to lose her separation allowance, do we?
Herr Drexler, I cannot allow you to reflect on my father's...
Johann, I have been your mother's friend from childhood. I know. But you're a good boy to defend your father.
Well, he's a great man.
From whom your secret is safe. By everyone, I meant the colleagues of our musical circle at the cathedral. A very elderly and discreet gentleman, Johann, like myself.
Yes, Herr Drexler.
Now, continue.
Well, do you enjoy your drive in the park?
I saw your son.
My son?
Your son, Johann.
You didn't say...
Oh, don't worry. I didn't speak to him. What a feast that would have been for the gossips. He was just walking and dreaming.
Dreaming?
Dreaming. I drove right past. He didn't see me. He's the only man in the park who didn't look at me. He wouldn't have seen me if I'd been naked.
Emilia, don't be immodest.
Oh, my dear. There is a time and a place for immodesty. He looked just like you do when you're composing. Perhaps he is composing.
He's studying bookkeeping.
He's very handsome.
Oh, yes, he's a good-looking boy.
I said handsome.
All right, handsome. He takes after me.
Oh, what a lucky girl to hold that slim, young body.
Emilia, I do not like immodesty.
You're jealous.
I have my principles.
Darling, the man who left his wife and 5 children talks about his principles.
I left to preserve my independence.
You left because I know when and how to be immodest.
Emilia...
You left all those children whom you loved, whom you still love. After 4 years, I know. You still miss them, don't you? You left them all for me.
Emilia, come and kiss me.
For my white young... Oh, I mustn't be immodest. Not in the daytime.
Emilia.
What's this?
Emilia.
Hide and seek.
Emilia.
Can't catch me.
Emilia.
Oh, a prisoner.
I shall not let you go.
But you shall buy me a new dress. I saw a beautiful dress this morning.
Everything. Everything. You love me? You still love me?
What does that tell you?
Emilia. Emilia. Emilia.
Is that young Herr Strauss at the organ, Virgil?
Yes, Herr Drexler. Shall I...
No, don't disturb him. I shall just stay back here, please.
Very well.
But what is this?
This is not Bach. A waltz I might have known.
You are sorry? I was trying to play the fugue, but my fingers, well, they just kept on slipping.
Perhaps the Almighty likes waltzes too. Johann, you are a Strauss. Run away and write waltzes. It's your destiny.
I have read your letter carefully, Johann. I gave it a lot of thought, and I decided we better talk it over man to man.
Thank you, Father.
You say here you want to apply for a license to perform music in public.
Yes, Father.
To support your mother.
To give her all I think she should have.
You have defied me.
Oh, I meant no disrespect.
You have defied me, so has your mother. 4 years of secret backstairs, underhand deception.
Well, Father, it's not wrong to study.
You studied music.
Well, it's my vocation.
And you say that's not defiance? All right, you studied music against my wishes, and now you come crawling to me to help you.
I only want to...
You only want my letter of consent, without which you're helpless. Because you are under 21, and the magistrates very properly insist on the father's consent. In other words, my boy, for 2 more years, you are still my son, and I still say no music.
Father, I do respect you, and I don't want to go against you, But I owe it to my mother to follow my chosen path.
Against my wishes?
Father, please don't blame Mother.
She egged you on?
Well, she couldn't have stopped me.
And what would you have done if she had tried? Run away from home? You tell me you love her so much you would have deserted her?
Please don't stop her allowance.
But she has broken the agreement?
She hasn't. She saved up the money herself.
Out of her housekeeping, which I have always paid her.
She wears old dresses, old hats, not like that.
Now, you be quiet.
Oh, Father, I don't want to quarrel. More than anything else in the world, I want your...
My money?
Your blessing.
Oh, my son, I'm not quite the monster you take me for.
I know.
In spite of your loving words, your mother broke an agreement. She has no claim on me. But I shall not stop her allowance.
Oh, thank you, Father.
No, don't thank me. Go to the magistrates. Make a fool of yourself. And then be a good boy and go back to your bookkeeping.
Court of Magistrates of the City of Vienna is in session.
Proceed with the first case.
Application for a license to make music for entertainment in public resorts with an orchestra of from 12 to 15 persons. Herr Johann Strauss.
Herr Johann Strauss?
Junior.
Oh. Yes. Age?
19.
Father's letter of consent?
None received.
Indeed? Now, why is this, Herr Strauss Jr.?
Your Honor, I wish to make my own way without leaning upon my father's reputation.
Does he approve?
Well, I've informed him, Your Honor. Has he entered any objection?
No communication received, Your Honor. But I have here several testimonials in support of the application.
Pass them up, will you?
Certainly, Your Honor.
Yes, thank you. Now, let me see. Oh, from the headmaster of the Chesterton High School. That's right. An extremely modest, well-educated youth. What's this? Oh, from the parish priest. There's a dutiful boy who is the support of his mother and family. Yes, but why does he have to support the family of the famous Herr Strauss?
If you remember, Your Honor, the father and mother are separated.
Yes. Yes, a very serious and responsible young man, it seems. And, oh, yes, I see you have a letter from Herr Drexler. I do not approve of the applicant's preference for light music. But to keep him from it is as unnatural and cruel as to keep a fish from the stream. Have you anything to add, Herr Strauss?
Oh, Your Honor, I have been trained in classical and religious music. I shall include serious music in my programs for the moral elevation of my audiences.
I wonder if our Viennese want moral elevation. Well, gentlemen, what do you say to this application?
I want to make an announcement. Herr Conductor!
Sit down. Tell that boy to sit down.
I have work for you.
Oh, what are you talking about? Who are you?
What do you mean, who are you? Gentlemen, your attention, please. I've often been told that when one wants to find good musicians who are temporarily disengaged, one should go to the inn zur Stadt Belgrade. So, here I am.
Here I am, he says.
Who the hell are you? Oh, my name is Johann Strauss.
Johann Strauss.
Do you hear that?
And mine is Emperor Napoleon.
Johann Strauss. Junior. I have a music license and I'm going to give a public concert.
Is your old man backing you?
No.
No?
Why not?
Oh, never mind that. Now, I want players.
What are you paying?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing in advance. But we'll all share the profits.
Go back to school.
Gentlemen, at least take a chance. You're not working. What can you lose?
What can't we lose? That's more like it.
I'll tell you, young man. Reputation.
Quite right.
Reputation, that's it.
We're good players. We only serve under good conductors like your father.
Yes, that's right. He means something.
I see.
You're wet behind the ears. You want to play being your daddy? Play at home. Conduct your little brothers and sisters, not us. We've reputations to protect.
Herr Conductor, may I borrow your violin, please?
Very well. Let's see what you can do.
Your violin, Herr Conductor. And you want to know if I can conduct? Gentlemen, are you ready? From the middle.
Little Strauss is not bad.
It's a miracle.
Handsome duck.
Gentlemen! Who will take a chance with me?
Amelia, back so soon from the shops? Nothing to buy?
I bought the newspaper. I thought this announcement might interest you. Herr Johann Strauss, son, will present a concert on Tuesday, October the 15th at Domeyer's Garden Restaurant opposite the park of Schönbrunn.
The little fool.
Oh, it's a concert, a boyish experiment.
In the most elegant part of the city. It's a challenge.
You mustn't exaggerate.
Johann, there are posters all over Vienna, posters taller than a man. People are crowded round them. And all the posters say, Johann Strauss, son, S-O-N in big letters.
Oh, here she's right, my dear. The people know there's only one Johann Strauss.
Oh, you don't know how they're talking. One Johann Strauss. And there's a headline here, The Battle of the Strausses.
The Battle of the Strausses?
You could have stopped this, Johann.
He will fail.
They will go in crowds.
When he was 3 years old, he put his hand on the stove and he was burnt. He never touched the stove again.
You're still too soft.
He's my son.
He is your rival.
They won't go. They won't go. The people won't be so fickle.
He'll go in crowds. And if he's good...
But if he's a boy, how can he be?
He is a Strauss.
And if I thought that... if that were really to be...
Oh, Johann, it would all be settled if you embraced the boy.
If my own son were to set up against me, I hope I would not live to see that day. Karl Friedrich, I'll see you tomorrow. I'm going to lie down.
You have upset him.
His son has upset him. My family's like a millstone around his neck. I told him to stop the allowance.
He loves them too much for that.
You hate me, don't you, Hirsch?
I don't hate anyone, Fräulein Emilia. I'm only a talented bookkeeper who happens to love music. And first of all, the music of Johann Strauss.
You love his family, too.
His family are his family.
And I?
You give him much that he needs. I am grateful to you. Do not count me an enemy.
Can I count you as a friend?
He loves you. Yes, as a friend.
Then be his friend now. Defend him.
Defend him?
Against this challenge, against this attack, against his son.
How can I do that? The concert takes place. Perhaps, as Johann says, it will be a failure. And
it must be a failure.
Well, that's as God wishes.
It's as you wish. Oh, Hirsch, don't be naive. Everyone knows that musicians hire claques to applaud them.
Ah, the ruffians, yes. They clap whoever pays them. Johann has never needed such people.
They'll clap for money. They'll boo for money.
Fräulein Emilia, you want me to hire ruffians to ruin this boy? I love him, too. He is Johann's son.
If you are not my friend, you are my enemy, Hirsch. You will regret it.
You have threatened me before, Fräulein Emilia. You have not turned my friend against me.
You saw him just now. Depressed, anxious, too miserable to work.
Yes, but he would never agree.
He must never know.
What?
You were doing this for me. I have my score against that family, too.
My answer is no.
Very well. You are bringing suffering on your friend.
Through his son?
No, through me.
Oh.
I like to have my own way. I can transport that man to heaven or hell. If you do not obey me, Hirsch, I shall make his life a hell.
Oh, I believe you would.
A hell, Hirsch.
Oh, no. Very well, Fräulein Emilia. I will choose the lesser evil. I am helpless.
Have your money ready, ladies and gentlemen. 50 kreutzers, standing only.
Just keep pushing, my dear. We must get in.
50 kreutzers, standing only. Have the right change ready, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my God, they are pouring in like a torrent. They are not even paying their money. Box office, sell some of the tickets at least. it's an inferno out there for a Strauss.
It's wonderful. It's for my son.
Yes, the whole of Vienna is pouring westward.
Inside they're packed like herrings, and outside they stand like a besieging mob. The police can't move them. They want to stand outside and listen.
Of course. They want to hear my boy.
Anna, you must excuse me, please.
Carl Friedrich, won't you share my box?
No, Anna. I have people to see.
I'm in already.
Yes.
We should have a lot more with a crowd like this.
Yes, all right. Now go away. No, stay here. Just behind me.
Do we start as soon as he comes on?
Yes. No. Wait until I cough.
Right.
Ladies and gentlemen, the program begins with a waltz of my own composition, Die Gunstwerbe.
Very well, then.
Right.
Throw my men out! Be quiet! I'm not even near an umbrella! Be quiet, fool! Can't you see? I'm listening to the music.
What a night. Herr Wiest, why are you standing at the back? You know we always keep a box for you.
It's safer here, mein Herr. Am I going to be crushed to death in that mob?
You're going to write about this concert.
Could a critic dare to ignore an event like this?
The boy's good.
You know, he's not as good as his father, but he's better than his father was at the same age.
Inherited genius.
Yes. It can be truly said of the son of Strauss that he came to earth as a waltz.
Anna.
Carl Friedrich, you came.
And the risk of being trampled to death. Are they never going to let it go?
19 encores. Never has it been known.
No.
Not even his father had 19 encores.
Ladies and gentlemen, to conclude... Ladies and gentlemen, I wish to pay a tribute to the greatest man I know, my father. To my very dear father, the incomparable Johann Strauss. I dedicate this performance of his most beautiful waltz, Die Lorelei Rheinklange.
Forgive the intrusion. There is someone to see you.
No, later,
No,
please.
it is urgent, Herr Hirsch. He is in my office. I won't come with you.
Johann, so you couldn't keep away, huh?
Father is a father. A son is a son. He played my waltz, eh?
You didn't hear his introduction. He said, the greatest man I know, my very dear father,
The incomparable Johann Strauss.
You're crying.
So, wipe your cheek, Johann. Don't be ashamed.
Listen to that applause.
History.
My son.
The son of a genius.
Father. Johann? My boy, what does this mean? They're still calling for you?
Oh, let them yell. I'll go back. I haven't seen Mother yet. The manager told me you were here.
And you left a cheering audience? No, Johann, you must learn to be professional. I could have waited. I'm a professional, too.
What did you think of it, Father? Be honest.
Oh, not bad, not bad. Not bad at all. Now, mind you, if I were you when I come to the end of the period...
Yes.
Oh, no, here's whoever it is. Get rid of them.
I will.
I have business with my son. Johann, family business.
Yes.
Oh, some woman after a lock of your hair, I suppose. I keep a black poodle to supply the demands.
It's Herr Beast, Johann. We can't send Herr Beast away.
Ah, Beast, now come in, Beast.
Good evening.
Now, tell us what the press thinks of my son.
Good evening, Father Strauss. Good morning, son Strauss.
Yes,
Johann.
We're leaving.
Father.
Doorman? Doorman? I have a cab waiting. Call for my cab.
Johann, please go back.
Doorman, hurry. Strauss's cab.
Johann, history has been made. For better or for worse, you were in each other's arms there.
Now, come on, Niels.
Just because a foolish man makes a foolish remark.
That foolish man is the most influential music critic in Vienna.
Oh, my old friend, there's room for two Strausses.
Good evening, Father Strauss. In other words, my day is done. Good morning, son Strauss. In other words, he takes my place. That is what my son has done to me.
Joseph, you mustn't go out.
Mother, I've got to.
Your hands out God knows where. You can't leave me alone with the children. They're shooting across the path. Listen, the soldiers could break in any time.
The Emperor's butchers. Mother, the best way to protect you is to defeat them.
You're a baby.
I'm a student and a man. All my comrades are at the barricades. Mother, this is a revolution.
Revolution in Vienna is mad. Joseph, you don't have to be mad like the others.
It's all over Europe, Mother. In every country, they're rising up for democracy. This is 1848, the year of years.
All I know is you're my son, and I don't want to lose you.
I'll look after myself. I'll be back, I will, with a bottle of wine to drink to our victory.
All right, lads. Get some rest while you can.
Our comrades are fighting on the barricades. Why don't we join them?
We're waiting to find out where reinforcements are needed.
Oh, for heaven's sake, why do we need to wait?
You do as you're told. You can't win a revolution without discipline.
Hey, look who's here.
Huh? Oh, it's young Strauss. Hey, Strauss, what do you got there? Case of pistols?
No, my fiddle.
Well, we don't want waltzes now here, Strauss. You with us?
Yes, I'm here.
Then you'll have to learn musket music. Hang on, we'll try and get your gun.
Oh, I know my own kind of music better. Are you the reinforcements?
First Workers' Battalion from Zavering. All at the ready.
Get to the barricade, Amelia. Help Strauss at once.
Now then, young Strauss, you falling in with us?
I'll take the lead if I may. Brothers, do you know the hymn of the great French Revolution?
For democracy, lads, the Marseillaise! To the barricades! Forward! March!
Why don't you go to bed, Teresa?
I'm rather frightened.
They say those foreign soldiers are breaking into houses and behaving badly.
Eddie and Nellie are asleep. Nothing will happen here.
Well, Johann and Joseph aren't back.
They'll be all right. Come, Teresa, get some sleep. Shall I sing you your old lullaby?
Mama, your children aren't babies any longer.
I wish to God they were. Good night, Teresa. Don't be frightened.
Good night, Mama.
Joseph.
Don't light the lamp, Mother.
Oh, Joseph. Oh, my child.
Oh, Mother. They're after me. Can't you hear them? Polish dragoons. They're madmen.
The firing has died down. Isn't the fighting over?
The fighting's over. We've been crushed.
Oh, my dear God.
Open up! Open up!
They're coming in here.
Open!
Where can I hide? Mama, look at my hands.
Oh, black.
Gunpowder. They're shooting every man with gunpowder burns on his hands.
In the bedroom, quickly.
But my gun. I've got my gun here.
In the bedroom. Teresa. Teresa.
Mama!
Not a sound. Not a sound from any of you. He was going to come back with a bottle of wine. Oh, my God, what will they do to the girls?
Search all the apartments.
Sir? The gun. And the stove.
Open! Open in the name of the Emperor! Open or we fire!
Oh, thank God. I'm coming. What do you want?
We are looking for traitors. Why did you not open?
I was not dressed.
Why the darkness?
We were asleep. Lieutenant, you will wake my children.
The apartment will be searched for rebels.
Please, I beg.
Lieutenant!
Johann!
Not a word, Mother. Do as I say.
Look at his hands.
Sir. No powder burns, Lieutenant, I assure you. Here's my fiddle. I've been playing it.
Remain where you are while the apartment is searched.
Lieutenant, you will remain where you are. Allow me to open the window. You are not an Austrian, Lieutenant.
21st Polish Dragoons. Look here,
I'm a loyal servant of the Emperor, as are all his foreign troops. You took part in the military parade last month.
I asked the questions here.
Listen to the music. His Majesty's Imperial Guard is marching through the city to demonstrate that the revolution is crushed. And you know the music they're marching to?
Yes, it's Strauss's Radetzky March.
And you're now standing in the presence of Herr Strauss's wife.
Frau Strauss. Madame, I didn't know. At night, How can one know?
In Vienna, Lieutenant, an officer usually removes his cap in the presence of a lady.
Dear lady, your pardon.
Herr Johann, you're so busy, I shall not detain you.
No. Your servant, dear lady, your servant, mein Herr. Outside, man!
Johann. Oh, my blessed Johann. How did you know Joseph was hiding here?
I didn't, but there's soot on your fingers from the chimney stove. Well, Johann, they've beaten us, so you're safe.
Johann's back too.
Shh. Teresa, keep quiet till those terrible men have gone away.
To think it would end like this. Keep away from the window, Joseph. They've sabred women in the streets, hung workmen in batches. The students and the professional men are honored with bullets. Listen to the firing squads. His music drowns their cries. I'll never forget this. Never. His music mocks at us. He wrote their marching song. Our own father. Our enemy.
There you are, Johann. Another great success, huh? You're the toast of the English court.
You think so?
No, but of course. Queen Victoria thinks you are a wonder among musicians, and the ladies of the court, huh? They fawn on you.
Oh, some of the ladies, perhaps. And tonight, a lot of the ladies were not there.
No, but the reception was packed.
It appears that half the aristocrats here are liberal.
Liberal aristocrats? Only in England could such a thing happen.
None of the liberal aristocrats accepted their invitations. They didn't want to meet me.
Oh, nonsense.
Yes. I never thought I'd have to run away from Vienna.
What, run away? That's silly talk. It was time for another European tour.
The audience in Vienna booed me.
No, some of them. An element only. Johann, aren't you feeling well?
My head aches again.
I'll send for a doctor.
Oh, he'll give me a bottle of something. The one yesterday gave me a bottle of something. The one in Brussels gave me a bottle of something. My head aches, my limbs ache, but I'm ill in the heart, Count Friedrich. I'm 45 and I feel like an old man.
Oh, nonsense. Your greatest achievements are yet to come.
Are they? Perhaps my day is done. It has seemed so on this tour. Oh, politics. Politics. All of a sudden, politics ruined my life. I know nothing about it. I don't want to know anything about it. Music, that's all I care about.
Naturally, you're an artist, Johann. What should you know about politics?
Democracy. Am I against the people? I've been making the people happy all my life. I want to go on making them happy.
You will, Johann, you will.
I am from the people. When I was a baby, I played on the sanded floor of a tavern among the spittle of workmen and soldiers. And because I succeed, because the emperor shakes my hand, you know, that's why they're against me.
I know.
It's ridiculous because I wrote music for the emperor, but I write music for everyone, everyone.
Yes.
I simply don't understand.
How is your head, Johann? Would you like another spoonful of laudanum?
Yes, another spoonful.
Well, here you are. Johann, you're a magician. You have only to wave the bow of your fiddle and the spell is cast. You will conquer them again in Vienna. You will conquer them in Prague. And here in London. Off the devils.
And here in London, a stone through the window. I only care about music. I only care about music. I only care about music.
Johann.
I only care
Johann.
about... I only
Johann, come here.
care about...
Lie down, please. Lie down here. Careful now. Where is the valet?
I only care about... I only care about music.
Are you still composing, Johann?
I'm doing my accounts, Joseph. I think I spend as much time at it as I do writing music.
Penalty of success. You're the man in demand.
Yes. If only I had someone like Hirsch. What with conducting every evening and composing all night.
Mostly on your shirt cuffs and mother's tablecloths, I gather.
Inspiration, old boy. Luckily, it never dries up.
Luckily, you have an adoring mother and two loving sisters.
And the best of brothers. Hey, where are you off to? Joseph, no more revolutionary plotting.
Oh, no, that's all over. Just a harmless student evening.
Joseph, why not come in with me?
With you?
Yes, I'm overwhelmed with work. I need a partner. Who better than my own brother?
To do your accounts?
No, to conduct, to compose.
Compose?
Yes, why not one more Strauss to dazzle the public?
Well, why not two more? There's young Eddie.
Oh, give him time. No, but this is serious, Joseph.
You want me to be a musician. Father wanted me to be an officer. And I...
All right, you want to make toys, I know.
I want to be an inventor. I'll never be an officer. I don't want to kill people or be killed. I want to be useful to mankind. It's what I fought in the revolution for. Only this is a better way.
You're a good fella. You really are.
I must be off now.
Well, enjoy yourself. Only, Joseph.
Yes?
Don't be too sure of your career. You're a Strauss. Music will claim you yet.
Perhaps. Don't work too late.
Johann, has Joseph gone out?
Just to a social evening.
Oh, I had supper ready. Well, I expect you're hungry.
Oh, later, Mother. I'm rather busy.
Just a bowl of potato soup on a tray. I'll put it down here.
Thank you.
And a little bread.
Thank you.
And a little veal cutlet with salad.
You're determined to feed me.
Don't let the soup get cold.
Oh, it's very good.
Johann, did you know your father was back in Vienna? They say he's not well.
Yes?
Did you know?
Yes.
You didn't tell me?
What has that man to do with us?
Is it serious?
Is what serious?
Is he very ill?
I don't know.
You could have found out.
Mother, I'm very, very busy.
I'm worried.
Well, not about him.
I'm worried. I can't help it.
Mother, we've been a happy family for 10 years without...
9.
9. We stopped taking his money long ago. I make a wonderful living. I give you everything you want.
Too much. You treat me like a queen.
Then stop worrying.
That you can't tell me to do.
For pity's sake, what do you want?
I don't know. I'm worried. I don't know.
He's not your husband anymore.
He is my husband.
9 years separated.
That doesn't count for much, Johann. We were married for 16 years.
Do you mean to tell me that
what?
If that door were to open and he were to stand there with his bag of clothes and say, Anna, I've come home, you'd...
I'd lay the table and bring him some soup and a veal cutlet and a salad.
It's utterly beyond me.
Of course it is. You're still very young. How can you know what a woman feels about? Would you like some more soup?
No.
Will you go to see him?
Mother.
You're the oldest son.
I have broken with him.
If you don't, then I shall have to. It will be hard to face that woman, but I can do it.
Oh. Come in. This is an unexpected pleasure.
I've called to see my father, Fraulein.
Come in. I'm afraid Jan is out.
I was told that he was ill.
Well, he has made a good recovery. I do look after him, you know. It was only strain, emotional exhaustion. He's to conduct again next week.
I'm glad. Please give him the good wishes of the family.
But, well, he's only gone out for a short walk in the park. It's doctor's orders. I'm sure it'll do him good to see you.
Perhaps not.
Now, let us wait and see. Come. Come into the salon. I want to talk to the celebrated Johann Strauss. A glass of liqueur?
No, thank you.
Oh, unbend, Herr Strauss. I'm not the Scarlet Woman. I'm simply one more feminine admirer of your adorable music, your brilliant success, and your fascinating eyes. At last, I amuse you.
You certainly have an eye for the coming man, as you did when you met my father.
Now, monsieur, are you going to say cruel things?
I only came here to see how my father was.
Well, if you really cared about him, you shouldn't hate me. I've given him some good years. I've borne him children.
So I've heard.
Cold voice again. I only want to be friends, Herr Strauss. I'll tell you the truth. I've been very anxious.
What about?
And about my future. I have children to bring up. Never gave it a thought till Johann was ill. Man in his prime. And then, well, I thought, what if I was ever left on my own? With the children?
But how does this concern me?
You are his oldest son. If anything should happen
Fräulein, I did not come here to discuss that eventuality.
It must be Johann.
Emilio? Emilio?
In here, my darling. You have a visitor.
How are you?
I'm well. How are you?
Well, I'll leave you now.
You can stay.
No, I'll leave the gentlemen to their business.
I heard you'd not been well.
I'm feeling better. These cursed headaches now and then. Is all well at home?
Yes.
When I saw you there, I thought for a moment it might be bad news.
No. I only looked in to see how you were.
That's very good of you. Well, not too bad.
Good. I'll be on my way then. Don't overwork, Father. Well, I'll say goodbye.
Johann, are you in a hurry?
No.
Sit down for a while.
Oh, I don't...
No, go on, put your hat down. I won't steal it. Will you have a liqueur?
Thank you.
Peach brandy, isn't it?
Yes.
I used to give it to you in a little thumbnail glass. You can stand a little more now, can't you? Yeah?
Thank you. Your health.
Your health.
Well,
I won't keep you, but I just wondered what was the latest with the boys. Now I don't pay their school bills. I don't hear anymore.
Joseph has graduated in engineering. He invents things. And Eddie, at 14, has ideas of being a diplomat.
That's good.
Mind you, I think it's because he imagines women can't resist a diplomat.
All the same, it's a good career.
Oh, I think they'll both end up with the orchestra.
And the girls?
Oh, well-accomplished young ladies.
Oh, it's easy with the girls. A good marriage, that's that. You can tell them they won't be without dowries.
They are provided for.
The father always provides the dowry. Now, don't grudge me that.
Very well.
You're still the idol of the dance halls?
Oh, I keep busy.
I like your latest piece.
The polka.
It's nice. Nice, very nice. Melody is your strong point.
That's kind of you.
But your big weakness is anemia.
Anemia?
Wishy-washy. Namby-pamby. Now, you compose like a gentleman. I compose like a stallion. You need more fire, boy. More fire, more from here, more from the guts, the earth, the cruelty, the lust. Now, here, listen to this. I give you gypsy blood. Where is it, boy? No. Oh, no. Oh, dear God.
It's not the first time you've snapped a bow, not the way you play.
My bow. Snapped.
That's all superstition.
I'm finished. I'm finished.
Father.
How's your mother?
I wondered if you'd ask about her.
Well, it's been a long time. You've grown separate lives now. She has you.
And you have the lady who received me here.
I have no one.
She shared your life, born you children.
I have no one. Emilia, oh, she knows all about money, dresses, hats, dances, parties. She knows nothing about a man like me.
You once said that about Mother.
Yes, I did.
And you left her for this illusion?
Emilia? Yes, she has been an illusion. Perhaps it wasn't for her.
Were there other women?
People. Millions. All waltzing. They want more music and more. I write more waltzes and more. I don't know how to live at such a tempo. My brain is disordered. I clutch at this, at that to keep me going, and nothing helps. I bartered my life for music, and I'm killing myself.
Then rest.
My rival tells me to rest.
You can still worry about a rival.
But my demon still rages.
The demon of music or of jealousy?
Both. I can't help it.
I'd better go now.
Come again.
If you wish it.
I do.
Tell the men to be very careful with the chairs, Porter.
They're valuable.
Yes, ma'am. I was that surprised when they carried
Don't
me.
dawdle. Help me to roll this curtain.
You're right, ma'am. Well, only Monday morning I said, Herr Strauss is his old self again. See his jaunty walk. And then, boom, 2 hours later, they carry him in like a dead man.
Eclat.
Oh, I am sorry that I am. A very generous man. Well, yes, I'll take the curtains, madam.
Emilia!
Oh, Herr Strauss is calling you, ma'am.
I'm not deaf.
Get a move on.
Emilia, well, perhaps I ought to fetch the doctor.
The doctor can do nothing more.
But...
Oh, well, don't gape at me. Help the men downstairs with the stuff. Then come into the bedroom. There are 2 more cases in there.
Yes, ma'am.
Emilia.
You must rest, darling.
Oh, my skull is splitting. Why have they taken the carpet? The noise hurts my head.
Close your eyes. Rest.
Why are you in your hat and cloak? Where are you going?
Just taking the children to their grandmother. Your illness is infectious.
Why are they moving the furniture?
Disinfection, my dear.
They're taking it out of the house. I heard the men shouting in the courtyard.
Don't ask questions. Rest.
Emilia.
Jan, you mustn't hold my wrist. It's infectious.
I'm done for. It's gone to the brain, hasn't it? Hasn't it?
Johann, let go my wrist.
Don't leave me.
Let go! I'm sorry, Johann. What would happen to me if I caught something? Lost my looks.
Stay with me.
There's nothing I can do. There comes a time when you have to think of yourself, think of the living.
Can I come in, ma'am?
Oh, take the case and get out.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Well, what am I to live on? How am I to keep my children?
I've poured a fortune into your lap.
I like buying things. You know that? Can't you think of me for a change? I'm nobody when you've gone. A mistress. Every stick and coin would go to your legal family. I can't hope from anything from them. I could tell the way your dear son spoke to me when he came here.
Already, ma'am?
Yes. Yes, I'm coming.
Emilia?
You're not going to leave him, ma'am? Well, not like that.
No. No, of course not. Yeah. Give me your pencil. Take this note. See? It is delivered. Just don't understand, Johann. Didn't you find out more?
Well, Porter brought the note. I told Nellie to ask him in, but when she went to the door, he was gone.
Just come at once, nothing else?
No.
It was in her writing?
Well, I suppose so.
I shall be polite to her. He must be unwell again. At least she sent a note.
This is the door, Mother. It's not locked.
God in heaven.
Nothing but bare boards.
Even the curtains. Johann, what does it mean? The kitchen's empty, too. They ran away and played us some trick. Why? Why should they?
Mother. The bedroom.
Holy Mary, Mother of God.
Father. She's left nothing but the bed he lies upon.
Johann. It's Anna. I'm here. It's all right, darling. Anna's here. Can you open your eyes? Try to open your eyes. Yes. Yes, Johann. Yes, my love.
Johann, it's Anna. He's gone.
All right, Mama. Cry, Mama. Cry.
Did you hear?
Forgive. It's only now to forgive. He was only a man, Mama. Weak, tormented, in the dark.
Yes. Yes.
But he was a great man.
And you are a great man.
He used to say, there was only one Johann Strauss. I wouldn't be surprised if one day people will play a Strauss waltz and they won't even know whether it was by the father or the son. In Father and Son by Alexander Barron, Edward Burnham played Johann Strauss the father and Martin Jarvis, Johann Strauss the son. Margaret Robertson was Anna Strauss and Gudrun Ure, Amelia. Johann the son, as a boy, was played by Robert Efford, Teresa by Alexa Romanus, and Joseph by Christopher Bidmead. Hirsch was played by John Justin, Wiest, a critic, by Rolf Lefevre. The doctor, David Brierley, the sergeant, Harold Cascott, the magistrate, Victor Lucas, the concert manager, Frank Henderson, and a ruffian, Bernard Brown. Members of the cast played the many other parts. The violin, piano, and organ were played by Jack Rothstein, Wilfred Parry, and William Davis. Father and Son was produced by David Geary.
This is Radio 4, and now Saturday Night Theatre.
Our Roman Cousins by Bruce Stewart, with Ian Cuthbertson as Charles Edward Stuart and Jack May as his brother Henry, Cardinal Duke of York. Our Roman Cousins.
To my lords of Westminster, defenders of the realm, servants of George, by the grace of God, King of Britain, Ireland, and France, from Sir Horace Mann, their eye and ear on Rome, January the 20th, 1766. A dispatch extraordinary, my lords, most diverting news. Today, in the palace of the so-called Cardinal Duke of York at Frascati.
Dio mio! Oltraggioso! Lei!
My Lord Cardinal!
Importuna, leave this house!
Uncle!
Va via, how dare you! Santa Maria Redomnes Virgine, would you defile it?
Defile it, you see? Excellent. Charlotte Stuart in Rome, my lords, and His Eminence most desirably perturbed.
By your Grace's leave, you are most unkind to speak to me like this. Do you think I come for myself? Never. I'd sooner starve. Plainly, I am not here on my own account, but on that of my mother.
Wanton! Strumpet!
Strumpet, better and better.
No, my lord. My mother is no strumpet. You must not use such names of her.
Oh, her mother, old Clementina. Well, as to her...
My mother, because of my father's neglect of her, is reduced to the most pitiful of circumstances. A convent outside Paris.
To refresh your lordship's memory, Charlotte Stuart, natural daughter to the young pretender Charles Stuart, by one Clementina Walkinshaw, a lady of reputation almost as precarious as the Stuart claim to the throne itself. How they persevere in their obstinacy, these once and never to be restored monarchs. 70 years in exile, 2 so-called kings in their graves, but still all their talk is of rightful crowns and dispossession and Hanoverian usurpers. As a British spy in Rome, I sometimes feel an extraordinary piquancy in my situation.
So surely, you see, I ask only for what is fitting, my lord. To put her at her very lowest, my mother is the cast-off of a king. Why, then, should she be ripped up for rags like a peasant's tunic? Must I...
Aspetti, Sancti Apostoli! Wait. Cease to speak a one moment. I am a churchman. I was at solemn vespers. The shepherd was with his flock, conducting them to God. Would you withdraw me from unworldly tasks like that simply to discourse on sordid economic matters?
Liberality before devotion, most reverend uncle. Charity, a higher service of the Lord than prayer.
Point there, you know, good Protestant point.
Do not call me uncle.
You are my father's brother.
Correct.
He should not have been.
What?
My father or your brother?
Basta, vada via. Io non la conosco. Engage me in conversation no more. Having fractured my devotion, you now hope to shatter my composure with tricks of words. But I will not allow this. I am a plain, blunt Englishman, and speak with a plain English tongue.
Oh, do you hear that, Whitehall? Is it ringing round the rafters, Charing Cross? I must speed this dispatch to my masters at once.
If your mother, the Jezebel Walkinshaw, now experiences a certain inconvenience of life, let her at least reflect it is less than God might reasonably have asked of her.
My lord!
Scarce able to pronounce the native tongue.
Sicuro! She is a sinner.
Grandma, the 39 Articles.
As all men are sinners, but she perhaps more than others. She knew, she must have known, even when the election still rested on the king, my father, that one day it would descend in power and plenitude upon the king, my brother.
Are you telling me my mother is to blame for the royal penetration of her common status?
Disgustoso! Remember where you are. God hears you, not me. Within, please.
I beg your pardon.
This room. We must speak more privately. It is necessary.
Why, yes, of course, my lord.
So, attend to me. Understand well. Upon the death of my father, James III, by divine right, King of Britain, Ireland, and France, requiem aeternam dona ei domine.
Lux perpetua luceat e.
Carluccio, my dear brother, became also by divine right Charles III, similarly King of Britain, Ireland, and France.
Dominus protegat eum.
Et vivificet eum. Allora, This is a condition of affairs which God has ordained, not me, and in which you and your mother have no rightful place. You are now as remote from your father as the pale stars from the effulgent moon. He has gone up in joy. You have remained below in sorrow. You are the smudged imprint, he the Hun.
God's bones. It's a wonder I'm permitted to bear the family name if things are really as grubby as all that, my lord.
Your mother has never borne any name other than her own. As for you, it would doubtless be churlish to forbid you your patronymy.
No more than that. My lord and uncle, the king your father, James III...
Libera eum domine.
Ex omnibus periculus inferni. He was a Christian monarch and a holy man, was he not?
Il vero santo.
Yet he hardly found it necessary to be as Christian as you, I think.
Così?
He recognized me as a kinswoman. More than once, in letters written to my mother. And he was considerate. To the strumpet dam and her bastard whelp, he granted a pension of 6,000 livres a year.
As to money...
Which, for all I know, should not have ceased on his death. Oh, we have been most callously used, my lord.
Ah.
I am glad you point out we speak to God here. But if God were to answer, which of us would he convince of sin, I wonder? Good day, my lord.
Wait! Non lo fatto
Having
apposta.
something to say that is worth my remaining to hear.
You speak truth, of course. Yes, forgive me. Sometimes it seems I am insensitive. It is a fault of character. I see what is right, but not always what is kind. In addition, of course, at the present time, I must be most careful for the good reputation of my brother, the king.
Why, my lord?
Yet God does not judge in this manner. God only looks to the heart. You have a good heart, Charlotte Stuart. God will give you the joy of that.
But the income...
So, this matter must be settled. D'accordo. It is all just as you insist. You and your poor wretch of a mother have nothing.
Will you stop referring to my mother as strumpet, Jezebel, and now poor wretch? She had the foolishness to sin above her station, and that would seem to be as much irregularity as may justly be laid at her door.
Oh.
The king, my father, makes no provision for us, none whatsoever, not a sou.
Remember, before you judge him, kinswoman, that Charles III of England is the most miserable of monarchs. Not only must he live without the crown that is rightfully his, but without its revenues too. His subjects pay their taxes to a German Protestant impostor. However, this bill will see to it that you and your mother are provided for until more permanent arrangements can be made.
Thank you, my lord.
The condition is that you leave Rome now, forever, at once, before the king, your father, arrives.
The king, my father? You mean the king, my father, is coming to Rome?
Por favore, no one else knows this as yet. It must remain a secret.
But why?
Income before knowledge, kinswoman, income before knowledge.
The king, my father. Yet what kind of man is he now, I wonder? How disposed? How made? I sometimes feel I'd be hard put to recognize him if we met again. He hasn't crossed my path since I was a small child.
Nor mine, since he was a great hero.
My lord?
15 years slipped by like the moon across my garden. 15 years since we met. He had just returned from his brave, fruitless expedition to our native land to win back our crown by deeds of arms. Even in defeat, he was a splendid figure. All Catholic Europe was at his feet. Yet we quarreled then, he and I, my father and he. But not this time, kinswoman. No, this time we Stuarts shall prevail. For our throne, our people, God's holy will. Come, you must leave Rome. My servants will conduct you.
Johnny Cope, were you walking yet? Or are you sleeping? I would wit. Or hasten to get up for the drums to beat. Hey! Hey! Will you mind what you're doing about there? Coachman, damn you! Cocketty! The notion is that you keep to the solid parts of the road and steer clear of any holes you encounter. You can? How much further is it to Rome, coachman? Direttori di carrozza! Huh? Ah, the deaf maniac. Thank God have a steady hand to hold the wine. Unspilled, leastways. Hey, Johnny Cope, are you walking yet? Or are you sleeping? I would wait. Oh, hasty, get up for the drums to beat.
What, fellow? What? I'm told you've just come from the border.
Si, Sir Horace. Oh, the Cardinale. From the post house, by fastest horse, just as was required. Faster than the wind of Calabria. Most English, sir. Faster than all...
Yes, splendidly done. But what is your report? Listen to this, Albani.
A carriage entering the Papal States, sir. A single occupant.
By description?
Short, middle-aged, and wearing false nose.
False nose?
Si.
By Fox and the Book of Martyrs, fellow, if you think you can make mock of me.
Piacere, vero, molto vero, signor, mi dispiace,
Did
ma...
he disclose a name?
To the customs, si. Baron Douglas.
Baron Douglas?
Si.
And a false nose? Wesley and Whitgift, someone travelling incognito, or I'm a damned papist. Well, Cardinal Albani, what is your comment?
Sir Horace Mann, I have entered into conspiracy with you in the name of political expediency, nothing more. I have agreed to abet your efforts as a British spy because it seems these may assist towards the speedy humiliation and decline of His Eminence Henry, Cardinal Duke of York.
So-called.
Who, since he became Vice-Chancellor of the Holy Roman Church, has grown too great for many of his brethren in Rome. But I am not concerned in your contemptible English affairs. Already I have trouble enough keeping out of Austrian, French, and Portuguese affairs, not to mention a matter like the proposed suppression of the Jesuit order. I am disengaged up to the hilt. I dare not endanger my resolution. Third,
why is it that everything in this plaguey city has to be carried out by cabals and intrigues? Gives you a nasty, unwashed feeling sometimes.
Or are you sleeping? I would wait. Or haste to get up for the drums to beat. Oh, hey, hey! God, rot your guts! Now look what you've done. Mightn't have been the best wine, but it was sufficient to ease the pain of this abominable journey. Oh, why should I go to Rome? What's to be gained by it? Was my daft brother a scheme, do you think? Or is it just more reaching for the moon? Coachman! Huh? It's a good thing I had the sense to bring along another flask against emergency. Coachman! Lord above. You may be no sensation in your ears, but you wouldn't be without a bit in your backside, could you, eh? Don't you know you're bruising the fundament of an anointed king? Lenti! Non va di così presto! Oh! Hey, Johnny Cope, are you waking yet? Or are you sleeping?
Much higher, fellow. I didn't know you were taking us mountaineering.
Si, basta. From this crest, Sir Horace. Eccolo. the Via Emilia, where it comes to Rome. Eccolo anche la carrozza!
Telescope.
Sì, signor.
Most refreshing exercise. But your energy for all this somewhat surprises me, Sir Horace Mann. Can Baron Douglas be so much more than he seems to justify such calamities and glories? Does he come to Rome to kiss the feet of Peter, perhaps?
If he does, then we must dissuade him from that filthy Catholic practice, South.
Yet it would seem to be a question of whether or not he first manages to reach the chair of Peter. He certainly approaches the apostolic see with a startling disregard for his personal safety. The Baron Douglas has been thrown from his carriage. Miseria. He should have understood that while we in the Papal States have preserved intact the one true faith, we have as yet raised up no John Macadam to do the same for the roads. Thus is human subterfuge brought at length to base earth, duplicity to dust. Sic transit.
Scusi, Majesty, scusi.
Don't leave it be, confound you. You're making it worse, poxy physician.
Oh, Cardinale.
Your Majesty. Henry. Damn your eyes, man. Is it yourself?
Most noble lord, what has occurred? I was not told you had arrived. I was at prayer.
Then you didn't pray hard enough. Some idiot on high got the message all wrong. It's absurd. Rushed to Rome by some lunatic clothiers, hurled like a sack out of the window, not even as my royal self, but as one Baron Douglas.
Your Majesty is not hurt.
You should see the coachman.
And you were wearing a false nose, I'm informed.
Well, you said in your letters, take every precaution against detection, so I did.
But a false nose,
Secure
brother.
disguise gives a man... God, that bug must I endure the tortures of this heating a moment longer. If he's the best you can do in the way of a surgeon, brother, send me your butcher boy.
Sì, perdoni. Vada immediatamente.
Eminenza, per favore.
Pronto, vada.
Sì, pronto, scusi.
A vile journey by the Lord who's supposed to love Stuarts. A voyage in and out of hell itself. Doubt and discomfort all the way. And still a thirst to be the size of St. James's Palace.
Okay.
Doubt. Aye, crawling, burrowing doubt. Every inch of the road asking myself what I was doing, why the hell I was doing it, why have they brought me to Rome, brother? What is it you hope to change in our situation? I'm the joke of all Europe these days, you must know. A gypsy and a jest, living on whoever provides for him and singing for his supper with his rare ways and outlandish pretensions. Do you see any bright future through any of that?
Eccolo, the corrective of thirst. More wine. Allow me to pour it.
Ah, great stuff.
But, alas, it is also an evil vintage, Majesty, simply as much as my own poor vines will produce from their impoverished soil. I will not outrage your palate with it. Allora, it is gone.
Ah, what? You poured me wine and then threw it away?
Yes.
Why, for God's sake? Lord save us. We just dropped 15 years, didn't we? We never heard the slither as they slipped away. It's the evils of drink again. Charles's dreadful intemperance and Henry's enduring efforts to reform him.
Majesty, your character must be seen to be above reproach. This is now most important. I have been to much labor to spread it abroad that you are a changed man. The dissolute youth Rome once knew is no more. In his place...
You sanctimonious old cow, Henry, tell the truth. If there's one thing you still enjoy more than any other, it's the pike end up the rear for sinful old Charlie, whenever the opportunity offers.
No, bisogna ripetere quali opinioni.
Aye, and you've still got that nasty habit of dropping into Dago any time something's said that doesn't suit your fancy, too. By Mary and all murdered Scots, it's a wonder you don't strangle of your ambiguities, man. You're more foreign than British, and you always will be.
How dare you say this? I am English. An Englishman born and bred.
You never set foot in the blasted place.
And you? Once. Once only in all your whole life. And then for scarce more than half a year of fighting, after which...
That'll do. We won't talk of that. Not of the 45, never of the 45. Ah, you're a pious fraud. You know your difficulty. You'd love to despise me as you believe I deserve to be despised. But like our royal father before you, you can't quite work up the irreligion to do so.
Brother.
Well, it's true enough. His saintly Majesty James III of Britain, Ireland and France turned conscientious handstands, trying to think the best of the bonny prince, particularly after his grand campaign was done with, and there was reason to hope higher things of him. Why do you think I left the Muti Palace in Rome all those years ago, if it wasn't because I couldn't stand being blasted forgiven anymore? All that distress over Charlie's banquets and Charlie's lasses.
Allora, your life was a scandal in those days, brother. Our father was a most proper man and a Catholic monarch.
I need no reminding of that.
How could he support your dissipation, your liaisons, with the Princess de Talmont, for instance, open, unashamed, and ending in blows in the street?
Aye, she was powerfully built, a princess. A man had to defend himself.
And then the Jezebel Walkinshaw.
Clementina. Odd you should mention her, Henry. I don't know why, but my mind's been running on Clementina again of late. There's a sense in which she was the best of all the women I ever had, maybe. A natural-born whore, you ken.
D'accordo.
But warm and a deep source of comfort when she wasn't spitting like a vixen or too drunk to pass a comment one way or the other. Hearty Clementina.
Did you know her daughter was in Rome recently?
You mean young Charlotte?
The same.
Lord above, what for?
In search of money. I saw to it this was provided. They were in grave need.
Charlotte? My offspring? Ah, if we'd been in our kingdom as we had a right to be, I'd have seen to her properly, but my life has never been as it had a right to be. Slender resources, always mere expectations.
Carluccio, please. All this is in the past. Let us speak of the present.
I am speaking of it. What's today for the Stuarts that isn't better called yesterday?
Listen to me. The Pope is also a most proper man and a Catholic monarch. He recognized our father as James III of England because he could not deny his sanctity nor his devotion to the Catholic cause. He must recognize you, too. He must call you Charles III.
Ha! So this is why you brought me back to Rome, then? To have boring old Clement XIII set some kind of seal of approval on me?
It is necessary. If the Pope first calls you king, then all the Catholic courts of Europe must follow suit.
God before us, you really believe it could be so? Will the Pope do as you want?
What choice has he? He is father of Christendom. He must proclaim the Christian truth. Yet we must act swiftly and secretly.
Now, why that? Confound it, if I'm the damn king, why can't I shout it from the rooftops?
Later. We have enemies in Rome. Powerful enemies. We must secure the Pope's good opinion before they have opportunity to work against us.
I see, Cardinal Albani, I see. Then, from what you have been able to discover, there is a strong possibility that the Pope will recognize him as true king.
Pope Clement XIII is a pious man with an expressed belief in the principles of legitimacy, Sir Horace Mann. He may feel impelled to do all that lies in his power to increase the rank of the Baron Douglas.
It isn't the Baron Douglas anymore, if you'd like to know, but the Count of Albany.
The Count of Albany.
Albany, yes.
Formidable, ma perché?
God knows. The usual papist compulsion to deceive and ensnare, no doubt. We're meant to think somebody quite other is attending the papal audience. Ah. Incidentally, in future, is it completely necessary for us to hold our conferences in the nave of the Basilica, do you think, with the thunder of Catholic rites all about?
But it is uplifting, transformed. It takes one's mind off the squalor of what one is doing. And in Roma, we say the only place to hold a truly private conversation is in public.
One might suffocate of the incense. It is not, of course, a matter of immense importance to my government. If the Pope does recognize him as true king, you understand.
Of course not. We conspire for the pure joy of conspiracy.
It would simply be embarrassing at the present time. Relations with France and Spain are not yet so good that they could stand the strain of another dispute about the true succession.
I am told the Pope would, in fact, prefer it if the Catholic courts of Europe were to make the recognition. And he was merely called upon to confirm it.
Indeed. Who tells you that?
My sources are impeccable and inscrutable, Sir Horace Mann. And if Clement XIII has a marked characteristic, it is that he often declines to act when he may just as effectively be acted upon.
Then what you mean is, if the Pope could find a reason not to call the Count of Albany king, he would take advantage of it?
Do you know of such a reason, Sir Horace Mann? It could be conveyed to the Pope with remarkable expedition. If so, inscrutable sources are also impetuous sources. And it would be most unfortunate if Cardinal Henry Stuart were ever to be recognized as the brother of a king. Simple Romans would never be able to conspire against him again. But the sublime music, does it not purify the mind and heart?
The decent restraint of an English parish loft is purgative enough for me, sir. I'm going outside.
Wait, how can you? It is magnificent.
Damn caterwauling.
Clement XIII, by the grace of God, Bishop of Rome, Patriarch of the West, Pope of the Universal Church, health and apostolic benediction.
Your Holiness.
Holiness,
Deus vos benedicat. We greet our dearly beloved brother Henry, Bishop and Cardinal. We welcome to the see of Peter the esteemed Count of Albany. Count of Albany. You are refreshed after your long and arduous journey to our domain, a most noble Count?
Quite, I thank your Holiness. Refreshed.
We are glad to hear it. And your nose is restored to its God-given proportions?
My nose?
We heard of certain inexactitudes which seem to have overtaken you in relation to your nose. But doubtless we were misinformed. We so often are. You will be seated, dear brother Henry.
Your Holiness is most kind.
And you, Count of Albany. But a moment. Is it fitting, do you think, that a mere count should also sit in the presence of those so obviously his superiors in rank?
Why? Your Holiness, I thank you most profoundly for the privilege of this audience. Let me assure you at once, the Count of Albany is in fact a greater than he seems.
A greater? Yet how great is that, Brother Henry? You will take a wine?
No, that's a most civil suggestion on the part of your Holiness. A small...
Yes, thank you, no. The Count and I will require nothing at the moment.
But surely if His Holiness insists...
No.
Well, you're the churchman, I'm just the poor devil in the pew. I call it bad manners.
Manners? If only all problems that came before the Pope could be those of manners, Count of Albany. But unhappily, he lives in a far more complex world. Shall I, the Pope, suppress the society of Jesus, for instance, as the courts of Portugal and France now demand of him? Or shall he resist such secular attempts to teach him his spiritual business? Again, shall the Pope make adequate provision for his children in the distant new world of Canada? Or shall he abandon them?
Canada?
Even so.
What's Canada got to do with the price of fish? It's the last place God made.
I fear not. The last place, rather, that the victorious British have captured in their wars against the French. Can you be ignorant of these domestic facts, Count of Albany? Large numbers of French Catholics have rudely become British subjects. It is alarming. If they are not to be deprived of their faith as well as their nationality, the Pope must be most circumspect in his dealings with the Duke of Hanover, whom some, as we understand, call King George III of England.
Now, wait on. By God, I see the drift of this. Are you...
Holiness, with respect, whatever the situation in Canada, it surely makes no difference to our business here today. We are concerned with absolutes, certitude and error, the true king and the false.
True king, false king. Oh, these are provocative terms, Brother Henry. How is a true king to be recognized? By his bearing? By his character? His nose?
Lord stiffen us that nose.
Most importantly, by his faith.
His faith? Ah, excelente. The Pope concurs. Therefore, Count of Albany, allow me to address to you a question. Is it true that for a brief period, some 10 years ago, you became a Protestant?
Oh, no. No. This is outrageous.
Which is to say true, brother?
No, my meaning is the entire matter has been misrepresented. Sanctus et ordus et omnes sancti Britannici. Oh, who made it known again?
Occasionally it seems the Pope need not be misinformed. Signor Count, you will speak, perhaps?
Nobody should speak of this. It was a sad error, a great foolishness which...
Count of Albany, does it seem to you that he could ever be recognized by the Pope as a Catholic king who knowingly and willingly has lain with the harlot of Protestantism? Sir?
Oh, I'll say this much. I don't know why the hell I'm here. I don't know why I consented to the whole daft charade. It's more than a man should have to endure to be called a poxy papist in London and a filthy Protestant in Rome.
Carluccio.
Well, it's what it's come down to at length, Henry. All that years ago was nothing. A dismal failure. My conversion to Protestantism wasn't believed in for a second. But what I did for the Stuart cause and our people, to try and find a way back into their hearts and a secure road back to our throne.
He whom we recognized as James III of England was once offered the crown of Scotland, but refused it because the condition was that he should forswear his Catholic faith.
Well, we can't all be born with blasted holy water in our veins.
Oh, impossibile.
True, Henry. Yes, just as bad as our sainted father, God scrambling on masses.
How dare you, Charles? Now you go too far.
Only as far as the truth demands, brother. For do you know the worst blow that was ever struck against our cause? Without question, the worst blow?
Count of Albany.
It was you going into the church, God rot you. And then on top of that, taking the damn cardinal's hat.
This is unbelievable.
No, a bitter fact. For what neither you nor our blessed father, but only sinful old Charlie ever realized, was that the people of Britain love us, Stuarts. Love us. But what they can't stand is damn poxy papists.
Allora, the audience would seem to be at an end. We can see no purpose in discussing these questions further, beloved brother.
Holiness, by your leave.
Dominus ab omni malo defendat, Count of Albany.
Carluccio, how
oh,
could
Lord,
you...
it was the truth, wasn't it? You never faced up to things as they really are, Henry, but I've had to.
No, Charles, you are wrong. Our people both love us and yearn for their lost faith.
That's nonsense.
I knew I was daft to come back to Rome.
No. There will be other occasions, brother. Other opportunities. An enemy has betrayed us today, but still we will regain our throne. In spite of all obstacles, we will never give in.
Sir Horace Mann in Rome to my Lords of Westminster, March the 1st, 1769. Your lordships will have heard from intelligences other than these of the recent death of the Pope Clement XIII, who was taken by a flux whilst trying finally to make up his mind whether or not to oblige the insistent monarchs of Europe and suppress the Jesuit order. One papist less. Rome accords him magnificent obsequies, but being Rome is naturally more interested in his successor than in the comfort of his departed spirit. One cardinal who is surely not papabile, as they say here, is Henry Stuart, so-called Cardinal Duke of York. At the moment, it may beguile your lordships to know he has matters of even greater moment on his mind.
The Principessa Isabella of Mansfeld. There, Carluccio. Here, in this miniature look. A comely young woman, would you not say?
Comely, oh. Look at those eyes. They pop like corks. And that chin. Could a man live across the bed from a chin like that the rest of his days? I wouldn't have left out the beard.
Time is getting on, brother. The years go by and we grow older. If you are to raise up an heir, it must be soon.
An heir, oh, an heir. Will you cease talking to me about an heir? Produce one yourself if you're so fixed on the notion of an heir.
Bastard! You are a king. You must give your people a son. Also, it is my conviction that Cardinal Garganelli will be elected Pope. He has said he will look kindly on the claims of a monarch who is a settled family man. Even though he is of the anti-Jesuit faction, I have offered him my vote.
And you think he's the kind to remember his promises after he's tailored his head to the tiara?
Cardinal Garganelli is as different from Clement XIII as chaff is from cheese.
Chalk?
Cosa dice?
Chalk. Don't say different as chaff is from cheese, you say chalk. I don't notice you're getting any more English with the passing of years, Henry.
Very well, chalk. But chaff is also different from cheese. And Cardinal Garganelli is a man of great honor who has always been sympathetic towards our cause.
So we've a chance again, perhaps. A chance of our kingdom. But I must find a queen. Oh, who am I supposed to marry, Henry? Who'd marry me? There's the real trouble, maybe. My youth's gone. I'm running to fat. And a grand old topher.
Momento. Who is this?
Who?
This one. Why, the portrait is quite charming. Bella, bellissima. And only 19 years old. Where are the details?
Who is it you're talking about?
Louise Maximilienne, eldest daughter of the Princess of Stolberg and the late Gustavus Adolphus of Stolberg-Gärden, Prince of the Holy Roman Empire, Knight of the Palatine Order St. Hubert,
and descended on my mother's side from the Royal House of Scotland through Lady Charlotte Bruce, daughter of the Earl of Elgin and Aylesbury. So you see, my Lord Cardinal, if you will forgive the impertinence, I am almost as British as you are.
Excelente. Mirabile. Oh, my dear Louise Maximilienne, you exceed all expectations.
Aye, doesn't she? The wide set of the eyes, Henry, the turn of the lips.
The artist who painted your portrait should be put to making bricks.
Bricks, do you hear?
Oh, my lord.
Vero, indeed. He has not remotely done you justice.
Please, sir, too much flattery will turn a simple girl's head. I am already near overwhelmed by the sheer unlikelihood of events. Astonishingly, I am to marry a king.
Say, rather, a king favor of the gods is to marry you. Carluccio, we must stage a splendid ceremony.
We'll make the Pope's coronation look like the day after Hogmanay. We'll show these damned Dagos that the King of England's a sight more royal than they gave him credit for.
Meantime, dear child, sweet Louise, welcome to the House of Stuart. You will be its ornament, its chiefest joy. God has smiled on us. In your youth, we are made young again. In your beauty, we reaffirm our hope. I salute you as sister.
And I salute you as brother, sir.
Louise Maximilian, I name you dear one, wife, Queen of England. The King of England bids you share his joy.
Who are these people, do you suppose, Cardinal Albani? Has Charles Stuart paid good money to them to line the streets and pick up the largesse he so graciously scatters?
In Rome, it is never necessary to descend to such subterfuges, Sir Horace Mann. Our people will cheer the very suggestion of a carriage and weep with the suspicion of a cortege.
Well, it'll do him no good anyway. A pretty young wife, of course, yes, that's a surprising advantage, I suppose. But the world will not be deceived.
Nor the Pope, Sir Horace Mann. Nor the Pope.
Your pardon, Eminence.
My information is that a week ago, the Cardinal Henry Stuart and his brother sent intelligences of the forthcoming nuptials to His Holiness, stating that after their exchange of vows, the King and Queen of England would be happy to attend on him. His Holiness replied, no such personages could possibly be in Rome.
It was thought that the policy of Clement XIV in relation to the Stuarts might be rather different from that of his predecessor. You are telling me now that isn't so, then?
Why, as to Clement XIV, it is perhaps not possible to predict anything with certainty.
And what do you mean by that?
He is occasionally distrait on the matter of Jesuits.
You mean?
Per favore, there is a certain eccentricity, nothing more. Lack of complete clarity at times. One who did not know him might not notice anything at all.
Yes, all that dressing up in cloth of gold and being waved at by ostrich fans and carted around in a litter is bound to go to a man's head eventually.
The trouble with Protestantism is that it is grey, dull. It lacks gun.
Put them side by side. You would be hard put to tell a rainbow from tripes in the last stages of decay, Eminence. Now, we must make plans in case of another move on the part of Cardinal Stuart to try and secure the ear of the Pope.
Impossibile! Malo azzardo!
Yes, my lord and uncle. Your bastard niece, Charlotte Stuart, in Rome once more.
How dare you do this? Our arrangement was that you should never come to Rome again. Did anybody see you arrive?
No. I came most secretly.
I have kept my part of the bargain. Having established a just pension for you and your mother, I instructed bankers in Paris accordingly, and ever since have seen to it without fail.
Yes, my lord, I am grateful to you for that. But I have come because there has been a change in my condition.
This is unimportant. The king, your father, is respectably married now. Soon he is to be presented to the Pope. It is essential
The change in my condition, uncle, is that my mother is dead.
Prego.
Yes, my mother is dead.
The Jezebel Walkinshaw has gone to her last assignation with the Lord on high. He was accustomed in his earthly days to keep the company of publicans and sinners. Perhaps he will remember that now.
Requiem aeternam dona ea, Domine. My child, I am most sorry to hear this. Forgive me. Masses will be said for her as though for one of the family. All will be done that rightly should be done.
I ask no favours, my lord. In fact, I have to point out to you that the pension you pay is now rather more than is just. You will perhaps wish to alter it accordingly?
You have come to Rome to talk about things like this?
No, of course not. The truth is, I am alone in the world now, my lord. I think it is time I saw my father.
No, not now. It is quite out of the question.
Oh, my father's wife would be unwilling to receive me, you mean?
It is nothing to do with the Queen.
Queen? Well, a younger woman than me and unproclaimed, but still referred to as the Queen.
Per piacere. Soon the Pope will receive your father and recognize him as king. My information leads me to believe this is now completely certain. Therefore, you must leave Rome.
Yet why did the Queen marry the king, my father, I wonder, my lord?
What is this?
Why, a girl of 19, willing to submit to the fumblings and gropings of an aging, lecherous drunkard?
Dio mio! Is this how you speak of marriage, the sacrament instituted of God?
Did you know that until my father appeared to rescue her from it, Louise Maximilienne had been placed by her mother as a canoness in the chapter of St. Wandre at Mons, and was terrified that she would eventually be forced to take the vows of religion?
By church law, no one can be forced to take the vows of religion. And it is hardly unusual for young girls to reside in convents through their tender years.
No, my lord, it wasn't quite like that. Because her father had left little money, Louise Maximilienne was a nun as sure as fate, unless something better could be arranged. So she was willing to grasp at straws, even marriage to a dispossessed and degraded king.
This is nonsense. The king could have had a dozen other brides, every court in Europe.
But with a wealthy cardinal for a brother, of course, and the prospect of life in sunny Rome rather than foggy France.
How dare you, if you think... Oh, alas, what shall I say to you? If you knew my dear sister Louise, you could not say the things of her that you do. What do you wish me to believe? That this pure child, this angel who has altered all our lives, entrapped the king your father into marriage simply to escape from a convent she might have walked out of at any time?
Yes. Yes, it's a strange thing, but I've observed before today that the more apparently intelligent the man, the more easily he falls victim to a pretty face and a winsome smile. I give you fair warning, my lord, that wife of my father's is a... What? What is that sound?
Sound, kinswoman?
We might be in Venice, thrusting our way along some reeking canal. Have you dispensed with the divine office in your cathedral, my lord, and brought in troubadours?
Oh, the music. Ah, yes, that is the Queen.
Oh, the Queen is a musician.
Or one of her friends. Whilst she and the King still reside in my palace, you know, she likes to entertain in the afternoon. Yes. But you must go now. I cannot permit you to stay a moment longer.
Will you let me see the king, my father?
No, not at this time. You must obey me. Perhaps later, when he is recognized, when he is a king in truth.
Charmant. Yes, quite charming, Signor Alfieri. You have a delicate touch.
Music is but my hobby, sweet lady, sweet majesty. By profession, as you know, I am a poet. Allora, allow me now to read to you a poem I have written.
Oh, I'm not sure that would be very wise, sir.
It is a fine poem.
No doubt. But would you call it quite fitting under the circumstances?
It is a poem addressed to you.
Precisely. You seem to forget I am a married woman, sir, and a queen. Already I think I am quite indiscreet enough for one day.
Indiscreet? But in what way, lady?
Why, in entertaining you here alone, Signor Alfieri.
Ah.
Others were invited this afternoon, you know. Oh, yes. But at the last minute, unhappily sent word they could not come.
At the last minute.
Unhappily. So here I am alone with a personable young man who is also a gifted poet. It is surely an invidious situation. There are those who could misunderstand it.
Does the king, your husband, misunderstand it, lady?
The king, my husband?
See?
Oh, we all have our cross to bear, Signor Alfieri. The important thing, I believe, is not to complain. Those who complain miss the compensations of their lot. Even on the darkest day, a ray of sun may break through at any moment. Isn't it so?
I am called Vittorio. Lady, shall I tell you the theme of my poem?
Please, no. It is better we dismiss such matters from our minds.
But it is a poem of the coming of spring to a barren land.
I forbid it. I do not wish to
Spring is young and radiant, and without a knowledge of the world she must transform. She sees the hoar frost and gathers it to her soft, young bosom. But to her alarm and surprise, the frost dies at her loving touch, melting away. So spring understands that her love may be wasted. But what has she to give if not love? So where shall she turn, poor, lonely spring?
You put questions, Signor Vittorio. You do not answer them.
It is not my business to give answers. I am only a poet. Spring herself must tell me what to write next.
Well, she's certainly a bit of a silly spring. Out there in the cold, so lightly clad. Of course, she aspires to a kingdom which is no doubt worth a little frostbite. Yet she could catch her death, couldn't she, Vittorio? Do you know, sooner or later, I feel we may have to do something about spring. For our own good.
What, today, Cardinal Albani? You say the Pope means to receive Charles Stuart today?
This is my information. See, Sir Horace Mann.
But the audience was not listed for another month, surely.
The Pope is eccentric. I have tried to explain. He has brought it forward.
And you also say you can't be sure he won't turn around and recognize Charles Stuart as true king.
He is eccentric.
Yes, well, naturally the whole thing is still a matter of little real importance to my government. But there must be something we can do to influence the Pope's mind. The marriage, Charles Stuart's marriage. I have heard rumors. Is there no scandal that might be used to harm him?
There is no heir as yet, which is thought-provoking. But in Rome, rumors and pasture are the staple diet.
For myself, I don't see how an old goat like that could keep such a spry young filly happy at her death.
Allora, what a remark from a devout Protestant.
Oh, we heretics understand the facts of life, Eminence. Don't you worry about that. You Catholics indulge in them more, no doubt, but we understand them. Well, if not the marriage, then what about the drinking? By all accounts, that's getting no better.
Ah, Carluccio, dearest sister, you have come at last. I feared you'd be late.
You should be grateful we're here at all, noble brother. The king, my husband, was very nearly indisposed and unable to venture abroad this afternoon.
What? Ah, Carluccio, no. You haven't been drinking today.
Appointment, see the Pope. 3 o'clock, appointment.
Ventura, he is drunk. Dearest sister, why did you not keep him from this?
Keep him from it? How am I supposed to do that? Am I Hercules to take the world from the shoulders of Atlas? Am I Jason to...
It is too much. Why, Charles, why?
Appointment, 3 o'clock.
Can the audience be put off till another time, brother?
It is most inconvenient, but I will speak to the major domo and... Oh, Dio mio.
Clement 14th, by the grace of God, Bishop of Rome, Patriarch of the West, Pope of the Universal Church, health and apostolate.
See, Pope's here. So am I. All is arranged, brother.
Oh, aid us, O God, in this the hour of our need.
The Cardinal Henry Stuart, is it not? See?
Your Holiness.
And your companions. This is correct. A man, a woman, just as I was told. See, eccellente.
Holiness, permit me to present...
But what man, my Lord Cardinal, what woman, must we not ask these questions? As to the woman, perhaps no, it is not important, no danger there. But the man. Come now, answer the question. Who is that man?
Henry, is he talking about me?
Quiet, Carluccio. I am attempting to tell your Holiness. Allow me to present...
Is he a Jesuit?
Your Holiness, pardon.
A Jesuit? Say, you are a cardinal sworn to serve me truly. Say if this man is a Jesuit.
Brother, there's something not right here today. Your wee Pope.
Please, Holy Father, there are no Jesuits here.
You say that with great confidence. But they are everywhere in disguise, pretending to be other than they are.
Holiness.
Si, è vero. I have proof of it. They do not forgive the Pope, and they wish to be revenged on him.
Yes, I see where he's wrong now. He takes me for just another of his poxy black crows. I'm Charles Stuart, you ken, Holiness, rightful King of Britain, Ireland...
Sister, can you not silence your husband?
Should I strike him with a holy water bucket, my
He is
lord?
to be recognized as such. Now, let's get down to it at long last, shall we? I merely...
Yet was not the Pope right to suppress that evil order, sir?
He ought to be recognized as such. Rightful
the
king...
Jesuits, I say. Was he not right?
The whole church supports your Holiness.
Why does the church not come to his aid? When he may be murdered by his enemies, poisoned, the Pope cannot sleep, he dare not eat. Oh, who will deliver him from these evil, murderous Jesuits?
Holiness, I am your friend. I have always been your friend. You know this to be true. Now, this is my brother, the King of Britain, Ireland, and France. Will you call him so? Yes, Carluccio, yes. Speak now.
Holiness, I bow to your spiritual authority. I humbly crave your apostolic blessing.
See, it is so. I will call him... Traitor! Judas!
Yeah, what the hell?
Do you take me for a fool? Do you think I cannot see what lies behind that innocent face, those bland eyes? A Jesuit?
Holiness, no!
Everywhere, all around me. Nowhere can the Pope hide. No corner in which he's safe.
Get up your chair, hear
but
me.
God will have the last word, Jesuits! Remember that, be careful. God remains to the Pope when all men betray him.
Oh. Well, I know I'm drunk, brother, but what about him? He's been at the bottle, or I'm a Lutheran.
And you are not a king, Charles. The Pope has not proclaimed you as such.
Is it possible? Could it happen in this manner? The king drunk and the Pope mad?
He has not proclaimed you a king. And that means I am not a queen.
It is more than a dutiful Christian should have to bear. How have I offended? What have I done that such confusion should be visited on me?
The only reason I ever married you was because you promised I would one day be a queen.
Hey, Johnny Cole, where you walking?
Silencio! What failure am I being punished for? What betrayal?
Or haste to get
Well,
up.
when a queen?
The drums do beat.
How soon?
Basta! Hey, Johnny, go up in the morning. And he is to St. Andrew, patron of all Scots, on the day set aside for his honour, much as he does for the rightful kings of Scotland.
No, I'm serious. The Duke of Grimaldi has offered his theatre for the performance of my verse drama, and you shall be the leading player.
Oh, Vittorio, please.
Si, certo, you shall speak my lines. On your lips they will become gems of verse.
And even less about Poxy Dago poets.
Gems of verse, indeed. Your compliments are too fulsome, sir. Whatever else I may be, I'm certainly no actor. Why, husband, you neglect our guests. Come, will you lead the dance?
Lead the dance? Why should I do that, madam?
Our Majesty, we are desolate without you. Revive us every faint of melancholia.
Yes. Why should I lead the dance, Signor Alfieri? That's all I want to know. Isn't it what my wife is best at?
Your pardon, Majesty?
Oh, my wife and you together? That's closer to the truth. A merry dance you've been leading me this 6 months past, thinking apparently I was too stupid or uncaring to notice.
Dear me, Vittorio, the strain of these banquets becomes too much for my husband as he grows older, I fear. He's overtired again.
Overtired, be damned! Say what you mean if you want to insult me, woman. I'm in my cups, and therefore speaking a superman's mind. And you're a filthy little slut, an adulteress.
Oh, Majesty, by your leave.
Well, do you deny it?
How dare you? I will not be spoken to like that.
I'll put it more accommodating for you then. If you should bear me a child, madam, that child awaited ever since the unhappy day we got married, could I have any certainty it was mine, eh?
You speak of a child awaited ever since the unhappy day we got married. There might have been a dozen such children for all I know. But all of them, without exception, were conscientiously drowned, it seems to me, beforehand in wine.
You bitch!
Majesty, no, you must not.
Liar! By God, boy, do you want her? Check her, the cheap little doxy.
I married you because you promised one day I should be a queen. But I'm not a queen. I'll never be.
Shut your mouth.
You'll never be a king. Never. They don't want you, you drunken pig. No, don't you realize that? They despise you.
More lies.
Majesty, I beg of you.
No, poet, you shan't have her before I flail the skin from her back for a filthy, impertinent lie. She did not speak to me as she did.
Elton, the king has gone mad. This is the fault of mine. I'm innocent, Eotto.
Kosake, so late at night. I do not... Well, open the door, quickly. Sister, in God's name.
Help me. Oh, my Lord, help me.
Your face, you have been hurt.
Please. No one else I can turn to. No one in all Rome. He's mad. Mad.
Be calm. You are safe here, quite safe. Now, what's happened? Tell me.
My husband. They beat me. As though I were a slave.
Carluccio did this?
Yes.
You're mistaken.
No, my lord. No. We were entertaining friends. A banquet for the feast of St. Andrew. And then, for no reason, he turned on me.
For no reason?
None.
He had been drinking again.
You know, he never stops drinking these days.
Santa Maria.
Yes, I've always tried to be a good wife to him, my lord. Loyal and true. You know that. You can testify to it.
He's bruised you, cut you. Oh, this is monstrous, monstrous.
You won't send me back to him, my lord. Not tonight.
Of course not.
Not ever. I must have my own establishment. Away from him.
Alora, I have promised you my protection, and you shall have it.
He said I should be a queen. He said it is a condition of our marriage, but... Oh, no.
Ah, is it the king?
No.
Does he know you came here?
He knows I have no other friend in Rome. Oh, my lord.
Do not be afraid. Si, portineo, aperte, aperte.
Is she here? So? Did the slut come here? It crossed my mind. Ah, I see she did. And thank you, brother, for reuniting husband and wife.
No, Asperti. You must not touch her.
What's this?
Don't touch her. Not when you are drunk. Drink. In spite of all my efforts to restore you to your lost kingdom down the years, all of my tireless work, time and again has been your wretched fondness for drink that has come between you and the acknowledgement of your subjects.
What? Now what in the world?
Yes, Charles. This is the truth at last, and you must realize it. Once, long ago, you told me that it was because my father and I had remained true to our faith that we Stuarts are no longer a race of kings. But that is not so. The English people are not so small-minded. Rather, they respect their rightful sovereign. But they will not, cannot have as king one who is loose, intemperate, and the laughing stock of Europe. They cannot give their loyalty to a drunken buffoon.
Well, that's straightforward anyway. Grand, loyal address. I'll thank you then to cease your efforts and tireless work on my behalf. Doubtless I'd be restored to my lost kingdom just as quick without them.
Oh, Carluccio.
I've had enough. Come, slut.
Oh, I won't go.
I mean to punish you for your misdeeds. Now you'll do as I say.
No, she is under my protection while she remains in this house, brother. If she does not wish to go, she will not.
Henry, brother, if you've a wee fault you can, it's that you go down like a tin soldier before the weakest blast from that monstrous regiment.
Oh, Bianconoso.
Well, what she told you about tonight, for the Lord's sake? Did she happen to mention her fine poet in passing?
What poet? I know nothing of any poet.
You damn lying slut.
I've been as loyal and true to you as a woman ever could be. You know that.
Buff, let me but get you.
No, Charles, take your hands off her.
I am a queen and you treat me like a slave. Reckon.
Will you come?
Coward!
Leave her, Charles. I warn you. Charles!
Ooh. Oh. But you hit me, Henry. You hit the king.
Carluccio, you are drunk. I had no choice. Forgive me.
Then you support her against me, you mean? You take her in and turn me out. But, Henry, if I walk out that door tonight without her, I may never come through it again. The king, the drunken buffoon of a king. Yet he will try and behave with a king's dignity, since it's what heaven made him. You've gone too far, Henry. I can, you see it. I may forgive you for this. God never will.
I pray not, brother. I pray God will yet turn all things unto good. In spite of us, Stuarts, if not because of us. Someday.
Then you will see him again, Uncle. You will?
Kinswoman.
It's been 5 years now.
5 years. So much?
And he doesn't drink as he used, I assure you. He's calmer and more reflective. Also, no longer in good health.
Charlotte Stuart. To think, then, that it is you, whom I once rejected as a cause of dissension, who strives in this latter day to bring about a revived unity and sense of purpose to our unhappy family. You are a true Stuart. And you are right about Louise Maximilian, of course. Poor Troppo, I was a great fool there. She and Alfieri carried on their affair quite openly, you know. After I had formally placed her under my protection and provided her with a palazzo of her own. See, strange, I never had a notion of her deceits for so long. As Carluccio and you both tried to tell me, I am easily taken in by a pretty face.
Well, it's done with now. Louise Maximilian is in Germany and adequately provided for. However, there is no heir to my father's rights and titles.
He has recognized you as his daughter, but perhaps you will marry in time.
No legal heir. Surely you understand, Uncle? I am the king's bastard, and even in the unlikely event that I should bear children, my... Oh.
Charlotte, right, child, what is it?
It's nothing. Nothing. I'm all right.
But your color has gone,
No,
are you...
I'm all right. It's just a recurring pain I suffer from, for some reason or other. It takes me unawares.
We will go inside. Perhaps it is turning too cool.
No. Uncle, there must be a reconciliation between you and my father. There must. Then a new determination to end once and for all the scandal of his exile and rejection. He is rightful King of England. The Pope must proclaim it, and the courts of Europe must accept it.
The Pope. I see. Then what you want is another approach to the Pope.
Soon, Uncle.
Carluccio.
Henry.
Oh, Carluccio. Oh, we were so foolish to quarrel.
Do you never grow a day older, Henry? Don't the years inflict a grey hair, a solitary line? Still elegant, damn your eyes?
But your leg... Here, let me
thank
help
you, brother, but the king can still march under his own flag. He may be delayed, but he is not defeated.
Cardinal Henry Stuart has brought the Pretender from Florence and intends setting him up in the Muti Palace once more. They have sought an audience of the Pope and had their request granted.
Pius VI, by the grace of God, Bishop of Rome, Patriarch of the West, Pope of the Universal...
Your Holiness.
Holiness.
Brother Cardinal and Bishop, arise. Count of Albany, we absolve you from the formality of bowing the knee in respect of your infirmity. Pray be seated.
I thank your Holiness.
Your Holiness, you will no doubt be aware that for many years now my royal brother and I have approached successive popes in the hope and belief that...
Your royal brother. Ah, yes. A moment, my lord. Since you have begun to speak in this way, perhaps it would be as well if before you continue, you understand the precise nature of the relationship of the papacy to European royalty at the present time.
Your Holiness.
You will surely need no telling that just now the Pope has great trouble with anointed kings. France, for instance, eldest daughter of the Church. But alas, the king does nothing to restrain the ideas of the French philosophers who preach skepticism and seek to erode the truths of revelation. If, then, he must tread so warily with those who are of the household of the faith, how much more careful must the Pope not be with those who reject his office and laugh at his authority. There is a time of much distress coming for the Church, my Lord Cardinal, perhaps of persecution, and not only for the Church, for all the civilized world. We shall see violence, upheaval, the death of kings.
Holiness, how can you say such things?
These things will happen. They may even be worse than this. Except, of course, Britain.
Britain?
Yes, Count of Albany. The British people are either too sluggish or too proud to be carried along with the rush of events. I've never been able to make up my mind which. In any event, by a supreme irony, one of the best friends of Catholics in need of refuge and tolerance may become a Protestant king.
But with respect, Holiness, this has nothing to do with the case. The British people have been deprived of their true king. He sits here before you today, requiring only your blessing to be able to return to his native land and reclaim his throne.
No, Brother Henry, not their true king. Attendant, I was anxious to provide this audience for you and your noble brother, my Lord Cardinal, for as of tomorrow, the reformed Papal Gazette is published. There is a section you ought to be shown first. You will see that the dignitary, previously referred to merely as Duca di Hanover, is now listed as King George III of Britain, Ireland, and France.
But, Holiness, this is impossible. It is a declaration of untruth, of error. It is betrayal.
No, my lord, not betrayal. Politics, perhaps. But it is the Holy Spirit who has told the Pope he must be practical before he is profound.
We are the true kings of England. We, Stuarts. No power on earth.
Oh, we are not concerned with power here. We are concerned with survival. The Church, God's Church, must live to flourish another day. Beyond strife and anarchy and terror. And when those firm supports of the Church, the French noble Catholics, are persecuted and dispossessed for their faith, will they not thank the Pope that he had the foresight not to alienate the Protestant tolerant King of England? I grieve for your pain, my lords, but the Pope has no choice. My Lord Cardinal, Count of Albany.
You hear, my lords of Westminster? The papacy has at long last recognized His Majesty George III as rightful King of Britain. Grace, sound Protestant grace, has finally moved the papal heart. And the Stuart cause is dead.
Carluccio. Carluccio, why do you not speak? The Pope has proclaimed the usurper king. He must not. We must fight again.
Fight, Henry?
Yes, Charles.
Fight? Yet we fought once, you ken. We fought as well as any good man might. I remember every blow of that fight for our crown and kingdom, Henry. Every thrust. The sea. Yeah. The sea. Near Moidart we landed. The bonny prince and his 7 men. Great waves to deter us. The land knew its own. Glenfinnan, where we first raised our standard and watched it stream in the wind. And then our friends, the Camerons, MacDonalds. A mighty host. Where did they come from? Who drove them on, flocking to our side wherever we marched? The army of the bonny prince pledged to his holy cause. Edinburgh, Carlisle, Preston, London the goal, London and the crown again. Opposition falling away before us, the whole country rising. Manchester, such scenes of joy as were never seen. The people of Britain paying homage to their well-loved rulers. And then Derby. Why did we pause at Derby? Why did we not march on? The opinion of the world was with us. The usurper must have given place. Yet we stayed. And so the tide turned against us. A battle. A battle in which loyal men of mine fell in a hopeless stand. I'd not had to look at that before. Not on men dying for my sake. So, the retreat. Back to the border. To Scotland. Was I to blame? Back to Culloden. I can't tell you of Culloden. Nobody could. The defeat. Over 1,000 of my loyal Highlanders taken prisoner. But whereas to all I'd taken captive, I showed respect and clemency, that English butcher, the Duke of Cumberland. Disarmed, massacred. Oh, God, am I to blame for that? Must I bear the responsibility of Culloden, too? When soon I come to judgment, God, will you tell the bonny prince that the blood of those brave men is on his hands? There's our achievement, if you like, Henry. There's the rotten fruit of a lifetime of exile and drunkenness and futile hope for the House of Stuart. The death of the innocent. We gave life to none. We killed those who loved us. To hope in our name was murder. To believe in our cause was death.
De profundis clamavia te Domine, Domine exaudi.
Yes. He's dead.
Why didn't you call me?
He didn't wake again, Uncle. Father O'Kelly was with him. Better you prayed. He died well.
Like a king?
Like a king.
The king is dead.
Long live the king.
My child, we must make plans. It is especially important at this time. You must marry. I will recognize you publicly as the true heir. The Pope will see, in spite of his recent decision...
No, Uncle, I shall not marry. I think you know as well as I that this pain that torments me more and more would make that a pointless exercise.
Charlotte, child, you must not speak like this. I will not allow it.
I shall not be long following my father.
Per piacere. The best physicians in Rome will be summoned. I will see to it.
No, Uncle. You are the only heir. I salute King Henry IX of Britain, Ireland and France, true and only king, chosen of God. Your Majesty.
Henry IX, King Henry IX, Lord King of Kings, when will you restore your servants to their heritage, that your name may be glorified, O Lord, your truth fulfilled? De profundis clamavi ad te, Domine. Domine exaudi orationem meam, fiant ares tuae intendentes in votum deprecationis meam.
Was Our Roman Cousins by Bruce Stewart, with Ian Cuthbertson as Charles Edward Stuart and Jack May as Henry, Cardinal Duke of York.
I Said the Sparrow by Michael Davis.
Fastjet 101, this will be a beacon approach, runway 26, the weather 220 degrees, 10 knots, visibility 3 kilometers in light snow, 6 OKTAS at 800 feet, QNH 1014, AFE 1013, over.
QNH 1014, QFE 1013, Fastjet 101.
Fastjet 101, clear for straight-in approach. Report established ILS.
Wilco, Fastjet 101. Mayday, mayday, mayday. Anchorage approach. This is Fastjet 101. We have an explosion. Rudder response nil. We are falling. We are falling.
Anderson, cable commissioning engineer for HMS Dorsal.
Your parcel?
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. Wait there.
Excuse me.
No.
Are you going to board HMS Dorsal?
I am. Can I help you?
I want to get a message to my husband. Weapons electrical mechanic Graham Bowles. They said they were sending somebody, but nothing seems to be happening. Well, could you find him for me, please?
Well, I can try. No promises, mind. I'll only be working in one part of the ship, and there's an awful lot of men on board there. What's his name again?
Bowles. Weapons electrical mechanic Graham Bowles.
Bowles?
Yeah. Tell him his wife's at the dock gate with a baby, and I want to see him for a minute. Would you do that, please?
Well, I'll do my best.
Oh, thank you very much, sir.
Morning, Harry. You managed to get here all right?
Oh, yeah. Foot down and a following wind. How are you, Mr. Jones? It's nice to see you.
Oh, I'm fine. Bit bleary-eyed, perhaps. I've been working most of the night. The dorsal's in the South Basin. Left at the flagpole and out along the quay.
Oh.
Run through, sir.
You won't forget, will you, sir?
I won't forget.
What's that all about?
The girl? Well, she asked me to get a message to her husband. He's on board the dorsal somewhere. God knows how I'm going to find him. Left here, is it?
Left here. That's one hell of a black eye she's sporting.
Isn't it just?
Marriage does funny things to people, Harry. Ah, we're not designed for it. Oh, that's the dorsal right out at the end.
My God, she's enormous.
Yeah, there's 3 times as much again of her below the waterline.
Yeah?
Your first nuclear submarine, is she?
Yeah. I've done a couple of Oberon-class diesel electrics in the past, but this is my first nuclear job.
Oh, it'll be interesting for you. Nukes are something else, Harry, me boy. How are things in South Wales? How's Dr. Hellman?
Well, you're a bit out of touch, aren't you? Dr. Hellman left the company.
Oh, really?
Yeah, shortly after the upheaval over Harry Morgan. 3 months ago now.
Oh, what company did you go to?
She didn't. She packed the whole thing in and went home to Cambridgeshire. Now, how close can I park to this gangway?
Jason! Here, boy! Jason!
He's probably drawn a fox or the like. A very deuce of a job to call him off now. A task to test the authority of Mrs. Woodhouse, no less.
Jason! Come here, you silly ass!
It's a beautiful morning. A time of year to knock spots of all the rest, I always think. The woman of the seasons. Colourful, beautiful, reliable. Not that woman always is, of course, reliable. Or dog, for that matter.
Or autumn. Here, Jason.
How old is he?
I'm not sure. 7 or 8, perhaps. It's my parents' dog. I'm just his minder.
I see.
My father is the vicar of Kinford. It's his bell you hear tolling.
Ask not for whom the bell tolls. It tolls for the vicar of Kinford.
There's a good boy. What was it then? What were you after?
The day begs company, Dr. Hellman. May I walk part of the way with you and your friend?
Please do. You know my name.
Please do forgive me, Dr. Hellman. Henry Maslin, Ministry of Defence Accidents Branch, PPTO. Principal Professional...
Technical Officer, yes, I know.
How do you do?
How do you do?
I journeyed to Cambridgeshire via Houston in Texas to see you, Dr. Hellman.
You have?
A young man lecturing at the university there suggested that I should. Perhaps you remember him, Nigel Morgan. Frank Morgan's son?
Yes, of course. Jason, stay close now. How's Nigel enjoying America?
Very much indeed. He returns to England tomorrow, somewhat reluctantly, one gathers.
You've travelled a long way to see me, Mr. Maslin. May I ask why?
Crash of the FJ-101, Dr. Hellman. You know, the aeroplane that came down in Alaska 3 months ago.
Reactor terminal starboard bend, +274.
The reactor is controlled from the manoeuvring room aft. We lifted rods 2 days ago, sending the reactor critical, and we now have the primary loop under pressure, ready to supply the secondary loop with clean steam for tomorrow's sea trials. Your particular area of interest, of course, is the control room forward, so if you will follow me, gentlemen.
After you, Lieutenant.
Daylight lighting throughout the boat, full air conditioning, a constant temperature of 72 Fahrenheit. When we're under the North Pole, everyone on board here is in shirt sleeves.
What do you think of her, Harry?
Incredible. Absolutely incredible.
"800 gallons forward to aft, sir. Trim pump stopped and line secured."
800 gallons forward to aft. Trim pump stops. Line secured.
Ready to start DFB. Bus loading.
Stand by to start DFB. Check zero loading all meters.
All meters zero loading, sir. Bus floating.
Close DFB breaker.
DFB energized.
DFB energized, roger.
This way, gentlemen. Officer of the day is Second Lieutenant Swinburne. He is in charge of the control room and will see that you have everything you need.
Morning, gentlemen.
Good morning.
I will leave you in his capable hands, if you will excuse me, Mr. Jones, Mr. Anderson.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
Carry on, Mr. Swinburne.
Sir. You have test equipment you want brought on board, Mr. Anderson?
Yes, oscilloscope, decade box, AVAL and the like.
Richardson Powell. Sure detail at the double. If you give these men your vehicle keys, Mr. Anderson, they'll see you're here on board.
I'll go with you, lads. Oh, just one thing. How do I get a message to Weapons Electrical Mechanic Graham Bowles? His wife and Kitty are at the dock gate. She asked me to tell him that they're there. She'd like a word with them, if that's possible.
Yes, we are aware of that situation, sir. I should leave well alone if I were you. Let welfare handle it.
Of course, anything you say, Lieutenant. I just thought I'd mention it. Right, lads, lead the way. Let's get Operation High Tension Cable underway. I'll be right back, Mr. Jones.
Okay, Harry.
Sonar room. Sonar electrics running. Control.
Control, 1 trial all-round sweep. Audible signal for trial run.
Roger.
How long was Frank Morgan head of the technical department, Dr. Hellman?
Frank was in charge for 30 years.
And you were his assistant for...
15 years.
A very long time indeed.
Yes.
He was to become director of research, and you were to take over as head of technical after him. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Forgive me, Dr. Hellman, but it does seem a little odd that just when you are about to receive well-deserved and hard-earned promotion, that you should decide to resign in order to come and live here in what appears to be early retirement. What made you do that, Dr. Hellman?
Actually, I'm working extremely hard. I'm writing a book on corrosion in aluminium alloys. Much needed. At least I hope it's much needed.
Your managing director, Mr. Saunderson, told me that you retired because of ill health, that you suffered a nervous breakdown, in fact.
I was quite ill for some time. Perhaps Mr. Saunderson saw what happened to me as a nervous breakdown. I don't know.
Was any one event responsible for your breakdown? There is always the danger that in the absence of evidence to the contrary, that one will assume things that are simply not true.
When Frank Morgan died, I no longer wanted to go on working in the place where I'd known my greatest happiness, Mr. Maslin. It isn't complicated or difficult to understand in any way. I simply resigned my job, that's all.
Would it be impertinent of me to ask whether or not you were in love with Frank Morgan, Dr. Hellman?
Yes, it would be, Mr. Maslin. Yes, I was in love with him.
And he with you?
What has this to do with the crash, Mr. Maslin?
Nothing and everything, everything and nothing. When I understand why a highly intelligent and successful man who has just been made a director of the company he has worked for all his life should suddenly decide to kill himself, when I understand that, Dr. Hellman, Frank Morgan's slate will be wiped clean and I will move on.
Many hundreds of people across the world took their own lives on the same day that Frank Morgan did. Are you curious about all of them, too?
Should any of them prove to have been technicians who contributed to the building of the FJ-101, yes. And especially if they killed themselves on the day following the air crash.
In that case, I can assure you that Frank Morgan in no way contributed to the wrecking of that aeroplane.
If you are sure of that, Dr. Hellman, then you must know why Frank Morgan killed himself.
Sonar electrics all sound and functioning. Control. Over.
Control, sonar electrics all sound and functioning. Thank you, sonar. Kill signal.
Roger.
Come in.
Good morning, First Lieutenant. Welfare Officer Khan, sir. A slight problem, I'm afraid.
What seems to be the trouble?
The wife of weapons electrical mechanic Graham Bowles is at the main gate, sir. She wants to see her husband.
Is there any reason why she shouldn't see him?
She has a very severe black eye, sir, and is considerably upset.
Oh. Bowles is doing?
Don't know, sir. She refuses to tell me anything and simply insists upon seeing her husband. She has a small child with her, sir.
Domestic problems cannot be allowed to thrust their way on board here. The boat is under sailing orders and we're all extremely busy. You must see to the problem and send the woman on her way.
Yes, sir. I realise that Bowles cannot be allowed to leave his station, sir. I thought you should be made aware that he's possibly under some stress and you may wish to act accordingly.
Thank you, Welfare Officer Calm. You can leave the matter with me.
Thank you, sir.
Coxswain is required in the wardroom.
This is no use, Mr. Jones. I can't see a thing.
Hold on, Harry. Can you stop number 1 hydraulic pump, please, Mr. Swinburne?
Right. Number 1 hydraulic pump to rest.
Now, Harry, what's the problem? Well, my oscilloscope screen is completely blotted out by electrical interference. If there's any electrical discharge through the cable insulation, then I've got no hope of seeing it. Look at it. It's like a television set with the aerial pulled out. Oh, I should have done this work weeks ago, before they switched in the computers and the radar and Lord knows what else. Is there a landline telephone on board?
Yeah,
because it's perfectly obvious I'm not going to finish commissioning this lot by lunchtime tomorrow. I'd better have a word with John Saunderson back at the ranch.
Along the starboard alleyway, there's a telephone alongside the radio room.
Oh, well, I won't be a tick.
Your factory plant shutdown figures make sober reading, Saunderson. What's the matter? Are you missing the expertise of Frank Morgan and his sidekick, Dr. Hellman?
I must admit they've left something of a gaping void in the technical department. We're trying to recruit, but it's not easy getting the right people. Anderson's away commissioning equipment on board a nuclear sub. Brightman and Ellis are slinging cables across the S. Van Dam. So, we're virtually down to Philip Maitland, the technical manager, and Gordon Harkness, a design engineer. Hence the coughs and splutters out on the factory floor.
Ah. If the dust's more or less settled after the crash of the FJ-101 and the business of Frank Morgan doing himself in?
Yes, pretty well. We're back to normal. Apart from being short-staffed, of course.
Are you aware that Henry Maslin has been sniffing around the university at Houston, Texas, talking to Frank Morgan's son, Nigel?
It was I who sent him there.
Oh. Indeed?
Well, he needed the help of an expert on silicon chips and microcircuitry. He asked for Harry Anderson, but he was away commissioning. So, I recommended Nigel Morgan. Who better? He's considered to be a world authority on the subject, I believe.
Cheeky.
I went one better. I used Maslin as a messenger. I sent Nigel a copy of the Sunday Times with our advertisement for a director of research, ringed in red.
And the job his father had been given before he removed himself from the scene?
The same? Nigel won't take it, of course. He has his sights set on higher things. But I thought it was a good opportunity to show both he and friend Maslin that we've nothing to fear from either of them.
Well, I'll say this much for you, Saunderson. You've got nerve.
Thank you, Lord Glengower. I have been schooled by a master.
Yeah, so you have, my dear chap, so you have. What if Maslin makes its way to Dr. Hellman via young Morgan in America? Had you thought of that?
It has to be a possibility.
Well, aren't you concerned what the silly bitch might say now that she's shot off in a fit of self-righteous pique? She could jolly well sink the lot of us.
But to do that, she'd have to reveal her beloved Frank as a fool and an incompetent. I can't see her doing that, can you?
Well, a cool one, Saunderson. I'd rather have you for a friend than an enemy.
Excuse me, Mr. Saunderson.
Yes.
Telephone call for you, sir. Will you take it at your table, sir? I can plug the telephone in.
Thank you, yes. Hello, Saunderson speaking.
Mr. Saunderson? Harry Anderson, sir. I've got problems on board HMS Dorsal.
One of the rules of international sabotage is that the moment a target has been hit, then some idiot or other is immediately on the phone telling the press and the world why he did it. Freedom for political prisoners in Outer Mongolia or some such. But not in the case of the FJ-101, Dr. Hellman. It's now 3 months since that aeroplane crashed, and so far no one has claimed responsibility. And we find that very worrying.
Quite sure the plane was sabotaged?
Oh, quite sure. No doubt about that at all. It was thought at first that rivet failure had caused the crash, but subsequently bomb fragments were found, and then pieces of the control mechanism that detonated the bomb, which, incidentally, I delivered to Nigel Morgan in America for his analysis.
See?
The thing that's causing us most concern is the fact that the FJ-101 was the first of 12 such aeroplanes being built here for delivery to Red China. The question we have to ask ourselves is, will the motive that prompted the wrecking of the FJ-101 also apply to the 102, and 3 and 4 for that matter? The man has to be found, Dr. Hellman. All this tranquility unused, and I've spent my life rushing hither and thither to prove heaven only knows what. What a wasted life I've led.
I'm sure that your life has been anything but wasted, Mr. Maslin.
Thank you, Dr. Hellman. Why did Frank Morgan kill himself?
The inquest found that he'd been overworking, that he was apprehensive about his new responsibilities. He had admitted to me and to others feelings of great inadequacy. All this served to bring about a breakdown, and in that state of mind he killed himself. It was all extensively reported upon at the time, Mr. Maslin, as I'm sure you're quite well aware.
There are numbered amongst my friends men who knew Frank Morgan well. Duncan Jones, for example, whose comment on the inquest finding was poppycock. In his estimation, Frank Morgan was built of rock.
Even a rock will crack if you hit it. Hard enough, Mr. Maslin.
Ah.
Jason! Home now! Here, Jason!
Isn't that interesting? Over there. See how the trees follow the line of the college roofs? Why should that be, do you suppose?
Perhaps the trees are planted for their known potential height and chosen by a man of vision.
Yes, that might well be the solution. It is true to say that there are no known mysteries, Dr. Hellman, only unknown answers. It's simply a matter of searching until we find out what the answer is. Are you free tomorrow, Dr. Hellman? There are other matters I would like to discuss with you.
Yes, of course, if you wish.
Trouble is, of course, in order to successfully fill in the missing pieces, others must also be involved. Would you be prepared to journey down to South Wales to attend a meeting at your old factory tomorrow afternoon?
I will if you want me to.
Good. That's settled then. I'll leave you to enjoy your walk, Dr. Hellman. Until tomorrow then. Good day.
Goodbye, Mr. Maslin. Damn. Double damn.
Hang about, Porky. Watch what you're doing with that bleeding screwdriver.
Oh, sorry, Bowlesy. It sort of slipped. Like your fist did when it bashed into your missus's eye, like this.
Oh, God, what's the matter with you? You daft or something? What about my missus' eye?
Oh, don't come innocent, mate. Jacko just come on board. He says your missus is at the main gate with your nipper and she's got a black eye like the toe of your boot, bleeding animal that you are.
Oh, God, turn it in with that bloody screwdriver. I never touched her. Ow!
Did you manage to get hold of your boss?
Yeah, I spoke to John Saunderson, the MD. He was out to lunch with Lord Glengower, chairman of the group. Now, the first question he wants answered is, since I can't measure insulation discharge levels, will you accept the cables on the overload and earth test sequences?
The short answer to that is no way. There's far too much at stake, Harry.
Well, in that case, he sees no alternative other than we go on our sea trials and observe the cables working under full load conditions. It's up to you, Mr. Jones.
Well, we'd need ministry clearance. No problem there. How do you feel about it?
Oh. There's not much choice, is there? I mean, I can't honestly say that going to sea in one of these things has been a lifelong ambition of mine, but...
Ah, you'll enjoy it. Great fun.
I'll tell you when we get back whether or not it was great fun. In the meantime, let's do what we can by the way of discharge test then, shall we? Second Lieutenant, we've got an electrical interference problem. Tell me, what circuits can you isolate without actually starting World War III?
Excuse me, Coxswain.
Yes, Bowles, what is it?
My wife and kids are at the main gate asking to see me, sir. Just a quick word, I'll be right back.
Oh, sorry, Bowles, no one leaves the job in hand. Back to your station, lad.
I think she's in some kind of trouble, sir. Jacko just come on board and says she's got a shocking black eye.
Shouldn't have given it her then, should you, Bowles?
No, I didn't, sir, honest. I never touched her. Please, Coxswain, just a word, I'll be right back.
Oh, leave it with me, Bowles. I'll take it up with the First Lieutenant. Back on station, there's a good lad.
Ah, yes, sir. Thanks, Coxswain.
UCL running. Forward clean water valves to open.
Forward clean water valves, 2 turns to open, roger.
Excuse me, number one.
Yes, Coxswain, what is it?
Bowles, sir. He knows his missus is at the dock gates asking to see him. He just asked permission to go ashore, sir.
Did you give him permission?
Not yet, sir.
Tell him to stand down for 15 minutes.
Aye, sir. Thank you, sir.
Sex is a terrible thing, Coxswain. It'll draw a man further than gunpowder will blow him.
It will, that, sir. Excuse me.
How's that, Mr. Anderson?
Well, it's better, but there's still miles too much interference. What else can you isolate?
You've just about had the lot. Everything else is active, strength, functional.
Could you build some filter circuits, Harry? Measure the frequency of the interference and filter it out?
Well, it's not easy, but it's worth a try, I suppose.
Excuse me, Second Lieutenant. Where's Bowles?
He went ashore to see his wife, Coxswain. I thought he went to you for permission.
But I didn't give it, did I? Right, Bowles. We'll soon see about that.
If you weren't
tell me what the problem is, Mrs. Bowles, how can I possibly help you?
I don't want you to help me. I just want to see Graham for 2 minutes, that's all. If you just let me talk to him, I'll go away, I promise.
Your husband's very busy at the moment, Mrs. Bowles. His ship is about to put to sea. Oh, well, is it money? If it is, I could probably...
Oh, is it money? Oh, go to hell. Come on, Kerry, we're going.
Wait, Mrs. Bowles, if you'd only trust me, I could help you.
Oh, drop dead.
Oh, stupid, idiotic woman. Oh, God, they make me so angry.
Cheer up, Mum. You can't win 'em all, as I say. Oh, my wife is here. Where is she?
Oh, she's there. Quickly, Bowles, go after her.
Thank you, ma'am. Hey, Bowles, your pass! Where's your pass? Kathy!
Graham.
Hush now. It's all right. I've got you. Kathy, you're all right. What happened?
He beat me up. Hold me, Graham, hold me.
It's all right, it's all right. I've got you.
Hello, Mother. Hello, dear. Did you have a nice walk?
Yes, thank you.
Oh, you're back, are you? With your muddy paws all over my clean kitchen floor. All right. I'll get you something to eat in a minute. A man called to see you whilst you were out. Someone from the Ministry of Defence. I think he said he was. Mr. Mallon, was that it?
Maslin, Henry Maslin. You carry on, Mother. I'll see to the dog. Come along, Guzzlegar.
Thank you, dear. I told Mr. Maslin that you usually walk over towards Histon along the edge of the woods. Did he find you all right?
Yes, Mother. There you are. Eat those and stop being a nuisance.
Well, what did he want?
Who, Mother?
The man, dear. Mr. Maslin. Well, was it important?
Quite important. I have to go down to South Wales to attend a meeting tomorrow afternoon.
Oh, must you, dear? Daddy and I hoped that you'd put all that unfortunate factory business behind you now. We don't want to see you upset again.
I'll be perfectly all right.
Well, if you must, I suppose. Will you go by train, dear? It's a very long way to drive.
I'd prefer to drive.
Oh. Well, will you stay overnight? It's much too far to motor there and back all in one day.
I have promised over and over again to go and see Frank Morgan's widow, Judith. Now might be a good opportunity. I'll stay there overnight if she'll have me. I'll just go and give her a ring.
I don't know what your father will say, I'm sure.
Please, Graham, go back to the ship. I'll be all right now that I've seen you. You'll get into awful trouble if you stay here any longer.
First I'm going to get you out of here and onto a train to my mum. Then I'll go back to the ship. I'm not leaving you two here for your old man to beat up every time the kid cries in the night with earache. Drunken animal that he is. Oh, where's my number 2 uniform? I won't get far wearing a boiler suit, will I?
Oh, it's in the wardrobe. Look, go back now, and Kerry and I'll make our way to the train and go and stay with your mum. Please, Graham.
First I'll put you on a train, then I go back to the ship. All right? Have you got everything?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, I'll just climb into some decent gear and we'll be on our way.
Look, hurry, Graham. Please, hurry.
Come in.
The cable commissioning engineer Anderson, Captain, you sent for me?
The second lieutenant tells me that you're having difficulty carrying out installation discharge tests on the hydraulic pump high-tension cables. What seems to be the trouble?
Well, sir, standing electric fields in the control room are blotting out the oscilloscope screen. So I'm hoping to be able to tune out the noise by building filters. We're on that now, sir.
Will you be able to complete the task by the forenoon tomorrow, assuming that your filters work?
Well, it's extremely unlikely, sir. Mr. Jones has asked the Ministry of Defence for clearance for us to be present on board during your sea trials, Captain.
Thank you, Mr. Anson. That is all I wanted to know. Come in. Oh, I'm sorry, Captain. I didn't know Mr. Anderson was with you. Well, that's quite all right, number 1. Mr. Anderson has been bringing me up to date on his cable commissioning position. It seems likely that both he and Jones, MOD, will be accompanying us on our speed trials. Can you think about organising bunks for them and what have you?
Certainly, sir. Oh, thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Anderson. You may stand down. Carry on with the good work.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Captain, and excuse me.
We could have done without having boffins on board, but needs must, I suppose. You wanted to see me, number 1. We're a man down, sir. Sick, injured, or AWOL? AWOL, sir. Weapons electrical mechanic Graham Bowles jumped ship an hour ago, Captain. He went ashore without permission and hasn't returned to the boat. Alert the naval police and shout hell high for a replacement, number 1. I'm not taking her out undermanned. Aye, aye, Captain.
tea and a sandwich for Mum, and an ice cream for you. How's that? How long since you've eaten?
The baby had some cornflakes and a piece of toast for breakfast. I had a cup of tea and a fag.
Oh,
Graham, I'm worried. You're going to get into awful trouble.
It'll be all right. Stop worrying. I'll go back on board just as soon as I've got you two fixed up.
What will I tell your mum about my black eye?
You tell her the truth. Tell her what your old man did. Drunken swine that he is. How is your poorly ear now, my handsome?
God, Graham!
What is it?
Don't turn round. 2 naval policemen just come in. They're checking seamen's passes.
Right, look sharp. On your feet, out through that door there. Don't hang about. Come on, son, never mind your ice cream. Daddy will buy you another one. Go on, quickly, Kathy, off it.
Well, aren't you sick of it, Saunderson? Up to your ears in this bang and you're dead business? Relying on NATO and its war game for your tonnage? If you make a mistake on a commercial order, you may lose a customer. If you make a mistake on a defence contract, you lose your factory, as Frank Morgan so nearly demonstrated a little while ago. I'd have thought the fright that man gave you would have sent you scurrying off looking for safer outlets for your product before the sod had closed over the old idiot's head.
Well, that's precisely what we are doing, Lord Glengower, but these things take a great deal of time. Yes?
Mr. Harkness is here, sir.
Oh, send him in.
If you want to promote Harkness head of technical, Saunderson, then you jolly well do it. Never mind what Maitland has to say about it. You're the boss.
Yes, all right. Leave it to me. Ah, there you are, Philip. Come along in.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, Lord Glengower.
Maitland.
Did you ask Harkness to bring in the lab releases on the cables we supplied to the nuclear sub? Maslin's bound to want to see them when he arrives this afternoon.
Yes, he's collecting them together now.
Oh, good. Sit down, Philip. Sit down.
Thank you, sir.
What have you got against this chap Harkness, Maitland? Saunderson tells me you don't see eye to eye.
Oh, you really are the limit, sir. I didn't say anything of the kind. What I said was, Philip isn't too keen on having Gordon Harkness as head of the technical department, which is not the same thing at all.
Well, of course it is. Nitpicking nonsense. Why don't you want Harkness promoted head of technical, Maitland?
I don't think he's the man for the job, that's all. He's just not up to it.
I thought Harkness was supposed to be a top-flight cable design engineer.
Well, and so he is, but that's all he is. He simply hasn't got what it takes to handle factory floor supervision. You've got to be pretty tough to survive out there, and Harkness hasn't got it.
Well, sort it out any way you choose, but I want the situation resolved, and quickly. As long as you've got men like Henry Maslin breathing down your necks, then you need someone to be responsible when things go wrong.
Frank Morgan.
Oh, look what happened to him.
Oh, better Morgan cut his throat than either of you two. What about this chap, Anderson, the one away on board the sub? Could he do it?
He's the best field engineer we've got. We'd find it hard to replace him.
Coupled with the fact that Harkness is as jealous as hell of him, they'd fight like cat and dog.
Anderson is a factory floor graduate. Harkness despises his lack of formal qualifications.
Well, it seems to me that...
Yes?
Mr. Harkness is here with the lab release figures for HMS Dorsal, sir. Do you want to see him?
Bring him in, Saunderson. Let's take a look at him.
Yes, send him in.
Yes, sir.
Come along in. And close the door.
Are those the lab figures for the Dorsal's cables?
Yes, sir.
Oh, no use giving them to me, my dear chap. I wouldn't know a high-tension cable if I tripped over one. Give them to Saunderson.
No, best show them to Mr. Maitland, Gordon. They're nearer his backyard than mine.
Everything in its right place, Gordon. All in order.
Everything appears to be within specification, sir.
How much current carrying capacity over and above normal working loads do you build into such a cable, Mr. Harkness?
Perhaps Mr. Maitland had better answer that, sir. I didn't design these particular cables.
What was that?
I said, sir, that you designed the cables for HMS Dorsal. It says so here on the release note. Cables designed by Philip Maitland under your signature.
My dear chap, you know perfectly well that is a mere technicality. You designed them, I released
Your
them.
design, my draftsmanship. It says so here on the release note.
I had nothing whatsoever to do with the design of these cables. You know that as well as I do. What the devil are you playing at?
You signed as the design engineer. Therefore, the cables are your responsibility and not mine.
You see? You see what I mean? Is this the man you want as head of the technical department? The moment the slightest responsibility is placed upon him, he immediately wriggles out of it. You designed those cables, Harkness. You and you alone. I was never anywhere near the drawing board on this project, and, well, you know it.
You never are you, sir?
What?
But that doesn't prevent you taking credit for everything drawn upon it.
Gentlemen, this is all very unnecessary. We're not at risk in this. It doesn't matter which one of you designed the cables. There's nothing wrong with them. So, let's just cheerfully produce the figures of Mr. Maslin when he arrives this afternoon, and then go quietly about our business, shall we? Thank you, Gordon. You've been a great help, as always.
Thank you, sir.
We'll discuss this later, Gordon.
Yes, sir. We most certainly will. Excuse me, gentlemen.
Devious, lying little swine. He designed those cables. He knows damn well he did.
Then why, may I ask, did you sign away the man's credit? If you ask me, Maitland, you jolly well got what you've been asking for. If this is the way you carry on.
But surely, as technical manager, I am required to sign for such work.
In that case, you must accept ultimate responsibility when the time comes and not wriggle out of it, as you so graphically accused Harkness of doing a moment ago. Can we get on, Sanderson? I've rather a heavy schedule ahead of me if I'm to be away by lunchtime.
Yes, of course, Lord Glengar. Thank you, Philip. That'll be all. Keep me informed of any development on board HMS Dorsal.
Yes, sir. If you will excuse me.
Well. Fancy Harkness getting up on his hind legs like that. I didn't think he had it in him. One in the eye for Maitland.
Serves him damn well right. Never did like the fellow. I've a jolly good mind to crown it all by promoting Harkness head of technical and let Maitland pick the bones out of that.
Only if it's very important, Mrs. Crawford. Lord Glengar and I are extremely busy.
Dr. Hellman is here to see you, sir.
Good Lord. Well, show her in, Mrs. Crawford. Show her in.
Upon my soul. I thought we'd seen the last of the worthy doctor.
Dr. Hellman, sir.
Oh, what a truly wonderful surprise. Do come along in, my dear. Mrs. Crawford, coffee, right away.
Certainly, sir.
Come along in and sit down, Dr. Hellman. You're looking absolutely splendid. Fit again, are we?
Yes, thank you, Mr. Saunderson. Good morning, Lord Glengar.
It's nice to see you again.
Thank you.
You arrive in time to solve with the merest nod of your lovely head a problem we wise old men find insoluble, Dr. Hellman.
And what might that problem be, Lord Glengar?
Who is to lead us now that you are no longer here? We have one expert away and lost to us, at least temporarily. Another present and showing all the temperament of a prima donna. Oh, how we long for those tranquil days of yore when you were the head of the technical department.
Frank Morgan was head of the department, Lord Glengar, not I.
No, you were appointed head before Frank Morgan removed himself from amongst us, Dr. Hellman. The fact that you chose to remove yourself equally effectively before the appointment was ratified is no fault of ours.
Return to work, Dr. Hellman. We sorely need you.
The job of Director of Research is yours from this very moment, if you want it. Name your salary.
My reasons for leaving are as valid now as they were the moment I left the company. I'm not here to seek my old job back again. I'm sorry.
Then why are you here, Dr. Hellman? I'm quite sure that your visit has meaning and purpose. May we know what it is?
I've been questioned by Henry Maslin and invited by him to attend a meeting here at this factory this afternoon. I believe that the meeting will take the form of a board of inquiry that will give Mr. Maslin plenary powers to make me answer questions I refused to answer yesterday. You are aware that he is on his way here now?
We are, but we thought for an entirely different reason.
And I thought this business of the FJ 101 was dead and done with, Saunderson.
I'm afraid not. Far from it.
What question did you have difficulty in answering yesterday, Dr. Hellman?
Why Frank Morgan killed himself.
If you're placed on oath, what will you do?
I will have to tell the truth.
You and Frank Morgan shared much in common, Dr. Hellman. Not least an expensive moral sense.
Would you have me lie on oath, Lord Glengar?
Madam, I tell lies every day of my life. I'm the father of a large and demanding family that would starve to death if I didn't tell lies in order to keep them alive. And what is this dreadful secret you are asked to keep? One small mistake by one addle-headed metallurgist that would have been over and done with and forgotten if the old fool hadn't killed himself because of it. But what of his inheritors, Dr. Hellman? We lesser folk who are not endowed with your perfect sense of right and wrong. Must this glowing, virtuous truth throw 3,000 men and women employed here out of work because you feel compelled to utter it? By all means, lie on oath, Dr. Hellman, if it injures nothing more valuable than your puny conscience.
I will continue to try to avoid telling the truth. I will not lie to conceal it.
Then go to the devil, woman.
If you had done as I asked in the very beginning and admitted Frank Morgan's error to the Ministry of Defence, instead of covering it up, this situation would not now exist.
Nor would the factory, madam, nor would the factory. We are here because we had the courage and determination to survive. We cannot all of us run and hide in the countryside writing our memoirs or books on corrosion or whatever else your valuable contribution is at the moment. The decision to conceal Frank Morgan's slip-up from the authorities was based on the fact that it in no way contributed to the loss of the FJ-101. The fact that Morgan believed that it had, and killed himself because of it, is unfortunate, but it is not our responsibility. Once the decision had been made to carry on here as though nothing had happened, the situation became irreversible. There is no way back,
I
Dr.
will
Hellman.
not accept that. No matter how tightly you lace up the system and no matter how diligent your overseers are, mistakes will be made. Every aircraft that ever crashed did so because of a mistake.
With the
one
notable
kind
exception of the
another.
FJ-101, which was sabotaged. Fool and incompetent Frank Morgan might have been, but in no way did his lapse contribute to the wrecking of that aeroplane.
Which is the best possible argument for telling Henry Maslin exactly what occurred. In return for this, I am sure he would allow Frank's error, and the company could go forward with a clean slate. If you will do this, then I will gladly return to work for you.
Yes, but if we do that, then we automatically admit to a cover-up.
What you ask is impossible.
Then I'm afraid we have nothing more to say to one another. When Mr. Maslin arrives, would you tell him that he can contact me at Frank Morgan's house? I shall be there for the rest of the day.
Here we are, coffee and biscuits, just as you always liked them, Dr. Hellman.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Crawford, I'm not staying. Excuse me.
You're not leaving, Dr. Hellman?
Yes, I'm afraid so. Good day, gentlemen.
You weren't able to persuade Dr. Hellman to come and take charge once more.
I'm afraid not. No, just leave the coffee, my dear. Lord Glengower and I are more than grateful.
What a shame. I was looking forward to things being as they were in the old days. What a shame.
What do you think, Sanderson? Will she scupper the lot of us, or will she button her lip?
If she does decide to keep quiet, it'll be for better reasons than we've been able to invent. She's a woman of considerable resolve, is Dr. Hellman.
Who else is involved in this god-awful business?
Well, Harry Anderson, who raised the incorrect procedure which Frank Morgan signed, he's away, so Maslin can't get to him. Harkness, who reproduced the incorrectly released material to facilitate the cover-up, so he's not going to give anything away, is he? And a lab girl called Helen, who uncovered the whole thing. A considerable area of risk there, I'm afraid. Being young and innocent and not yet corrupted by it all, she's quite likely to tell the simple truth, God help us all.
Then someone had better put the fear of God into her. I think a word with Philip Maitland, don't you?
Yes. Ask Mr. Maitland to come in, would you please, Mrs. Crawford?
Yes, sir.
Won't mind if I shove off before Maslin arrives, will you, John? I've managed to stay out of this so far, and I intend to keep it that way. Can't afford mud on my boots.
Of course, Lord Glengower.
Harbour stations. Make your reports.
Torpedo loading hatch shut and clipped. 4 clips. Bow cap check shut. Number 1 main vent shut and cotted. Tube space ready for sea.
Tube space ready for C. Roger. Reactor space, make your report.
Green steam in secondary loop. Reactor space ready for C.
Reactor space ready for C. Roger. Captain to control. Obey telegraph. Single up fore and aft. Let go fore and aft. Number 20, slow ahead together.
Number 20, slow ahead together.
We didn't know ourselves till yesterday, did we?
No, not till yesterday.
Whatever have you done to your idea? Well, my big boy hasn't been knocking you about, has he?
No.
Walked to the edge of the door, didn't you, Kath?
Oh.
Yeah.
Wham, bam, head on into
Oh.
it. I've been telling her, raw steak's the thing.
At £3 a pound, you must be joking.
Oh, let me look at you. Oh, what a big boy you've grown. Oh, what a lovely surprise. What a lovely surprise.
Helen is here, Mr. Maitland.
Send her in. Come in, Helen, and close the door. Sit down, Helen. I'll be with you in a moment.
Thank you, sir.
How long have you been with us, Helen?
4 years, sir.
Long enough to know the laboratory record system pretty well, wouldn't you say?
Yes, sir.
And as senior laboratory assistant, you are responsible for the correct filing of all paperwork relating to the testing of material manufactured by this company.
Yes, sir.
Have you any idea what takes place at a board of inquiry, Helen?
Questions are asked and answers are given, I imagine, sir.
Precisely. Questions are asked and answers are given. For your information, we have every reason to believe that Mr. Henry Maslin of the Ministry of Defence will convene such a board of inquiry here at this factory this afternoon, where questions will be asked and answers will be given. And you, young lady, will not be shown in a very good light.
Have I done something wrong, Mr. Maitland?
Have you done something wrong? Good God, girl. Laboratory assistant, you were responsible for the incorrect filing of that disastrous release note.
But I found it when I was checking the files, Mr. Maitland. That's what I was doing, making certain that everything was in its right place. To check everything at the time of filing would mean I'd have to file everything myself, which is impossible.
I'm sorry, that's simply not good enough. I have to be responsible for other people. If they let me down, then I alone am held responsible. I will not tolerate buck-passing in my department.
I'm not buck-passing. I'm simply stating that it is impossible for me to check everything at the moment of filing. I can only do that later and collectively.
Argue all you like, young lady. The fact remains that if that release note had been correctly filed, then there's every chance that it would have been seen to have been made out to a commercial specification, and this mistake would have been realized before Frank Morgan signed it. None of this would have happened. It has to be a possibility, Helen.
Why wasn't this brought up before? When Mr. Maslin was here at the time of the air crash, no one suggested that it was my fault that Mr. Morgan made a mistake. Why now, Mr. Maitland?
Because no one asked then, Helen. But things could be very different here this afternoon. You know, the sad thing is that people like Mr. Saunderson and myself are going to have to tell lies in order to keep you out of very serious trouble, young lady. Now, that is something we will gladly do, Helen, because we realize what a good and splendid girl you are. If Mr. Maslin found out and we had to dismiss you, it would be a matter of the greatest possible regret to us all.
Thank you, Mr. Maitland.
It follows, of course, that if we hide the facts from Mr. Maslin in order to protect you, then you must also tell the same story.
But I don't know what story I'm supposed to tell.
This is what you've got to say. That Frank Morgan signed the release.
Ease your helm.
Ease your helm, sir. Sea stations, make your reports.
Reactor maintained at critical. Clean steam stun at both engines. Control valves track 4 turns to open. UCL running.
UCL running. Roger, maneuvering room.
Main vent uncutted.
Main vent uncutted.
Tube space vent uncutted.
Tube space vent uncutted.
Control space vent uncutted.
Control space vent uncutted. Captain, sir, submarine opened up for diving. Q-tank flooded.
Thank you, number 1. Go to the watch.
Aye, sir. Go to the watch, coxswain. Red watch close.
Red watch close, sir.
Send off diving and next of kin signal to SM3 fast lane, coxswain.
Aye, sir.
All phases in balance, Mr. Jones. Variac standing at 200 volts, 30 amps flowing in all lines.
All phases in balance, Harry.
What's all this submarine ready to dive, sir? I thought at least I'd have time to get used to the idea.
Relax, Harry. We're not diving yet. She'll steam in this condition at all times, ready to dive at a moment's notice. No panic.
Well, thank the Lord for that.
What's the matter? Are you nervous?
Well, just a bit. Don't worry, I'll soon get over it.
We'll be lost in the job and you'll forget all about it. You'll see.
Who did you get as Bowles' replacement, coxswain?
Fresh out of training school, God help him. I've put him with Killick Seaman Evans in the hydraulic pump room.
Keep an eye on him, coxswain.
Aye, sir.
Starboard 20. Half ahead together.
Starboard 20. Half ahead together, sir.
When did you get back from America, Nigel?
8 o'clock this morning. I went straight to a meeting at McEwen Aerospace, and then I drove down here immediately afterwards with Henry Maslin. I'm suffering from a severe case of jet lag. So forgive me if I'm slightly left of centre at the moment.
Were you able to help over the bomb control mechanism Mr. Maslin delivered to you in America?
Well, I was, inasmuch that I was able to tell them how the device worked. Whether or not that'll take them any nearer finding out who put the bomb in the aeroplane remains to be seen. I'm sorry now they asked me to do it.
Why so?
Because the exercise thrust an extremely uncomfortable thought to the front of my mind, and I'd rather that it weren't there.
Oh. Can you tell me about it, Nigel?
Less than half an ounce of explosive was used to make that bomb, Dr. Hellman. If someone set out to wreck the FJ-101, why not make a bomb worthy of the name? To make sure the plane would crash. I don't think the bomb was meant to wreck the aeroplane. I think it was meant to blow the heads off incorrectly manufactured rivets.
How do you know about the suspect rivets?
Pa told me. I was at home here, the day after the FJ-101 crashed. John Saunderson suspended Pa from work, sent him home pending the outcome of an inquiry. He stood where you're standing now, his arms full of books and papers and looking like a whipped dog. The head's very cross with me, he said. I had my knuckles rapped. I'd been sent home from school. I'm to stand in the corner wearing a dunce's cap till they find out what happened. He went on to explain about having accidentally released wrongly specified material that was used in the manufacture of the crashed aircraft. Minutes later, he shut himself in a study, and he cut his throat. I saw the whole thing happen.
You believe that the bomb was meant only to draw attention to your father's mistake?
Well, it has to be a possibility.
Your father hadn't an enemy in the world, Nigel. It's impossible that anyone would want to do such a thing.
Who knows what's going on in people's minds, Dr. Hellman? Some nut with a chip on his shoulder. Who can say?
Have you told Henry Maslin about this?
No, not yet. But unless he comes up with the answer, then I'm going to have to tell him, aren't I? So far, all I've done is to suggest that the circuit used to control and to detonate the bomb should be shown to every company involved in the FJ-101's manufacture, in the hope that someone somewhere might recognize the design technique of an individual. It's a long shot. It's worth a try. I began by showing it to Philip Maitland and Gordon Harkness this afternoon. Didn't mean very much to either of them, I'm afraid.
It's a pity Harry Anderson is away. He's the electronics wizard. At least he would have understood the circuit, which is more than can be said for the other two.
Nothing lost. I think really I used it as an excuse to go to the factory just to be able to turn down an offer John Saunderson made me.
Director of Research?
Oh, you know about that?
I encouraged Mr. Saunderson to make you the offer before I left the company. I hoped that you would take the job.
After what they did to my old man?
No one did anything to your father that wasn't perfectly reasonable at the time and under those circumstances. It may not seem so in retrospect, and certainly not from your point of view. But at the time, everyone believed faulty rivets had caused the crash of the FJ-101.
Exactly. And someone was going to have to carry the blame, and that someone was Pa. I'm surprised at you whitewashing that mucky little gang, Dr.
I'm
Hellman.
not whitewashing anyone, Nigel. I'm simply stating a fact.
You resigned, for God's sake.
You think I resigned in protest at what happened to your father?
Well, why else? Everyone knew how much you thought of one another. Why else should you resign?
I resigned because the company used the work I did, proving the material released by Frank to be sound, to cover up the mistake he'd made in releasing it.
There was nothing wrong with the material released by Pa.
There was nothing wrong with the material, only the method of testing and releasing it. A commercial specification was used, and consequently no samples were kept in what is known as the aircraft blood bank. Before I was able to prove that there was nothing wrong with the material, and thinking himself responsible for the crash and the death of the 7 men on board, your father killed himself.
How did the company use the work you did to cover up Pa's mistake?
They present Henry Maslin with my material and my test figures as though they were the material and figures produced by Frank. Since the reproduced material was perfect, it neatly covered up Frank's error. Maslin suspected nothing. I resigned in protest at the cover-up.
You wanted Pa's mistake reported?
He would have had it no other way. Your father and I were both Ministry of Defence signatories, which means we were able to release material to defence contracts without ministry supervision. If I were a party to a cover-up, I would forfeit my right to be in the factory. I had no option other than to resign.
Why didn't you simply report what had happened?
I couldn't be sure that the government wouldn't withdraw ministry approval from the company. If that happened, then they would have to close down. If the mistake your father made had contributed in the smallest possible way to the crash of the FJ-101, then I would have had no choice other than to overrule John Saunderson and report it. But it didn't. So the only course left open to me was to resign and remove myself from the factory. I went there this morning to try once more to make them own up and face the consequences, but they will have none of it. They see the risk as too great, and maybe it is. After all, I wouldn't confess either, would I? I resigned, remember?
Well, well. So that's what it's all about. Poor old Pa.
Oh, there's worse to come. Did Henry Maslin tell you why he's visiting the factory this afternoon?
No.
He's going to hold an official inquiry, and I'll have to testify on oath. I'm going to have to repeat to Henry Maslin what I've just told you.
Do you have to tell him? Why not tell a few fibs? From what you've told me, he'd have a hard time proving anything against you. Or anyone else, for that matter.
Your father wouldn't approve, Nigel, and neither would mine.
Isn't it simply a matter of survival? Well, Pa's dead. Telling the truth isn't going to help him, is it? Quite the reverse, it seems to me. If the factory did lose its license, then he would be blamed for it.
How can I lie on oath, Nigel?
It's been done before.
What am I going to do?
Prepare to dive the submarine.
Submarine secure and ready to dive, Captain.
All men below decks, secure the fin.
Aye, Captain. Secure the fin.
Make a signal to our escort ship. We are about to dive.
Fearless, Fearless. This is dorsal. Radio check. Over.
Fearless to dorsal, receiving you, strength 5. Pass your message.
Dorsal to Fearless. Submarine at diving stations. Go to underwater telephone. Over.
Fearless to dorsal, go to underwater telephone. Good luck, dorsal. Roger and out.
Mr. Jones, Mr. Anderson,
Everything in order, gentlemen?
Yes, Captain. All cables well in hand, sir.
Very well, number one. Let's baptize the baby, shall we? Dive the submarine. Press the klaxon twice. Aye, sir. Dive the submarine to periscope depth. Open main vents. 5 degrees, bow down bubble.
Main vents open, sir.
Number 1 vent open.
Number 1 vent open, roger.
Number 7 vent open.
Number 7 vent open, roger.
Number 3 vent open.
Number 3 vent open, roger.
Number 5 vent open.
Number 5 vent open, roger.
5 degrees, bow down bubble, sir.
Roger, helm. Take her to 10.
10 degrees, bow down bubble at 40 feet, sir.
One all-round search on sonar.
Submarine at 60 feet, sir. Periscope depth.
Periscope depth, Captain. Close main vents. Trim 100 gallons from forward.
100 gallons from forward. Trim pump running.
Main vent shut, sir.
Main vent shut. Roger, diving panel.
Sonar all-round search clear, sir.
All-round visual search clear, number 1. All-round sonar and visual search clear, sir. Report all stations.
Tube space secure, sir.
Tube space secure, roger.
Hydraulic pump space secure, sir.
Hydraulic pump space secure, roger.
Maneuvering room secure, sir.
Maneuvering room secure, roger.
Graham, it's the naval police. It's the crushers, Graham. What are we going to do?
Right, I'm off. Tell them you come here on your own. Tell them you haven't seen me.
All right, Graham, go quick, out the back window, quick!
All right. If I get clear, I'll meet you in the feathers tonight, all right? Come on.
Your son, Mrs. Bowles. Do you have reason to believe he's here? Mind if we take a look and see?
You pushing! I'll have the law on you.
Charlie! Mrs. Bowles?
What do you want?
Mrs. Kathy Bowles?
What's it to you?
Your husband is absent without leave from his ship, Mrs. Bowles. Is he here with you?
There's nobody here except me and me mother-in-law and the kids, so you can shove off, the pair of you.
Hello, Sonny. Where's your daddy, eh? Where's your daddy? After him, Charlie! He's in the gun!
Leave him alone!
He hasn't done anything, Kathy. What's going on?
Take the submarine to 600 feet. Aye, Captain. Down periscope. Take the submarine to 600 feet, coxswain. Diving panel. Trim 100 gallons from aft. 10 degrees, bound down bubble.
100 gallons from aft. Trim pump running.
Trim pump running. Roger.
10 degrees, bow down bubble at 100 feet, sir.
Make signal to escort ship. I'm diving to 600 feet. We'll patrol at that depth. Quiet state.
Dorsal to Fearless. Dorsal to Fearless. Come in, Fearless.
Depth 200 feet, 10 degrees, bow down bubble.
Fearless to dorsal. Pass your message.
Dorsal to Fearless. I'm diving to 600 feet. We'll patrol at that depth.
Variac standing at 800 volts. Current flowing 150 amps, all phases. Clamp resistance 50 microns. Flange temperature 63 degrees centigrade.
That's too high, Mr. Jones.
Depth 300 feet, 10 degrees, bow down bubble.
We're nowhere near maximum current, Harry. The dive will take it to 3 times this rating.
We're going to have to request reduced forward loading.
Depth 400 feet, 10 degree bow down bubble.
I've lost the resistivity reading. The galvo has shot off the scale. Reduce forward loading, Captain. Cable failure imminent.
Reduce forward loading. 5 degrees bow down bubble, helm.
Aye, sir.
Cable down. Variac to 0.
No answer on planes or steering, Captain.
Hydraulic pump failure. Hydraulic pump failure. Put main vents in hand. Put steering vents in hand.
Main vents in hand, sir.
Steering panel. Report steering vents in hand. Over.
20 degrees, bow down bubble, Captain. No answer on the planes. I can't hold her, sir.
No answer from the hydraulic pump space, Captain.
This is the captain. Hydraulic pump space. What is your situation?
She's
hydraulic pump space. I can't get the vents in hand.
Get to it, Dobson.
Aye, sir. Depth 1,000 feet, Captain. 20 degrees, bow down bubble.
Fire red flare forward. Fire red flare forward.
Red flare, gone, sir.
Make a signal to the escort ship. Hydraulic pump failure, 20 degrees, bow down bubble at 1,000 feet. Endeavouring to put submarine in hand.
Dorsal to Fearless.
What the hell's happening here?
Gillick Seaman Evans fell when he lunged forward, sir. He's unconscious and I can't shut the vents.
Oh, come on, wind, lad, wind. Get these vents in hand!
Red flare on port bow, Captain.
Message from dorsal, Captain. They have hydraulic pump failure at 1,000 feet. 20 degrees bow down bubble.
Put me on mic, signalman.
On mic, Captain.
Hello, dorsal. Hello, dorsal. This is Fearless. Message received and red flare sighted. Report your situation. Hello, dorsal. Hello, dorsal. This is Fearless. Come in, please. Over. She's not answering, number one. Signal to Commander SM3 Faslane. Red flare from dorsal. Hydraulic pump failure at 1,000 feet, 20 degrees bow down bubble. Not answering underwater telephone. Position 58 degrees, 2 minutes north, 2 degrees, 15 minutes west.
You removed samples of the material supplied to the manufacturer of the FJ-101 from the aircraft blood bank and prepared the laboratory for the reappraisal of the materials by Mr. Duncan Jones of the Ministry of Defence. Now, what day was this, Helen?
The day following the crash of the FJ-101, Mr. Maslin.
And how did you know that the material you took from the blood bank was in fact part of the original consignment supplied to the FJ-101?
I compared the numbers stamped into the metal with the number on the materials release note. They were both the same.
I see. And you signed the withdrawal form in the normal way?
Yes, sir.
As senior laboratory assistant in charge of records and documentation, you found nothing other than it should be when preparing for Mr. Duncan Jones's visit?
No, sir. Everything was in order.
Yes. Well, I think that gives a clear picture of the situation as you found it on that day, Helen. Thank you very much, young lady. You've been most helpful. Would you ask Dr. Hellman to come in, please?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Will you come in, please, Dr. Hellman?
Sit down, Dr. Hellman.
Thank you.
Take the book in your right hand and repeat after me. I swear.
I swear.
That the evidence I shall give.
That the evidence I shall give.
Shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help me God.
Shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help me God.
Does the number 79/6/548902 mean anything to you, Dr. Hellman?
It's the works order number relating to the rivet material this company supplied to the FJ-101.
Quite so, Dr. Hellman. Quite so.
Submarine answering planes and steering. We have an even keel at 1,500 feet.
Trim the boat.
Trim the boat.
Stand by to blow tanks.
Compressed air ready, sir. 20,000 pounds at the gate.
Signal to escort ship. Submarine in hand at 1,500 feet, emergency power only. Cable insulation failure on hydraulic pump circuits. Submarine on even keel and ready to blow tanks. Situation contained. We are ready to make an emergency surface, Mr. Anderson. Make your report.
We've removed the failed cable, Captain, and have almost completed fitting the replacement. You'll be able to restore power to the hydraulic pumps within minutes, sir. The G-clamp, Mr. Jones, I can't reach it.
G-clamp, Harry. Right.
All stations, make your reports.
Engine room secure.
Engine room secure. Roger.
Tube space secure.
Tube space secure. Roger.
Reactor secure.
Reactor secure. Roger.
Maneuvering room secure.
Maneuvering room secure. Roger.
Message from Commander SM3 Faslane via escort ship, Captain.
Read the message, signalman.
Report submarine secure. Return to surface and set course for base at slow speed. Surface and chopper backups dispatched. Commander SM3 Faslane.
Signal to Commander SM3 Faslane. Submarine secure. Will surface and set course for base.
Ready to restart the hydraulic pump, Captain?
Stand by to restart hydraulic pumps.
Hydraulic pump bus bars floating.
Close the breakers.
Closing breakers now. Circuit's loading.
Submarine answering planes and steering on hydraulic pump. 10 degrees up bow bubble.
Take the submarine to periscope depth. A word with you, Mr. Jones and Mr. Anderson, as soon as you are free.
Dr. Hellman, I've listened to a procession of people, all of whom reassure me that nothing whatsoever happened at this factory outside its normal controlled function that is even worthy of a passing mention. And yet, on the day following the crash of the FJ-101, Frank Morgan, head of the technical department, went home at lunchtime, locked himself in his study and killed himself. Now, I find that extraordinary. Unless, of course, he believed himself to be responsible for the air crash and killed himself because of it. That would make sense. Did Frank Morgan believe himself responsible for the crash of the FJ-101?
If he did, then he was mistaken.
That does not answer my question. Whether he was or was not responsible for the crash is entirely beside the point at the moment. What I want to know is, did he believe himself to be responsible? You must answer, Dr. Hellman. I'm waiting. Excuse me. Yes?
It's Saunderson here, Mr. Maslin. I'm sorry to have to interrupt you, but we've just received a message from the Ministry of Defence telling us of a cable failure that's occurred on board HMS Dorsal. The instruction is that you rerun lab tests on the cables involved immediately.
Thank you, Mr. Saunderson. Very well, Dr. Hellman. We will continue our conversation later on.
Couldn't you have foreseen the point of cable failure? Either of you?
Well, this has been the problem all along, Captain. If we'd been able to monitor the cable insulation discharge as intended, then of course we would have seen the event long before it happened. We would have spotted it in port immediately the cables were fitted. But you see, local interference completely blotted out the oscilloscope screen, and we've been flying blind the whole time.
But these cables were laboratory tested and passed fit. Why should they break down the moment they were put under stress?
Because the cables were tampered with, Captain.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Jones. Did I hear you correctly? You claim the cables were interfered with in some way?
Yes, sir.
Look, sir, here's the damaged piece of cable. Now you can see where a corona discharge took place through a rupture in the insulation here. Huh?
I see.
Now, if only one pinhole had existed, then it would have been impossible to say what happened because of the charring effect of the current discharge. But there are two further minute holes immediately adjacent, sir. Look there. See for yourself.
Could the holes have been made accidentally when the cables were being installed?
It's quite impossible, sir. The insulation is very thick and extremely tough. In my opinion, these holes were drilled in order to make the cable fail.
You are aware of the seriousness of what you are saying, gentlemen. You are stating that someone tried to sabotage this boat.
Yes, Captain. I'm afraid that's the truth of it.
Good God.
But there is a possible answer, sir. Now, the idea occurred to both Mr. Jones and myself independently, and we could be hopelessly wrong. I hesitate to say what's in our
This is
mind.
no time to prevaricate, Mr. Anderson. Out with it, man. Say what you have to say.
Well, all right, then. When we were tied up alongside back in port, sir, we were assisted by two electrical mechanics, Phillips and Bowles. Now, they were quarrelling.
Quarrelling? What about?
Well, Phillips believed that Bowles had been knocking his young wife about. She was at the dock gate sporting a very severe black eye.
I can vouch for the truth of that because I saw the girl and spoke to her myself.
Look, Bowles was having difficulty getting permission to go ashore to see his wife. It's just possible that he damaged the cables, hoping to delay the submarine's departure, sir.
I see.
It's only a theory, Captain, and we might be quite wrong. We might be doing this Bowles a great disservice.
The first lieutenant to the captain's cabin immediately.
First Lieutenant, roger.
It is at times like this that I regret we no longer hang men for tricks like this.
What'll they do to you, Graham?
Well, first they've got to catch me, ain't they?
But when they do, what'll they do to you?
Oh, make me write out 100 times I must not jump ship. Oh, and I'll have to sit through 16 showings of We Dive at Dawn.
Graham, I'm worried.
Kath, I don't care what they do to me. I'm at home here with you instead of out there with them. Whatever they dish out, it'll be worth it.
I've had subs right up to here, Kath. I'm dead chocker, honest.
Well, I thought you liked the Navy.
Well, I used to once upon a time. Maybe I've lost my nerve, I don't know. All I do know is I didn't want to sail in the dorsal, and that's for sure. God, she gave me the creeps.
Why? What was the matter with her?
I don't know. It's just a feeling I got. The minute I set foot on board her, I broke out in bleeding goose pimples. Maybe it's because I'm used to the old Oberons where you live inside the next man's jersey. All that room and all that daylight lighting giving me the abdaps, give me stomach cramps. I just couldn't take to her. Come on, drink up. Same again, is it?
No. Can I have a whiskey and lemonade, please?
Aye, aye. There'll be a gay time in the old town tonight, tra-la-la.
Oh, Graham.
Go on, give us your glass.
Excuse me.
Yeah?
Can I see your leave pass, sailor?
You get off.
Come on!
Get him! Hey! Captain! Captain!
Just a few more minutes, Mr. Maslin, and the laboratory will be ready for you to start your reappraisal tests. I've explained the urgency of the matter to the test house people, and they've agreed to work through until the task is completed.
Thank you, Mr. Saunderson. Have you shown Dr. Hellman the work you did on the bomb fragments, Nigel?
Not in any detail, no.
Then you should, my dear chap. Nothing short of genius, Doctor. Have you your copy of the circuit Nigel showed us this afternoon, Mr. Saunderson?
Yes, it's here.
Thank you. Explain its function, Nigel.
All right. Time and pressure were the two parameters used to control and ultimately to detonate the bomb. Each time the interior of the aeroplane was pressurized at the beginning of a test flight, the timing circuit became activized, and each simply waited for a further flight. It required 8 hours of constant pressurization to achieve detonation, which is London to Anchorage precisely. When the plane was approaching Anchorage Airport, the bomb exploded, blowing the heads off rivets and carrying away control cables in the tailplane. The pilot immediately lost control and the aeroplane tumbled from the sky. Here you see a cadmium microdot cell linked to a Schmidt-trigger timing circuit with a constant negative bias on the collectors. Now, this enables the pressure within the aircraft cabin... Oh, sorry. My gabbling. I've spent so much time studying this circuit that I imagine everyone's familiar with it. All right, I'll try again.
You don't have to. I recognize the circuit.
You've seen this circuit before, Dr. Hellman.
Many times. An originally designed circuit is like a fingerprint. It can only belong to one person.
If you know who designed this circuit, young woman, you know who put the bomb on board the FJ-101.
That circuit is based upon a system used here in this factory to control extruder ram speeds.
Frank Morgan installed those extruders.
But he didn't design the control circuits.
Who did design the control circuits, Dr. Hellman?
Harry Anderson.
Good God. I've been looking in the wrong place. It isn't the FJ-102 he's after. It's the nuclear submarine.
I never touched the rotten cables!
Oh, yes, you did, Bowles. The commissioning engineer on board HMS Dorsal has already told us how and why you did it.
Honest to God, sir, I never touched the cables!
Someone reached you, didn't they, Bowles? Someone worked your missus over and threatened to do it again and again unless you did as they asked. Isn't that the truth of it?
No! Her father beat her up because the kid was crying. He tried to bash the kid and she stopped him. Ask her! Ask my wife, she'll tell you. I jumped ship, that's all I did. I never damaged no cables, sir. Honest to God, I didn't.
You jumped ship because you knew when and where those cables would fail. You intended to send that submarine to the bottom of the sea.
I couldn't. How could I?
What if I tell you that all those mates you are so fond of are dead, Bowles?
I don't believe you.
When the cables you damaged broke down, the hydraulic pumps failed. Before they could put the sub in hand, she plummeted down past a crushed depth and 20,000 tons of water squashed that boat as flat as a beetle beneath your boot. Now, will you tell me who made you do it?
No one! No one made me do it!
You admit to acting independently, and for reasons of your own, you sabotaged HMS Dorsal?
No, I didn't! I didn't! I jumped ship, that's all I did! Oh, please, sir, you've got to believe me. I didn't do anything to harm HMS Dorsal.
All right. Put him on Admiral's charge. You can answer to the old man first thing in the morning.
Ahoy, Dorsal!
Submarine secure. No assistance required, thank you, Captain. Are you ready to form line astern and to proceed to base? We are ready when you are, Captain. Roger and out.
Message from Commander SM3 Faz Lane, Captain.
Thank you, Signalman. Good God.
What is it, Captain?
Cable commissioning engineer Harry Anderson, now known to be a high security risk. Place him under close arrest until the vessel reaches base, where he will be charged with attempted sabotage of HMS Dorsal. Commander SM3 Fusley. Well, see to it, number 1.
Aye, Captain.
Starboard 20, slow ahead.
Starboard 20, slow ahead, sir.
Cable insulation discharged 9 picocolons.
That's a bit high, Maitland. We hardly passed 3/4 loading.
Check those cable clamps. We're picking up resistance somewhere.
Excuse me, Dr. Hellman.
Yes, Arnold, what is it?
It's Helen, miss. She's terribly upset. Would you come and have a word with her, miss? She wants to talk to you.
Yes, all right, Arnold. Where is she?
In the balance room, miss.
Cable insulation discharged 12 picocolons.
This really is much too high, Maitland.
Whatever is the matter, Helen?
Oh, Dr. Hellman, I'm so miserable.
Oh, there, now, never mind. Come on, sit down. Now, why not tell me all about it, eh?
What happened to Mr. Morgan was all my fault, Dr. Hellman, and I'm so ashamed. Please let me tell Mr. Maslin the truth. I don't care if they sack me like Mr. Maitland says they will, because I deserve it, Dr. Hellman. I deserve it.
What's all this nonsense about sacking you, for heaven's sake? What happened to Frank Morgan wasn't anyone's fault, Helen. An unfortunate combination of circumstances led Mr. Morgan to make a simple mistake, that's all. No one could have prevented what happened, least of all you, my dear.
But I could have. If I'd noticed the incorrect procedure before Mr. Morgan signed it, then none of this would have happened.
It was you who did notice it. You found the release note incorrectly filed.
It was I who filed it in the wrong place, Dr. Hellman.
How can you possibly know that, Helen? Anyone in the laboratory might have filed it, including me.
No, miss. It was amongst a batch of aircraft release notes that Mr. Harkness gave me to take in for Mr. Maitland to sign because you were away on holiday.
I'm sorry, Helen, I don't understand. How did Frank Morgan's signature appear on the document if you, in fact, took it in to Mr. Maitland for him to sign?
Because Mr. Maitland wouldn't sign them, that's why. He made me take them back to Mr. Morgan for him to sign. Now he's dead and it's all my fault.
Helen, are you quite certain of what you're saying? Because it's of the utmost importance.
You mean that Mr. Maitland refused to sign the release notes and made me take them to Mr. Morgan for signature? Yes, Dr. Hellman, that's what happened.
I want you to stop being upset and to think very carefully before you answer. When you brought the release notes back for Mr. Morgan to sign, did you tell Mr. Harkness what had happened?
No, miss. The first anyone knew about anything being wrong was on the day the FJ-101 crashed, and I found the release note signed by Mr. Morgan. Oh, please let me tell Mr. Maslin the truth. I'm so ashamed.
So you shall, Helen. So you shall. But first, I want you to tell Nigel Morgan what you've just told me. Wait here. Nigel, could you come in for a moment, please?
Yes, of course. There's one hell of a row brewing out there. The cable supply to the dorsal are failing because they're way under specification. And Maitland's signature's on the release note as design engineer. He's waffling like mad, trying to blame Gordon Harkness, but it won't wash. He signed and he's stuck with it.
So, he managed to get him at the second attempt.
Who managed to get who at the second attempt?
You were right, Nigel. The FJ-101 wasn't meant to crash. The explosion was meant to draw attention to a mistake made here in this factory. An incorrect rivet procedure raised by Harry Anderson. Only the wrong man signed the release note.
But Anderson bombed the FJ-101. He'd hardly want to draw attention to his own mistake.
Anderson didn't bomb the FJ-101. Gordon Harkness did. He used a circuit designed by Anderson so that if anything went wrong, Anderson would get the blame, exactly as he has been blamed. He's already been arrested.
So it wasn't my father he was out to expose?
No. It was Philip Maitland. Harkness spotted an incorrect procedure raised by Harry Anderson. He sent it through for Maitland to sign. Unbeknown to Harkness, Maitland rerouted it for your father to sign, and this is entirely correct, isn't it, Helen?
Yes, Dr. Hellman, that's what happened.
This child was the unwitting pawn, moving paperwork about for Harkness, who was hell-bent on fixing both his rival, Harry Anderson, and his boss, Philip Maitland, who has robbed him of all credit all these years in this factory. But two things went wrong. The aeroplane crashed, and your father signed the release note. Maitland made Harkness accidentally kill your father, whom he adored.
So, to settle the score for Pa, he designed substandard cables for HMS Dorsal and allowed Maitland to sign for them.
He made pinholes in the cable's insulation so that Anderson would see the cables to be faulty during harbour trials, not realising that electrical interference within the submarine would blot out Anderson's oscilloscope, and the fault would go undetected until the sub was at sea and submerged.
God. Dorsal all but suffered the same fate as the FJ-101.
Now, Helen, now you can tell Mr. Maslin the truth. But before you do, we have to get our hands on Gordon Harkness. Where is he?
He's in the lab, watching the cables fail under test and digging a hole to bury Maitland in.
Right. Let's go and give him a small push from behind, shall we?
Ground control. Fastjet 102. Push back from stand. Juliet 08. Over.
Fastjet 102, hold position. Fastjet 102, clear to push back.
Fastjet 102. Roger.
Well, Mr. Maslin, there's your second aircraft, safe and sound and ready to leave for Peking. How do you feel?
You can tell your children that you once knew a happy man.
What about the factory, Mr. Maslin? Will you withdraw your MOD licence because of what happened to Frank Morgan?
I don't think so, Dr. Hellman. With Maitland gone and you two there to look after things, I don't think I'll have too much to worry about. Mind you, I might get a little bit nervous if either of you decided to resign at some time in the future.
There she goes.
Goodbye.
And good luck.
There's a second chance to hear I Said the Sparrow on Monday afternoon at 3:02. In a quarter of an hour after the 10 o'clock news, another traveller's tale in the series Something to Declare. This week, Anne Catchpole recalls a visit to the tiny Hindu kingdom of Nepal, rooftop of the world. She set out as a tourist, but returned with much more than glossy snapshots for the holiday album, as you can hear at 10:15. Light in Our Darkness is at 11 o'clock. A Word in Edgeways with Brian Redhead is at 11:15. He and his guest will be discussing the touchy subject of middle age. And then at 11:45, Morris Mason, a Norfolk farmer, talks about his passion for rare plants, picked up in places like Madagascar, New Guinea and South America. Those are our programmes for the remainder of this evening. Now the weather forecast for tomorrow. England and Wales will have sunny periods after the clearance of early mist or fog, which may, however, persist near some coasts. Northern and southeastern areas will be cloudy at times, with perhaps a little rain in places. Northern Ireland and southern Scotland will have early mist or fog patches. It will be cloudy at times, with a little rain here and there, but sunny intervals will develop. Northern Scotland will have sunny intervals and scattered showers. Temperatures generally will be a degree or so lower than today's. And the outlook for Monday and Tuesday: after some showers at first, most places will become dry with sunny intervals. Temperatures will be near normal generally. And that's the weather. This is Radio 4.
Now it's 8:30. Saturday Night Theatre.
Oxford, 1662. another procession. Since the king came in, they dare more ritual every day. I like not priests nor vestments.
The organs in the churches and the singing men in surplices have all come back. These are university students. See how they flaunt their surplices?
Down with surplices!
Down with all vestments!
Off their surplices!
Off with them!
Hold your hands,
squire!
Keep singing!
These are but weaklings!
Come to mock our holy rites! Be silent, ranters!
There'll be some torn gowns to mend in Oxford before that scuffle ends.
I cannot have mind me one. Which side should we take, William?
Neither side.
A plague of both your houses! Come, William, to the fray.
Join in if you will, John Locke, but I like not outward trappings nor loose brawls for stripped surplices. Neither can shake true belief.
'Tis but frolic, William, come!
Nay, John Locke, I will watch you.
Run, run! We're proctors!
We're proctors! Your name and college, sir. Sir, come back, sir. Dr. Fell, the Dean of Christ Church, would like to know your name, sir.
The reason why I cannot tell. Only this I know full well. I do not like thee, Dr. Fell.
Your name, boy?
William Penn, sir.
Who was your companion? Answer, sir.
Sir, I shall not.
Have you had a share in this riot, pray?
No, sir.
You seem to have taken no part against it.
Sir, I was but a witness of what took place, crossing the High Street as the procession came out of Turl Street.
I know you well, young man, and where your sympathies lie, you have already been fined for non-attendance at chapel. Explain why I now find you here laughing at the discomfiture of a procession organized by your own college, Christ Church.
Ceremonies do not please me, sir.
You are disposed, therefore, to mock religion as practiced at this university.
For any other religion but what I have truly felt in my heart, I care not.
It is plain to see that you care not for the national way of worship.
Sir, to gain a better understanding of religion is surely one purpose of our coming to Oxford.
I have little time for argument, Mr. Penn. I have heard of your writings against the services of the church, and I now find you sharing in a disgraceful riot. I will see to it that you are expelled from this university.
The Holy Experiment by William Fox, with Richard Pascoe as William Penn.
Under the trees, by the lily pond, I told them, with a book of poetry.
Mr. Milton's Lycidas. To scorn delights and live laborious days. A wise precept, but difficult, on such a beautiful afternoon. Whom didst thou tell, Mother?
Thy stepfather. We can sit on the grass, and they on the wooden seat.
They? Visitors? Oh, Mother, why cannot they stay with us?
Patience, Gulielma. Only one. A young man from London who has just spent 8 months in the Tower for his beliefs. So we must cherish him. Ah, here they come across the lawn.
8 months in prison. How dreadful for him. But is he a friend? So debonair he looks, and with a plume in his hat. Very un-Quaker-like.
His father is an admiral, much admired at court, but thou shalt judge. Here we are, Isaac.
My wife Mary, thou hast already met friend William Penn. This is her daughter, Gulielma Maria Springett, my stepdaughter. Gulielma, William Penn.
Your servant, Mistress Springett.
To kneel and kiss my hand, Mr. Penn sends me dumb. What greeting can I give thee?
Your pardon for intruding myself into your private walks.
Thou art very welcome here.
I prosper in thy kindness. Such beauty is refreshing. It is as though I saw and smelt flowers for the first time.
At last thou art free, William, after many weary months.
Oh, it is naught now. Oh, this is heaven indeed.
Where wilt thou go now? Has thy father forgiven thee?
He would not see me, but I think he is relenting.
I am sure he loves thee, and that will conquer in time.
He has bidden me to go at once to Ireland.
To Ireland?
To serve my father's friend, the Duke of Ormond. My father has estates in County Cork.
And shalt thou obey and go to Ireland, friend?
Mr. Springett, you show distaste for talk of lords, lieutenant, and castles.
You are right, of course. I tell you directly that what I would much prefer to do is to stay and preach and write, if possible, in Buckinghamshire. Now I have found my way here to Amersham.
Thy confinement in prison grieves us all. But may I ask thee, William Penn, how thou canst seek to be a preacher when thy manners are those of the court and not the meeting house?
I try to speak what is in my heart. May a Quaker not so speak?
May he dress like a courtier?
Your garden here is full of colour. With it, the flowers reflect God's delight in them. So must all God's creatures therefore go in drab?
Thy logic is undeniable, yet thou speakest even truths with a courtier's flourish, and that is strange in one who professes to be a Quaker, one who should scorn delights and live laborious days.
I have read Mr. Middleton's poem, others too, in which he speaks for beauty and delight. Sabrina fair, listen where thou art sitting, under the glassy, cool, translucent wave, with twisted braids of lilies, knitting the loose trains of thy amber dropping hair.
Do not evade my meaning, friend.
I fear it may be an impossible aim for me to scorn delights and live laborious days.
Why so, William? We are aware of thy suffering already, in prison and at the hands of thy family.
So we wait to hear, friend William, all three of us, why it should be impossible.
If you will bear with me. You see, my father is a courtier, and I am tainted. Here, in this garden, I see you calm, secure in mind, cheerful in spite of suffering. Unlike my father's house, here there is no frivolous talk, no vain chiming of words, no butterflies of speech. Why, at my father's house, one may even meet actresses at noisy supper parties.
Thy conversion, if such there be, has been a slow one.
I confess it. Yet it develops especially as I meet such friends as Penningtons and Springets. Above all, it has been influenced by my beloved friend, Thomas Lowe, lately dead.
A true friend of whom we all have heard. I hear, too, about your book, William. No cross, no crown.
I owe its title and more to Thomas Lowe. On his deathbed, he took my hand and said, "Dear heart, bear thy cross. Stand faithful to God, and bear thy testimony in thy day and generation. And God will give thee an eternal crown of glory that none shall take from thee."
When, friend William, mayst thou expect thy crown?
So far, there are only crosses. They began when I was sent down from Oxford. However I've distressed you, Father, I hope you will allow me to speak in my defence. My conscience is quite clear.
Nothing you can say will be to the purpose.
Mother, prevail with him.
I intend to flog you as they flog a common sailor.
No, Will, no, you shall not. I know you mean not to be so cruel. I know you love the boy as much as I do. Please, Will.
Leave this to me, Peg, I entreat you. You seem not to understand the measure of his disgrace. He has ruined his career and sets fair to ruin mine. How can any of us, raise our heads at court with a shame like this upon us?
He's still so young, Will. For my sake, talk no more of flogging.
Mother, don't cry.
Margaret, for your sake, I will not flog him in front of you. But he shall be flogged, and that now. Thinking of his hurts, he may forget his precious conscience.
Do but hear him out, Will.
Father, once when we were staying in Ireland, a Quaker called Thomas Lowe came to our house. Though I was very young, I observed what effect his preaching had. A Negro slave you had time in your service could not contain himself from weeping aloud. And looking at you, I saw tears running down your cheeks also.
The right way to worship God is to go to church. A boy of 17 should not set up in judgment against his pastors and masters. You have defied God and the church, the king, and all authorities set over you. A fine way to honor your father and your mother.
I love you both very dearly, and I have not defied God. I have defied man-made creeds. No man has the right to force others to worship God in any one way.
Nonsense. The church teaches us all how to worship.
Religion is the revelation of God to the individual, not a church committee formed to issue God's orders.
The church a committee? Enough. Go to your room, boy. You have convicted yourself by your own tongue.
Father!
Enough of words!
Will, I beg you!
Let there be no more intercession for the boy. He shall be soundly thrashed and turned out of doors.
Bitter usage, but not unexpected.
Poor William. Fathers can be stern and unyielding. Guglielmo's father was equally uncompromising.
He was brave. I never knew him. He was killed a few weeks before I was born. A soldier of the Commonwealth.
He was 23.
Guglielmo's mother is brave, too, and full of understanding.
Oh, fie, Isaac. I cared nothing about religion when I was young, William, and ran into many excesses and vanities, as carding, dancing, singing, and frequenting of music meetings, and very unlike our meeting house close by here. Therewith much jovial eating and drinking, too. And I would often say to myself, what is all this to me? I do these things because I am sad, I am weary. It is not my delight, it hath not power over me. But Isaac is quick in apprehension, and he's mild too, and has helped me to a knowledge of how to serve the Lord acceptably.
And thy mother, William, she surely took thy part, and made the Admiral forgive thee?
She did, but my father has had much to suffer from me since, these 7 years since. At first, when I was in France, learning to drink admirable wine, gaming, and flaunting extravagantly with aristocratic friends, he was happy. But even when I fought a duel in Paris, he was not displeased.
With swords?
I wore a sword always until this last imprisonment. The wearing of it saved my life in Paris. One night, a person waylaid me with his naked sword in his hand.
For what purpose? To rob thee?
No, he said that I'd taken no notice of him when he did civilly salute me with his hat. Truth was, I saw him not when he did it.
An apology might have smoothed the matter over.
Oh, perhaps, but I drew, and luckily, after a few passes, managed to disarm him. His honour was quickly healed.
I suppose one of you had killed the other.
You may well suppose. Nevertheless, death was waiting for me in London, and in its most terrible form. My father recalled me to study law at Lincoln's Inn in the time of the Great Plague.
God was merciful to spare thee a second time, William.
Here at Amersham we ran no risk at all from plague, so God was merciful to us no less.
Ah, a pleasant country air it was that kept young bones strong and young cheeks pink. I thank the Lord for it. But now it would not be fitting to outstay a welcome I shall treasure, so I'll take my leave.
But thou shalt come and visit us again, William. Promise.
Please do, friend William.
Have I Mistress Guglielma's permission?
Let it be soon, friend.
With your permission, it will. Tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
We talked in my study for half an hour. Now he's gone to call upon blind Mr. Milton at Chalfont.
And will return here on his way back to London.
For the purpose he is determined upon.
But Isaac, he will not speak to Guglielmo after such a short acquaintance.
He intends to, nonetheless. He showed yesterday that he is a man of strong will.
He is also very young and impetuous. Does he know that Guglielma is an heiress, with land and estates in Sussex, and so in need of protection from fortune seekers?
I told him in words that were very like Mary. He replied that the Penn family has large estates in Ireland and a castle at Shanagary, that fortunes were unimportant. But he supposed he was also to inherit from a father who was a leading figure at court and a friend of the Duke of York.
Guglielmo, poor child, we will say thou art not well, that thou art from home today. Anything will serve so long as thou shalt not see him.
Yes, it is best to leave this to us. Thy mother and I will
bear the brunt of whatever youthful impatience he displays.
No, mother. I will see him and speak with him. It is only just. We must know each other's minds. But first I must know what else he has said to my stepfather.
Dear child, very little. When I tried to disparage such hastiness, he too insisted that it was between thee and him alone, no other intervening. His asking of permission was merely an expression of respect. He intended to pursue his suit notwithstanding.
Is that all he said? No word of his faith? Now, what practical undertaking has he made to you, to Mother, to anyone about his obligations as a Quaker? Or will he continue all his life to preach and to write, or will he not? I confess I have my doubts of it. Then does he propose to haunt the ante-rooms of Whitehall, or does he intend to live in Ireland on his father's estates? Well, either would be insupportable to me, unthinkable.
He spoke of managing the estates in Ireland, indeed of being for long a pillar of Dublin society, admitting he lacked the grave mien of a true man of peace.
He has ceased to wear his sword, we know.
There is worse. He has won soldierly honours in a battle. Oh, he told me with some shame.
He has fought in war.
Oh, to be fair, a skirmish more, I think a brush, with insurgents, while serving under the Lord Lieutenant.
Do thou send him, dear stepfather, when he comes, out to the trees by the lily pond. And alone, please, mother. I'm not happy that such a man should offer me his love, and I shall tell him so. William, I have kept silent this long while. Thy eloquence and passion are like a poet's, and I'm overwhelmed, but hear me out. I am not in a way to return thy love.
Then I will study to overcome your reason for it.
My reasons are few, and all of a piece.
I know what they must be.
Allow me to speak. To define my feelings for one whose offer of marriage is made at only a second meeting. William, I have much uneasiness. Certain things, with the outward show of clothes, of speech, of manners, they reflect for me no inner simplicity, no true grace.
Yes, but
Wait! Then thy family and estates give thee just that kind of worldly background which I have sworn never to let concern me. For the high circles in which they and you move could never discover the kind of friends I seek. Above all, I cannot be convinced that after only a...
You speak my heart about these things. I share your dislike of them. Together, we could find peace and the will to work for all mankind.
No, William, not peace. A marriage between us two would bring restlessness and an uncomfortable struggle between two worlds. Well, they're such different worlds. Mine is simple, small with such endeavours as a country life can compass. A world of prayer.
Dear Guglielmo, with every word you disturb my sensibility. You shame me most tenderly. At least you must accept my avowal of love for you, however unable you may be to return it at present. I shall profit from your example, and you will see how, one day quite soon, God willing, I will have come a little nearer to your pattern of a man.
William, I do accept it. In spite of all, I do. If I long to be able to return it, I long too, above everything, to be convinced that thou art unequivocally a Quaker. Unequivocally and totally.
Is a vocation a convincement? I think I have a true vocation. In Ireland, I went to a Quaker meeting where I met friend Thomas Lowe again. Friend Thomas, the glory of the world overtook me in Dublin, and I was ready to give myself unto it. But I have been thinking of the dealings of God with my soul, and especially in the time of the Great Plague in London.
Speak to us of this, friend. It may help to ease thy burden.
Friend Thomas, I was in London that woeful summer. Nightly the bellman rang his bell, crying, "Bring out your dead." I saw the long processions of biers, the bearers' heads muffled, and they carried torches. I saw the piles of corpses in the graveyards. White crosses marked the houses where plague had struck. 2,000 died weekly in August. More, nearly 10,000 in September. The city was full of silence. No boats plied on the river, and the grass grew in the street. You speak of easing a burden. Dublin could not, though I restlessly sought it there. My soul wanders for rest.
Friend, there is a faith that overcometh the world, and there is a faith that is overcome by the world. Such dreadful experience cannot be understood. They are a test of our faith. Of what quality is your faith?
This is an unlawful assembly.
Thomas Lowe, I arrest you.
Leave him alone, soldier. He's in the right.
Who are you, young man, to gainsay me?
One who knows as much about fighting as you do. Now, be off. You have no call right here.
Friend William, thou hast done wrong. We have no wish to use force to meet force. Christ bade us turn the other cheek.
I fear I give him no help, but only made matters worse. He's gone to fetch others.
Let us now continue the meeting. Friends, we must trust in the Lord and ever hold his name
This is a
in our
riotous and
hearts.
unlawful assembly. Seize these men. Come on here.
You do not belong here, young sir, dressed as you are in such finery.
Sergeant, I would be with my friend.
Go quickly, sir. Be off with you, and I will not arrest you.
Know that I have no desire to be free if these are taken.
You are a fool, then. Take him to jail with the others.
Oh, no. Mother, I have become a friend, a Quaker.
We must try to understand, William. But I so fear your father will find it difficult at first. Try not to anger him. He was so pleased to see you yesterday in spite of his cold reception of you. Remember, it's hard for a father to hear that his son is in prison.
But, Mother, we were in jail but 2 or 3 days.
Yes, I think your father may be disposed to overlook this. He noticed yesterday how well you bore yourself and how polite you were. It softened his anger to see you dressed in lace and ruffles with sword and plumed hat, not in the drab grey Quaker clothes he'd feared. Ah, well, I'm glad to see you come home so early. You bring better news, hope of peace at sea. I can see it plain.
Better news? No.
Oh, well.
Business of the peace is quite dashed again. Not content with the late humiliation of our fleet in our own River Thames, the Dutch now threaten before Dover.
Thy servant, Father. I am happy to see thee.
Son William, do not thee and thou me, if you please. Have the courtesy also to remove your hat in the presence of your parents. Not to do so shows a want of respect and is the behaviour neither of a Christian nor a gentleman.
Father, I have behaved both as a Christian and a gentleman, but I am a Quaker now, and friends take off the hat to none but God.
How, then, do you intend to behave at court? You are a king's officer, son of a commissioner of the Navy. Will you wear your hat in the presence of your prince?
I would ask for a little time to think that question over, Father.
Why? In order to consult the ranters? You will make a decision now, sir, without delay.
Then I must say no, sir. I will not doff my hat to mortal man.
Not even to the King and the Duke of York?
No, sir, not even to the King and the Duke.
Son William, I am at pains ever to understand you. At court in Ireland and here in London, too, all praise your demeanour and bearing. Even Samuel Pepys, our Navy officer this morning, told me he found you now a most modish person, a fine gentleman, even to the extent of a great deal, if not too much, of the vanity of the French garb, with a like affected manner of gait and speech. And yet you will persist in this abhorred tendency to Quakerism. The Quakers are a dangerous people. They are shameless, immodest. I will have no dealings with them. I will kneel down and pray to God that my son shall not again go to a Quaker meeting.
Alas, Father, rather than listen to that prayer, I will throw myself from the window into the street. My father is very grievously displeased.
Oh, no.
He bid me take my clothes and be gone from his house, for I should be there no longer. He said he would dispose of his estates to them that pleased him better.
Thy mother, she belonged to thee?
My mother has lost patience with me since I would not be at the christening of my sister's child. She kissed me at parting and wept, but she did not gainsay my father.
Ah, well, 'tis a cross for thee to bear, William. Where wilt thou live in a two's charge?
I know not, but I trust the Lord will show me a way.
May he do so.
I would consult you about another matter, George Fox. I'm loath to give up carrying my sword. The wearing of it saved my life in Paris and without harm to my attacker. Moreover, Christ bid his follower to sell his garment and buy a sword. What advice have you to give me?
Wear it as long as thou canst, William. As long as thou canst.
What didst thou do, William? And where didst thou go?
I stayed with George Fox, and with him began to preach and write as a Quaker. But not for long, for I was soon in more serious trouble. My most recent trouble.
The Tower.
Sent there for what the Bishop of London considered to be a blasphemous pamphlet.
Prisoner, stand. Begotten.
You have asked to see me, young man. I owe respect to your father, otherwise I would not have agreed to come.
I am a political prisoner, Sir John, and not a malefactor, which is how I am treated.
You are to be treated with extreme civility for your blasphemous opinions.
Shall I be allowed to see my family and friends?
That is not permitted.
Do you carry a message from my father?
None.
I freeze in here, Sir John. May I take some exercise in the courtyard to keep warm?
Even the Thames is frozen this winter. You are not permitted to leave this cell.
And may I be transferred to a warmer one?
Those who disobey the law must suffer for it.
Take heed, Sir John. And take heed those who sent me here. I never shall recant.
I am to inform you that the bishop has vowed that unless you do recant, you shall die in the Tower.
Then all is well. Tell my father, who I know will ask thee, I owe my conscience to no mortal man. My prison will be my grave before I will budge a jot.
Son William, a royal duke is owed civility at least. James, Duke of York, is now your only hope.
Ah, Sir William.
Your Grace. Your Grace is most generous to give us audience.
Many speak well of the book your son has written while in the Tower, Admiral. No cross, no crown. Have you read it?
No, Your Grace, nor do I intend to.
Why is that?
Because, sir, no cross, no crown has been a serious cross to me.
Do you hear that, William? You are a trouble to your family. I sent for you here to Whitehall Palace this morning because your mother has fretted herself to severe illness on your account.
My mother ill? 'Tis the heaviest part of the burden laid on me.
Son William, what mean you? The burden is of your own choosing.
Yes, Father. In following the will of Almighty God, I bring suffering on those I love.
How dare you say it is God's will that you cause your mother suffering?
Admiral.
Your Grace.
Young man, how old are you?
25, sir.
How long have you lain in the Tower?
Nearly 8 months.
If I were to release you, would you undertake never to preach or write again? I would require your word of honor.
I cannot give it, sir.
There is only one alternative, you know. The Tower is a strong argument for accepting the bargain.
The Tower is the worst argument in the world.
It silences many.
None can silence truth forever.
Your Grace, the boy's imprisonment affects his answers.
I think not, Admiral. The boy has an enviable spirit. Why can he not use it for his country? Answer, William. England is a better cause.
Sir, I am fighting for my country.
I would say you are fighting to turn us all into Quakers.
I fight for liberty of conscience, for the day when England shall give tolerance and shelter to all men of whatever race or creed.
What? Even Catholics?
Of course.
I will remember that. Sir William.
Your Grace.
I will give orders for your son's release as soon as it can be arranged with the governor, Sir John Robinson. I do this entirely for your sake and to preserve our old friendship.
Oh, how can I thank your Grace? William, His Grace the Duke deserves a great deal more than mere gratitude. What can you say to him that will ensure a more proper conduct in future?
Thank you, sir.
We must pray that your mother recovers soon. Try and come with your parents to court sometimes. The heir to the earldom of Weymouth will be looked for there.
The heir to the earldom of Weymouth?
His Majesty, my brother, has offered your father the title.
Sir, I cannot succeed to the title.
Not succeed? What does the boy mean?
My religion will allow no title.
The boy is unhinged, sir. Do but consider his long confinement.
No, Sir William. His mind is clear. To give up great honor for religion
requires courage as well as faith. God grant I should have enough of both if such a decision should ever be mine.
God will give you strength, sir.
William has been given great strength, Mother, enough to withstand every test of his faith.
It is well thou art convinced, Gulielma, but what of his real purpose? Before he arrived from visiting Mr. Milton at Chalfont, nothing would do but thou must send him packing for his very impertinence to come making protestations of love at only a second meeting. And now, only an hour later, no sign of any censure.
I cannot explain it, Mother, so do not persist.
Gulielma.
No, nor my stepfather, neither.
William Penn is a brilliant preacher and persuasive. Thy mother and I would like only to be assured that thou hast not been swayed by sophistry or clever flattery, to which thou art unaccustomed. Kneeling and kissing of hands will never alone make a marriage.
Stepfather, I have said nothing to thee of marriage, so do not thou continue to examine me upon it.
Will he visit thee here again?
William has returned to London. He will consult friend George Fox about a ministry to Ireland.
Friends, we must somehow make them see that we are peaceful people who mean no harm to them.
Friend George, even our quiet meetings will be feared as political conspiracies under the new act just passed, the Conventicle Act. Friends, I have some little influence with some of those in high places, in Ireland especially. May I be allowed to continue my ministry over there, where many hundreds of our brethren lie in prison?
How shouldst thou fare better than the silver voice of friend George Fox?
Nay, friend William hath just reason and may succeed where I did fail. So far from securing releases, my preaching seemed only to result in more arrests.
Friends, I mean simply that I have been brought up with these people, have dined with them, and I say it with sorrow, have fought with them.
Beside them, friend William. Thou shalt go to Ireland in God's good time. So go now and rest. For the preaching is arduous there. The long ride to Amersham is arduous too, and thou must undertake it as often as thou canst. And here is friend William Meade with news that by his face seems urgent.
Friend George, there are gathered close by in Grace Church Street some who ask for guidance. They would have expounded to them by one of us our tenets and beliefs.
How many are there gathered, friend Meade?
But a handful, and as I am no preacher, I seek one who is.
They will not tolerate our meetings out of doors. This is dangerous and like to be some snare to persecute us further.
Friend George, I will go on my way with friend Meade here and see what is to be done.
Above everything, William, take care not to get up to preach to them in the street.
Caution will be our motto. Come, friend Meade.
Friend George, it is possible to espy some vanity in friend Penn that is not seemly.
What meanest thou, friend?
If I mistake not, that is a wig that he wears.
He has suffered much in the Tower, not least the loss of all his hair.
Better go bald than put on vain adornment.
Oh, it is but a little civil border. Thin, plain, and short, a very short civil thing. He wears it to keep his head and ears warm, and not for pride. His periwigs cost him many pounds apiece formerly when he was in the world. And now this little thing but, 5 shillings. And he's more ready to fling it off if a little hair comes than ever he was to put it on.
Penn, Meade, both are arrested. Soldiers waited for them beyond the crowd.
The crowd? Friend Meade described but a handful.
300 at least. It was a trap.
Did friend Penn attempt to preach to them?
He scarce had opened his mouth when the soldiers pulled him down. They showed a warrant previously prepared. Penn and Meade are marched to Newgate.
Newgate? I must go immediately to London.
Nay.
Do not try to stop me, stepfather.
Dear child, they will not allow dissenters entry to the prison to visit other dissenters. Have patience. There is nothing we can do.
I will go nevertheless, I must. And whether thou and my mother drive with me or not.
My child.
I have detected flaws of thought and behaviour in William from the beginning. They are yet within him, and may never cease to bedevil him, but I am endowed with love for him. Now I'm certain of it. That day by the lily pond, at our first meeting, in my deepest heart I knew at once that he had come for whom I am reserved.
Dear child, there is to be a trial. George Fox writes me that it is set down for next week. Your mother and I will go with thee to London and stay with thee throughout his days of trial. At least we may catch a glance of him at the Old Bailey.
Oyez! All manner of persons be silent upon pain of imprisonment. Silence in the court.
Bring William Penn and William Meade to the bar. What say you, William Penn and William Meade? Are you guilty as you stand indicted, in manner and form as aforesaid, or not guilty?
We confess ourselves to be so far from recanting the assembling of ourselves to preach, pray, or worship the eternal, holy, just God, that we declare to all the world we believe it to be our indispensable duty to do so.
You are not here for worshipping God, but for breaking the law.
I affirm I have broken no law, and I desire you would let me know by what law it is you prosecute me.
Upon the common law.
Where is that common law?
Oh, you must not think that I am able to run up so many years and so many cases which we call common law to answer your curiosity.
This answer, I am sure, is very short of my question, for if it be common, it should not be so hard to produce.
You are an impertinent fellow. Will you teach the court what law is? It is lex non scripta, case law, which many have studied 30 or 40 years to know.
Well, certainly if common law be so hard to be understood, it is far from being common. But if Lord Coke be any consideration, he tells us that common law is common right. Where? 2 Cook's Institutes, page 56.
Sir, you are a troublesome fellow. And it is not for the honour of the court to suffer you to go on.
I have asked but one question. You have not answered me, though the rights and privileges of every Englishman be concerned in it.
If I should suffer you to ask questions till tomorrow morning, you would never be the wiser.
That is according as the answers are.
Take him away! My Lord Mayor, if you take not some course with this pestilent fellow to stop his mouth, we shall not be able to do anything tonight.
Take him away. Turn him into the bail now.
Must I be taken away because I plead for the fundamental laws of England? Cook's Institutes, page 56.
Silent thou!
I am not to be silent in a case which concerns not only I, but thousands of families besides.
Take him away! You deserve to have your tongue cut out.
But who are these judges?
Well, the Recorder of London has with him on the bench the Lord Mayor and that Governor of the Tower that was so cruel, Sir John Robinson. Oh. Tomorrow we shall hear the verdict.
Foreman, deliver your verdict.
Not guilty.
You are a sickly, impudent, canting fellow.
Twice now you bring in a false verdict. You shall not be dismissed till we have one the court will accept, and you shall be locked up without meat, fire, and tobacco. You shall not think thus to abuse the court. We shall have a verdict by the help of God, or you shall starve for it.
You are Englishmen. Mind your privilege. Give not away your rights.
They must have had a hideous night.
Not being allowed even a chamber pot, though desired.
And this morning, the brave jury faced the Recorder once more.
Not guilty.
Your verdict is nothing. You play upon the court.
How? Is not guilty no verdict?
No, it is no verdict.
If not guilty be not a verdict, then you make of the jury and Magna Carta but a mere nose of wax. What hope is there of ever having justice done when juries are threatened and their verdicts rejected?
Stop his mouth! Jailer, bring fetters and stake him to the ground.
Do your pleasure. I matter not your fetters.
Yes, Mother, that was bad enough. But when they heaped further abuse on the foreman, and the Recorder threatened to cut his nose, well, that was too much for William to bear.
It is intolerable that my jury should be thus menaced. Are they not proper judges by the Great Charter of England?
My Lord Mayor, till now I never understood the reason of the policy and prudence of the Spaniards in suffering the Inquisition amongst them. And certainly it will never be well with us till something like the Spanish Inquisition be in England.
Last night, the jury were forced into their room, we were told, to face another night of discomfort.
But at 7 o'clock this morning, they tottered into court, hungry, thirsty, shivering, filthy, but unbroken. Their verdict was the same.
And this time the bench could but give in. They were beaten.
I demand my liberty, being freed by the jury.
No! You are in for your fines.
Fines for what?
Contempt of court.
Take him away! Take him away! Take him out of court!
I never urged the fundamental laws of England, but you cry, take him away, take him away. But it is no wonder, since the Spanish Inquisition has so great a place in the recorder's heart. God Almighty, who is just, will judge you for all these things.
And prisoner and jury were hauled off to Newgate for non-payment of their fines.
Where is Guglielma? Why is she not returned with thee?
She insisted on following to the prison, and alone. If she could not gain entry, she determined somehow to get a message from William. Afterwards, she has a mind to go visit the Admiral, his father. He's very ill and dying, they say.
Guglielma Maria Springett, Sir William. I bring you a message from your son.
Mistress Springett, as you can see, I am failing a little. My eyes more than the rest of me. But they can still inform me of beauty. You are a beautiful girl.
Oh.
Are you also a true friend of my son?
With God's blessing, and your blessing too, we will be married when...
When he shall be restored to you.
Yes.
I am glad.
Do but read his letter.
You must be my eyes.
Dear Father, I desire thee not to be troubled at my present confinement. It is more grievous and uneasy for me that thou should be so heavily exercised than any living worldly concernment. I am clear by the jury, and they in my place, and demanding every 6 hours their freedom by advice of counsel. I entreat thee not to purchase my liberty.
How? Not pay his fine, he means?
He has no mind to let his victory go. To pay the fine would be to admit the justice of it. He will stand out against it until they repent them of these proceedings.
My child, old men with little time before them. That is clear. Must be humoured. I want my son home.
But he has entreated thee most strongly.
I shall entreat him very handsomely when he is home. He has suffered so many times in his young life, not least from me, and I have come to respect him at last when it is all but too late. I long to see him. And so, I have sent the money privily to the court to pay his fines and those of his steadfast jury. Son William, you are come at last, but not to reproach me.
No, Father.
I am weary of this world. I would not live my days over again if I could command them with a wish. For the snares of life are greater than the fears of death. This troubles me, that I have offended a gracious God that has followed me to this day.
God will forgive us all, Father.
Son William, if you and your friends keep to your plain way of preaching, and keep to your plain way of living, you will make an end of the priests to the end of the world. Bury me by my mother. Live all in love, shun all manner of evil, and I pray God bless you all. And he will bless you.
The father being now dead, his son is left naked of patronage from Whitehall. We of the City of London may even our account with Ranter Penn to humble him. Mr. Recorder?
My Lord Mayor, to destroy him would give me the more pleasure, and I have devised a way to do it.
Sir John Robinson, how say you?
Why, that but for the misguided intervention of the Duke of York, the man Penn would still be my prisoner in the Tower. Mr. Recorder, how may we pull him down?
His sect forbids the taking of oaths of allegiance to any but God. Let him be hauled before this bench of magistrates, and you may administer to him the oath of allegiance under the Act.
Is your name Penn?
Hast thou forgot me?
I do not know you.
If not, why didst thou send for me hither?
Tender him the oath.
Thou knowest I cannot.
I am sorry you should be put to this severity. It is no pleasant work to me.
These are but words.
You are an ingenious gentleman, all the world must allow, and you have now a plentiful estate. Why do you then associate yourself with such simple people?
I confess I have made it my choice to relinquish the company of those who are ingeniously wicked to converse with those that are more honestly simple.
I wish you were wiser.
And I wish you better.
Your father was my friend, and I have a great deal of kindness for you.
Thou hast an ill way of expressing it. I beseech this bench to entreat the king on my account not to believe every man to be his enemy that cannot shape his conscience to the narrow forms and precepts of men's invention.
No! 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 You are sentenced to 6 months' imprisonment in Newgate for traitorous refusal to take the oath of allegiance to His Majesty King Charles II.
That does not frighten me, and I desire God to forgive you as I do.
Send a corporal with a file of musketeers along with him.
No, no. Send thy lackey. I know the way to Newgate.
Friends, I rise to interrupt your silent prayers, impelled by God to speak to you carefully on behalf of our 2 young friends, William and Guglielmo. They seek our guidance through the Lord, being engaged to set out forthwith across the seas to America. I have a great exercise on my mind there to visit our brethren in the fair land where they seek peace from persecution and freedom to practice their religion. I entreat your prayers for me on my journey, and for William and Guglielmo here, waiting your deliberation. They have my blessing through God. May the Lord grant them yours.
Friends, I have this evening a sweet meeting among you, in which God's blessed power compels me to open my heart to you, though yet friend George has put to you my plea with more eloquence than I can summon. What therefore need I dwell on it? I shall kneel to pray again, and in silence await God's judgment of this marriage I seek with friend Guglielmo.
Friends, the way to be rich and happy in this world is first to learn righteousness, for such was never forsaken in any age, nor their seed begged bread. And so, friends, I do ask your prayers for me, and in the goodness of your hearts for your wise conclusions, too, being desirous of marriage with friend William Penn. The Lord comfort us all.
No writing, no preaching. Love is my occupation. And walking in the Sussex woods with the downs smooth above the beech forest, beckoning me to climb them.
But it is a year that we've been married, William.
Dear heart, 12 months given up to love. Twice as many as my term in prison languishing for thee, where each week was a year.
What if we languish here in Sussex? Which path shall we take today, the woodland?
Thy choice is mine. This respite from crusade can never be languishment, and may its peace be lasting.
Uphill, then. Yet, William, history shows men suffer boredom from lasting peace, and crusades were lost by inactivity.
An argument or a reproach?
A loving moral. Little occupation dulls the writer's mind, the preacher's eloquence.
No writing, no preaching.
I remember strongly old John Milton's lines.
He is long since dead, but I knew that one day soon I will be teased with Lycidas.
To scorn delights and live laborious days. I would soon scorn the man who would sink into the sloth of the affections.
Love is no sloth.
But a marriage, an alliance, should bring strength and never weakness.
Dear heart, thou art my sweet devil's advocate. What would thou have me do? Go write, go preach, or go walking with thee upon the downs this beautiful day?
I would have thee take me to Bristol to speak with George Fox, who is expected there shortly from America.
America. Friend George's letters have stirred glorious speculation in me, Gulielma, and much hope. I've had now, a long time, some idea to write upon the subject of America, foreseeing a possible rehabilitation there of Quaker fortunes. It could be called a holy experiment.
We shall go then to Bristol to meet friend George from his boat.
Nay, I must write my piece at home. Have it published in London, and afterwards, perhaps.
So you are to write again, I am happy. It has been my prayer these many months. Shall we also see George Fox again?
In Maryland and New Jersey, he writes, live many Quakers, peacefully and without oppression. The governor of Maryland is a Catholic, and there live peacefully together Quakers, Catholics, and other sects without number. All are free.
Oh, William, at last I see signs in thee of regeneration. And it is America that has quite transformed thee. God bless that new land. Now, start writing quickly, and we may yet meet George Fox at Bristol.
In good time, dear heart, in good time. England and toleration. So much too gradual an espousal.
From there he goes on a ministry to the Midlands, urgently sought by the brethren, and north from Worcester. Promise, we shall join him.
Dear child, we shall meet him at Bristol. We shall go north with him, God willing, and I will write about my holy experiment. But first, we shall go walking in the high woods. Love cannot change its habits as easily as thou seemst to suppose.
William, hasten to the house. There's news from Worcester, word of George Fox.
Friend Penn.
Friend William Meade. Oh, thou art welcome. Well, speak, friend. Thou hast ridden hard, I see, and from thy face the news is bad.
Arrested and thrown into Worcester jail. Friend George and many with him that flocked to hear him preach.
Oh, no.
Without him we are rudderless. In London, too, there has been a redoubling of ferocity against us. Cruel treatment of persons and estates.
Friend Meade must have food and drink.
At once.
We have a journey before us.
Where dost thou go, William?
To London and the court.
To Whitehall?
I have the convictions of a Quaker, but the birthright of a courtier. That flaw in me that thou hast ever lamented must be put to work. It may yet avail George Fox and all my Quaker brethren.
Oh, William, that thy old energy and vigour are back again is all my gladness. What wilt thou do?
Use every trick I know, that I may be accepted once more at court, at the centre of events, of power, in London.
And then, friend Penn?
That is the first step. From it, the rest may follow. Come, friend Meade.
We shall get short shrift among such as these. Was ever a crush like this? How they strut and stare. Let us seek another way, friend Penn.
'Twas ever thus at court, friend Meade. Most are petitioners for favour from the Duke. I seek old friends among his household. Have patience. Friend, wilt thou convey to Mr. Secretary...
Sir, if thou vowest me, I'll vow thy teeth down thy throat.
Nay, good friend,
There
but...
are no ranting Quakers here.
Let us not stay to be so roughly used. I say let us leave while we may, friend Penn.
What do you here, sirs? You cause unseemly commotion at His Grace's levee. I am to tell you that... Are you not... What is your name, sir?
William Penn.
Son of that Admiral Penn who died some years since, that was at the Navy Office?
The same, friend.
Ah, I've seen thee at court.
'Tis 5 years and more, in truth, but I beseech thee that I may be allowed to see the Duke.
His Grace is much occupied. All these about you wait for audience. I cannot promise you an audience.
Where hides the fellow?
Sir! Aston! I require you to give notice when you propose to wait on me again. We have a long list to get through.
Sir, I am detained by one Penn here, who makes petition to be added to that list.
William Penn?
You have neglected me these many years. My dear friend, your father would censure you for such want of affection to one under whose protection he hoped you would remain when he died. Aston, conduct these gentlemen to the drawing room. I will hear them shortly. This way.
Such a warmth of greeting dazzled me. That a duke should extend such a civil sort of kindness. And hark to thee in thy petition for friend George and the others. And grant it.
I confess I was overwhelmed, too. Our thanks are indeed owed to the Duke of York, but how much more, friend Meade, to God? He it was who found those errors in the indictments that so swiftly ensured their discharge from prison.
I can scarce believe it.
Oh, ye of little faith.
William Penn! William Penn! Oh, you walked so swiftly away from the palace of Whitehall that one might think the picket pursued you. Oh, stay, my breath may yet return.
What seek you, friend?
I am no friend, sir, but friend of William Penn. Yes.
John Aubrey. Very well met and remembered.
John Aubrey? Yes. One time gentleman, commoner of Trinity College. Where I looked through logic and some ethics. Oh, but that was when Bologna thundered. I mean the Civil War.
Friend Aubrey, dost thou attend at court now?
I do attend on history.
On history?
Yes, at court and anywhere. His Majesty is pleased to offer himself to be entered one of our society at Gresham College parlour. We shall then call it Royal Society. But, Mr. Penn, to business. I have your brave story inscribed in manuscript. Education, rank, preferment, yes, also imprisonments and sad deserts of religious dissent. And what of your own presence here at court? I do know that your father was owed money by King Charles.
Oh?
Oh, yes.
I know nothing of that, friend Aubrey.
Oh, yes. Now, let me see. Sir William, your father, Admiral and Captain General under the Duke of York. He it was who added Jamaica to the King's possessions. And since those days, His Majesty, owing to your father, now dead, no less than £20,000, with interest, for refitting the fleet from his own pocket. At Deptford it was, never repaid.
Never repaid?
Never repaid. And now, your father being long gone, no money in His Majesty's treasury to repay old debts. Oh, yes, Samuel Pepys it was who told me, he of the Navy Office, who had no love for your father, though he dissembled...
Friend, we have much work before us, and must not stand to gossip in public places, unless for the good of God.
Good Meade, do thou go to meet friend George Fox on his release, giving him my brotherly love. Friend Aubrey, where can thou and I repair to hear more of thy gleanings of my father's affairs?
Here is a tavern close by where the wine is drinkable very.
We sully not our mouths with wine, nor enter taverns.
Good Meade, I find I may have further business at Whitehall. If what friend Aubrey says is true, then it is for me to petition the king himself on this matter. Lead me to thy tavern, friend Aubrey, and friend Meade. Go thy ways, and pray with me for a miracle.
Penn will petition the king for a grant of land in America. He scorns the money owed him and will forego all for a parcel of virgin earth, mirabile dictu. What think you, John Locke, who know the Quaker from Oxford days?
Why, Aubrey, that His Majesty's exchequer is bare. Though the land may be hard to come by, the money will be begged in vain. At Oxford, our dean expelled poor Penn for brawling when I was culprit and escaped scot-free.
Oh, that fell, Doctor.
Oh!
That summer, I had a terrible fit of the spleen and piles at Orleans. I returned in October. Oh, a strange year for me, full of contradictions, solicit love and lawsuits. All my affairs ran kim-cam and nothing took effect.
There is a continent of land for Penn to colonize, full of nothing but red men. How they plague us in Carolina. Does His Majesty come to our society this day?
Oh, he misses scarce a Wednesday. Now, if I could be rich, I could be a prince. I could go into Maryland between Virginia and New England. I can have all the favour of my Lord Baltimore of my coll and oxen that I can wish. I could be able, I believe, to carry a colony of rogues, another of ingenious artificers. Oh, yes, very well. But why should I, at this time of day, and being of a monastic humour, make myself a slave and roast myself for wealth?
Well, success at all events to William with his petition.
Mr. Penn, I am glad that this business of the American lands is at last happily concluded. I could wish, though, that my old friend, your father, had lived to enjoy this great day for his son.
Friend James, I know not how my dear father would have enjoyed the idea of a Quaker colony, but I am thankful for thy support through all the long delays.
I have come to consider that you Quakers are a quiet, industrious people, though in my youth I was strong against them. Honest men are none too common at my brother Charles's court, Mr. Penn.
His Majesty! Hats off for His Majesty!
Brother James. Charles, good morning, sir.
Friend Charles, why dost thou remove thy hat?
Friend Penn, because 'tis the custom here for only one of us to be covered. I come to invest you with your governorship. I would ask Mr. Secretary to read the charter, but that it is somewhat lengthy. He tells me it consists of 23 sections, which bids fair to keep us yawning until tomorrow dinner time. So in order that I myself shall be informed, do you, Brother James, acquaint us with their content.
The Charter delivers to William Penn and to his heirs and assigns forever certain parts of America not yet settled.
'Twere well if I should know how large a part of my dominions I concede to Mr. Penn, for I've never studied the map.
It is a great tract of land, about the size of England. It is bounded on the east by the Delaware River, and on the west by the already existing state of Maryland, and runs northwards from the 40th to the 43rd parallel.
Let me hear how my poor harassed treasury is to profit by Mr. Penn's stewardship.
It is free of all payment.
All payment?
All but 2 beaver skins yearly, and the 5th part of any gold and silver mined.
A bargain, friend Penn. Good fortune go with you, and may you find your subjects more manageable than I find mine.
I shall have a tender care of the government, that it is well laid at first, and I thank thee right heartily, friend. But what of the name of the territory?
Yes, the name. Well, Mr. Secretary here tells us that you have suggested New Wales, but he is a Welshman himself with no love for Quakers, and he'll have none of it.
It is a pretty hilly country, but well timbered too. So then, may it not be called Sylvania, the woodland colony?
We have added Penn to it. Pennsylvania it shall be, and a mighty pretty name, too.
Nay, friend Charles, it will be looked on as a vanity in me to put my name to it.
Peace, friend Penn. 'Tis past and cannot be altered. I will take it upon me, and no more to be said. Moreover, I've named it for your father, who was dear to me. But for him, among others, America would never have come under the English crown. So I now hand you the patent of Pennsylvania, and name you its proprietary governor. Would that all debts could be paid so easily. Come, Brother James.
Sir.
It is a clear and just thing. And my God, that has given it to me through many difficulties, will, I believe, make it the seed of a nation.
Your holy experiment has begun, Mr. Penn, is it not so?
It progresses, friend John.
Welcome. Welcome to our Royal Society. We shall have the honour to hear you discourse upon it this very day. Oh, we hope so. Come, come. Here are many you are acquainted with. All know you, for you were elected Nemine Contradicenti. Oh, yes. And here, in the forefront to greet you, is a philosopher, no less.
John Locke. Friend John Locke.
Ah, William, it is many years since we were at Christchurch together.
When I was a freshman at Oxford, I was wont to go to Christchurch to see King Charles I at supper. Yes, Oxon was then a garrison pro regi. I did hear him say one evening that he did find once out hunting the covey of partridge fallen upon the hawk. And I do remember this expression further, viz., and I'll swear upon the book 'tis true, when I told this story to my tutor, said he, that covey was London.
We are here for discourse, William, as you already can tell. We shall welcome yours. What is your science to be?
Well,
Mr. Penn is the first here of his,
His, sect?
Sect. A law proprietor cum religio. Very well, very well.
Thou knowest me for what I am.
I, too, have toyed with the idea to enter the church, but the cassock stinks. It'd be ridiculous.
I esteem thee, friend Aubrey, as an historian, and thee, friend John, as a philosopher. But since it was thee who drew up the Constitution for the state of Carolina, I fancy a favourite science for both of us might be constitution making.
Well said, well said.
Then let us hear how Pennsylvania is to fare as compared with her neighbours in America.
Well, friend John, I hope we can agree on civil liberty and freedom of religion. I want Christians of every denomination to be able to hold office in my colony.
Why limit it to Christians?
Why, indeed. Then a free democracy with every taxpayer having a vote and all elections by ballot, not show of hands.
What? Give every ignorant jack a hand in government? I would have no rabble of an assembly.
Well, I want all trials to be by jury and prisoners to be heard in their own defence as a right.
Juries are unnecessary if judges are honest.
Judges are human, John, and juries may safeguard justice. I will have no death penalty, save for murder and treason.
Without the fear of death, your colony will soon be full of felons. Now, I believe in wholesale fear to keep men in their place.
Does Newgate then deter our countrymen from crime? My aim is to secure the people from abuse of power.
Liberty without power breeds confusion.
But power without liberty is slavery. Thine is a state of slaves, John. Well, not all black ones.
Ah, yours is a dreamer's state, William. Yet, please God, you may prove that men are made better by trusting them.
August 26th, 1682, Saturday. This day, about 4 p.m., W. Penn, Esquire, went towards Deal to launch for Pennsylvania.
Ever in your notebook, good Aubrey. But it's a full year since that William has left and the ship Welcome.
Yes. But do listen to the rest, philosopher and friend. A letter from America. William Penn, law proprietor, did ex meno motu et ex gratia speciali give me a grant under his seal of 600 acres in Pennsylvania without my seeking or dreaming it. He adviseth planting it with French Protestants 7 years gratis, and afterwards make them pay such a rent.
All goes well. Blessed be God. The air, heat and cold resemble the heart of France. The soil's good, the springs many and delightful, the fruits, roots, corns and flesh as good as I've commonly eaten in Europe. I may say most of them better. Strawberries ripe in the woods in April, and in May, peas, beans, cherries and mulberries. Much black walnut, chestnut, cypress and white cedar are here. The sorts of fish are excellent and numerous. Sturgeon leap day and night, that we can hear them a bow shot from the rivers in our beds. Roasted, they eat like veal. Vines grow in abundance everywhere. Some may be as big in the body as a man's thigh. I have begun a vineyard by a Frenchman of Languedoc.
Utopia! A broadsheet for Utopia.
God send it remains so, but Pennsylvania is not an empty land. The tribes of Indians are numerous and warlike. I warned him never to trust his own people too blindly. Will trusting work any better with Indians swarming through his territory? By now he will be aware that this must be his concern, that his whole success depends on his ability to win the confidence of savages.
Still they come, and armed as if for war. A daunting sight, Governor Penn.
Good Markham, we must be patient and give them time to assemble.
And yet I made it clear to the sergeants of the tribes that the meeting was to discuss a treaty of peace.
And, Governor, they're to be seen in the woods as far as the eye can carry. All the braves are in war paint, their feathers flying bright and their bows and arrows ready for action.
Aye, and we are but a handful and weaponless.
We must keep calm. There is no cause for dismay, and none for terror. Show neither. This must be our attempt to win them over, not by force, but by love. They will be our friends if we are friends to them. And yet, Markham, there are gathered more of them than I thought possible. What tribes are represented?
The Taminants, their chief sergeant or king is of the Lenni Lenape, but others are from the Iroquois, the Delawares, the Shawnees, Mingos, and other Susquehanna tribes from still further off. I have met them in council many times here by the river under this great elm, but never in such number and with such frightful aspect.
I can see squaws and children. Papooses, too. They mean no harm. They throw down their weapons.
Oh, it is well. Now they will seat themselves on the ground in semicircles, the old warriors in front and the young braves stretching rank on rank behind.
Let the interpreter stand beside me, and give me the pale blue sash. I will put it on now.
Hail to thee, Ornas, our friend!
That is Taminant, their chief.
This is the place of treaties, and by the wearing of this chaplet I put on, the ground is sacred, and no hurt shall befall any here. Speak, Ornas, for the nations are ready to hear thee.
The Great Spirit, who made me and you, who rules the heavens and the earth, and who knows the innermost thoughts of men, knows that I and my friends have a hearty desire to live in peace and friendship with you. It is not our custom to use hostile weapons against our fellow creatures, for which reason we have come unarmed. We are met on the broad pathway of good faith and goodwill. All is to be openness, brotherhood, and love. Colonel Markham, the parchment. Now, read to them the main headings of the treaty.
It is agreed between us that all Christians and Indians shall be brothers as the children of one father. All paths shall be free and open to both Indians and Christians. The doors of the Christians' houses shall be open to the Indians, and the wigwams of the Indians open to the Christians. That the Indians shall do no manner of harm to the Christians, nor the Christians to the Indians. In any dispute arising, it shall be settled by 12 persons, 6 Indians and 6 Christians.
Know that we will pay fairly for the land where my people wish to settle. Know also that this ground, under the great elm tree in your place of treaties, shall forever be common ground to both our peoples. These are the terms of our treaty of friendship. Give me the parchment roll, Markham. Friends, preserve this roll and show it to your children and your children's children, that they may know my words as if I were there to repeat them.
Bright and clean without rust or spot, while creeks and rivers run, and while sun and moon and stars endure. On us.
History is strewn with the debris of broken treaties, William. Treaties with Indians not accepted. How long will yours be kept before the blood begins to flow? Before you place your own head under the scalping knives of the red men?
Friend John, 7 years it is since I met the red men under that great elm at Shakamaxon, the place of kings in their language. Our King James II of England was but Duke of York then. From that day to this, not one drop of Quaker blood has been shed by Indians, nor is like to be, unless neighbouring states come meddling or redcoat bands marauding.
Oh, it's worked well at first, your holy experiment, but you have many enemies here in England, William, and they are sometimes heard to call it your holy illusion.
Yes, much bitterness here, and in my colony, too, and more ahead, I well know. Letters tell of divisions in government between my deputies.
Well, these are the troubles of separation.
God will settle them. With his help, I can deal with troubles in Pennsylvania. And while King James shall live, he is my strong shield in England.
Princes are mortal, William. Put not too strong a trust in them, nor in the Son of Man, in whom there is no help.
We can be powerfully independent, too, we Americans of Pennsylvania. I have an idea to move to unite the states. A United States of America, owing allegiance ever to the British crown.
Yet you stay much in England, William, away from America.
I have imagined, too, some sort of diet or estate of Europe, to which all governments shall send deputies, and before which sovereign assembly shall be brought all differences between one prince and another.
Does not Guilelma take ship with you next visit?
She longs to come with me, but her health is hazardous, and her strength so delicate. And there's much danger of smallpox for her and the children.
Absence is dangerous to all absence, William. The absentee landlord most vulnerable to depredations of property and funds. Give all my good wishes to your family in Sussex.
Dearest William, since the king has been forced to abdicate, they are against those whom he favoured. James loved thee as a singular and entire friend, and often honoured thee with his company in private for hours together, delaying to hear the best of his peers at the time, waiting for an audience.
So now, dear heart, I'm charged with being a papist and a Jesuit.
But it worries me, William, that anyone should even imagine my husband an emissary of the Pope in disguise.
None but they who foster the idle and malicious shams of the times, my love.
The ears of people everywhere are open to evil rumour, every calumny that can be invented.
Not calumny, an absurd slander, merely. I know not one Jesuit anywhere, and yet, dear heart, I am a Catholic, though not a Roman.
Never. We can never be other than simple Quakers.
Simple Quakers have a feeling for mankind. We dare not deny to others what we crave for ourselves. I mean liberty, for the exercise of our religion. We think faith, piety, and providence better security than force. We are true Catholics.
King James is a Catholic, yet it is well known you write often to him in his banishment abroad, and that upsets the subjects of Protestant William.
James is still my friend.
Thou wert ever too trusting of thy friends, my dearest. Many have proved false and deceitful.
In Pennsylvania? Perhaps.
Yes.
Our whole future we have expended on the colony, maintaining government out of private purse, so we did not burden the infant settlement.
And now this monstrous claim upon thee by those to whom thou hast given trust.
Legal chicaneries, no more. But unkindly used as I may be, no poor slave in Turkey desires more earnestly for deliverance than I do, to be with my people there more often.
Dearest, not from love or the desire to see thee by me must I speak. To go to America at this moment will be interpreted unfavourably by thy many enemies. Thou must stay here and brave the storm.
High treason. William is ever a prisoner of conscience, Aubrey.
And so was arrested, when he might have been safe at sea. Oh, how I hate to sail. It is said he was most scrutinizingly examined, and that of fabrication after fabrication only his truthful and transparent answers availed him.
Yes, but then, said he, the new king's act of grace looked like a pardon, and it was an acquittal he sought.
Well enough, and it should be registered for posterity. Let me see, where's my vademecum?
Men of calm and sober judgment there were among his accusers.
The encroachment of ignorance on mankind. And what strange absurdities man can by custom and education be brought to believe.
Not so William Penn. It is now above many years that he's not been very solicitous of what the world thought of him. I ask for charity towards his error, that of too much trusting, because I find no certitude in truth.
Oh, sanctus simplicitus! As though to be a plain Quaker at a spangled court were not the man's most valuable asset.
Indeed, he possessed more of King James's confidence than any outside the Roman pale, and more than most of those within it.
He was arch-Quaker. Very well, very well. So, now he is back to Pennsylvania.
Yes, his wife and family follows him there shortly.
To the city of brotherly love. God send he find it there.
Your Excellency, I do not hesitate to declare that the wild beasts that fill your forests here can better govern than the witless zealots who make a monkey house of your assembly.
We shall soon set matters right again, Markham. In my letters I have desired, beseeched, and charged them that whatever they did, they must avoid factions and parties, whisperings and reportings, and all animosities to one another. We shall pray and speak together, and God will prevail.
Sir, I have many doubts. I call them fools, silly souls, liars, rotten ranters, and Muggletonians.
And they, in turn, I suppose, call you ignorant heathen, infidel, and heretic.
Oh, I have never been favourite with the Friends, Your Excellency, and have never hopes for sympathy and support from settlers who count me a soldier and so a shedder of blood.
They know not thy worth, Markham. What reports of warring with the tribes?
None. All is peace here between white man and red man.
That is something to gladden me.
But there is the vexed question still not agreed with Lord Baltimore about our boundaries with Maryland.
The packet has arrived!
The packet? Oh, good, Markham. I'm in daily expectation of seeing my wife here. I shall be sorry to be disappointed if this boat brings not my wife and family from England.
Who arrives by packet? Who do you bring?
Letters for the governor.
Only letters? Well, then there must at least be one from my wife.
Letters, Your Excellency.
Cannot see her seal. But there must be one.
One from the King's Secretariat. Perhaps you'd like to read it, sir.
No, not now. Ah, here it is. Oh.
What is it, sir?
My wife, she's ill. Dangerously ill, it says. The letter is written by her physician, and written 3 months ago, not very long after I left England.
In 3 months, there has been time for a recovery.
We must pray so.
Have you a mind to sail for England, sir?
I must think. Give me a little time alone, Markham.
Yes, sir. Governor Penn.
Yes, Markham?
Lord Baltimore is gone to London to argue the boundary. Our case must be heard, too. Your voice may be needed there to rebut him.
Thank you, friend Markham. I will let you know directly.
Dearest William, what happiness.
Dear heart.
To have my husband again by my side.
I was never more than a heart's beat away from thee.
My children are my little loves, but it is you I love.
I'm here now, and our children must be our future blessing.
Disease has made too deep an inroad into me.
Thou art yet weakly, but it will mend.
No. I will not suffer thee, William, to neglect thy public duty. Go, my dearest. Do not hinder any good for me. I have cast my care upon the Lord. I shall see thee again.
She was an entire and constant friend, of a more than common capacity, and great modesty and humility, yet most equal and undaunted in danger, without affectation, an easy mistress, and a good neighbor, especially to the poor. She was the love of my youth, much the joy of my life.
I have no dread of death. If Solomon counts the days of one's death better than the days of one's birth, they can be reckoned amongst one's remarkable and happy days. And oh, the misery of old age.
Guglielmo's death has affected him more than all his other troubles, and he has many. He comes shortly to see me, being on his way to reside within the rules of the Fleet prison.
For his debts?
Aye, they are large. Those he left in charge of affairs in Pennsylvania have cheated him. He's compelled to mortgage his province. And I used to say now, I warned him of too great a trust in his fellows. What too of the struggle with his conscience between America and Guglielmo.
His wife often won.
And yet, in spite of all, his holy experiment may yet succeed. Pennsylvania's growth is phenomenal. Frenchmen, Dutchmen, and Germans come crowding in. Though there's envy and greed among the colonists in his absence. Listen, Aubrey, to this noble letter to his squabbling brethren.
My old friends, it is a mournful consideration and the cause of deep affliction to me that I am forced to speak to the people of that province in a language I once hoped I should never have occasion to use. Friends, the eyes of many are upon you. The people of many nations of Europe look on that country as a land of ease and quiet, wishing to themselves in vain the same blessings they conceive you may enjoy. But to see the use you make of them is no less the cause of surprise to others while such bitter complaints and reflections are seen to come from you, of which it is difficult to conceive either the sense or the meaning. We must look in our hearts and remember who it was who said to his followers, "Ye are brethren. Without the spirit of brotherhood, ye cannot be peacemakers who are called the children of God."
William Penn died on July the 30th, 1718. He remains one of the greatest figures of American history. His treaty with the Indians, the most successful treatment of aborigines that history records, lasted for 70 years, and his frame of government for Pennsylvania became the basis for the Constitution of the United States in 1776, 200 years ago.
The Holy Experiment was written for radio by William Fox. William Penn was played by Richard Pascoe, Gulielma by Caroline John, Isaac Pennington by James Thomason, Mary Pennington by Irene Sutcliffe, Admiral Sir William Penn by William Fox, and Lady Penn by Margaret Robertson. Charles II was played by Brian Sanders, James Duke of York by John Westbrook, Sir John Robinson by John Rowe, John Locke by Peter Howell, Dr. Fell by Peter Woodthorpe, Thomas Lowe by William Edel, George Fox by Hayden Jones, William Meade by Steve Hodson, Colonel Aston by Walter Hall, Colonel Markham by Michael Tudor Barnes, and Taminant by Clifford Norgate. The Lord Mayor was played by Geoffrey Siegel, the Recorder by David Graham, the Foreman by Douglas Blackwell, the Clerk by David Neal, the Usher by Marcus Campbell, and John Aubrey by Nigel Lambert. The studio managers were Amner Smith, Lloyd Silverthorne, and Sue Templeman. The music was taken from a scherzo for recorders by Benjamin Britten. The Holy Experiment was produced and directed by Ian Cottrell.
Next programme, Saturday Night Theatre, which is called The Subject Was Roses. In the series The Time of My Life at 10:10 tonight on Radio 4, Lord Robins will be talking to Gordon Snell about the years in which his political views were formed, late 20s and 30s. And this conversation with Lord Robins will be illustrated by archived recordings of conditions in Manchester in the late 30s, and the voices of two of his closest associates for many years, Hugh Gaitskell and George Brown. And that's in The Time of My Life at 10:10 tonight on Radio 4, listeners, except those in Northern Ireland. And now, Saturday night.
Shopping.
Before breakfast?
I needed some things.
We've only got one soldier boy home from the wars, not a whole division.
The party used up a lot last night. It's a lovely day. Timmy still asleep?
Haven't heard him. Better give me mine. Coffee's on.
I thought we'd all have breakfast together.
I have to go downtown. Ruskin wants to see me. I'm going to stop at St. Francis on the way to offer a prayer of thanks.
You want toast?
Yeah. All those casualties, and he never got a scratch. We're very lucky.
What do you want on it?
Marmalade. Freeman boy dead. Mullen boy crippled for life. Makes you wonder. Think he enjoyed the party?
He seemed to.
First time I ever saw him take a drink.
He drank too much.
You don't get out of the army every day.
He was sick during the night.
Probably the excitement.
It was the whiskey. You should have stopped him.
For 3 years, he's gotten along fine without anyone telling him what to do.
I had to hold his head.
No one held his head in the army.
That's what he said.
Well, that didn't stop you.
He's not in the army anymore.
It was a boy that walked out of this house 3 years ago. It's a man that's come back in.
You sound like a recruiting poster.
And you sound ready to repeat the old mistakes.
Mistakes?
Pardon me.
You said mistakes.
A slip of the tongue.
I'd like to know what mistakes you're referring to. I'd really like to know.
Okay. He was 18 when he went away. Until that time, he showed no special skill at anything. But you treated him like he was a protege.
I think you mean prodigy.
What I really mean is baby.
For a baby, he certainly did well in the army.
I didn't say he was a baby. I said you treated him like one.
You were surprised he did well. You didn't think he'd last a week.
Glasses and saber, said Mrs. O'Davis.
Do you know why you were surprised?
Joy, joy, said Mrs. Malloy.
Because you never understood him.
Mercy, mercy, said old Mrs. Percy.
I never doubted that he'd do as well as anyone else.
Where he's concerned, you never doubted, period. If he came in here right now and said he could fly, you'd help him out the window.
If you're saying I have confidence in him, you're right. And why not? Who knows him better?
Is there more coffee?
He's exceptional.
Here we go again.
Yes, exceptional.
In what way?
I refuse to discuss it.
Well, a person who's going to be famous usually drops a few clues by the time they're 21.
I didn't say famous. I said exceptional.
What's the difference?
You wouldn't understand.
And here's something you better understand. You can't treat him as though he'd never been away. He's not a kid.
If you had stopped him from drinking too much, that would have been treating him like a kid.
This is where I came in.
He was trying to keep up with you, and you knew it.
You sound like you're jealous.
The two of you so busy drinking, you hardly paid any attention to anyone else.
You are jealous.
Don't be absurd.
He and I got along better yesterday than we ever did before, and you're jealous. Well, well, well.
Can't Ruskin wait till Monday?
No. And don't pretend you're disappointed. What a charming little breakfast you and he will have together.
You're welcome to stay.
My ears are burning already.
I've never said a word against you, and you know it.
And don't forget my excursion to Montreal.
It was always your own actions that turned him against you.
And the convention. Don't leave that out.
The curtains. The curtains for Timmy's room. They're coming today.
I don't know anything about curtains.
Yes, you do.
I do not.
They'll be $10.
Well, what's the matter with the old ones?
They're worn out.
They look all right to me.
Well, they aren't all right.
$10 for curtains?
Timmy will want to bring friends home.
And they'll notice the curtains? All right. The old squeeze play, huh?
Are you going to give me the money?
Here. Say hello for me. I gotta go.
And I need $5 for the house while you're at it.
Gave you 15 yesterday.
I told you, the party used up a lot.
That party cost close to $100.
Well, it was worth it.
Did I say it wasn't?
He's coming. Do I get the money?
Okay, you get the money. Here.
Good morning.
Champ,
Good morning, son.
we thought you were going to sleep all day.
I smell the coffee.
Mother said you were sick during the night.
I'm fine now.
I was a little rocky myself.
I wonder why.
What time is your appointment?
11:15.
It's 25 hours.
Mr. Ruskin wants to see me this morning.
Oh, that's too bad.
Why?
Well, I thought we might take in the ball game.
Well, why don't you? Here's your juice.
You know I can't. Look, Tim, this thing with Ruskin means a sure sale.
I understand.
We'll go tomorrow.
My mother expects us for dinner tomorrow.
How about next Saturday?
All right.
We'll get box seats. The works.
Sounds fine.
Swell. Well, I gotta go.
What time will you be home?
I'll call you.
I'll be at my mother's.
I understand none of your old clothes fit. Only got your uniform to wear, huh?
That's right.
Well, meet me downtown on Monday. We'll get you some new ones.
Okay.
What'd you say that ribbon was for?
What this?
Yeah.
Well, that's a combat infantry badge.
How about that?
Well, it's not as important as it sounds.
Well, we'll have to sit down and have a real talk. I want to hear all about it.
All right.
Great to have you home.
It's great to be home.
Mullen boy crippled. Freeman boy dead. We are very lucky.
I know.
Stopping off at St. Francis this morning to offer a prayer of thanks. See you later.
Right.
Well, how did you sleep?
Fine. How's he feeling?
All right.
He looks a lot older.
It's been 3 years. It must have seemed strange sleeping in your own bed.
Yeah. How's his business?
Who knows?
The coffee market's up.
I hope you're hungry.
I can't get over the change in him.
Guess what we're having for breakfast?
And it's not just the way he looks.
Guess what we're having for breakfast? Guess what we're having?
What?
Guess.
I don't know.
Yes, you do.
No?
Sure you do.
What is it?
Why, you're fooling.
What is it?
What's your favorite?
Bacon and eggs?
Well, now I know you're fooling.
No.
I forgot what a tease you were.
I'm not teasing.
Waffles! We're having waffles.
Fine.
Well, you used to be crazy about waffles.
I still am.
Well, I've got the waffle batter ready.
Swell.
Your first morning home, you're entitled to whatever you want.
I want waffles.
I used the last egg in the batter.
I want waffles.
Really?
Cross my heart.
All right.
Hey, I see a new butcher.
Yeah, quite a few new stores.
Pop said the Bremens moved.
Mm-hmm. And the Costellos. Hey, do you remember old Zimmer, the tailor?
Yeah, sure.
Well, a few weeks ago, a woman brought him a coat she wanted altered. Zimmer started to fix it. Then very politely excused himself, went up to the roof, and jumped. No one knows why.
Who was the woman?
Mrs. Levin.
Oh, that explains it.
That's not funny.
Sorry.
What a thing to say.
I said I'm sorry.
I'm surprised at you.
Listen, say this.
What did you say?
Bless us and save us. As in, bless us and save us, said Mrs. O'Davis. Joy, joy, said Mrs. Malloy. What's the matter?
I never expected to hear that nonsense from you.
It beats swearing.
You used to cover your ears when your father said it.
I'll never say it again, ma'am.
Don't talk to me like that. I'm sorry. I don't know what's wrong with me this morning. I don't think I slept well. Too much excitement, the party and all. Will you have bacon with it?
No, just the waffles would be fine.
Did you like the party?
Yeah.
I wish the house had looked better.
Well, what's wrong with it?
Oh, it needs painting. The sofa's on its last legs. And the rugs. Oh. Well, now that you're here, I'll get it all fixed up.
It looks fine to me.
I still can't believe you're here.
I find it a little hard to believe myself.
You are here?
You want to pinch me? Well, go ahead. Well, go on. Hey, you believe it now? Hey, what are you doing? Now let go. Well, cut it out, Mom. Cut it out. One pinch to a customer. It's an old house rule. The waffles must be ready. The light on the iron went out. Isn't that what it means when that little light goes out?
Yes.
What's the matter? What's wrong? What is it? What is it?
They're stuck.
What?
Why did they have to stick today?
With the waffles?
I can't remember the last time they stuck.
What's that to cry about?
I've looked forward to this morning for 3 years, and nothing's right.
Now, why do you say that?
No one thing.
What isn't right?
No one single thing.
Would you please stop?
The things you've been saying. Your attitude.
What things? What attitude?
You haven't even asked about Willis.
How is he?
Every time I look at you, you avoid me.
Oh, now that's ridiculous.
Look, you're doing it now.
I am not.
How could you forget the waffles were your favorite?
I just forgot.
Well, then you must have forgotten a lot of things.
Hey, I'll tell you one thing I didn't forget. The dance. The one we were going to have the first morning I was home.
What made you think of that?
It's been on my mind all along.
I'll bet.
I was about to turn the radio on when you started crying.
I'll bet.
If you're through, I'll do it now. Are you through?
I haven't danced in so long, I've probably forgotten how.
Hey, right. Well, shall we have a go at it?
I can't remember the last time I danced.
Come on.
You really want to?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, for it.
Not a girl. Here we go. Oh, forgot how to dance. Who are you kidding?
Well, I guess it's one of those things you never forget.
You have been taking lessons.
But of course.
You come here often?
No, first time.
Yeah, me likewise. You by yourself?
With a girlfriend.
Come on, we need something lively.
Oh,
No,
no.
don't move. Hey, ho! Well, what do you say?
Well, the spirit's willing.
Let's go. Not bad, not bad.
Oh, what will the neighbors think?
Oh, wait. We're coming into the home stretch. Hang on.
I'm getting dizzy.
Hang on, will
I
ya?
can't do anymore.
Hang on.
I can't.
Hang on, hang on.
I can't.
Are you all right?
I think so.
Oh, boy. That is enough of that.
Phew.
I am dead. Absolutely dead.
Oh, so am I.
Yeah, I can't remember the last time I laughed like that.
I can. We were driving to the lake, and we stopped at that dinky carnival.
Yeah, the time I got you to go on that ride.
Your father thought we'd lost our minds. He kept begging the man to stop the engine.
Which made us laugh all the harder.
You know something?
What?
I really believe you're here now.
So do I.
What are you going to do today?
I don't know.
Why don't you come to Mama's with me?
We're going there for dinner tomorrow.
Willis would love to see you.
I'll see him tomorrow.
When we told him you were coming home, he began to sing. It's the first time he's done that in months.
All right. I'll go.
We won't stay long.
All right.
Well, hello.
Hi, Pop.
Don't get up on my account.
We were dancing. We fell down.
What did you forget?
Nothing.
Why did you come back?
I changed my mind. If you still want to go to the ball game, it's a date.
What about Ruskin?
Ah, the hell with it. You still want to go?
Yeah.
Well, what about Willis?
What about Willis?
Well, Timmy was going to see him this afternoon.
I'll see him tomorrow.
But I told him you'd be over today.
Before you even asked me?
I thought sure you'd want to go.
You'd no right to do that.
Well, what'll I tell him?
Tell him I'll see him tomorrow.
He'll be disappointed.
Well, that's not my fault.
The game starts at 12.
I just have to get my tie.
You haven't eaten.
We'll grab something on the way.
Came out of St. Francis and started for the subway. Was halfway there when I thought of Mr. Freeman. What wouldn't he give to be able to spend a day with his son? Made me turn around and come back. Well, why are you mad? You told me to take him to the game.
And you always do what I tell you?
Bless us and save us.
Corporal Cleary reporting for duty.
Kiss your mother goodbye.
Hey, that's not a duty. So long, Mom.
We won't be late. I haven't told that one in years.
You know, I was considered a very funny fella because of you.
Hello? Anybody home? We're still at the mother's.
Hey, I better put the roses in water.
Stand another beer?
Sure.
Okay, you do the flowers, I'll get the beer.
You know where she keeps a vase or anything?
How would I know? Have a look in the kitchen. Stick 'em in a jug or someplace.
Okay. Yeah, this'll do. Aren't you supposed to bang the ends?
What for?
Well, I don't know, so they keep longer or something.
Son, about roses I know very little. Leave it for your mother. Just stick 'em in water, leave it to her.
remember all those jokes of mine.
Just came to me, I guess.
I don't remember most of them myself. Here's your beer.
Oh, thanks. I'll take the roses through.
What'll we drink to?
The Chicago Cubs.
Think it'll help them?
Can it hurt?
To the Cubs.
To the Cubs.
16-3.
I'm still glad we went.
So am I. That was a beautiful catch Up made.
Yeah.
For a moment, I thought he lost it in the sun. So they really went for the old man's jokes, huh?
Especially the ones about Uncle Mike.
Such as?
The Pennsylvania hotel gag.
Oh, Columbus told that one to the Indians.
Uncle Mike was a famous man in our outfit.
Yeah, joking aside, he was quite a guy. Stood 6'3", weighed close to 250.
I remember his picture.
He was in the Spanish-American War.
I know.
Got hit by a bullet once that knocked him out. When he came to, he was lying in a field full of wounded men. Hey, how about that? I'm telling you war stories. Go on, you do the talking.
About what?
Well, you must have seen some pretty bad things.
Not as much as a lot of others.
Or maybe you'd rather not talk about it.
Oh, I don't mind.
I'd like to hear what you have to say.
I don't know how to begin.
Well, anything that comes to mind.
You want to know the bravest thing I ever did?
Yeah.
The first night we were in combat, I slept with my boots off.
Well, go on.
Well, that's it.
Well, you slept with your boots off?
Doesn't sound like much, does it?
Not offhand.
Well, you see, the fellas who eventually cracked up were all guys who couldn't sleep. Now, if I hadn't decided to take my boots off, I'd have ended up being one of them.
Oh, I see.
You want to know the smartest thing I ever did?
Sure.
I never volunteered.
Huh?
One day the lieutenant bawled me out for it. I said, sir, sir, if there is anything you want me to do, you tell me and I'll do it.
Huh?
But if you wait for me to volunteer, you'll wait forever.
Oh, what do you say to that?
Nothing printable.
Oh.
No, Pop, the fact is I wasn't a very good soldier.
Well, you did everything they asked you.
Yeah, but the good ones do more. You'd have been a good one.
What makes you say that?
Well, I can tell.
Well, thanks.
You're welcome.
Yeah. You know, it's one of the big regrets in my life that I was never in the service.
I know.
The day World War I was declared, I went to the recruiting office. When they learned I was the sole support of the family, they turned me down. I keep wondering what difference it might have made in my life. Then I wonder how I'd have made out. I wouldn't have settled for a desk job. I'd have gotten to the front.
I'm sure of that.
But once there, how would I have done?
Fine.
How do you know?
You're a born fighter.
They say a lot of fellas who were terrors as civilians turned to jelly when they heard those bullets.
No, not you.
Well, doesn't seem so, but you can't be sure. And that's always bothered me. How about another?
Fine.
Oh, maybe we shouldn't.
Why?
Well, your mother blames me for you getting sick last night. Says I encouraged you to drink too much.
It wasn't what I drank. It was the excitement.
Well, that's what I told her.
Look, I'll open 2 more. You just sit there.
Oh, all right. Can't say I don't feel like it. Know something?
What?
They're a reminder of her father.
What will?
The roses will. Her father used to send her roses every birthday. Dozen red ones. Never missed. Even at the end.
Look, tell her they were your idea.
What?
Tell her the roses were your idea.
Why?
Why, she got a kick out of it. All right.
If you like.
Here you go.
Thanks.
Here, you call it this time.
To the 2 nicest fellas in the house.
Hey, I'll buy that. It's funny how you acquire a taste for things.
Yeah.
You know, when I was a kid, I couldn't even stand the smell of beer.
Believe it or not, I was the same.
We seem to have gotten over it.
Yeah. Can I say something to you?
Sure.
You won't take it the wrong way.
No.
I owe you an apology.
For what?
Well, you were always sick. Always home from school with one thing or another. I never thought you'd last in the Army.
Neither did I.
Really?
Oh. Really?
When Dr. Goldman heard they took you, he said it was ridiculous. When they put you in the infantry, he said it was inhuman.
And when I survived,
he said it was a miracle. Yeah, but, no, I don't think it was a miracle. I think we just underestimated you. Especially me. That's what I wanted to apologize for.
You remember that corny thing that you used to recite about how a boy likes his father?
Oh, yeah.
You know, he thinks his father is the greatest guy in the world until he's 15.
Oh.
Then the doubts start. Then by the time he's 18, he's convinced his father is the worst guy in the world. 25, the doubts start again. And 30, it occurs to him that, well, the old man wasn't so bad after all. And then at 40...
Now, what about it?
Well, there's some truth to it.
Oh, I think you've had too much to drink.
Look, I'm not saying you're a saint.
Well, that's a relief.
But taking into account where you started from and the obstacles you had to overcome, well, what you've done is something to be proud of.
Well,
no, look,
thank you.
Look, how many guys that you grew up with even turned out legitimate?
Not many.
And most of them are still scraping along where they started.
That's true.
How many years of school did you have?
I had to quit after the 4th grade.
And I have met college graduates who don't know nearly as much as you about the things that really count.
I must have been jail, man.
No. I'm serious.
Yeah, and speaking of college, if you get into one of those big ones and it's more than the GI Bill pays for, I'll help you out.
Well, thanks.
No, that's just between you and me.
Why?
I don't want people getting wrong notions.
About what?
That I'm loaded.
Are you loaded?
That don't be ridiculous.
That doesn't answer my question.
The question's ridiculous.
That's still no answer.
No, I'm not loaded.
How much do you have?
What?
How much money do you have?
Is this your idea of a joke?
No.
Then why are you doing it?
I don't want to take money from you if you can't afford it.
I can afford it.
Some of the places I applied at are pretty expensive.
I can afford it.
Then you must be loaded.
I am not loaded.
We have a summer place, a car, and now you tell me you can afford any school in the country. You got to be fairly loaded.
If I hear that word once more, I'm marching right out the door.
You haven't changed a bit. You look as though I'd ask you to betray your country.
You son of a gun.
I really had you going.
Some joke.
Say, Pop.
What?
How much do you have?
Enough's enough. I think we better change the subject.
Well, how did you meet Mother? You said change the subject.
You know all about that.
Just that you picked her up on the subway?
It wasn't like that at all.
Well, then I don't know all about it.
I picked her up, and it makes her sound cheap.
I'm sorry.
First time I spoke to her was on the subway, but there's more to it.
Well, tell me.
Why?
Well, I might become a writer. I might want to do a story about it someday.
A writer?
Maybe.
Well, that's the first I heard about that.
Me too. Must be the beer. Now, what year was it that you met her?
1921. A writer?
Yeah, a writer. Where were you working at?
At Emerson's.
And?
Well, one morning I saw her walk by. That afternoon she passed again. Same next day. Turned out she worked around the corner. You sure you want to hear this?
Uh-huh.
One evening I happened to be leaving at the same time she did. Turned out we took the same subway. She got off at 72nd Street. Well, to make a long story short, I got a seat next to her one day and we started talking.
And that's it?
Yeah.
Sounds like an ordinary pickup to me.
Well, it wasn't. I left some things out.
Such as?
Oh, I don't remember. That was 25 years ago.
Now, the way I heard it, you followed her for a month before you finally got the nerve to speak.
Thought you didn't know the story.
And to convince her of your intentions, that they were honorable, you asked if you might call it her home. True or false? Well?
True. Oh, gee, you wouldn't believe how nervous I was. She didn't make it any easier. Pretended the whole thing was a complete surprise. Bernhardt couldn't have done it nicer. Or look nicer. All in blue. Blue dress, blue hat, blue shoes. Everything blue. Light blue. And dignified. Oh, and look at her. You knew she was a lady. My family called her the lady. To their minds, it was an insult. How do we get onto this?
You were telling...
Oh, join the party.
We're having a little hair of the dog.
How was the game?
Oh, one-sided.
Pop was just telling me how you met.
What?
He asked me.
And his version is a little different from yours.
Well, what do you mean?
He says that you chased him.
Yeah, that'll be the day.
Says you did everything but stand on your head to attract his attention. That's what he said.
Oh, you two.
Well, then, how about a beer, eh?
Oh, no thanks.
Oh, come on.
No, well, all right.
That's a girl. Now, you sit down. I'll go get it.
Yeah, well, just a glass. Well, what did he tell you?
About what?
Well, about how we met.
Oh, that. Well, he said you were dressed in blue and nobody ever looked nicer. That's what he said.
I'll bet.
Didn't you say that?
I'm a stranger here.
Did he tell you how he used his friend, Eddie Barnes?
Bless us and save us.
Every night they'd get in the subway, stand right in front of me and have a loud conversation about how well they were doing in business.
Oh, it wasn't every night.
Poor Eddie had to go an hour out of his way.
That's what I call a friend.
Best I ever had. Here you go. Here's your beer. Oh, what's the matter?
Where did they come from?
Are the roses? Oh, Pop got them for you.
You did?
Yeah.
They're beautiful. Thank you.
You're welcome.
What made you do it?
Oh, we happened to pass a place. I know you like them.
I haven't had red roses since Papa died. He used to send me a dozen on my birthday. Never missed.
I remember.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna cry.
Oh, you don't bring flowers, they cry. You do, they cry.
Sorry.
What's to be sorry?
He was the kindest, gentlest man that ever lived.
I know.
Oh, I'm all right now.
Yeah, drink your beer. You'll feel better.
Maybe so.
To happy days.
To happy days.
They're just beautiful.
Yeah, talking of Eddie Barnes before, God rest his soul. It reminds me of the time old Emerson put up a second-hand car for the man who sold the most coffee over a 3-month period.
Yes.
I won it, but I couldn't drive. Eddie said he'd teach me. We didn't get 2 blocks from the office when he ran broadside into an ice truck.
How about that ride to Connecticut?
Oh,
He
yeah.
practically killed us all.
Yeah, what was the name of that place we stayed at?
The Rainbow Grove.
Yeah, that's right. Big, fat, red-haired Dame ran it. Eh?
Mrs. Hanlon.
Yeah. My friends all call me Daisy. I dubbed her the Will Rogers of Connecticut. She never met a man she didn't like.
Do you remember the night you, Eddie, and a couple of the others picked her up in bed and all and left her sleeping in the middle of the baseball field?
In the morning when we went out to play, she was still there. Oh, what did you do? We ruled that any ball hitting her on the fly was a ground rule double. Oh, we had a lot of fun at that place.
Yeah?
I wonder if it's still there.
I wonder.
Now, let's take a ride someday and see, huh?
Yeah, all right.
Where you going?
I've got to start something.
Oh, forget it. We're eating out.
Yeah, but I bought a steak.
It'll keep. Where would you like to go, champ?
Oh, maybe he is a date.
Bring her along.
I don't have a date.
I thought you'd be seeing that Davis girl.
That's finished.
Now, she was a nice girl.
She was a dunce.
John.
Pop is right.
You men are terrible.
And you are too kind.
Well, where are we going?
Look, you two settle it while I see a man about a dog.
How about the Concourse Plaza? Hmm?
All right.
Had a nice day today.
I'm glad.
He's quite a boy.
That's what I've been telling you for years.
We talked about things, really talked. The way Eddie and I used to. Oh, the hell with the Concourse Plaza. Let's go downtown. Let's go to New Yorker, huh?
Oh, you are in a good mood.
Because I want to go downtown?
Well, that and the roses.
Are you going to talk about those roses all night?
I just wanted to thank you for them.
You already have.
You sound as though you're sorry you got them.
Oh, don't be ridiculous.
Why are you angry?
I'm just tired about hearing about them. Guy gets some roses, big deal.
You're embarrassed.
I am not.
You did something nice and you're embarrassed.
Oh, you don't know what you're talking about.
Don't worry. I won't tell anyone.
Nettie, please.
Oh, all right. But I want to let you know how much I appreciate it.
Good. I'm glad.
Yeah, but I do. I really do. John, we haven't been to the New Yorker in years. I wonder if they still got the ice show. Do you suppose we'll have any trouble getting in on Saturday night?
Oh. Well, what do you decide? We're going to the Hotel New Yorker.
Well, digga-do.
And after that, we're going to the Diamond Horseshoe, and then to the Sawdust Trail.
Sounds like our night to howl.
That's what it is.
You call that a howl?
Now that is what I call a meal. Oh, excuse me, Mac. Guess I just never was brung up proper.
I guess you just never was.
What hope does that give me?
Every hope in the world, son. When you got real low people like your mother and me for parents, you got no place to go but up.
You speak for yourself.
Yeah, I do. I usually do.
Hey, Mom, you like to dance?
Oh, no, not yet, Timmy. Not after all that food. I'd collapse.
No, you wouldn't. Come on.
Oh, wait a minute. Corporal Cleary.
Yes, sir.
Corporal Cleary, in this matter, I outrank you. I happen to be married to the lady. What's more, she's my wife. I thank you. So, Mom, may I have the pleasure, or is your card full?
Well, I do declare, I dare say, kind sir, I could find room for you. A gavotte, perhaps?
A gavotte, indeed. My arm, Mrs. Cleary. Let us step us a measure.
Hey, what about me?
You, Corporal, you can call the flunky and have him bring another gallon of champagne. My lady and I will have us quite a thirst after all this gavotte.
Whatever the Colonel says.
That's my boy. See you later.
Oh, Colonel.
Yes, Corporal.
Watch you don't fall over your sword.
Ready for another one, chap?
You bet. I'll get him.
No. You sit there. Talk to your mother. Take half an hour in this crowd, if I can remember which way's the bar.
You'll find out okay. Just close your eyes and home in on it.
You son of a gun.
Not for me. I'll pass.
Oh, come on, Nettie. Do your good.
No. I know when I've had enough.
Just a beer.
No, I said no, and I mean no.
Okay. Whatever you want.
Cigarettes, Mom?
You know I don't smoke. Who you think you're out with? This is your mother, remember?
Well, how about that? Now, where do you come from?
I've been here all the time.
Hey, yes you have.
Well, that's what mothers are for. Do you like this place?
It's okay. Why, you want to move on?
Well, I was thinking that maybe after you've had the next drink, we could, well...
What? Go home?
Well, yeah. It's after 12.
Oh, come on, Mom. The night's young. I'm having a great time. Pop's having a great time. I thought you were. So why don't you have another drink? Not every day you got your only son back from the biggest war in history. Come on. Relax. Enjoy yourself.
Oh, I was. I mean, I am. Well, it's getting awful crowded in here, and, don't you think that maybe you've had enough to drink already tonight?
Nope. Emphatically no. Look, don't worry about me. I'm fine. Come on, let's dance, huh? We should be able to find a square foot free over there somewhere. Come on, for me.
All right, I'll be good. Oh, can you dance to this?
Tonight, lady, I could dance to anything. Come on, let's go.
Hey, where are you two off to? Trying to lose the old man, huh? Look, this place is getting too full. Let's finish these up and move on. Now, what do you say?
Yeah, well, I was just thinking...
Sure,
that-
Pop. Wait, hey. How about the sawdust trade? That's what we planned. Now, get your wrap, Nettie. Tim out and grab a cab. I'll get the check. Come on, kids. Let's not waste any time. We got a lot of drinking, a lot of dancing to do, yeah?
Boy, listen to that man. Listen to him.
He's great.
What I'd give to play like that.
You want to be a musician now?
Sure. Now, that's one thing I'll never be.
Thank the Lord for small mercies. It's a bum's life. You're going to college.
Sure, I'm going to college. You don't stay at college forever. One day I'm going to have to be something.
You bet you'll be something. Really something. You get yourself a good law degree, go anywhere you like. Business, the courts, politics. Hey, with a law degree, get into Congress and the Senate, and then, well, lawyers have been in the White House before today, and I guess they will again. How about that, eh, Nettie? How about Timmy for President of the United States of America?
Yeah, how about it? All you need is $1 million.
Slow down a bit, Pop. I got to get to college yet. And everybody that gets there doesn't get a degree along with the entrance exam. They like you to do a few other things as well, you know.
Well, you'll do 'em. You'll do 'em fine. You'll get a degree with no trouble at all. Good law degree.
Well, maybe he doesn't want to study law.
Of course he does. He's got a cleary head in his shoulders. He can see things the right way up.
Actually, he did think that he might have a go at American and English literature. Maybe learn a thing or two about writing.
See what I mean?
Oh, that'll pass. Everybody his age wants to write a novel. Okay, write a novel. Write two. But get a meal ticket first. Anyway, that's what I say.
Yeah, we heard you.
Anyway, things are getting far too serious. We're not here to talk, what do you call it, vocational guidance. We're here to enjoy ourselves.
Hey.
But time for another drink, and then another dance, and then
another drink, and then
another dance, and then
another bottle. Hey, waiter.
Hey.
We smell her something.
Yeah, come on over here. Come on.
Same again all around.
Here we go.
Hello, Leicester Square. It's a long, long way to Tipperary, but my heart is right there.
No, you'll wake the Feldman.
Oh, nothing could wake the Feldman. Oh, we'll have to get some of those stairs taken away. I think they grow in the night.
I'll see to it first thing tomorrow.
Good.
Open the door.
Yeah, I can't find my key.
I can't find the door.
Oh, honestly.
Where would you be if you were my key?
Here, I'll...
You ever see such pretty hair?
Don't stop that.
That's beautiful hair.
Will you please let me open this door?
Home to wife and mother.
You know, someday we'll break our necks because you refuse to leave a light.
By the light
Of the silvery moon.
Oh, no, look, that's just enough.
Whatever you say, Antoinette.
Well, I say to bed.
Shank of the evening. Come here, Mrs. Cleary. Give your old man a bit of a...
Oh, please, John, now stop that.
No, sir. You can't beat a law degree. Springboard for anything.
So they say.
Well, anyone can be a lawyer. How many people become writers?
That's my point.
You should be proud to have a son who wants to try something different.
Did I say I wasn't proud of him?
Abracadabra, cadidra, slattern.
What? What's that?
The guy in the red jacket who leads the horses to the post of Jamaica. He always says that when they reach the starting gate.
Oh.
Abracadabra, cadidra, slattern. And here are your horses for the 5th race. As long as you can say it, you're not drunk. Abracadabra, cadidra, slattern.
Abracadabra,
Cadidra, slattern.
Oh, honestly.
Zebra.
Not zebra.
What?
Zedra.
Oh.
Abracadabra, cadidra, slattern.
Abracadabra, cadidra, slattern.
That's it.
Come on, you can dance a jig to that.
Oh, abracadabra, cadidra, slattern.
Abracadabra, cadidra, slattern.
Faster. Abracadabra, cadidra, slattern.
John! Timmy! Have you both lost your minds?
Nothing wrong with us that a little nightcap wouldn't cure. I'll get a bottle.
I'll nightcap you.
Oh, I can't bear to hear married people fight.
We ought to go dancing more.
Now I know you're drunk.
Who was it used to call us before, Mortons?
Harold Bowen.
I wish
Yeah.
we were.
Remember the first dance I took you to?
Of course.
I bet you don't.
Of course I do.
I have this magical feeling from vaudeville.
Where was it then?
The Crystal Terrace.
And what was the first song?
Look, it's too late for quiz games.
It doesn't matter how cheap and teeny the show is. As soon as the house lights go down and the band starts up, I could cry.
The first song we ever danced to was Pretty Baby. Pretty baby, a blonde guy crooned it.
Yeah, through a gold megaphone.
You do remember.
Well, of course.
I got smooth under my skin.
What's new?
Nothing. What's new with you?
Oh, look, what's he doing?
Playing the palace.
Look, will you please go to bed?
In closing, I would like to do a dance made famous by the inimitable Pat Rooney, a maestro, if you please.
The old grady.
Oh, John, Timmy. Mama expects us at 12.
We're running a bit late, folks.
Yeah.
No dance tonight. My mother thanks you. My father thanks you. My sister thanks you. And the Fellmans thank you. Hey, good night, good night, good night.
Good night.
Good night, Mrs. Cleary, whoever you are.
Oh, good night, dear.
It's a tough house, but I warmed him up for you.
Thanks.
Don't look now, but your leg's broken.
The show must go on.
Lucky lad. Honored to share the bill with you. Shake.
Likewise.
Sleep well, chaps.
Night, champ.
Look, you sure you don't want a stomach powder?
Abracadabra, cadedra, slattern. See you in the morning.
With the help of God.
Abracadabra, cadedra, slattern. And here are your horses for...
Home 2 days and both nights to bed like that.
He's entitled. You should hear some of the things he's been through. They overran one of those concentration
Yeah, well, I
camps.
don't want to hear about it now.
You're right. There's no way they're in a happy evening.
I think we got some aspirin in the kitchen.
You didn't say anything about a headache?
I don't have a headache.
Now, what's the matter?
I read that if you put an aspirin in cut flowers, they keep longer.
Oh,
I wonder what made you get some.
I don't know.
There must have been some reason.
Well, I just thought it'd be nice to do.
It was.
I like your dress.
Oh, you've seen it before.
It looks different. Everything about you looks different.
What mass are you going to?
10 o'clock.
Well, I'd better set the alarm.
Eddie, I had a good time tonight.
Yes, so did I.
Did you really? Or were you putting it on for his sake?
No, I really did.
So did I.
I'll set the alarm for 9:15.
Now that he's back, we'll have lots of good times.
Look, what's wrong between us? It's nothing to do with him.
I didn't say it did.
We have to solve our own problems.
Of course.
And they can't be solved in one night.
I know.
One nice evening doesn't make everything different.
Did I say did?
I guess you don't understand.
I forgot how nice you smelled.
Spoil everything.
I want things right between us.
Would you think this is going to make them right?
We have to start someplace.
Start?
Molest us and slave us.
Well, that's not my idea of a start.
Nettie, I want you. I want you like I never wanted anything in my life.
Stop.
Please.
You're drunk.
Do you think I could ask again if I wasn't?
I'm not one of your hotel lobby whores.
If you were, I wouldn't have to ask.
A couple of drinks, a couple of jokes, and let's jump into bed.
Maybe that's my mistake.
Oh, let me alone.
Maybe you don't want to be asked.
Let me alone.
You've had the drinks. You've had the jokes.
Stop. Stop it, or I'll... All right.
What happened?
The Rosies, I knocked them over.
Sounded like a bomb.
I'm sorry I woke you. I'll clean up. You go back to bed.
All right. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Pop.
You moved me this afternoon.
when you brought the roses, I felt something stir I thought was dead forever. Now this. I don't understand.
I had nothing to do with the roses. They were his idea. Coffee's weak.
Add water.
I said weak. Waste of time bringing good coffee into this house. I'm thinking about renting the lake house this summer. Business is off. Well, what do you say?
About what?
Renting the lake house.
Timmy will be disappointed.
How about you?
Oh, I'm in favor of it.
Of course you are.
I wonder why.
Morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
Nice of you to join us.
My pleasure.
This isn't a hotel. We have our meals at certain times.
You should have woke me.
No, it's all right.
Of course it is.
Sit down. What do you want?
Coffee.
Just coffee?
Yeah, my stomach's a bit shaky.
You should have taken that stomach powder.
No, it'll be all right.
2 days, 2 hangovers. Is that what they taught you in the Army?
Cream, please.
No.
Thank you.
I'm thinking of renting the lake house.
How come?
I can use the money.
Oh.
Well, that all you're going to say?
What do you expect me to say?
I thought that house meant something to you.
It does. But if you need the money...
A bunch of strangers sleeping in our beds, using our things doesn't bother you at all?
It has to be.
Of course, I forgot. What's a little summer cottage after the earth-shattering things you've been through?
Mom, do you have more cream?
Yeah, I'll get it.
Now, what do you want more cream for?
Coffee's strong.
It's weak.
Well, no, it's too strong for me.
Here.
Thanks.
A few months in the Army, they're experts on everything, even coffee.
Who said that?
By the time I was your age, I was in the coffee business 9 years. 9 years. When I was 17, they sent me to Brazil for 3 months.
I know.
I've never been out of New York before, but I went down there on my own and did my job.
For Emerson, wasn't it?
No uniform, no buddies, no Uncle Sam to lean on. Just myself. All alone in that strange place.
Well, that's the time you grew the mustache to look older.
Who's telling the story?
Sorry.
35 years in the business. He's going to tell me about coffee.
Look, I wasn't telling you anything about anything. I just said that for me, the coffee was too strong. What time's dinner?
Mom expects us at 12.
I suppose you'll wear your uniform.
The only thing I have that fits.
You sure? I mean, maybe you haven't grown as much as you think.
It'll be ravioli.
Yeah, and meatballs.
GI Bill, home loans, discharge bonus, unemployment insurance. You boys did pretty well for yourselves.
Well, they did pretty well for us, too.
Oh, say, can you see?
What's your point, Pop?
The war's over.
I'll buy that.
The world doesn't owe anyone a living, including veterans.
I'll buy that, too.
Let the Jews support you.
Come again?
Wasn't for them, we wouldn't have gotten into it in the first place.
I thought you broke that record.
Lousy kikes.
John.
I changed my mind. I'll have some toast.
Don't tell me you've lost your great love for the Jews.
Don't stop it.
It's all right.
How nice of you to let me talk in my own house. And me not even a veteran.
Would you mind telling me what you're mad about?
Who's mad?
Anything on the toast?
Honey, if you got it.
Man states a few facts right away, he's mad.
How about strawberry jam?
No.
If I get a halfway decent offer, I might sell the lake house.
Tea?
Yeah, all right.
Now, hurry up with your breakfast.
What for?
Mass starts in 20 minutes. You're not even dressed.
Mass?
Mass?
I haven't been a mass in over 2 years. You know that.
Lots of bad habits you boys picked up you'll have to get over.
Not going to mass is not a habit I picked up. It's a decision I came to after a lot of thought.
What way is that for a Catholic to talk?
I haven't considered myself a Catholic for quite a while.
Must be something wrong with my ears.
You knew this was coming. Why pretend it's such a shock?
Now there's a familiar alliance. So you've outgrown the faith, huh?
It doesn't answer my needs.
Outgrown your old clothes and outgrown the faith.
Pop, will you listen to me?
Billions of people have believed in it since the beginning of time, but it's not good enough for you.
It's not a question of good enough.
What do you say when people ask you what religion you are, huh?
Nothing.
You say you're nothing?
Yeah.
Clearys have been Catholics since the beginning of time. And now you, a Cleary, are going to tell people that you're nothing?
Yeah.
You're an atheist.
John.
When you come to the blank after religion on those college applications, put down atheist. Makes a big hit in those Ivy League places from what I hear.
I am not an atheist.
Then what are you?
Why, I don't know. But I'd like a chance to find out.
You don't know what you believe in?
Do you?
Yeah.
Well, tell me. Or go on.
I believe in the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. I believe that God created man in his own image.
Look, Pop. Pop, if your faith works for you, I am glad. I'm very glad. I wish it worked for me, but it doesn't.
Do you believe in God? Yes or no?
I don't believe in heaven or hell or purgatory or...
Yes or no?
I believe there's something bigger than myself. Now, what you call it, or what it is, I don't know.
Well, this is a fine how do you do.
But yesterday you said he was a man. A man has a right to decide such things for himself.
Good morning, Father Riley. Good morning, Mr. Cleary. I understand your boy's out of service. Yes, Father. Where is he this fine Sunday morning, Mr. Cleary? Home, Father. Is he sick, Mr. Cleary? No, Father. Then why isn't he here in church, Mr. Cleary? He's become an atheist, Father.
I am not an atheist.
Whatever you are, I won't have it. I'm the boss of this house. If you want to go on living here, you'll do as I say. And I say you're going to church with me this morning.
Do you know what you're doing?
Keep out of this.
No, you
Well?
pay attention to him.
It's all right. I'll go to church with you. I'll be out in a minute.
Forget it.
What?
I said forget it. The Lord doesn't want anybody in his house who has to be dragged there. Score another one for your side, maybe.
It has nothing to do with her.
Wait till you're down on all fours someday. You'll be glad to see a priest then.
We'll meet you at Mama's.
I won't be there.
She expects us.
We all have our disappointment.
I said I'd go with you.
No. What was all that about?
Oh. Should have gone with him.
Oh, I'll never understand that man.
Well, why didn't I just go? Why did I have to make an issue?
It wasn't your fault.
No, it never is.
When he's in one of those moods, there's nothing anyone can do.
The Alliance. That's what he called us.
Everyone's entitled to their own beliefs.
That's what we must seem like to him. An alliance. Always two against one. Always us against him. Why?
Look, if you're through eating, I'll clear the table.
Didn't you hear me?
Evidently, your father's not the only one who got up on the wrong side of bed this morning.
Look, I am not talking about this morning.
There's no need to shout.
You and him and me and what's been going on here for 20 years. But it's got to stop.
What's got to stop?
We've got to stop ganging up on him.
Oh, is that what we've been doing?
Well, you said you never understood him.
And never will.
Have you ever really tried?
Go on.
Have you ever tried to see things from his point of view?
What things?
Well, the lake house, for instance.
The lake house?
It's the pride and joy of his life, and you're always knocking it.
Well, do you know why?
Yes. Because he bought it without consulting you.
Yeah, drove me out to this godforsaken lake, pointed a bungalow with no heat or hot water, and said, that's where we'll be spending our summers from now on.
An hour's ride from New York City isn't exactly godforsaken.
It wasn't an hour's ride 20 years ago.
The point is, would he have gotten it any other way? If he'd come to you and said he wanted to buy a cottage on a lake in New Jersey, would you have said yes?
Well, I might have.
No. Not if it had been a palace with 50 servants.
I don't like the country.
We'd have spent every summer right here.
Well, my idea of a vacation is to travel, see something new.
You had a chance to see Brazil.
No, that was different.
Yeah. And the fellow who took that job is a millionaire today.
Yeah, and still living in Brazil.
Which is not to be compared with the Bronx.
So it's my fault we're not millionaires?
Your mother might have loved Brazil. You violently objected to moving from Yorkville to the Bronx. Why?
I hate the Bronx.
But you insisted on your mother move up here.
Well, they tore down her building. She had to move somewhere.
Except for summers at the lake. Have you ever gone 2 days without seeing her?
Only because of Willis. Where are you going?
To get dressed. And then I'm going to church and apologize to him for acting like a fool.
You'll be at Mama's for dinner.
Only if he'll come with me.
You disappointed Willis yesterday. You can't do it again.
Oh, yes, I can. Oh, how cruel. Cruel? Not as cruel as you're dragging me over there every day when I was little. And when I was bigger and couldn't go every day, concentrating on Sunday. Is it too much to give your crippled cousin 1 day a week? And when I didn't go there on a Sunday, I felt so guilty that I couldn't enjoy myself anyway. I hate Sunday. I don't think I'll ever get over it. But I'm going to try.
Well, how fortunate for the cripples in this world that everyone isn't as selfish as you.
Now, why do you keep calling him a cripple? There is not the worst thing wrong with Willis. It's his mind. He's like a 4-year-old.
Can a 4-year-old read a book?
Yeah, he reads. After you drilling him every day for 20 years. But does he have any idea what he's reading about? Look, if you and the rest of them over there want to throw your lives away, and then you go ahead and do it. But don't try and sacrifice me to the cause.
Excuse me a minute.
Well, you have to admit I'm right, don't you? You and your mother and all the rest have missed out on a lot because of him. Now, I know it's not his fault, but I mean, well, look, these days you gotta be realistic. I mean, you gotta face up to... Where you going? Your mother doesn't expect us till 12. Look, I'm coming. Just give me a minute to dress and I'll go with you. Now, look.
Excuse me.
No.
I have to go out.
No, wait. I told you I won't be a second.
Would you please fasten my pocket?
Sure, yeah. Here. Hey, wait a minute. This is like lead. You've got all your coins in here. You're taking your coins. What for? Will you please tell me what's going on?
Thank you for the roses.
Oh, my God. I remember sitting here like this the night she went to have John.
Why would she just walk out, not tell anyone where she was going?
I was 6.
Without any reason.
Dr. Goldman came at midnight and he took her to the hospital.
Doesn't make sense.
And after they left, I started to cry. You did, too.
It's not like her.
I asked you if you loved her, and you nodded. And I asked you to say it. You hesitated. And I got hysterical. And to quiet me, you finally said, I love her.
Maybe she's at Sophie's.
No, I called Sophie.
It's after 10.
I call everybody.
She's been gone 12 hours.
And they all said they'd call back if they heard from her.
If she's not here by 11 o'clock, I'm calling the police.
I wonder what difference it would have made if John lived.
I wonder what department you call.
I remember you and I going to visit her at the hospital on a Sunday afternoon. I had to wait downstairs. It was the first time I ever heard the word incubator. Incubator.
I guess you call missing persons. You're the last one who saw her. The police will want to question you.
She left the house at 10 a.m., Your Honor. Didn't say boo, but I assumed she was going to her mother's. Brown coat, brown hat. And when I got to her mother, she wasn't there. They hadn't seen her, hadn't heard from her. I had 2 helpings of ravioli and meatballs. Came back here to wait. And when she didn't call by 3 o'clock, I started to worry.
And drink?
When she didn't call by 3 o'clock, I started to worry. I tried to get in touch with my father. Called all the bars I could think of. Is Mr. Cleary there? If he comes in, would you please tell him to call his house? Oh, it was like old times.
I had dinner and went to a movie.
Is Mr. Cleary there? Now, that shows how long I've been away. You never say, is Mr. Cleary there? You say, let me speak to Mr. Cleary, as though you know he was there.
I was at a movie.
Did it have a happy ending?
Gilda with Rita Hayworth and Glenn Ford.
I didn't ask you what it was.
The Lost Paradise.
I didn't ask you what it was.
What's the matter with you?
You like a drink?
No. And I think you've had enough.
It's the first time I ever saw you refuse a drink.
I want you to stop.
But you are powerless to stop me. It's a lousy position to be in, I know.
That's your last one.
You touch that bottle and I leave.
Joy, joy, said Mrs. Malloy.
Louder, louder, said Mrs. Oh, what rhymes with louder?
You were sick Friday night, sick last night. Hello? Oh. Oh, nothing. I said we haven't heard anything. I know how long she's been gone. Of course I'm concerned. I don't care how I sound, I'm concerned. If she's not here by 11, that's what I'm gonna do. Well, that's a comforting bit of information. A mother again. Wanted to let me know how many muggins there's been lately.
I got it. Earl Browder.
What?
Louder, louder, said Mrs. Earl Browder.
I'm glad you can take the whole thing so calmly.
To quote a famous authority, I don't care how I sound. I'm concerned.
10 after 10.
The trouble with you is you haven't had enough experience in these matters.
Well, the devil can she be?
I am an old hand.
Never done anything like this before in her life.
All those nights I lay in bed waiting for your key to turn in the door. Part of me praying you'd come home safe. And part of me dreading the sound of that key, because I knew there'd be a fight.
I'll give her a few minutes more.
All those mornings I woke up sick. Had to miss school. The boy's delicate, everyone said. He's got a weak constitution.
I'll give it till 1:30.
From the day I left this house, I was never sick. Not once. It took me a long time to see the connection.
Where can she go? She has no money?
Wrong.
What? You said wrong. I want to know what you meant.
Let go my arm. Thanks. She took her coins.
What?
Her coins. She took them with her.
All of them?
All of them.
Why didn't you mention it before? She had over $50 in dimes and quarters.
Person could go quite a ways with $50.
You saw her take them?
Yep.
Didn't it strike you as peculiar?
Everything strikes me as peculiar.
Or something you're not telling me.
We all have our little secrets.
There is something.
Take you and your money, for instance.
I want to know what it is.
I mean, for all I know, we could be millionaires.
I want to know why your mother left this house.
Just between us chickens. How much do you have? I need a drink.
Oh, no, you don't. Answer me.
If you don't put that bottle down, I am leaving.
I want an answer.
See you around the pool hall.
You ain't going nowhere. Answer me.
This is a hell of a way to treat a veteran.
I've taken all that crap from you. I'm going to.
You want an answer? I want a drink. Is it a deal? Give me the bottle.
First, the answer.
I forget the question.
Why did your mother leave this house? Well?
We had an argument.
About what?
I don't remember.
Probably something to do with your drinking.
Yep. That's where it was. She said that I drank too much.
She's right.
Yep.
I never thought I'd see the day when you and she would argue.
Neither did I.
She didn't say where she was going? Just took the coins and left?
That's right.
Beats me.
Where you going?
Get something to eat.
Eat?
I didn't have any supper.
A minute ago, you're so worried you couldn't even sit down.
I'm just going to have a sandwich.
Have a banquet.
What are you getting mad at me for? You're the one who argued with her.
Which absolves you completely. She might jump off a bridge, but your conscience is clear.
A person planning to do something like that doesn't take a bunch of change along.
She thanked me for the roses. Don't you have any consideration for other people's feelings?
Consideration?
Don't you know how much it pleased her to think they were from you?
You talk about consideration.
How could you do it?
Do you have any idea how I looked forward to this morning? To Mass and And dropping in at Rafferty's afterwards with you in your uniform?
Always the injured party.
You'll be the injured party in about 2 minutes.
I already am.
Real rough you had it. Good food, good clothes. Always a roof over your head.
Hey, ho, everybody. It's Count Your Blessings time.
Yeah, I'll tell you what rough is. Being so hungry you begged. Being thrown out in the street with your few sticks of furniture for all the neighbors to enjoy. Never sleeping in a bed with less than 2 other people. Always hiding from collectors. Having to leave school at the age of 10 because your father was crippled for life and it was your job to support the house. Oh, you had it rough, all right.
The subject was roses.
Where I couldn't have gone with your advantages. What I couldn't have been.
I still want to know why you told her about the roses.
Dear, we were having words, and it slipped out.
Words about what? Well?
Stop pushing or I'll tell you.
Go on, go on.
Okay. The humping I'm getting is not worth the humping I'm getting.
You pig.
I'm warning you.
You pig. Well, hello, mother of mine. Sorry I've had one.
Where have you
too
been?
Many.
I was
I've
about to call the
lost
police.
My cathedral.
I want to know where you've been. Are you going to tell me where you've been?
You wouldn't believe me.
Of course I'd believe you.
You don't look well, Timmy.
Appearances are deceiving. I feel terrible.
Why wouldn't I believe you?
You just wouldn't.
Tell me and see.
I went to the movies.
Go on.
That's it.
You just went to the movies?
That's right.
You've been gone over 12 hours.
I stayed for several shows.
Are you trying to tell me you were at a movie for 12 hours?
I knew you wouldn't believe me.
I believe you.
Thank you.
What did you see?
Now, that means you don't believe me.
No, I guess not.
I demand to know where you were.
Well, I went to the Hotel Astor, picked up a man, had a few drinks, a few jokes, went to his room.
Stop it.
Oh, but I was just getting to the best crowd.
You're making a fool of yourself.
Is there anything I could say that you would believe?
Say you took a bus downtown, you walked around, visited the museum, had dinner, went to Radio City, and came home.
I took a bus downtown, walked around, visited a museum, had dinner.
Went to Radio City and came home.
Went to Radio City and came home.
I'll buy that. And if you've any sense, you buy a 2-pop.
I don't have any sense. I'm just a poor, ignorant slob whose wife's been missing 12 hours, and I want to know where she was.
What difference does it make?
Stay out of this.
How?
What are you going to tell your mother?
Nothing.
The poor woman's almost out of her mind.
There's a joke here someplace.
At least call her and say you're home.
She'll want an explanation. When I tell her, she won't believe me any more than you did.
I'll believe you when you tell the truth.
What is truth? Sorry.
I'll tell you this. In all my life, the past 12 hours are the only real freedom I've ever known.
Did you enjoy it?
Every moment.
Why did you come back?
I'm a coward.
Will somebody tell me what's going on?
You heard the question, ladies and gentlemen. Up there in the balcony, the bearded gent with... Oh, dear. Oh, dear me. I'm sorry, folks, but I'm just going to be ill.
Oh, wait, dear.
No, just leave me to dial phone. Just leave me to it.
He didn't want me to hold his head.
What happened to your coins?
I spent them.
How?
I took a bus downtown, walked around, visited a museum.
Wasn't for his drinking, none of this would have happened.
Why do you say that?
If he didn't drink, you and he wouldn't have argued. Well, isn't that why you left? Because you had an argument about his drinking?
We had an argument, but it wasn't about drinking.
What was it about?
You, mostly.
Go on.
He thinks I don't give you enough credit. Feels you're quite a guy. He said we had to stop ganging up on you. That's what he couldn't sleep.
Neither could I. I came out to get a magazine.
Do you feel all right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm okay now.
What time is it?
Almost 2. Are you all right?
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'll turn in. Good night.
Isn't there something you want to tell me?
As a matter of fact, there is, but it'll keep till the morning.
You've decided to leave.
Yeah.
When?
Well, it's not a sudden decision.
When are you leaving?
In the morning. You see, this fella I went to high school with has a flat on 22nd Street, and his roommate just got married, and he's looking for a replacement. Well, I figured that, hey, I'll give you a penny for him.
Hmm? Oh. An apple core.
What?
An apple core. I was due to start working for a law firm. Passed all the interviews and had been notified to report for work the following Monday. On Sunday, my sister and I were walking in the park, and a blonde boy, who had a crush on me, but was too bashful to speak, demonstrated his affection by throwing an apple core which hit me in the face. When I woke up Monday morning, I had the most beautiful black eye you ever saw. I was too embarrassed to start a new job looking like that, so I called in sick. They called back to say the position had been filled for somebody else. The next job I found was the one that brought your father and I together. I often think of that apple core. I wonder what my life would be like if it had never been thrown.
Everyone wonders about things like that.
I was going in early to type up some dictation I'd taken the night before. Front Street was deserted. As I walked, I had the sensation of being watched. I glanced up at the office I was passing and saw this young man, your father, staring down. He looked at me intensely, almost angrily for a moment, and suddenly realized I was looking back at him, and he turned away. In that moment, I knew that that young man and I were not suited to each other. And at the same time, I knew we would become involved. It was inevitable.
Why? You had others to choose from.
Oh, yeah. All gentle, considerate men. All very much like my father. One of them was the baker from Patterson, New Jersey that we always joke about.
That fella who brought a hat box full of pastries whenever he called on you.
Oh, what a sweet man. I begged me to marry him.
What was it drew you to Pop?
I think it was his energy. A certain wildness. He wasn't like my father at all. I was attracted. I was afraid. I've always been a little afraid of him. And he was clearly a young man who was going places. 24 when I met him and making well over 100 a week. Well, he had great money in those days, and his prospects were unlimited. Money was never plentiful in our house. We weren't poor like his people, you understand. Never without rent or food or tickets to the opera or nice clothes. Still, we weren't well-to-do. My father brought home stories from the hotel about the various bigwigs who came in and what they wore and how they talked and acted. And we went to the opera, and we had friends who were cultured. Musicals Sunday afternoons. Those were Papa's happiest moments. Oh, yeah, I liked good things. Things that the baker from Patterson and the others
could never give me. But your father surely would.
Mom.
Well, the way he was going, he'd be a millionaire. Well, that was his dream, you know, to be a millionaire by the time he was 40. Well, 1929 took care of that. He was never quite the same afterwards. But when I met him, oh, he was cock of the walk. Good-looking, witty young Irishman. Everybody liked him. And those who didn't, at least feared him, because he was a fierce fellow. Everyone wanted to go into business with him. Everyone wanted to be social with him. No, he was immediately at home on a ship, a train, in any bar. Strangers thought he was magnificent. And he was, so long as the situation was impersonal. At his best, in an impersonal situation. But that doesn't include the home, family. The baker from Patterson was all tongue-tied outside. In the home, he would have been beautiful. Go to bed now.
You want the light off?
Yeah, please.
When I left this house 3 years ago, I blamed him for everything that was wrong here. When I came home, I blamed you. Now I suspect that no one's to blame. Not even me. Good night.
Good night. Who loves you, Matthew? You do, Paul. Why, Matty? Because I'm a nice girl.
One word from you. That's all it would take.
I'm not so sure.
Try.
No.
Do you want him to go?
No.
Then say something before it's too late.
What do you want for breakfast?
Who cares about breakfast?
Timmy's having scrambled eggs.
Am I the only one who's upset by what's going on here?
No.
And how can you just stand there?
Would you feel better if I wept?
You'll weep when he's gone.
But not now.
Look, all I want you to do is to tell him how you feel.
He knows that.
You won't speak to him?
I can't.
You're the one who miss him most. For me, it's different. I got my business.
I envy you.
Look, just ask him to wait a couple of days and think it over.
After a couple of days, we'd be used to having him around. It would be that much harder to see him leave.
He might change his mind. Might not want to leave.
He has to leave sometime.
But not now. Not like this.
Look, 22nd Street isn't the end of the world.
If he leaves this house today, I don't want to see him ever again.
If you say that, Tommy, make it clear that you're speaking for yourself.
Who's this feller he's moving in with?
Oh, a boy he knew at high school.
Everything he wants right here. Food, clothing, a room of his own. He has to move into a dirty, cold-water flat.
I think I understand his feelings.
Home 2 days and gone again. The neighbors will have a field day.
I'm going in to call him now.
I want to see him alone.
If you're wise, you won't start a row.
I want to see him alone.
All right.
Come in.
Now, what the heck do I say to him? I understand you've decided to leave us. Oh, no. What's this nonsense about your leaving? Your mother tells me you're moving out. I would like to know why. I demand to know why. Would you be so good as to tell me why? Oh, why, goddammit?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Mother said you wanted to see me.
Sleep well?
Yeah.
Good.
You wanted to see me?
Mother says you're leaving.
Yeah.
Rather sudden, isn't it?
Well, not really.
Mind telling me why?
I just think it's for the best.
For who?
For everyone.
Oh, crap. No, wait, I didn't mean that. fact is, I don't blame you for wanting to leave. I had no business hitting you.
That's not why I'm going.
If there was any way I could undo last night, I would.
It's not a question of last night.
If I had to do it over again, I'd cut my arm off.
Pop, listen.
I don't know what gets into me sometimes.
Pop, I am not leaving because of anything that happened last night. I always intended to leave.
You never mentioned it?
Well, I planned to stay a couple of weeks and then go.
A couple of days isn't a couple of weeks.
It's not like going to China.
Why 2 days instead of 2 weeks?
Because I know that if I stay 2 weeks, I'll never leave.
Look, if it's what I said yesterday about me being the boss and you'd have to do what I said, forget it.
Well, it's not that.
I was just letting off steam.
It's not that.
As far as I'm concerned, you're a man. You can come and go as you please. Do as you please. That goes for religion, drinking, anything.
How can I make you understand?
Even girls. Yeah, I know how it is to be your age. Give me a little advance notice. I'll see you have the house to yourself whenever you want.
Oh, for Christ's sake.
What kind of language is that? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. Talk any way you want.
I don't know what to say to you.
Look, what I said yesterday about the Jews. I was just trying to get a rise out of them.
I know.
See, at the time those bums from St. Matthew's jumped the I-Cash clothesman, I was the one who saved him.
I know.
Whole crowd of people watching, but I was the only one who did anything.
Do you think I could forget that?
Stay another week. Just a week.
I can't.
Stay till Wednesday.
No.
Do you have any idea how your mother looked forward to you coming home?
Yes.
Then how can you do it?
Oh, we're just going round in circles.
What happens to the lake house?
What do you mean?
Without you, what's the good of it?
I'll be spending time there.
I thought we'd have a real summer together like before the war.
You're making this a lot tougher than it has to be.
Did you expect me to say nothing? Like her?
Are you through?
Look, I know what the trouble is. You know what the trouble is? You're like me. Stubborn. All the Clearys are stubborn. Rather die than admit a mistake. Now, is that a fact, yes or no?
I don't know.
Well, here's one donkey who's seen the light. I've been wrong in my dealings with you, and I admit it.
Pop.
Not just wrong last night, but all along. Well, those days are gone forever, and I'll prove it. You know how much money I have?
I don't want to know.
$14,357.
Pop.
Plus a bit more in stocks. Now you admit that you made a mistake. Admit you don't really want to leave, and we'll forget the whole thing.
I don't want to leave.
See?
But I'm leaving.
Then go, and good riddance.
Listen to me.
The sooner the better.
Will you listen to me? There was a dream I used to have about you and I. It was always the same. I'd be told that you were dead, and I'd run crying into the street. Someone had stopped me and asked me why I was crying, and I'd say, my father's dead, and he never said he loved me.
I only tried to make you stay for her sake.
I had that dream again last night, and I was thinking about it this morning when something occurred to me that I'd never thought of before.
She's the one who'll miss you.
It's true. You never said you loved me. But it's also true that I never said those words to you.
Don't know what you're talking about.
I say them now.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I love you, Pop.
Son.
Pop.
What I said about the money, that's strictly between us.
I understand.
Ready for breakfast?
Sure.
Yeah.
Your bag's packed and ready to go.
I changed my mind.
What?
I changed my mind. I'm going to stay a few days more.
I'm afraid that's out of the question. When you said you were going, I called the painters. They're coming to do your room tomorrow. You know how hard it is to get painters. If we don't take them now, it'll be months before they're free again.
Then I guess I'd better leave the schedule.
Yeah, I think so. Don't you, Nettie?
Yes.
Oh, I don't know why I bothered to bring good coffee into this house. If it isn't too weak, it's too strong. If it isn't too strong, it's too hot. If it isn't too hot, it's too cold.
You've been listening to Cyril Shapps as John Cleary, Doreen Hepburn as his wife Nettie, and Donald Donnelly as their son Timmy in The Subject Was Roses by Frank D. Gilroy. The play was adapted for radio and produced in Northern Ireland by Roger Pine.
Well, now we'll have the news at 10 o'clock, in about a minute and a half. Let's have a look tomorrow on Radio 3. If you happen to be an Irishman and of a certain age, your blood may be stirred by the theme and by at least one of the tunes of an opera from Glyndebourne, which will be having its first broadcast performance on Radio 3. It's called The Rising of the Moon, and it's by Nicholas Moore. Beverly Cross, the librettist, tells us the plot of the opera was invented during a lunch of game pie and burgundy in a restaurant Tuesday, November the 26th, 1966, adding that the producer Colin Graham and the designer Osbert Lancaster also had a hand in it, and the composer was a hard taskmaster when it came to setting it to music. I have to apologize because we should have the weather, but it's not at the moment to hand, so nothing I can do about it at the moment. We'll have it, I think, perhaps after the news. The program I'm talking about on Radio 3 is tomorrow at 4:35.
Ten o'clock. This is BBC Radio 4. Here's the news read by Sean Kelly. Ministers of 7 Arab countries are meeting in Tripoli on Monday to discuss their differences over Middle East peace negotiations. In Belfast, the army has again warned British troops about security precautions on or off duty. Merseyside, Glasgow and Aberdeen dockers have voted to return to work on Monday. At the start of the football season, there were disturbances at Reading and Bristol Rovers grounds. In the Middle East, Arab leaders are trying to resolve their differences over the American peace proposals. The foreign and defense ministers of 7 countries have arranged to meet in Tripoli, the Libyan capital, on Monday. The countries are Egypt, Syria, Iraq, Jordan, Algeria, Sudan and Libya. The Lebanese foreign minister said his country hadn't been invited, but tonight the Prime Minister of the Lebanon arrived unexpectedly in Cairo. He was said to have a message from President Halou. In Cairo, President Nasser has been meeting his senior policy advisors in emergency discussions about the rift among the Arabs. Yesterday, an envoy from Iraq, which leads the opposition to the American plan, flew in with a message from President Bakr. A report from the Egyptian capital tonight says the commander of the Soviet Air Force, Marshal Kutakov, has arrived there from Moscow. In Israel, a committee of ministers is drafting the formal Israeli reply to the American peace proposals. The cabinet have already announced their decision to accept the plan, though with reservations. The foreign minister, Mr. Eban, has said that President Nasser helped Israel to reach her decision. In a radio interview, he said Israel had 3 choices. She could reject the proposals, accept them unconditionally, or with reservations. President Nasser's acceptance, with qualifications, had left Israel free to do the same. After Thursday night's shooting by an army marksman of a Roman Catholic teenager in Belfast, British soldiers in Northern Ireland have again been warned to be cautious at all times, whether on or off duty. From Belfast, Chris Underwood.
Some 2 months ago, a statement purporting to be from the Irish Republican Army warned that for every Irishman killed during the Troubles, 2 English soldiers would die in reprisal. This IRA warning was repeated during recent troubles in the Catholic Falls area. Troops are instructed not to go to trouble areas while off duty, and if they do go out, to go out at least in pairs. As an added precaution, extra guards will be placed on military vehicles, and the Army are doubling up on mobile patrol personnel. A statement from the governing body of the Apprentice Boys of Londonderry tonight decided that they will observe the government's ban on parades here and not march on August the 12th, the anniversary of the relief of the city. Instead, they will hold a rally and have asked that all pubs in Londonderry City should close for the day. But the ban was in fact defied tonight by 500 members of the Orange and Apprentice Boys in Dramara, County Down, who paraded to the opening of a new hall in the village. Extra police were on duty, but no attempt was made to stop the parade.
In Belfast this afternoon, shoppers had to leave the main Woolworths store in the city after an incendiary device had set paper alight in a storeroom on the 3rd floor. Police and troops cordoned off the area as firemen moved in. Little damage was caused. An extremist organization in Dublin has claimed responsibility for 2 shooting incidents this week involving American servicemen, the latest last night. The man concerned, a Marine Lance Corporal, has now been discharged from hospital. The sailor, shot on Tuesday night from a passing car, is still detained. The extremist group, calling themselves the Invincibles, have said that if any of their members are caught, they'll kidnap an Irish bishop or a politician. Another organization, the Irish Indochina Solidarity Committee, has claimed responsibility for Tuesday night shooting. Final confirmation of the end of the dock strike came today when dockers on Merseyside and in Scotland voted to join their colleagues throughout the rest of Britain in a return to work on Monday. Philip Whitfield.
5,000 dockers met at the old Liverpool Boxing Stadium this morning, and despite earlier uncertainties about whether or not dockers in this normally militant port would accept the Pearson recommendations, only a handful voted against acceptance of the terms. The shop steward's chairman said he was disappointed in the outcome of the Pearson report, but it would be suicidal to go it alone. And Mr. Lou Lloyd, the district union official, said the vote to go back didn't mean an end to Merseyside's militancy. They would continue to fight the employers. 1,500 dockers from Glasgow similarly endorsed the return to work, and in Aberdeen, after dockers had voted for the return, they said they would give priority to shipping essential cargoes to the Orkneys and Shetland Isles. In fact, priority will be given at every port on Monday to moving perishable cargoes, fruit, meat and vegetables especially, which have lain in ships and dockside warehouses during the strike. On the employers' side, they will be working hard to hurry ahead with their modernisation schemes for London, Southampton and Hull.
Banquo's murderer discovered by Samuel Johnson, Doctor of Laws, and his companion James Boswell. Had any man in London propounded this fantasy a month ago, I'd have called him mad or drunk. Yet today the talk in the coffee houses is of nothing else. How my distinguished friend Dr. Johnson brought to light one infamous murder and prevented another is the subject of universal admiration. I should flatter myself were I to claim any credit for this achievement. Nevertheless, I believe I was to some degree of assistance to him. And my concern now is to record, while they are fresh in my memory, the singular events that have plagued Mr. Garrick and the Theatre Royal, Drury Lane, during the past week.
We present Leo McCann as Dr. Samuel Johnson and Edward D'Souza as James Boswell, with Lawrence Payne as David Garrick in Dr. Johnson Investigates, a play by Richard Brayshaw. Dr. Johnson Investigates.
It began one evening at the Somerset Coffee House in the Strand. I remember Dr. Johnson was expatiating about the theatre and upon his friend and former pupil, David Garrick.
Why, sir, artifice and experience. The actor must employ artifice, yet the passions he portrays must spring from human experience.
You mean, Johnson, that the actor must truly feel the emotions he expresses?
By no means, Bossy. He must counterfeit, he must imitate, but that imitation springs from nature. This is the actor's craft.
Art and nature. A modicum of both, and a preponderance of neither.
Just so, sir. There are some players, accomplished ones too, who become so adept at counterfeiting that they cannot distinguish between what is true and what is fictitious. Fact and fantasy become so commingled in their minds that they pass from one to the other unawares. You may converse with them for an hour at a time without discovering their real feelings.
For example, sir, even now, conspiracy, regicide and armed insurrection are impending on the stage at Drury Lane. But who is to comprehend what hidden passions truly activate the protagonist?
Exactly, Bossy. For all we know, Macbeth may be more exercised in his mind by the payment of his tailor than by the murder of the King of Scotland.
Act one, beginners, please. Beginners, please. Act one, beginners.
Come along, gentlemen. On stage, please. You know Mr. Garrick hates unpunctuality. Oh,
Lock me up at the back, Benny. There's the dear. What's the house like tonight?
Oh, packed to the roof, my dear. And all come to see you.
Oh, of course, Benny. Oh, can't you see the critics' eulogies? Sarah Siddons's performance called for universal admiration. In the banquet scene, she consumed mouldy bread and cold tea with the utmost conviction. Oh, and her 5 lines as the second apparition in Act 4 evoked rapturous applause.
Have patience, dearie. You'll be famous one day.
Oh, I wish Mr. Garrick thought so.
One of these days, Mr. Garrick's going to eat his words. You'll see.
Which is on stage, please? To your places, gentlemen. Everyone ready, please? Quiet, everybody, quiet. Curtain going up.
When shall we 3 meet again? In thunder, lightning, or in rain? When the hurly-burl is done, when the back...
I'd be obliged, Mr. Barry, if you'd give me the correct cue this evening.
And I'd be obliged, Mr. Warburton, if you'd keep your correct position. You walked upstage of me last
That is untrue.
You call me a liar.
You moved downstage. You did it deliberately. You can't deny it.
I am not answerable to you, sir.
You would prefer to answer to Mr. Garrick.
Oh, Mr. Garrick. We all know who his toadies are.
Do you refer to me, Mr. Barry?
Gentlemen, quiet, please. The audience will hear you.
Garrick is a master of his craft, sir. He has advanced the dignity of his profession.
He's a very sprightly writer, too.
And all this supported by great wealth of his own acquisition. If all this had happened to me, I should have had a couple of fellas with long poles walking before me to knock down everybody that stood in the way. Yet, Garrick speaks to us, was he?
Oh, he's a very good man. A charitable man.
No, nay more. A liberal man. He's given away more money than any man in England. There may be a little vanity mixed, but he has shown that money is not his first object.
Yet Foote used to say of him that he walked out intending to do a generous action, but turning the corner of a street, he met with the ghost of a Hickney, which frightened him.
Why, sir, that's very true, too. I remember drinking tea with him long ago. Peg Woffington made it, and he grumbled at her for making it too strong. He then began to feel money in his purse and didn't know when he should have enough of it.
He has enough now, sir. There's no question.
Oh, he has much money, but not enough. No man ever had enough.
You're pleased to be cynical, sir.
No, sir. Voracious. If money purchased freedom from care, Davy would be a happy man. But he has his worries.
I hear there are troubles in the company.
Oh, there are always troubles in the company. Players are contentious folk. Barry, for instance, there's an overweening rogue.
Oh, they say Spranger Barry's a fine Macbeth.
Well, that we shall judge for ourselves tomorrow night. Come, we must bestir ourselves. It's nearly 9 o'clock. Davy promised to meet us at the Prince's Tavern after he'd seen the curtain rise.
Barry, this is too much. Last night the wrong cue, and tonight you cut my final speech completely.
A trifling error, Warburton. I always forget the naked frailty of speech. I can't think why.
That's a lie, sir. You did it on purpose.
I find it hard to concentrate, sir, when I'm being upstaged. After all, I am the lead.
Oh, you admit it was deliberate?
I admit nothing of the sort. Now, kindly withdraw. You know this is my quick change.
I'll not be dismissed, sir. I demand an apology.
Mr. Warburton, sir. I am inexpressibly grieved by the loss of your immortal speech. Had you as many lines as you have hairs, I would not wish them a fairer death. Now, pray excuse me.
You're pleased to be flippant, sir. I see you're determined to provoke me.
The provocation is yours, sir. You presume on your reputation as a swordsman. You want a pretext, don't you? You seek my challenge so that you have a choice of weapons.
Why should I quarrel with you?
As to that, Mr. Warburton, you know best. Professional jealousy, perhaps?
Oh, no, sir. I know an inferior actor when I see one.
Well said, sir. And isn't the mirror your worst enemy? Then it must be personal jealousy.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, sir, your attitude to my wife.
What of your wife, Mr. Barry?
She does not relish your odious attentions.
Do you accuse me?
I am not accusing, Mr. Warburton. I am after stating a fact. Sure, it's a letter you are. A goat. A fumbler with other men's wives.
Oh, your wife flatters herself. I've no great desire to catch the pox.
Why,
you, I take it, are less fastidious.
Why, you damned scoundrel. Never take your soul. Is that good enough for you?
Thank you, Mr. Barry. That will do admirably. My seconds will call upon you.
Mr. Barry, Mr. Warburton, please. On stage for Act 3, Scene 1. Mr. Barry and Mr. Warburton, please.
Dr. Johnson, she said, you smell. No, madam, I replied, you smell. I stink. Oh, Davy. You have a February face. What's amiss?
You may well ask. There's been more trouble with Rafferty. I've had to dismiss him. We'll have a new property master on Monday.
Rafferty, is he the one
He's
who...
the one who drinks, yes. He was blind drunk last night. Set the wrong goblet in the banquet scene. I had a special one made, you see, with a square base so it wouldn't roll.
Yeah.
Rafferty sets one with a round base. In comes Banquo's ghost. Spranger hurls down the cup. It rolls down stage, bounces over the footlights and cuts the eye of a footman standing in the pit. And what was Spranger's next line? Tell me that.
I know it, Davy. Thou hast no speculation in those eyes which thou dost glare with.
Exactly. And the whole house roared. Confound Rafferty. Confound Macbeth. There are times when I hate it.
Oh, for shame, Davy. 'Tis a noble play.
It's a damned unlucky one, and there's an end on't. Consider this week. A drunken property master, George Warburton, and his gallantries. Tom and Meg Blunt fighting like the Kilkenny cats. And nothing but quarrels, fightings, tantrums and jealousies. Where's it all going to end?
Tom, you must leave the dressing room. I'll not quarrel with you during the play. How can I give a performance when I'm upset?
Devil take it, madam. A man has a right to know where his wife's been all day.
I've told you. I was at the market. Then I walked in the park.
Alone?
Yes, Tom, alone. Then I came straight here to the theatre.
And I must starve while you take your solitary walks abroad. What of your duty to your husband?
What, sir, of your duty to your wife?
How dare you mention that again? Just you listen to me.
No, Tom, you listen to me. I've had enough of your tantrums and jealousies. You can do as you please. Spend your time drinking with your cronies and playing cards with George Warburton with no thought for me. I must sit in our lodgings awaiting your beck and call. Well, I'll endure it no longer.
But you're my wife.
I'm an actress in my own right. I'm not just Mrs. Blunt. You know very well Mr. Garrick engaged you only because you're my husband.
That's a lie, madam. A monstrous lie. God's life, I was playing leads when you were wearing pinafores. I need no assistance from you.
You make that very plain. It's not a wife you require, but a slave. Well, I'll not be treated like that.
Once and for all, Meg.
Oh, let me go. You're hurting my arm.
Listen to what I say, woman.
Tom! Are you coming? Oh, forgive me, I didn't mean to intrude.
It's all right, George. Tom and I have finished our little talk. Go on, Tom. You mustn't keep the cards waiting, must you?
As you please, madam. We'll discuss it later.
Yes.
Come on, George.
Very well. Now then, listen. End of the intermission, ladies and gentlemen. End of the intermission. Act 4, please. Act 4. End of the intermission.
Playing very small tonight, Mr. Payne.
Damn me, Warburton, I've no option.
Right, gentlemen. This turn wins. And it's...
Good God.
Oh, damned hard luck, Payne. 9 of hearts. Ah, that's a sovereign for Blunt.
Oh, thank you.
2 shillings from Payne.
You had the devil's own luck, Blunt.
Lucky in cards and in love, eh, Tom?
Yes.
Oh, what's the matter? Look like you've seen a ghost.
It's nothing, George. Nothing.
Very well.
No, I'm all right. Come on, make haste. Payne's on stage in a few minutes' time.
Ah, yes, there he is. Well, here's your chance, Mr. Payne. Last 4 cards in the case. Bottom one's in hock. Call for the next 3?
No, thank you.
Oh, come on, man. Don't forget the house pays 4 to 1.
If I win, and takes 5 to 1 if I lose.
Oh, come, so be a man. Faint heart never won faro.
Warburton, how much am I in?
Let's see. I've got the reckoning here somewhere. Yes, well, I'll make it £18 7 shillings.
What?
Well, it's here. You can see for yourself.
Good God, man, I didn't realise. I can't.
Can't what, Mr. Payne?
I can't go on. That's my limit.
Oh, come, Mr. Payne. Surely you can go a little further.
I'll make you an offer. Double or quits on the last 3.
I daren't.
Oh, come on, man. Here are the cards already played. It's got to be 3 out of the remaining 4.
Yes, but in what order?
Oh, I'll double the odds in your favour.
How?
Call the turn. Go on, call. Then I'll tell you what I'll do.
Ace, 10 and king.
I'll give you double or quits for 2 aces and a 10.
A generous offer, Mr. Payne.
Are you on?
Very well. Turn up the cards.
Ace. Ace. King.
Oh, God. I'm broke. I can't pay.
Those who can't pay don't play, Mr. Payne. And you played.
I don't understand it. That king was played earlier.
Oh, nonsense, Mr. Payne. You could see for yourself. It wasn't on display.
That's what I don't understand.
Do you accuse Warburton of dishonesty? Do you call him a cheat, sir?
I don't know. Oh, God.
Oh, come, Mr. Payne, this won't do. A gentleman pays his gambling debts.
What am I to do? You'll have to accept a note.
A word of warning, Mr. Payne. The last time I had to employ debt collectors, they went about the business rather clumsily, indeed brutally. An actor whose face is his fortune wouldn't want anything to do with them, I assure you.
I'm broke, I tell you.
Mr. Rowley, Mr. Payne, Mr. Douglas on stage, please, for Act 5, Scene 2. Mr. Rowley, Mr. Payne, Mr. Douglas, please, Act 5, Scene 2.
Let's discuss it in the morning, Mr. Payne. Don't miss your call.
You must excuse me, gentlemen.
Of course.
Oh, poor little Mr. Payne, a lamb to the slaughter.
Don't push him too hard, George.
Why not? He'll pay. Gad, he must. There are precious few chickens left to be plucked in this company.
And what will poor Robin do then, poor thing?
Why, then we go elsewhere. What do you say to Bath or Dublin?
Wherever you like. So long as we split 50-50.
50-50 it is, Tom, as always. Drinks, winnings, women. We've always played fair with each other. That is, until you got married.
We can still share drinks and winnings, George.
Aye, so we can. Do you never wonder, Tom, why Duncan and Banquo get murdered so early in the play?
No, George. Why?
Well, so that they can relieve young Mr. Payne of his hard-won cash at Faro.
The lines must flow. They must roll off the tongue. Shakespeare wrote in verse, not in prose.
Yeah, very true, Davy, but he also wrote sense, and the sense is as important as the sound.
But the player's first purpose is to please the ear.
The players, sir, have got a kind of rant with which they run on without any regard either to accent or emphasis.
Oh, come, Johnson, this is to deny them intelligence.
I simply affirm that actors are creatures of habit. There is a tradition of declaiming lines which they accept slavishly, without thought for the significance of what is spoken.
You're pleased to be sarcastic.
Well, now, I'll give you something to speak, with which you're little acquainted. Then we shall see how just my observation is. That shall be the criterion. Let me hear you repeat the 9th commandment. Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor. Now, come, Bossy, you first.
Why, it is perfectly simple. Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbour.
Yeah, so, now, Davy.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbour.
Oh, very fine, very rhythmical. But where's the sense?
Well, the sense is obvious.
Aye, but it needs emphasis. Now, what are the significant words? They are not and false witness. The line must be, thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbour. Rhythm must defer to sense.
That's very true, sir.
Isn't it so, David?
I'll make a bargain with you. Do you not advise me on the dramatic art, and I'll not write a dictionary.
Well said, Davy. Let the cobbler keep to his last. Well, shall we see you tomorrow night?
Aye. We'll meet here at the Prince's Tavern after the performance. There are 2 seats for you in the circle. Bates will attend to you.
We look forward to the play with anticipation.
I hope you won't be disappointed.
Tell me, David, how is your new juvenile faring?
Oh, Buzzy.
The little Siddons? Oh, there's another bad bargain.
Oh, they say she's very beautiful.
Well, maybe. But she'll never make an actress.
Good night, David. Oh, he's in a black mood tonight.
A man whose fortune depends on popular acclaim stands ever on the edge of a precipice.
He didn't take kindly to your instruction.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbour. Actors and clergymen, Bozzy, actors and clergymen, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing.
Mrs. Blunt, I'll not be spoken to like that. It's always fitted perfect.
It doesn't fit now. You'll have to alter it.
I can't go altering costumes every day. You'll have to do it yourself.
You're the wardrobe mistress. It's your job.
When I made that costume a month ago, it was a perfect fit. You said so yourself. It's you what's put on weight.
Damn your eyes, you stupid old cow.
Oh! Well, really? Whatever next? 20 years in the business and no one ever spoke to me like that before.
Oh. Hello, Binny. All finished for tonight?
Oh, just about, Miss Sarah.
Oh, what's the matter? You look upset.
Well, it's that Mrs. Blunt. I don't know what's come over her. She comes raging in here. Binny, you stupid bitch, she says. What have you done to my costume? It doesn't fit, she says. Well, in a proper state she was. Well, it's nothing to do with me. I ain't touched her costume.
Oh, she's not herself. She's got something on her mind.
Well, I must say, there's no way to carry on. Well, after all, everyone's got their troubles.
Oh, well, don't be too upset, Binny. Oh. I'm sure she didn't mean it. She'll be round first thing tomorrow to apologise. Just you see.
Well, Garrick certainly can't complain about the takings. There isn't an empty seat.
Macbeth is a popular play, sir, and Springer Barry has his adherents.
Well, we shall soon see if he deserves their loyalty. Here they come to illuminate the footlights.
How far that little candle throws his beams.
So shines a good deed in a naughty world.
When shall we 3 meet again? In thunder, lightning, or in rain?
When the hurly-burly is done, when the battle's lost and won.
Barry's in good voice tonight.
Aye, sir, he has the grand manner. He has an air of command, but his performance lacks sensitivity. It's scarcely surprising. Davy claims that Macbeth's an impossible part to perform.
In what respect?
Why, sir, he's several characters all rolled into one. He's a successful soldier and so impervious to human suffering. Yet he is also a poet, a man of sentiment and sentiments. He sees visions. He has scruples. He lacks the singleness of purpose exhibited by his wife. The visionary and the man of action are scarcely reconcilable.
Well, sir, I played the role when I was at university. It never presented me with any difficulty.
Why, Bozzy, that says much for your command of the histrionic art. We must tell Davy that his doubts are unfounded.
His horses go about almost a mile. But he does usually, so all men do. From hence to the palace gate, make it their walk.
A light! A light! 'Tis he! Stand to it.
It will be rain tonight.
Let it come down!
Oh, treachery! Oh!
Who did strike out the light? Was not
the way. There's but one down. The sun is fled. We have lost this half of our affair.
Well, let's away and say how much is done.
Oh, well, Marty. What do you think of that?
I thought it was a most unconvincing scene.
Oh, yet Warburton's a good actor.
Whoever saw a murdered man fall like that? He toppled over like a tree.
Oh, have you ever seen a man murdered, sir?
Well, no, sir, but I never saw it done like that on the stage before. And there was a pause, as if someone had missed a line.
You're right, sir. Banquo bids Fleance escape and revenge.
He must have forgotten.
Something's amiss, Bossy. See, Davy's coming through the curtains.
Ladies and gentlemen, I beg your indulgence. There has been a mishap. Mr. Warburton has suffered an injury. Ladies and gentlemen, quiet, please. Quiet. I beg you.
Come, Bossy, we must go behind the scenes. Davy needs help.
I just can't believe it.
Clear the stage, please, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, Mr. Blunt. Please clear the stage.
I was talking to him only half an hour ago, and he's dead.
Carry him to the green room. Carefully now. Stand back there, please, ladies and gentlemen. Clear the stage.
You're quite sure he's dead, Forbes?
Yes, sir, no doubt about it.
Where's Rafferty? Has anyone seen Rafferty?
He was on stage a few minutes ago.
Find him. All of you. Search the theatre from cellar to roof.
Yes, sir.
Off with you. Oh, Samuel, Bozzy, almighty God, what a calamity. Did you see it happen?
Aye, Davy, we saw it.
Aye, we did. It was the third murderer.
Who plays the part?
Rafferty. Now he's disappeared.
Mr. Garrick, he's here. Rafferty, come quickly. Fetch a light, someone. Over here, under the staircase.
Oh, here he is, sir. I was going to the wardrobe and I seen his feet sticking out. Oh, look, he's covered in blood.
Stand back there, get back. Oh, good God. He's dead, too.
No, he isn't. He twitched. He's unconscious.
Let me see. Hold the light. He's intoxicated, sir. The man's insensible with drink.
You're right, Johnson. Here, hold the light closer. Blood on his face and cloak. And what's this? A dagger. Here, take it, Bozzy.
Oh, you must excuse me, Garrick. All this blood. I feel altogether squeamish.
Infirm on purpose. Give me the dagger.
Here, Forbes. Get two fellows. Have Rafferty out of there and put him in a tub of water. I want to hear what he has to say. And send for the watch. Quickly now.
Yes, sir. Nathaniel, John, lend a hand.
Oh, Samuel, Bozzy. We need a drink. There's a bottle of brandy in my room. I'll come to you in a few minutes.
But this dagger, Davy, what kind of injury could this inflict? The blade is obtunded and the end is rounded.
Here, let me see. Well, this is just a property dagger. It's not only blunted, the blade retracts into the handle.
Well, how is that?
Well, it appears to go into the victim, Bozzy. Here, see for yourself.
Ah, how very ingenious. So, if I stab the table... Oh.
Good God. It isn't working. Give it to me. Look, Samuel, the blade's immovable. It's rusted up.
So, if a man struck with sufficient force, it would transfix the victim.
It would indeed.
A dangerous property, David.
It's dangerous, all right. We've nearly had accidents before. Rafferty's supposed to inspect all the daggers each night to ensure that they work.
And what if they don't?
Why, he throws them away.
He didn't throw this one away.
So, Rafferty gets drunk, picks up a faulty dagger and stabs Warburton to death. What a terrible mischance.
What did I tell you? Macbeth's a confoundedly unlucky play.
A disputable hypothesis, sir.
How can you say that? Doesn't this prove it?
Well, you surely don't suggest, sir, that this was anything but an accident.
I suggest nothing, sir, but certain facts mystify me. Where were you, Davy, when this accident occurred?
In here, doing the accounts.
So you didn't witness the stabbing?
No. Forbes fetched me after the curtain fell.
But the entire audience saw it happen. Bozzy, how many times was Warburton stabbed?
Once.
And where was he stabbed?
In the chest.
In the chest, Davy. Once.
What of it, Johnson?
Where was Banquo stabbed, and how often?
I see. In the head. The head.
Aye, my good lord. Safe in the ditch he bides with 20 trenchant gashes on his head.
In fact, I directed Rafferty to strike first between the shoulder blades, and then, when Warburton fell, the murderers closed around him and made to stab his head.
But Rafferty was drunk, so he stabbed him in the chest.
Rafferty was so drunk, sir, that he was unconscious 3 minutes later. How could he have struck a fatal blow?
But we saw him do it.
Saw whom?
Why, Rafferty to be shot. Oh, come, Johnson, we saw him quite plainly.
No, sir, we did not. We saw a figure hooded and cloaked like the other two.
But the dagger, the blood in his cloak and face, it must have been Rafferty.
Oh, indeed. And it must have been the groom, sir, who killed Duncan in the play. Hey, Davy?
Yes. Yes, indeed. I'll gild the faces of the grooms withal, for it must seem their guilt. I shall go and talk to Forbes and Mrs. Siddons. I have some questions to ask.
Yes, do so. Meanwhile, Bozzy, you and I'll take a stroll on the stage and behind the scenes. Maybe our scrutiny will offer a hint to the mystery.
Let observation with extensive view survey the stage, perchance to yield a clue.
Bozzy, you impudent scoundrel! Will you improve my own writings for me? You're nothing better than an iconoclast, sir. But how did you come to be in the wings, Mrs. Binion?
Oh, well, sir, I was here in the wardrobe room minding my own business. Then there was this scream. Oh, it was horrible, Dr. Johnson, horrible.
Yeah.
Turned me bones to a jelly. I ran out down the corridor, and there he was, in the middle of the stage, weltering in his gore. Oh, if you'll pardon the expression.
Who else was in the wings?
Oh, well, just Mrs. Siddons. Oh, and Mr. Blunt. He'd been with me in the wardrobe room. I was mending his costume. Ripped his cloak on a nail, he did. Just as he made his exit through the upstage arch. Shocking tear. Right through to his small clothes.
Oh, dear me.
He comes straight round to me at the end of Act 1. I'll have something to say to Mr. Forbes about that archway.
You didn't perceive anyone else loitering in the wings?
No, sir. Oh, of course, there was Mr. Barry and Mrs. Dancer and the rest of them over the other side.
Yeah.
Only I couldn't see them clearly, what with my eyes, and I'm being upset by that scream.
It's been a great shock. Great shock to everyone, Mrs. Binion.
Terrible business, Mr. Boswell. But there you are, Macbeth again. Nothing but bad luck. And the work for wardrobe and properties you wouldn't believe. All them helmets, whiskers and red pigtails, all.
You have an onerous responsibility, madam. The theatre is indebted to you.
And so are we. Now we shall bid you good night. Mr. Boswell and I will retrace our labyrinthine way to the stage.
Oh, you can get out this way, sir.
Oh?
Well, if you don't mind stepping round the hampers. Through that door, straight through the property room, and there you are.
Thank you, Mr. Binion.
Your servant, madam. You have been most accommodating.
Oh, it's a pleasure, sir.
But, Forbes, why weren't you here in the prompt corner as usual?
I was underneath the stage, sir. The cordon trap's been sticking again. I'd just gone down to inspect it.
So you were holding the book, Mrs. Siddons?
Yes, Mr. Garrick.
Did you see what happened on stage?
No, sir. I noticed that George Warburton missed his line. When I brought the curtain down, he didn't get up. He just lay there. There was blood. Real blood. I screamed.
Who else was in the wings?
Mr. and Mrs. Barry and the others in the banquet scene. They were on the far side.
Yes, of course. But your side, prompt side.
There was no one else, sir.
You're sure of that?
Quite sure. When I screamed, Mr. Forbes hastened up the ladder. Then a minute or so later, I saw Binny and Mr. Blunt.
I see. Well, thank you, Mrs. Siddons.
Thank you.
Now then, Forbes. I want a statement from everyone in the company. Everyone. Where they were when Warburton was killed, who was with them, and so forth.
But it was an accident, sir.
How can you be so positive?
Well, Mr. Garrick, sir, you surely don't suggest it was a deliberate act?
Who's to say, Mr. Forbes, until we've questioned the entire company? Let me have your report by tomorrow afternoon.
As you wish, sir.
Oh, and I want to inspect that cauldron trap. Now. We've trouble enough on our hands. We don't want any more. Fetch your lantern, will you? Oh, there you are, Johnson. Flossie.
David?
Have you ever been beneath the stage?
No, David.
There's a trapdoor giving trouble. Come and have a look at it. This way. You'll have to take care down the ladder.
Flossie first.
Right.
Now you, Johnson.
Oh, Lord. Virgil was wrong, Davy. Non faculus descensissimo.
Aye, Johnson. And to recall thy step and issue to the upper air. Hoc opus hic labor est.
There you see, Dr. Johnson, the actor stands on this platform here and is drawn upwards by means of the pulley drum operated by a stagehand.
A long haul?
Oh, yes, Mr. Boswell, it's a good 15 feet.
But how does the actor pass through the stage floor?
The trapdoor is immediately above us.
Ah, yeah.
It's hinged, you see, and kept in place by a bolt. When I pull a rope in the prompt corner, the bolt is withdrawn and the trap falls open by its own weight.
A weight that must be considerable. Doesn't the noise interrupt the performance?
We disguise it with a roll of thunder.
A simple mechanism, I perceive. Well, what then is the dilemma?
The trap doesn't always open when I draw the bolt. If you'll hold the ladder, Mr. Garrick, I'll take a closer look.
Up you go, Forbes. Here's the lantern.
If the trapdoor fails to open when the bolt is withdrawn, there can be but one reason. There's been some expansion.
Do you say that the wood has swollen?
I mean, sir, that if the door is not infibulated by the bolt, then it must be compaginated by some tumefaction of the timbers.
Yes, I see.
I see what's happened, Mr. Garrick. The trap has come away from the lintel. One of the hinges is loose. Indeed, the wood's quite rotten.
You must set the carpenter to it tomorrow morning.
I'll instruct him to patch it up, sir.
Patch it?
Well, we need to put in a whole new beam.
Well, why can't he do that tomorrow?
We'll have to strike the scenery, sir. We can't do that before Sunday. We shall make it safe until then.
Now, do you promise that?
Oh, yes, sir.
Let's see, who uses this trap?
Oh, only second and third apparitions in Act 4. Mrs. Siddons and Mrs. Metcalfe.
And what about the armed head? Hobson, isn't it?
Oh, he uses the OP trap, sir. That's quite safe.
Well, you must tell Mrs. Siddons and Mrs. Metcalfe. You'd better warn the whole company.
Yes, very good, sir.
Confound old trapdoors. They're always giving trouble.
Wasn't there an accident some years ago?
There was indeed. Charlie Beaumont in '64.
Charles Beaumont.
Trap gave way and he broke his neck. And there have been others.
A gruesome thought, sir. I'm becoming a prey to morbid imaginings. Come, Bozzy. We'll leave Davy and Mr. Forbes to their deliberations.
Don't forget, Davy, we dine with the Thrales tomorrow night. We shall take a carriage to Streatham. May we call for you here at 7 o'clock?
I'll oblige you. Good night, you both.
Good night, Davy.
Good night.
And his brush was working like... Oh, certainly.
Here you are, Johnson.
Bozzy. Another pot, if you please.
Thank you, my friend. I've just come from the theatre. The whole company's in a turmoil. Mrs. Binion had hysterics twice last night and thrice this morning. Blunt's inconsolable at the loss of his boon companion, and Rafferty's lodged in the roundhouse. He's to go before the magistrate on Monday to answer a charge of culpable homicide.
Has he made any admission of guilt?
Yeah, well, he admits to taking a drink in the property room. After that, he remembers nothing.
Culpable homicide, so it's believed to have been a mishap.
So say the watch, but there are all kinds of rumours running round the company. I believe your suspicions are justified.
Oh, I suspect nothing, sir, but I question everything.
You have reason, sir. Forbes told me in the strictest confidence he believes it was deliberate murder.
Murder? By whom?
You'll be astounded, sir. It was Barry.
Spragger Barry? Oh, I'll not believe it.
He quarrelled with Warburton in his dressing room on Wednesday. Barry accused Warburton of molesting his wife and struck him. They were to fight a duel. tomorrow morning in Hyde Park. Forbes was to be Warburton's second.
Barry and Warburton to fight a duel.
Warburton was a formidable swordsman. He's already killed 2 men. Everybody knew that.
So, Barry took steps to ensure that Warburton would miss the assignation in Hyde Park tomorrow morning.
Exactly. Your mystery's solved. Ah, thank you.
And how will you prove it?
Why, sir, it's not for me to prove it. I, of course, shall do my duty as a citizen. Oh, I'm to take coffee with Sarah Siddons in the green room at 11 o'clock. Then I shall... Yes. Then I shall go to Bow Street and lodge information with the Watch. They must take what action they please.
Barry's a blustering fellow, to be sure, but that he would commit a cold-blooded murder. That strains my credulity.
He's an Irishman, sir.
So?
Well, Irishmen are contentious folk.
But Barry, with other compatriots of his, was ever one to promise more than he performed.
He had a motive, sir. You'll not deny that.
That's true. Jealousy is a strong motive for murder. No one but a lunatic ever killed without a motive. But a murderer needs something else, Bozzy.
What's that?
Opportunity.
He had ample opportunity.
Oh, did he? Did he indeed? Study the play, Bozzy. Study the play. Then go and lodge your information at Bow Street.
Everybody says your performance of Portia was exquisite, Mrs. Siddons.
You're a flatterer, sir. I failed miserably.
Oh, I'll not believe it, ma'am. And I wish Macbeth offered equal scope for your talents.
It's an ill-starred production, Mr. Boswell, and the company's an unhappy one. People are quarrelsome and spiteful.
Aren't they so in all theatrical companies?
Oh, there are a few such wherever you go. But here in London, at the pinnacle, people are fighting for their existence. It's like a mountain summit. A few hardy souls have struggled to the top, where they jostle and shove. Each can only keep his place by pushing someone else over the edge. The art of survival comes before the art of the theatre.
Well, that's an uncomfortable thought. It had never occurred to me. You must find it disconcerting, for, I perceive, you're a very sensitive person.
Oversensitive, Mr. Boswell. But I'm growing a lobster shell of indifference to protect me from all but the most disarming companions.
Of whom I hope you'll regard me as one. If I can be of service to you at any time, I do hope you'll call upon me.
Oh, you're very kind. I confess, I felt lonely since I came to London. Lonely and frightened.
Frightened?
There are undercurrents of feeling in the company. There are mishaps. Every time I step onto the cauldron trap, I fear another accident. And now, last night, it was horrible.
My dear, it's but natural you should feel like this. Count on me for assistance, I beg you. Tonight, Dr. Johnson, Mr. Garrick and I are engaged to dine at Streatham, but tomorrow and subsequently I am free to devote myself entirely to your interests, should you require me.
Thank you, Mr. Boswell. I'm greatly obliged to you.
Item, a snuff box. Item, a purse containing 6 guineas. Item, a handkerchief. Have you got that, Mr. Forbes?
A handkerchief? Yes, Mr. Blunt.
Item, a pocket knife. Item, 3 papers, 2 bills, and... Oh, here, what's this?
Now, let me see.
It's no good. I can't endure it. George lies dead, and here we are in his dressing room making an inventory of his possessions as if he'd never lived. I can't bear it anymore. You'll have to finish the job